Away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Both honest men and criminals were attracted to the western United States when the territory was first opened to settlers. The honest men turned to ranching and prospecting, but the outlaws plundered their ranches and stole their claims. No man's life or property were safe until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice. It was he who brought law and order to the frontier, and it was he who made the West safe for the generations that have followed in the footsteps of the pioneers. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! Arizona Pete has escaped from jail. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Ezra Holden was a prospector, and with his wife, he had spent the best years of his life in a fruitless search for gold. We find him now as he returns home from the assay office, and...
Well, you got back sooner than I thought you would, Ezra. What's up?
I was too broke to stay around town, Millie.
Just as well you was broke. Sakes alive, I can't understand why you always have to buy drinks for all the men that hangs around the Grandview Bar. Most of them have more money to spend than you have any day of the year.
I heard some more stories about that there Lone Ranger, Millie.
Don't you talk to me about that there masked hombre. I've heard you tell about things he does till I'm tired of listening. Half of them ain't true nohow.
But they are too, Millie. Sheriff Curry was telling us today about that big white horse he rides.
Seems to me all I hear is the Lone Ranger, and the claims you're someday going to have.
Yeah, but he says, Sheriff Curry does, that he seen this here Lone Ranger once when he was frightened mad. And doggone the way he told her what he done.
Well, what did he do?
Well, it seems it was a fella died over Washoe way and left his wife and the kid at 10 all alone. And Arizona Pete come in and tried to rob her of all the gold her man had left.
Arizona Pete ought to be hung. If anyone around here could catch him.
Let me tell you, Millie, Pete had 7 of his men with him. Bad uns, half-breeds they was. And they was all laughing at this here widow and making to steal her grub as well as her money.
I ain't interested. I got enough to worry about without one of Sheriff Curry's yarns.
But hold on, Millie. Let me tell you the rest of it. There ain't so much.
Well, all right then. But make it short.
Well, while them outlaws was there, all of a sudden they heard a clatter of hoofs outside and a shout of, "Whoa, Silver!" And Pete and his men looked up, and what do you think they see?
What?
There in the door of the widow's shack stands a Lone Ranger. All they can see of his face is his chin and mouth. The rest is hid by a black mask.
Go on.
Well, he stands there a minute. Then he tells them breeds to clear out. And they just stand there looking at him and laughing. They see his guns was still in the holsters, and they knew there wasn't a man alive could beat Arizona Pete to the draw. So they just stands there waiting to see what's going to happen.
Yeah? What did happen?
Finally, Pete goes for his gun, and that was where he made his mistake, because just like that, there's a roar of guns, and this here Lone Ranger still standing there and covering the whole bunch.
So what did he do?
My gosh, Millie, afore anybody could think, he'd outdrawed Arizona Pete and shot his gun clean out in his hand. And the 7 breeds in Arizona was covered as neat as a whisker.
Sakes alive.
Then the sheriff himself rides up, and the Lone Ranger turns them outlaws over to him personal.
What about the widow?
Well, seems the widow packed up what little stuff she had and got ready to leave the house. Didn't take her long to do it neither.
What for?
Well, she's heading back east where she come from. The Lone Ranger told the widow not to worry, but to hitch up a team and drive to the nearest railroad station, and he'd see that nothing hurt her.
And you believe this yarn?
Well, the sheriff ain't given to lying, Millie. And he never saw such shooting as that feller done. Shot Arizona's gun clear across the room and never touched his hand.
And why's it got him?
What do you mean?
Arizona's still loose, ain't he?
Well, he busted loose from the jail, but that warn't no one's fault. It's just because we ain't got a good enough jail to hold that hombre. And up till now, there ain't been no man slick enough to catch him and put him in jail.
A likely story.
What's more, the sheriff looked around afterwards and found the bullet the masked man used. And it was solid silver.
Silver bullet, silver shoes for his horse. Silver's the horse's name. Well, sounds like a doggone fairy story.
Well, it's the truth. And someday, Millie, you'll believe it.
Well, now you've gotten it off your chest, Ezra. What's the SA office tell you about that last hole you dug up?
Nothing.
Nothing?
They got a new man in charge there now, Millie, and he says I'll have to go back tomorrow for the report. Maybe I got some real pay dirt this time, huh?
Oh, Ezra, you poor old fool. You'll never get nothing digging around. Why don't you give it up and take me back east? When I think we might die out in this awful place, I just don't know.
Millie, I always gets just about discouraged and ready to quit. Then I find some dirt that looks like there might be gold in it, and I gets all worked up again.
You've been all worked up about some claim or other, Ezra, no less than 100 times. And every time it's the same thing. Fools go away.
I know, but this time...
This time, rubbish. I tell you, Ezra, some folks is born to get rich and there's others to be humble, and we belong to that group.
I know, Millie, but the good Lord won't help them that ain't willing to keep on a-trying.
I sometimes think the good Lord forgets all about folks when they come out in this country. I never know from one day to the next when you get shot down or strung up.
But I don't do nothing wrong.
There's a lot of other poor folks. They get blamed for things, and they get hard luck just the same.
Oh, Millie, I try hard.
Oh, well, never mind. Hey, is this here new gold mine you think you found?
About 9 miles north of town. Those samples I dug look better than any I've ever seen.
Every sample you bring in looks better than the last one to you. And look how they all turn out. Like this, not this, and same as the rest.
Just the same, Millie, the new fellow over to the SA office didn't say right off that it was worthless, like they always used to.
That's only 'cause he's new. You wash your face, your dinner's ready.
All right, Millie.
Oh, if you wasn't such a good old fool and so helpless, I swear to goodness I believe in you and go back to civilization alone.
Oh, no, Millie, I'll go back if I don't strike the pay dirt soon. Just let me try a little while longer. If we don't strike it afore the cold weather, I'll give up.
Is that a promise?
Yep. Oh, say, Millie, the sheriff says he thinks that this here Lone Ranger must eat off in gold dishes, too. What do you think of that?
I think you're nothing but a doggone fipper.
That evening in the SA office, the new man in charge had a visitor, and...
What's up, Logan? You said word you wanted to see me about something important.
And so I do, Pete.
Forget my name is Pete, you blame fool. Call me Scruggs while I'm around town here. I wouldn't want the sheriff to know that Arizona Pete was right under his nose.
Reckon he's pretty sore about you getting away.
Yeah. Just what you want with me.
Here's the point. You said something to me when I got a job here in the SA office.
I says lots of things. Just which one are you referring to?
Come over closer. I gotta speak soft like.
Well, go on and speak.
You said when a sample of real good ore come in, I should let you know.
Meaning you got a good sample?
I've seen some fine samples of ore, but
But this hunk that old Ezra Holton brought in yesterday is the best I ever seen. It's got the Gould and Curry mine licked to a frazzle.
You ain't fooling.
Why should I be fooling? Look, here's the assay.
Is that honest?
Yep. And Ezra ain't even staked out the claim yet.
He ain't?
No. He says he's the only one knows where the place is, and he reckoned he'd wait and see if it was worthwhile before he staked out his claim.
Who've you told about this here sample?
I ain't told no one, not even Ezra yet.
Ain't that great now? Logan, that there claim is going to be ours.
Yeah?
Yep. When I spoke to you, I had a scheme in mind. We're going to stake the claim for ourselves.
You mean we get hold of old Ezra and make him tell where it is?
No, I got a better scheme than that.
Well, go on.
We get the stake and the claim for that mine. Then I get out of sight and you run for it.
You gotta be careful, Pete. They knowed you was here, it'd go hard with you.
The only one I'm worried about's the Lone Ranger. And he ain't in this part of the country. Blast his hide.
I hope to goodness he stays away.
He'd better. The next time I meet him, he'll pay for what he done to me.
You're plenty worried about him, ain't you, Pete?
I tell you, the man ain't human. But I'm going to get him someday if it's the last thing I do.
Me too. But I tell you, Pete, we gotta be awful quiet till we get that claim for the mine. What'll I tell old Ezra?
When's he coming in again?
Today.
Good enough. Tell him it was a good sample he brought you, see?
That won't be no lie.
And tell him it's just like another sample that you seen come in, see? He'll rush right off to stake out his claim and build his hut and fireplace so he can hold the land by law, you see.
Yeah, but he'll get Sheriff Curry.
Don't worry none about the sheriff. He'll never recognize me, not without my beard.
Maybe not.
Anyway, while he's going after the sheriff, we stake our claim. One of us rides to town to file it while the other stands guard over the place. The one that's waiting builds a hut and fireplace there. And then let Ezra try and prove he was the first one there. We can do it easy. Everyone knows that Ezra Holton never would find any ore worth a darn.
So what's that?
Something smashed that window.
Look there on the table. It's a knife.
And a note on it.
Who done it?
What's that note say? Read it, Logan.
Wait now. I don't see no one outside there.
Never mind that. What's the note say?
Well, it's for you, Pete. It says Arizona Pete.
Who knows I'm in town?
Just a second, I'm reading it.
What's it say?
It says, how's your hand?
Who wrote it?
Gosh, Pete, it signed the Lone Ranger.
Hear him? Let me get to that window.
Hey, stop your shooting. You want the sheriff to come here?
I seen him. Where'd he come from?
Where's he going?
He's riding away. Gosh, how that guy can ride. The next day found Ezra calling once again at the assay office.
There's a new feller, Millie. Howdy, Mr. Logan.
Oh, hello, Ezra. Got good news for you.
Huh?
Good news about the assay?
The ore you brought in to me is first rate. It's real pay dirt. That is, if the whole thing is like the sample you showed me.
Gosh, I just grabbed a few hunks at random. There's a lot more.
And you're lucky if your claim's good and clear.
Sure it is.
Ezra, you done it. You found the real pay dirt after all these years. Oh, I just can't believe it.
Gosh, Millie.
You better make sure your claim, Ezra.
Oh, what's that?
I had another sample. It was a lot like that one of yours I assayed.
You did? Gosh, I'll make sure the title all right. But there won't no one else ever find the place I found. Millie, we're going to be rich. Rich. Come on over to the bar, Logan. I'll buy you a drink.
You'll do nothing of the sort, Ezra Holton. You'll march right back and pack a mule and start for your claims, so it'll be staked out according to the law.
Yeah, Millie.
You ain't no time to waste now. Here, young man, I'll take charge of that assay. Come on, Ezra. Move along.
All right, Pete, come on.
I heard what you told me, Logan. It was just right. Now we'll just follow Mr. Ezra Holton, see?
That's a talk, Pete.
I told you not to use my name.
Oh, all right. You needn't be so blamed jumpy. That there Lone Ranger knows you anyways.
Blast him. I'm going to dream about that there voice of his. I don't like it.
Oh, shucks, he won't do nothing more.
You say that because you never met up with him face to face like I did. Except for his mask, that is. Yeah, come on now. Get someone to take charge of the office and we'll follow Ezra. The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. And now to continue our story. Arizona Pete and Logan, the new man in the assay office, knowing that Ezra Holton had made a rich gold strike, followed the old prospector when he left town to stake out his new claim. Pete and Logan continued to dog the old miner's trail, and...
Gosh, ain't that old fool never going to stop hiking?
If I'd known as far as this, I'd have took the horses. Yeah, but don't mind, Logan. We'll get paid for our trouble.
Look at the way he's acting. He must be getting close to the place. You don't suppose these suspicions we're following him, do you, Pete?
Nah. Yeah, but don't mind, Logan. We'll get paid for our trouble.
Look at the way he's acting. He must be getting close to the place. You don't suppose these suspicions we're following him, do you, Pete?
Nah, there ain't nothing to worry about.
Trouble is, Sheriff Curry's nobody's fool, Pete.
Never mind, Sheriff Curry. I ain't worried. Say, look. He's stopping now. Reckon this is the place?
I reckon. What do we do now?
Move up close as we can without him noticing this. Then walk up and tell him he's jumped our claim, see?
Yeah, but Pete, the law says you have to have a shack to be able to claim the land. A shack and a fireplace.
We'll have them things.
You have time to build a shack and such like when I'm going to town to get the claim filed?
Plenty. Don't you worry, I tell you. It'll work out slick. While he's going to town to get the sheriff, you can get there ahead of him, file a claim, and I'll stay and build.
That's good, Pete. When Ezra gets back with the sheriff and sees we got our place all set up and in good order, he can't do nothing about it, huh?
Sure.
We gotta be careful, though. They strings claim jumpers up pronto without no trials around here.
That'll be Ezra's worry, not ours. Look, he started to chop down wood for the lean-to. He ain't wasting no time.
Come on, let's get it over there.
You'll have to do the talking.
Yep.
I'll send a couple of slugs over his head to scare him.
Hey, you, Holton, don't touch your gun.
What's this mean, Jen?
I got you covered.
I ain't going to try nothing. Why, it's Mr. Logan.
You're darn right, it's me. I thought them samples all looked familiar, you claim jumper.
Huh?
This here land belongs to me and my partner, Logan.
Now, that can't be right, mister. I don't see no claim stuck up hereabouts. And if you know the law, you can't stake a claim without a fireplace and a shack.
Well, let me tell you something. This here land is mine, Holton. I'm giving you just about 2 seconds to clear out, and then I'll have my partner fill you full of lead.
But this ain't nobody's land yet, and I... By golly, I see it all now. You fellas figured on getting my gold and staking the claim before me. Is that it?
Try and prove it.
But hang it all, gents, that ain't right.
I'll just take this hunk of paper with Holton's name on it down and put up a piece that's easier on the eyes with the name of Logan.
And now, Holton, you better get along.
Who are you?
None of your business. I'm a partner of Logan's.
I'm going for the sheriff, that's what.
That's the time you said a lot of words, mister. You're going for the sheriff, all right, but you're going as my prisoner. Trying to jump my claim was a big mistake.
Now she here.
Shut up. You take Holton along with you, Logan. I'll stay here to keep off other claim jumpers till you get back with the papers.
Now she's here, fellas.
Shut up and get going.
With Ezra Holton headed for town as Logan's prisoner, Arizona Pete worked on a shack and the construction of a fireplace at the side of the claim.
There, I reckon that'll do for a fireplace and shack. Now let 'em come. Guess I'll turn in the morning. They won't be come along this way no more tonight.
Arizona Pete.
What? Who?
I gave you a warning the last time we met.
The masked man. The Lone Ranger.
Right.
What do you want?
I want to speak to you. You're trying to steal Ezra Holton's claim, aren't you?
Where are you? I can't see you.
I don't intend for you to see me.
What are you going to do?
Arizona, I came here to warn you. I'll give you one more chance. Don't try to steal this claim.
But see
That's
here.
all. You've been warned. The next time I shoot, I may not shoot at your gun.
But listen, Lone Ranger.
Goodbye, Pete.
Hey, where are you?
Come on, Silver!
Millie.
Well, what is it, Ezra?
Millie, I wish you wouldn't come with me to that claim. I wish you'd turn back.
Well, I'm a-coming anyhow, Ezra. Land sakes, the idea you trying to steal Mr. Logan's claim.
Millie, I tell you, I didn't.
He says you did.
He didn't have no claim at all. Him and his pard stole it from me.
But Ezra, the sheriff himself says that Mr. Logan had his claim filed.
Sure he did, Millie. But that was just more of his crooked work.
Why didn't you file it before you went back to stake it out?
I told you a man's got to have a house and a fireplace afore he can lay claim to land.
Has Logan?
He didn't have, but he says he hasn't lied about it. By the time we get back there, his pard will have it built.
That's right. Reckon you better stop telling fibs like that about me. I don't like it.
Why,
I'm staying right alongside of you till I see what's going to happen. Get up there.
What is this place you was trying to steal, Ezra?
Ain't much further, Sheriff, but I
Sheriff
want...
Curry, what'll the boys with you do to Ezra?
I'm right sorry, Mrs. Holton. Ezra's always been a good fella. But if he was trying to jump a claim like Mr. Logan says he is...
I'll prove he was.
It might go kind of hard with him. I reckon it wouldn't be the kind of a thing for a woman to see. Maybe you better do as Ezra says and go back to town.
I'll do no such thing, Sheriff.
Let her come along, Sheriff. I reckon it'll be a lesson for her to tell the others in town if she sees her man strung up for claim jumping.
Strung up? Sheriff, they wouldn't do that.
Well, the law out here is fast and sure, Mrs. Holton.
There ain't no law if you let this coyote steal my land.
Sheriff, I don't aim to stand for that kind of talk from him.
Better watch your tongue, Ezra. I'll see you get a fair and square chance to prove your rights.
There's the place and there's my partner. Hi there, pard.
Millie, that robber's done like I said he would. He's built a shack and a fireplace.
There you are, Sheriff. There's our land and the shack and the fire and all. The pard's cooking his breakfast in the fireplace now.
You got back sooner than I thought you would, Logan.
Faster on a horse than on foot.
Howdy, Sheriff. I reckon you don't know me, but I'm Logan's partner.
Howdy.
I'm glad to see you brought along a good-sized posse with you. This here Holton's a bad one, even though he does look kind of peaceable.
He ain't nothing of the kind.
Now then, Ezra, it's up to you to prove you got any right to this land.
I was here first.
He come into my office, Sheriff, and he hands me a sample of ore for a say. And I see it's good ore right off. I compared it to the samples that me and my partner had taken from this here ground and see it was the same. So I figures we'd better come and make sure of our claim.
Yep, and we done that. And see this fellow Holton making ready to tear up our claim and stick up one of his own.
That's a lie. You know it is.
There's our shack and fireplace, Sheriff.
Yeah, I see. Well, according to law, Ezra, a claim can't be filed until you've built a fireplace and a cabin on it. These men got their claim filed yesterday and dated the 17th of the month.
But there wasn't no shack here yesterday.
They say there was.
There's our notice, Sheriff, stuck up in plain sight. We first put that there on the 15th, as you can see by the date. That protects the land till we get a regular claim, don't it?
According to the law, it does.
Ezra Holton was just trying to steal our claim.
Sheriff, listen to me. You gotta listen. They wasn't near here. Never noted the place till they followed me.
Sorry, Ezra. The law's the law.
Come on, Holton. You got any proof, let's have it. And if you ain't, the sheriff can have his men do their duty. I reckon that tree yonder will do for a rope, Sheriff.
I ain't got no proof. But, Sheriff, you know I ain't never lied to no one.
I reckon we ought to let Ezra go with a warning this time, Logan.
Why?
Because he's always been a law-abiding fella. I hate to see him swung up.
He's gonna swing. I know the law and I know my rights. You gotta perform your duty.
Ezra, I'm sorry.
Sheriff, you can't hang Ezra. He ain't meant to do no harm.
Hold that woman, you fellas. Here, I got the rope, Sheriff.
Ezra, the law's the law. These fellas say you gotta swing for claim jumping. I reckon you'll have to do it.
But, Sheriff, I tell you that's my land. It ain't theirs. They jumped my claim.
Can you prove you found that claim before the 15th?
No. No, hang it. But neither did they.
Come on, get it done with.
But I don't want to die.
Ezra, oh, Ezra.
Bring him over here, boys. I got the rope already. We'll learn the farmer lesson.
Come on, Ezra. Get on your horse. I have to tie your hands?
No. You don't have to tie my hands. I can take it like a man.
Let me go. Let me go.
Hang on to her, gents.
They're gonna kill me.
Bring his horse over a mite closer, Sheriff.
I'm downright sorry, Ezra. That I am. This ain't one of the times I like the job of sheriff.
I know, Sheriff Curry. It ain't you. There ain't nothing you can do about it. It's those thieves.
Got that rope tied right, Logan?
Sure thing.
Slip it over his head and make sure it's tight.
I will, partner.
Millie. Goodbye, Millie.
She was taken back by the boy so she couldn't see Ezra. They thought it was better that way, you see.
You'll take care of her, Sheriff. See that she don't starve.
Count on me, Ezra. Hang it, ain't there any way you can prove you was here afore the 15th? Ain't you got no papers or nothing?
Nothing but my say-so, Sheriff. They tore up my paper.
All ready. It's up to you, Sheriff. The rope's set. Slap his horse out from under him and it's all over.
All right. Goodbye, Ezra.
So long, Sheriff.
Here comes someone. He's riding hard. Come on, the white horse.
Who's this a-coming?
He's wearing a mask. He's coming. Sheriff, slap that horse. This guy's ready to hang. Slap him.
Just a minute, Hold
masked man.
Drop that rope. Don't let him draw a gun.
Take off that mask.
There's one man here who knows me. Arizona Pete.
Arizona Pete. Is he here?
I hope he'll draw his gun. He'll be too slow, though, because he knows his game is up. Say, look out, Sheriff. Make him watch that horse. He's letting our fireplace get smashed by that horse. Arizona Pete, go for your gun.
Oh, my hand blast you.
Your hand isn't hurt. I just shot your gun away. Sheriff, take a look in what's left of the fireplace. Come on, Silver.
He shot my partner.
So your partner is Arizona Pete, eh?
Yeah. No, he ain't. You double-crossing. Sheriff, I'm not Arizona.
Yes, you are. Boys, get him. Don't let him get away. I recognize him now.
Sheriff, that man was the Lone Ranger.
Blast him.
Yeah, that's it, boys. Tie him tight. Now, I reckon that changes matters some. This time, Pete, you're going to hang without waiting for no trial.
Chick, look at Logan. He's going for the fireplace.
Oh, no, you don't, Logan. Keep away from there. Just take a look there and see what the masked man was referring to.
Millie.
Ezra, you all right? It didn't hurt you?
Yeah, hold on. There's a tin can in the bottom of the fireplace.
That ain't nothing.
You be still, Logan. I reckon maybe with you having Arizona Pete for a partner, maybe Ezra was telling the truth after all.
What's that can, Millie?
I don't know, Ezra.
By tunket. Ezra, there's a claim notice in this here can. And it's yours.
Mine?
Yes, sir. And she's dated the 14th, the day before this cook's claim is dated.
But,
Ezra, why didn't you say you had that there? That's all the proof you need.
But I thought those crooks tore it up.
The heck they did, Ezra. I reckon this here mine is yours now. And I reckon Logan's the claim jumper.
No, I ain't.
Ezra, you and Millie get back and file your notice now. Me and the boys has a little job to do here. Now take that rope off your neck.
Ezra, that was the Lone Ranger that saved you.
Gosh, Millie. I'd like to know how that there claim notice came to be under the fireplace.
I bet that Lone Ranger could tell. What are you complaining about?
Tell me, Ezra, now that you're going to be so rich, what are you aiming to do with your money?
Golly, I reckon, Sheriff, first I'll buy me 2 mules and name one Arizona Pete and the other Logan, and then whale the tar out.
Come on, Silver, old boy. There's adventure on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Silver, away!
of dust and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Western United States were first opened to settlers, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals throughout the new territory. The local sheriffs gave him very little help, but he did have one trusted friend, the Indian scout Tonto. Tonto was only second to the Lone Ranger in courage and daring, and the stories of his devotion and loyalty have been told and retold until the faithful Indian has become the symbol of true friendship. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Someone's waiting for us on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Cactus Pete was familiar to quite a number of people in the early West, and known especially because of his association with the Lone Ranger. Next to the Indian friend of the masked mystery rider, Cactus Pete knew him better than anyone else. As we find the wandering musician, we learn that he has joined a group of cowmen on the open range, and
sure is downright entertaining to have a little music on the prairie. Gets sort of tiresome doing the same thing all the time without nothing to break the monotony.
Just so. Give us another tune on the guitar, Cactus Pete.
Doggone it, boys. My fingers is plumb wore out from strumming that old guitar. Bob there's doing all right on the harmonica. Besides, about time to turn in anyhow, ain't it?
Shucks, we can always turn in.
Say, Pete.
Yeah?
Seems to me I've heard a plenty stories about you and this Lone Ranger.
Oh, shucks. I never done nothing except strum the guitar.
You met up with the Lone Ranger frequent, ain't you?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You know, there's something I've always wondered about him, Pete.
Well, don't ask me no questions. I don't know no more about him than you fellas do.
Well, there's one thing I've always wondered about.
Yeah?
This Indian friend of his.
Tonto?
Yeah, Tonto. How'd him and the Lone Ranger meet up anyhow?
Well, it's sort of a longy story.
Well, come on, tell it to us, Pete.
Oh, I ain't no hand to telling stories.
Do the best you can, then.
Well, you see, gents, there's been a lot of stories about how the Lone Ranger and Tonto come to be friends. I don't know when it really happened. Some say it was even before the Lone Ranger found his horse, Silver. And others don't.
I heard that Tonto saved his life one time when him and all his partners was shot up by outlaws.
Yep, Tonto saved his life plenty times.
And this one time, the Lone Ranger was the only one that survived the attack of the outlaws.
Yep, that was down Texas way.
Yeah.
Two of them met up before that, though.
Well, tell us.
Oh, the way I heard it was in the mining region.
Mining region, huh?
Yep, up around Washoe County. There was a fellow there by the name of Dan Slade. He had half interest in a claim with a young fellow named Bob Reed.
Seems that Bob was sort of hoping the claim would pan out good for for a lot of reasons. Fact is, he was so busy hoping and working that he didn't take the time to notice what an ornery coyote Dan Slade was. The two of them was digging, getting ready to fire a blast one hot afternoon. When the sun was blistering down from the sky, they hadn't showed a rain cloud for more than a month.
It's sure a hot day for working, Dan. I'll be glad when we get this blasting powder ready to fire.
Won't be long now. Tamp that ground down a little harder, Bob.
Maybe this'll be the time we strike the mother load, huh?
Won't be long. I've seen enough to satisfy me that she's there all right.
I reckon the $50 cash you give me for half interest will prove to be a pretty good investment, huh?
Don't get the idea I was fool enough to give you $50 cash money for nothing. I knew what I was buying.
Sure you did. You ain't a fool. Oh, there. I guess we're ready to light the fuse now, ain't we?
Yep, I'll do it. Get out of the way.
All right, Dan.
There. Now run.
We got a powerful big charge in there. It ought to fit something.
Keep running. We can't be too far away from that blast. Let's go.
I'm running. Oh, gosh, Dan. Wouldn't it be swell if this would be the blast that brought home the bacon?
Yep, there. I guess we can watch from behind this rock.
There she goes. Come on, Dan. Let's hurry back and see what happened. I just got a hunch maybe that done the trick.
You and your hunches make me sick.
Well, ain't no harm in hoping, Dan. That's what kept me going all this time. Hoping.
Dry up.
Dan, what's the matter with you anyway? Ain't you satisfied with the partnership?
I've got to be satisfied, ain't I?
Gosh. Look at the hole that blast ripped up, will you?
Ain't nothing strange about it. It'd be twice as strange if a charge that size went off without making a go.
Dan, look. Give me that shovel, quick.
I'll handle it. My gosh, that looks like gold, Bob.
Oh, hustle up. Shut us some out. Let's have a look.
I am. Don't get so excited, though.
Oh, gosh, Dan, I can't help it. What does it look like?
It's a real thing, all right. Seems to me we found the big vein. Look there.
Dan, we sure did. That's it.
Shut up. You're acting like a fool kid.
Dan, I'm a fool kid. I ain't acting. Oh, gosh, Dan, if you only knowed what this means to Sally and the kids. New clothes, school, and a new house.
Sure, spend it all on them. What are you going to get out of it?
Me? Well, I don't want nothing for myself. But, gosh, Dan, just look at that gold. Look at it.
Shut up a minute. I heard something.
So did I. Seemed like someone groaning.
White man, help.
Dan, look there. That fellow was caught in the blast.
Serves him right. What's he doing around here?
Here, help me dig him out. The poor devil's half buried.
You help.
He's nothing but a redskin. I'll fix him.
Dan, no. Put your gun down.
The dead Injun is the good Injun. I'll fix him so he won't need help.
Dan, put that gun down. Don't shoot the poor devil.
You dig here. And Tonto, he's free.
I'll dig you out. He's hurt bad, Dan.
Get out of the way, Bob. We ain't saving no Injun to have him scalp us someday.
Just a minute. I wouldn't shoot if I were you.
Say, who are you?
He's got a mask on, Dan.
I wasn't going to shoot the Injun. I was just going to...
You help Tonto.
Tonto? Is that your name?
Dig him out.
All right. That's how you feel? Here, Bob. Give me a hand. Maybe he's hurt pretty bad. We'll get him out and take him over to my shack.
Well, gents, there was something about the way that masked man talked that made Dan Slade doggone willing to do what he said, especially when he seen two big guns leveled at him.
And that was a Lone Ranger, huh, Pete?
That was him, all right. He'd heard the blast and left his horse a little distant and come to see what it meant. After he seen that Dan and Bob were taking care of the redskin, he went to where his horse was waiting and swung into the saddle.
I'll kill my horse!
He didn't know, the masked man didn't, that right then there was a scheme forming in Dan Slade's brain. Dan nursed the Injun all right, took him to his shack, fixed him so the busted bone in his ankle was healing, took first-rate care of him. In the meantime, the mine became the talk of the whole county. Money rolled in fast to both Bob and Dan done his best to spend it as fast as it come in. Dan was in the cafe one night talking to a critter called Slim.
Say, Dan, you sure are a swell spender now you're rich.
Sure thing, fellas. Easy come, easy go, that's my motto. Step right up, boys. The next is on me. Windy, set him up and give me the bill.
Doggone, Dan, you sure are spending it.
Reckon I can afford it, eh?
Hey there, stranger. Here's your drink. Dan Slade's treating.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
Shucks, stranger, that's the way to get acquainted. I ain't squeamish about spending for a fellow just 'cause he's new in town.
Say, Dan, how's that engine you got up to your shack?
Oh, him. I'm fixing him up to work for me.
At the mine?
Nope, at the shack. It's easier to patch up an engine to do the work around there and get meals and sweep floors and such than it would be to get tied down with a wife, ain't it?
He's getting better, is he?
Yep. Who is he? I don't know. He was sticking his nose around when the mine was being blasted and got broke up a bit. Says his name is Tonto.
Indian?
Yeah. Well, drink her up, boys.
Here's to Dan Slade.
Thanks, boys. I gotta be going now. If any of you need some advice on buying in on a mine, just call on Dan Slade. All right, Dan.
It's a funny thing, this man Slade taking care of an Indian.
Ain't funny. Ain't like him. I'd give $50 to know what's on his mind. He's a deep one, Dan Slade is.
Yes, I can see that.
He ain't taking care of a redskin for nothing. He's got a scheme working, and I'd like to know what it is.
Dan seems to be popular.
Sure he is. Who wouldn't be? Spend the money like he does.
There's a lot to what you say.
Stranger, men is funny critters. They'll walk all over a fella trying to keep him down, and then when he gets to the top, they'll yelp their fool heads off, telling how they helped put him there.
Who's Dan Slade's partner?
Name's Bob Reed. Now, there's a fella that's liked by most of the fellas here, but he got a dirty deal from Slade when he needed a little cash bad.
He did?
Yep. Slade made him give half interest in his mine before he give him the cash. Bob don't complain none, though. Thinks it was right fine of Slade to do it. Yes, sir, stranger. Men sure are funny critters.
Slim didn't know when he talked to the stranger in the cafe that it was the Lone Ranger, disguised and not wearing his mask. Well, the mine went along in good shape, and there wasn't no doubt that it made both Bob and Dan a couple of the richest men in the whole county. But Dan was greedy. Half the claim wasn't enough for him. One evening, he decided to call on Bob, went to his house, and rapped on the door. Bob was kind of surprised to see Dan there.
Dan, gosh, come on in. You're sort of a stranger these days.
I've come on business, Bob.
Sally, come in here a minute.
Well, good evening, Dan.
Evening.
What business brought you here, Dan?
I've been thinking. Now that the mine's going good, we ought to come to some kind of understanding.
Why, sure thing. But there's nothing ain't already understood. You get half and I get half.
But what if one of us dies?
That ain't going to happen, Dan.
You never can tell. Blasting the way we are and all that. Never can tell when you or me'll get hurt some.
Oh, Bob, you didn't tell me it was so dangerous.
It ain't, Sally. There ain't no danger at all. Now, suppose you go and make up a lunch. Me and Dan will have a talk.
Well, all right. Just a minute.
That's what you miss, Dan, not having a wife yourself.
Maybe so, but I'm satisfied. Now, I brought along a paper for you to sign, Bob.
Well, what kind of paper?
Just an agreement between the two of us, that's all.
Let me see it.
Sure. Now, you see, if you die, then, of course, I get the mine and agree to see that so much is paid to your wife and kids regular. But if I die, you get the mine.
But, Dan, it says here you agree to pay my wife only $20 a month.
And that's more than fair, Bob. If I die, you get the whole thing. You don't have to pay out none of it. But I'm willing to help your wife out, you see.
Oh, shucks, Dan. We don't need no agreement like this.
Just the same, it's the best way. Why, I even had a lawyer over to town draw it up so it's all legal and binding.
Well, all right, then. I'll sign if you want me to.
Make me feel a heap better. I'll get a couple of witnesses to make it legal.
Where can you get them?
I brought them along. They're outside. I'll just call them in. Come on in, fellas.
Hey, howdy, Bob. Glad to see you.
Oh, howdy, Slim. Hello, Wendy.
Howdy.
Now, Bob, you sign right here, and I'll sign here. We both sign each copy of this, and then we each keep a copy.
And there. That all?
Yep, most all. Now, you fellas sign right down here. Should be all fixed according to form. I feel much better this way, Bob.
All right, Dan, whatever you say. You know lots more about law and such than I do.
Hey, Dan?
All right.
There's my signature.
Well, Bob, we'll be going now. And thanks.
Hold on, don't be in a hurry. Sally's fixing up a lunch for us.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty busy, Bob. Lots of work to do over the shack.
But I thought you had Tonto working over
He ain't
there.
able to get around much. Still uses crutches to walk. You fellas ready to go?
Yeah, ready.
Oh, but wait a minute. My wife's fixing
Sorry,
up
Bob. We've got to be going. Evening.
Evening, Bob.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now back to Cactus Pete as he relates the story of the beginning of the friendship between the Lone Ranger and Tonto.
Well, now, let's see. Bob Reed signed the paper Dan had fixed up, and a couple of witnesses made it all legal. Then Dan left before Sally got back into the room.
Here's a little supper, Bob. What? Where was Dan gone to?
He just left, Sally.
But didn't he know I was fixing something to eat? He wasn't mad or nothing, was he?
I don't know. He just said he couldn't wait.
There's something wrong with him lately, Bob.
Well, I'm beginning to think maybe there is. He's been acting awful funny.
Funny?
Can't figure it. Sometimes it looks like he almost hates me.
That's silly, Bob. No one hates you. Besides, aren't you the one made him rich?
Yeah, but it's just the way he looks at me. Sometimes I feel mighty strange when he does it.
Well, I never liked Dan Slade much myself. But he seems to be popular enough in town, so I reckon he must be all right.
He spends a lot of money on the boys. That's why he's so popular, Sally.
Bob, what's this paper here?
Oh, that's what him and me just signed. It gives me the mine if Dan dies, and him the mine if I die.
Is that the way things is done?
Well, I reckon so. Dan even brought along two fellows from town to sign this here paper with him and me. Witnesses there was.
I guess Dan's a good businessman, Bob.
Yeah, I'll admit I don't know much about such things. Well, anyway, Dan's getting the mine along in great shape. Running like a real business. With him there part of the time and me there part of the time.
Well, I suppose Dan was all right. Look how he's taking care of that poor engine that is hurt.
I can't forget, though, Sally, that at first Dan was aiming to shoot the engine.
Dan wouldn't have done that.
He sure would have, if that Lone Ranger hadn't come along when he did and made Dan save Tonto.
Gosh, I'd like to see the Lone Ranger sometime, Bob. Never seen him after that day, did you?
Nope, never did. Fact is, I didn't know it was a Lone Ranger then. Wasn't until after he rode away and I heard him call his horse Silver that I realized who it was.
It's mighty curious how Dan Slade's nature changed after being talked to by that masked man.
It sure is, Sally. I've been puzzling it over ever since.
Slim and Wendy went with Dan after he left Bob Reed's, and Slim was mighty curious about the paper he'd signed. The two of them was in the saddle, moving slow, when Slim brought the matter up.
Listen, Dan, what was that we put our names to back at Bob Reed?
It wasn't nothing, Slim. Just a law form, that's all.
But you said that Wendy here and me was witnesses.
Sure, that's in case sometime if I should die and some relation of mine would try to claim the mine. Well, that is my half of it. Well, Bob could say it was his, and you fellas could swear you seen me sign the paper, see?
Shucks, Dan, I can swear without that. Gosh, if you buys me all I want to drink for signing that paper, it'll be the cheapest jag I ever got. Ain't that so?
Hold up there a minute. Hey, what's this?
A man on a white horse.
I want to talk to you, man. I know that voice.
Where'd you come from?
What is this, anyhow? Hold up there. Hold up. Something like that. Let me see that paper you had Bob Reed sign. See here, that ain't no business of yours. Let me see it.
Show it to him, Dan. He's got a mask on, and them guns look tolerable big.
Quickly. Here it is. Ain't nothing but an agreement, that's all. Just an agreement of two business partners. Strike a match, Slim. I can't read in the dark.
You know me.
Quick, the light.
Here you are, stranger.
Thanks. Now, let me see. Mister, there ain't nothing there that ain't regular and according to law in that paper. No, I see that there isn't. Be careful, Dan. Here's your paper. Come on, Silver. He's a robber. He wore a mask. I'm going to plug him.
Dan,
I'll show him.
You missed him.
Oh, Silver, away!
Well, the Lone Ranger rode off into the night. I suppose you're wondering why he wanted to look at that paper that was signed by Bob, huh?
Yeah, Pete. What was it, too?
And we'll get back to that later. But after Dan saw the masked man ride away, he left Slim and Wendy and got back to his own shack as quick as he could. He noted that for the next few days, Tonto kept looking at him, watching every move he made. And it began to get on Dan Slade's nerves. Finally, he got plumb fed up with the way Tonto watched him.
What are you looking at me that way for?
Tonto didn't make any reply for a minute. Just kept staring out of them deep, dark eyes of his.
Blast you! Can't you answer me? I ask you a question. What are you watching me for?
Tonto know what you think.
What do you mean you know what I think?
You think murder.
What's that?
You make murder plans.
Why, you come...
So maybe Tonto walk. Then him leave here.
Leave me after the way I fixed you up, huh? Not by a darn sight. You ain't gonna leave me till you repaid me for all the time and bother I went to fix that busted ankle of yours.
You drink too much firewater.
That ain't none of your business. I'm a rich man now. I don't need to listen to no talk like that, especially not from an ornery redskin. Stop staring at me, do you hear? I tell you to stop staring at me. There. That'll learn you. Next time I catch you staring at me like you've been doing, I'll sling red.
It was getting on Dan Slade's nerves the way Tonto kept close watch of him. Tonto was still hobbling around on some crutches he'd made. Couldn't travel fast or far. Just managed to hobble about the shack a little bit, but it was enough for what Dan Slade had in mind.
Reckon tomorrow's the day for carrying out my plans. I'll just see that Bob's laid up at home.
He was thinking, making plans all night long. He went over them again and again.
I can let a beam fall on his head in the morning. That'll do it. Good heavy beam hit him on the head. Tonight, soon as the Redskin's asleep, I'll borrow his crutches and fix things up.
Well, that ornery coyote, Dan Slade, slipped down the moccasins that belonged to Tonto, who seemed to be sound asleep in the corner. Then he left the house, taking with him the crutches that Tonto had been using. He made sure to walk through plenty of mud to Bob Reed's house. There he fixed a few things, then crept back to his own shack with his murder plans all fixed. The next afternoon, Dan came into the cafe. There was quite a bunch of fellas gathered there.
Well, there he is. Old Dan himself.
How are you, Slim?
Howdy.
Howdy, Windy. Hello there, stranger. I need a drink. Good stiff one. Kind of worried.
Worried? Why, what's wrong, Dan?
It's about Bob. He had a bad break this morning.
No.
Yep, a rafter in a mine fell on his head. Knocked him clean out. I lugged him home. Was he badly hurt? Oh, not so bad. Sally will fix him up. But it ain't that bothers me. It's that ungrateful Injun.
Tonto?
Mm-hmm.
What's ailing him?
Well, Slim, I ain't give it much thought. But you know the day that the redskin got hurt, Bob was for shooting him. Same as you do a horse with a busted leg. If I hadn't had my way, he'd have shot him right then.
Gosh, that was bad. Indians don't forget things like that.
I know it. I'm kind of afeard that when Tonto gets to walking without his crutches, he may try and get revenge on Bob.
Is that so, Dan?
Yep, and I don't like the look in that critter's eyes. What will he do to Bob? I don't know. He might try to scalp him and his family. He might set the house on fire or blow it up. Blow it up? Yep. Might swipe some blasting powder and fuse from my own supply to home and then set it under Bob's house.
Suffering Satan.
That's the Injun. He stole my horse. Shoot him down, somebody. Get him. Wait, I'll go after him. I'll take the horse, Slim.
Go right ahead, stranger. I ain't even to chase a drunken Injun with a 6-gun.
I'll try to catch him. I know that Injun was bad. How'd he get my horse?
There ain't no more horses here. Well, just let that fella go after him. We ain't got nothing to worry about. Take no skin off our nose.
I reckon I'd better get over and see if Bob's all right, eh?
Sure. I'll go with you, Dan.
You see, boys, the Lone Ranger had already talked to Tonto and made plans to trap Dan Slade. Tonto carried out his part of the plans in first-rate style, acting like he was licking up and riding away while the Lone Ranger, disguised as a stranger, was around the town. When the Lone Ranger rode away on Slim's horse, he overtook Tonto. Good work, Tonto. Quickly now. Tell me where you put the mask.
Over here, under rock.
But where's my own horse? Where's Silver?
You call him.
Here, Silver. Here, boy.
You go fast now. Candle all fixed.
What time will the candle burn down far enough to reach the fuse?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, huh? It's almost 4 now. Slade's going to pin this murder on you.
That's right.
Made the tracks with your crutches, didn't he?
That's right. Him leave Tonto knife near candle.
Ready there, Silver. You wait here, Tonto, and I'll be back. All ready, Silver. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! While the Lone Ranger, riding his own horse and with his face masked, headed back toward Bob's home, Dan and Slim headed for the same place. Dan figured on walking slow enough so they'd see the explosion from a short distance. Well, I reckon Bob's all right, Slim. Don't see no signs of trouble around the house from here.
That Injun was just plumb loco, that's all, Dan. See, hold on. This here looks like crutch tracks from your shack to Bob's.
Huh?
Look on the ground.
My gosh, it does, don't it? I wonder if that low-down redskin's been over there. What time is it, Slim?
About 4 o'clock, I reckon. Why?
I was just wondering, that's all.
I wish that fella'd come back with my horse. I'll bet he stole it, that's what.
I wouldn't be surprised. Hey, Slim, look. What's that in the ground next to Bob's place?
Smoke. And it's moving along the ground.
Look, it's a fuse, that's what. I bet it's a fuse. That Injun must have swiped some of my blasting powder just like I was afraid he would.
Get back! Back!
But Bob will be killed, so will his whole family.
Get back, I say. You can't do nothing anyways. It's too late.
Who's that?
Look at that white horse come. Gosh, how he can travel.
Slim, it's that fellow that held us up the other night, the masked fella.
The Lone Ranger. He's shooting at us. No, he ain't. Look, he shot that fuse. Cut it with a bullet. Him riding full speed.
Why, over. The next shot should be for you, Dan Slade. You don't want to stand right where you are.
Don't shoot, don't.
You set that fuse to blow your partner into eternity.
Dan, you done that?
No, it's you. Thought no one saw you last night when you took the crutches, made tracks that would pin this murder on the Indian. Slim, if you want proof that Slade's the man who planned to murder Bob Reed,
You, Dan Slade. You look, Gillies, they make him right now.
No, don't listen to this masked fella. I tell you, I didn't.
But I think you did. I knew it all the time there was some reason why you kept that engine. You were just planning to make him the goat. To make him take the blame for what you did.
No, Slim, listen to me. I can explain everything.
You can't explain nothing to me, Slade. Now, I see it all as plain as day. And that's why I had Bob sign that paper, too.
Slim, if you need further proof...
I don't.
You can't prove it was me. Dan Slade, you were seen last night.
What? Put your guns away, Mr. Masked Man. There's something that's got to be done for this community, but I aims to be the one to do it.
No, Slim. Don't draw your gun. Don't shoot me, Slim.
Well, you yellow-livered polecat. I wouldn't waste good bullets on you. I figured it was a lie when you said Bob wanted to shoot the engine. In fact, I knowed it was a lie. And I thought it was blame funny you'd keep Custer in your shack so you could start hiking for the sheriff's office.
Slim?
Going? I reckon I know who it was that seen you last night.
Hi-yo, Silver!
The Lone Ranger.
Silver, old boy! There's adventure on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. settlers in the western United States faced many hardships. They fought hunger and thirst, blazing heat and bitter cold. Hostile Indians and the outlaws who roamed the hills and the range country. Their pioneer spirits would not admit defeat, but the West might never have been won if the masked rider of the plains hadn't led the fight for law and order. No one could match his courage and daring, and Hi-Yo Silver came to be the battle cry of justice on the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Tonto's waiting on the trail ahead! Hi-Yo Silver! Away!
There have been countless requests for information regarding Silver, the famous horse of the Lone Ranger. People have written asking what kind of horse it was, where it came from, whence came its tremendous strength, tireless energy, and lightning speed. Of course, the greatest mystery surrounds the origin of both the Lone Ranger and Silver. But there is a legendary story concerning the beautiful milk-white stallion. And tonight, in one of the most unusual of the Lone Ranger dramas, we are going to tell you the legend as it has been handed down through generations. The Lone Ranger did not always ride Silver. Before the fame of the mystery rider spread throughout the length and breadth of 7 states, there was another horse, one called Dusty. As our story opens, it is this chestnut mare that is being ridden to a hitch rack outside the 6 Gun Cafe.
Oh, Dusty. Oh, there. Oh. You're waiting for me. You any news, Tonto?
2 feller inside cafe.
What about them?
Them plenty bad feller. Them make plan.
You think they'd recognize me?
You not need mask. You got face disguise. That plenty good. You maybe hear feller talk. Tonto stay with Dusty.
Dusty's pretty tired, Tonto. She's traveled a long way so that I could join you here.
Maybe travel much more. You go inside cafe, huh?
Squint, there ain't but one thing can keep us from getting away with the express office money.
What's that, Butch?
Horses.
We might borrow a couple.
We might, and we might not. I got a better scheme than that.
Yeah?
They rope some wild ones. I heard of a valley.
Where'd you hear of it?
A couple of old Indians told me. Listen, there's a valley 2 days north of here. There's horses there ain't never seen a man. The finest horses you ever heard tell of.
Seems a pack of foolishness getting us wild horses just to rob the express office.
Shh! Don't talk so loud. Maybe you're afraid of wild horses.
Me? See here, I can ride anything I can get aboard. And I ain't seen no horse yet that I couldn't break.
Uh-huh. The idea is to get us some horses that's plenty wild. Use them for our escape, then let them loose to travel fast and far and lead the posse on a trail while we take our old Mexican plugs and gets away.
That sure sounds like something. Where'd you say these wild horses was at?
I'll show you. Just come on with me, Squint, and in 2 or 3 days we'll have a couple of the wildest, fastest horses in the country to rob that office at Cooper's Bend.
Nestled in a valley in the heart of Green Hills was a sanctuary where man had never been. Here the grass grew green and lush, and shady trees spread green boughs to cast soft shade. Here from the living rock came waterfalls, both sweet and pure. King Sylvan and his gentle mate Musa ruled this land. Their court was made up of untamed horses that had never known the restraining bit and binding saddle. Happy, carefree horses that had never seen man nor known his inventions. Sylvan had won the right to rule his followers by might and courage. His was the fleetest foot, the quickest eye, and the greatest of strength. Then there came a day when the mare Musa bore King Sylvan a son. Then Sylvan's happiness was complete. His fleet hoofs pounded the turf, racing, turning, flashing in his joy. The great white stallion hoped the colt would see the strength in his splendid body. That was this little one's heritage. At length he thundered close to Musa. He braced his feet in the soft turf and stopped. Then gently muzzled his mate and the little colt.
My son, he seemed to say, my little white one called Musa from her mother's heart. And truly, as he stood there on his wobbly little legs seemingly too slender to bear even his light weight, he looked like a drift of virgin snow, with the sun turning every hair into gleaming points of silver fire. Almost as soon as he was born, the white one began to display those characteristics which afterwards made him a leader of the band, that his father ruled before him, strong, graceful, fearless, with the heart and courage of a lion, but added to them the sweetness and gentleness of Musa, his mother. For many months the white one was not far from his mother's side, and his little shadow merged with hers as they moved through the valley, guided by the Sylvan who knew where the water was the sweetest, the grass most tender. Then came the days when his colthood was left behind him, days when he could outdistance Musa and run side by side with his illustrious father. Like the wind, the white one and Sylvan raced side by side, two beautiful milk-white creatures, Sylvan and the prince, his son. How the sun flashed from their sleek bodies, how they raced, cut, turned, and whirled in sheer joy of living. Life was good, and the sweet cup of happiness seemed filled to overflowing for the two white ones. Then there came tragedy to the life of the little one. The light of the world was covered for Musa. She went to the everlasting valley of happiness, but not before her little son was full grown and ready to fight for his place in the kingdom of Sylvan, his father. Day after day, the brave horse fought his rivals in the field of battle. It was the prince's duty to fight for and to hold his princely position. It was his duty to meet all comers and accept all challenges. Sylvan remained king, but could his white one remain the prince? Battles were furious, no quarter was asked, and none given. Never did the white colt pause in the attack until his rival lay at his feet. Then there came the last to challenge, and he went to defeat as the others had before him. The white one lifted his voice in victory. And Sylvan the king, his father, responded with pride. King and prince, leaders and champions both, stronger, greater than any other of the herd, acknowledged by all as those who should lead while others followed. At the head of the herd raced Sylvan and the white one. Then man came into the valley, bringing pain and misery and tragedy. Squint and Butch arrived to take the finest of the happy horses from this earthly paradise, to help them in their craven schemes. At a narrow gap opening into the valley, they paused to watch the great wild horses and fingered their ropes and guns.
Them's the horses. Butch, you was sure right about this place.
Yeah, doggone.
But they're mighty wild, uns. Mighty wild.
Ain't never yet been a horse so wild I couldn't tame the critter. Look, them two white ones leading the pack is the ones we want to get.
Ain't seen it yet. Maybe we could drop a loop over their necks when they come close.
We'll try. Get ready now. They're coming close. You take the right-hand one. Get ready. Let go of the rope. Got him. I missed. Look out, Squint. They're coming for us.
He fell down. The one I roped fell down.
They'll kill us. Run for your life.
Shoot. Shoot at him.
Hurry, get away.
The sight of man was strange to the wild horses. Man was an enemy. Man was to be driven out. The thundering hoofs surged forward. The white one sounded the battle cry. Thunder roared from weapons in the hands of the men. Wild screams of pain came from the herd, but the fury of those hammering hoofs could not be withstood. The men retreated, running to save their lives. The White One, true leader that he was, had conquered man, as he had overcome members of the herd in gaining his exalted place. But there was little joy in this victory, for Sylvan, the mighty monarch of the valley, had sent his soul to join that of Musa. Sylvan's strong neck had been cruelly hurt by the rope of the white man. Sylvan was no longer king. In his stead, the White One should rule. But to what end? As he stood there, the white horse found little left for him in the valley. His was the heart of a conqueror. He would leave the valley to cross that purple ridge in the distance to see what was beyond. While he stood with proud head lifted high, there came again the form he had so recently learned to hate. Man! The White One would not attack. He would evade. He would cross the hills that surrounded the valley. He remembered the cruel ropes that had broken the neck of his father. He remembered the strange weapons that spoke like thunder and made horses fall to the ground. He turned and fled. Heading for the distant hills, heading for new worlds, as the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode into the valley.
Pull that dusty fool.
We get here too late.
They've been here and gone, Tonto. But look, that horse. See it? Running toward the hills. Did you ever see such a splendid creature?
Oh, him heap fine. Too bad Dusty not be like him.
Poor Dusty. Poor girl. She did her best to get us here in time to trail those outlaws, Tonto.
No, we not know where they go.
We can't follow them further without resting. Dusty has done all she can.
Outlaw make plan, rob someplace.
They plan to rob someplace, Tonto, but we don't know where. Just look at that fine horse they've killed.
Tonto won't get them outlaw.
Poor old Dusty. You've earned the rest, old partner, and you're going to have it. Then we'll try to follow those two men.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue the story. You recall that we left the great wild white horse as it departed from the valley. Alone he made his way through the mountains. Hour after hour he climbed steep hills, drawing farther and farther away from the valley where he had known joy and peace and happiness, grim tragedy and sudden death. Away from the valley where he had first seen man, his hated enemy, a creature that had killed his father. Here was a new world. For a time he enjoyed the strange sights, but as the trail grew steeper, the path became more narrow. Sharp thorns frequently raked his beautiful white body. Broken, jagged rocks hurt his hoofs that had known only the soft grass of the valley. Strange insects drove their wicked daggers into his muscled flesh, and flecks of red stained the white coat. Here there was no gentle Musa to tenderly cleanse the torn places with a mother's gentle care. But on he went. He was a king, a conqueror, not to be daunted. Finally, he reached the top of the mountain ridge, and then proceeded to the plains beyond. Vast stretches of almost level country beckoned him on. New adventure was ahead, and with a shout of defiance, he left the hills to dash ahead. As he raced onward, the white horse remembered stories that his mother had told him. Stories of his ancestors that had roamed these plains, but had been forced to leave them for the safety of the valley. Stories of horrible beasts that roamed the plains, wild buffalo with flaming eyes and fire-breathing nostrils. Then, suddenly the white horse stopped. Just ahead, he saw the foe. A huge, shaggy buffalo, an ugly beast of dull mud color with a tangled mane and a huge hump on its back. Its bloodshot eyes glared at the white horse in hatred, and its sharp hoof feet stamped on the ground in rage. From the horrible beast there came a roar. And then the creature charged with what seemed to be a long pent-up fury. With all the agility he could command, the White One stepped aside to dodge the furious charge. And as the buffalo swept past him, the White One felt the brush of coarse, rough fur against his slender body. His tender nostrils quivered with a foul odor. Mad with fury, screaming with rage, the buffalo whirled quickly to attack again. And again the white horse stepped aside. Time after time the game was played, but it could not last forever. Sooner or later the horse and buffalo must come to grips. This was to be a battle to the end, where one would move away victorious from the torn and mangled body of the other. Then the battle began in earnest. The air was filled with bellows and whinnies of rage and defiance. Hoofs churned the ground, and the reek of blood and sweat added to the rage of both of the struggling animals. Again and again the horse reared to strike down with his sharp hoofs, and many times the blows took effect. The sharp hoofs of the buffalo had even greater power, and the huge, hairy head became a living battering ram, and it drove hard into the white horse time after time. The white one didn't have the protecting mass of hair of his enemy. Trembling, weak, and close to exhaustion, the white one grew unsteady, but his gallant heart would not accept defeat. He fought on, desperately, despairingly, and hopelessly. Then, at length, with a mighty sobbing whinny, he sank to the ground. The buffalo stood glaring for a moment at the conquered animal. The evil eyes glowed in savage hatred, in gloating joy at victory. He drew back a pace, the better to strike the blow of death. The white horse, only barely conscious, saw the buffalo prepare to leap in a last thrust of the sharp hoofs that would forever end the reign of the king of the horses. Head down, the buffalo roared and began his charge, but then it seemed as if a miracle had happened. There was another horse approaching, the wild cry of an oncoming rider.
Come on, Dusty! Hurry on, Dusty!
And then a roar like thunder. Several heavy slugs of lead crashed into the buffalo as it leaped. The force of the blows turned the rearing animal aside, and beneath it the short legs crumpled. The buffalo fell close beside the white horse, conquered by the Lone Ranger. Then a great peace descended on the white horse, and he was aware of a gentle hand that touched his cruelly battered head.
Poor fellow. Great-hearted horse. Tonto, he's alive.
Huh? Tonto, get him water.
As the White One opened his eyes, glazed with fever and bright with pain, he saw a face, and even in his anguish, he knew that man was not at all times an enemy. Here was a friend. Gentle hands caressed him. Cool water, nature's own remedy, soothed his wounds. His strength, so nearly gone, returned to him, little by little. The proud head came up. Man was here. Man had killed Sylvan, his father. Man was another hated enemy, a thing to be feared. The white body rose. For a moment, the great white horse trembled on his weakened legs, then fled from man who killed.
Tonto, there goes the king of all horses. Dusty's a grand horse, but that one, that silver one.
We get on trail crook now,
They can't be far ahead of us, Tonto. They must know they're being followed.
Town yonder named Cooper Bend. That's where fellers plan to steal money.
Then come on, Tonto. We'll head for Cooper's Bend.
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian friend Tonto continued on the trail. As they came into Cooper's Bend, 2 horsemen rode toward them at full speed. Squint and Butch had robbed the express office and were making their escape. The outlaws saw the 2 men that had trailed them and knew there was no time to lose. Squint drew his gun and opened fire.
Leap, Tonto, to the ground.
Them fellers shoot Dusty.
There, the money bag's with them. We're too late.
We not get 'em now. We not got horse.
After this long trail, Tonto, they'll escape us. They've succeeded. We've no way to overtake them.
Look. You, look.
The silver horse!
Him come to you.
Here, boy! Here, fellow!
After leaving the Lone Ranger, the great white horse seemed to feel that he had left one who would be a friend. He sought to overtake the man, and never could a horse have been more welcome. On he thundered to where the masked man stood. There he paused, willing to be a servant to this man. The Lone Ranger swung to the white back without saddle or bridle, and turned as one with the white horse in pursuit of the bandits. For the first time, a cry rang out through the still air that was later to echo across the whole country.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Faster than any horse had ever moved, swift as the wind, a flash of white flame, the great stallion swept across the prairie, his strength seemingly greater than ever before, as he turned and leaped at the touch of his master, a man he could love with all the unselfish love of horse for master, the man who had brought him life when death seemed near. The outlaws' horses could not match the terrific speed of the great stallion. They were overtaken, roped by the quick hand of the Lone Ranger, brought to earth and held until the sheriff's men could overtake them. Then, once again, the voice of the rider called to the white one.
Whoa, Silver! Whoa, boy! Whoa there, fellow. You understand me, great horse that you are. Your heart of gold and your coat of silver. Good old fellow. Silver, come what may, we'll travel together, always. Tonto's over there, Silver. That's your name, fellow. Silver. Let's join Tonto, my friend. Our friend. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The early settlers in the western United States faced many hardships. They fought hunger and thirst, blazing heat and bitter cold, hostile Indians and the outlaws who roamed the hills and the range country. Their pioneer spirits would not admit defeat, but the West might never have been won if the masked rider of the plains hadn't led the fight for law and order. No one could match his courage and daring, and Hi-Yo Silver came to be the battle cry of justice on the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Someone's waiting on the trail ahead! Hi-Yo Silver! Away!
There have been countless requests for information regarding Silver, the famous horse of the Lone Ranger. People have written asking what kind of horse it was, where it came from, whence came its tremendous strength, tireless energy, and lightning speed. Of course, the greatest mystery surrounds the origin of both the Lone Ranger and Silver. But there is a legendary story concerning the beautiful milk-white stallion. And tonight, in one of the most unusual of the Lone Ranger dramas, we are going to tell you the legend as it has been handed down through generations. The Lone Ranger did not always ride Silver. Before the fame of the mystery rider spread throughout the length and breadth of 7 states, there was another horse, one called Dusty. As our story opens, it is this chestnut mare that is being ridden to a hitch rack outside the 6-Gun Cafe.
Oh, Dusty. Oh, there. Oh. You're waiting for me. You any news, Tonto?
2 feller inside cafe.
What about them?
Them plenty bad feller. Them make plan.
You think they'd recognize me?
You not need mask. You got face disguise. That plenty good. You maybe hear feller talk. Tonto stay with Dusty.
Dusty's pretty tired, Tonto. She's traveled a long way so that I could join you here.
Maybe travel much more. You go inside cafe, huh?
Squint, there ain't but one thing can keep us from getting away with the express office money.
What's that, Butch?
Horses.
We might borrow a couple.
We might, and we might not. I got a better scheme than that.
Yeah?
They rope some wild ones. I heard of a valley.
Where'd you hear of it?
A couple of old Indians told me. Listen, there's a valley 2 days north of here. There's horses there ain't never seen a man. The finest horses you ever heard tell of.
Seems a pack of foolishness getting us wild horses just to rob the express office.
Shh. Don't talk so loud. Maybe you're afraid of wild horses.
Me? See here, I can ride anything I can get aboard. And I ain't seen no horse yet that I couldn't break.
Uh-huh. The idea is to get us some horses that's plenty wild. Use them for our escape, then let them loose to travel fast and far and lead the posse on a trail while we take to our old Mexican plugs and gets away.
That sure sounds like something. Where'd you say these wild horses was at?
I'll show you. Just come on with me, Squint, and in 2 or 3 days we'll have a couple of the wildest, fastest horses in the country to rob that office at Cooper's Bend.
Nestled in a valley in the heart of Green Hills was a sanctuary where man had never been. Here the grass grew green and lush, and shady trees spread green boughs to cast soft shade. Here from the living rock came waterfalls, both sweet and pure. King Sylvan and his gentle mate Musa ruled this land. Their court was made up of untamed horses that had never known the restraining bit and binding saddle. Happy, carefree horses that had never seen man nor known his inventions. Sylvan had won the right to rule his followers by might and courage. His was the fleetest foot, the quickest eye, and the greatest of strength. Then there came a day when the mare Musa bore King Sylvan a son. Then Sylvan's happiness was complete. His fleet hoofs pounded the turf, racing, turning, flashing in his joy. The great white stallion hoped the colt would see the strength in his splendid body that was this little one's heritage. At length he thundered close to Musa. He braced his feet in the soft turf and stopped. Then gently muzzled his mate and the little colt. My son, he seemed to say, my little white one called Musa from her mother's heart. And truly as he stood there on his wobbly little legs seemingly too slender to bear even his light weight, he looked like a drift of virgin snow, with the sun turning every hair into gleaming points of silver fire. Almost as soon as he was born, the white one began to display those characteristics which afterwards made him a leader of the band that his father ruled before him, strong, graceful, fearless, with the heart and courage of a lion, but added to them the sweetness and gentleness of Musa, his mother. For many months the white one was not far from his mother's side, and his little shadow merged with hers as they moved through the valley, guided by the Sylvan who knew where the water was the sweetest, the grass most tender. Then came the days when his colthood was left behind him, days when he could outdistance Musa and run side by side with his illustrious father. Like the wind, the white one and Sylvan raced side by side. Two beautiful milk-white creatures, Sylvan and the prince, his son. How the sun flashed from their sleek bodies. How they raced, cut, turned, and whirled in sheer joy of living. Life was good, and the sweet cup of happiness seemed filled to overflowing for the two white ones. Then there came tragedy to the life of the little one. The light of the world was covered for Musa. She went to the everlasting valley of happiness, but not before her little son was full grown and ready to fight for his place in the kingdom of Sylvan, his father. Day after day, the brave horse fought his rivals in the field of battle. It was the prince's duty to fight for and to hold his princely position. It was his duty to meet all comers and accept all challenges. Sylvan remained king, but could his white one remain the prince? Battles were furious, no quarter was asked, and none given. Never did the white colt pause in the attack until his rival lay at his feet. Then there came the last to challenge, and he went to defeat as the others had before him. The white one lifted his voice in victory. And Sylvan the king, his father, responded with pride. King and prince, leaders and champions both, stronger, greater than any other of the herd, acknowledged by all as those who should lead while others followed. At the head of the herd raced Sylvan and the white one. Then man came into the valley, bringing pain and misery and tragedy. Squint and Butch arrived to take the finest of the happy horses from this earthly paradise to help them in their craven schemes. At a narrow gap opening into the valley, they paused to watch the great wild horses and fingered their ropes and guns.
Them's the horses. Butch, you was sure right about this place.
Yeah, doggone.
But they're mighty wild uns. Mighty wild.
Ain't never yet been a horse so wild I couldn't tame the critter. Look, them two white ones leading the pack is the ones we want to get.
They ain't seen us yet. Maybe we could drop a loop over their necks when they come close.
We'll try. Get ready now. They're coming close. You take the right-hand one. Get ready. Let go of the rope. Got him. I missed. Look out, Squint. They're coming for us.
He fell down. The one I roped fell down.
They'll kill us. Run for your life.
Shoot. Shoot at him.
Hurry, get away.
The sight of man was strange to the wild horses. Man was an enemy. Man was to be driven out. The thundering hoofs surged forward. The white one sounded the battle cry. Thunder roared from weapons in the hands of the men. Wild screams of pain came from the herd, but the fury of those hammering hoofs could not be withstood. The men retreated, running to save their lives. The white one, true leader that he was, had conquered man, as he had overcome members of the herd in gaining his exalted place. But there was little joy in this victory, for Sylvan, the mighty monarch of the valley, had sent his soul to join that of Musa. Sylvan's strong neck had been cruelly hurt by the rope of the white man. Sylvan was no longer king, and instead the white one should rule. But to what end? As he stood there, the white horse found little left for him in the valley. His was the heart of a conqueror. He would leave the valley to cross that purple ridge in the distance to see what was beyond. While he stood with proud head lifted high, there came again the form he had so recently learned to hate. Man! The white one would not attack. He would evade. He would cross the hills that surrounded the valley. He remembered the cruel ropes that had broken the neck of his father. He remembered the strange weapons that spoke like thunder and made horses fall to the ground. He turned and fled. Heading for the distant hills, heading for new worlds, as the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode into the valley.
Follow that dusty fool.
We get here too late.
They've been here and gone, Tonto. But look, that horse. See it? Running toward the hills. Did you ever see such a splendid creature?
Oh, him, he fine. Too bad Dusty not be like him.
Poor Dusty. Poor girl. She did her best to get us here in time to trail those outlaws, Tonto.
No, we not know where they go.
We can't follow them further without resting. Dusty has done all she can.
Outlaw make plan, rob someplace.
They plan to rob someplace, Tonto, but we don't know where. Just look at that fine horse they've killed.
Tonto won't get them outlaw.
Poor old Dusty. You've earned the rest, old partner, and you're going to have it. Then we'll try to follow those two men.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue the story. You recall that we left the great wild white horse as it departed from the valley. Alone he made his way through the mountains. Hour after hour he climbed steep hills, drawing farther and farther away from the valley where he had known joy and peace and happiness, grim tragedy and sudden death. Away from the valley where he had first seen man, his hated enemy, a creature that had killed his father. Here was a new world. For a time he enjoyed the strange sights, but as the trail grew steeper, the path became more narrow. Sharp thorns frequently raked his beautiful white body. Broken, jagged rocks hurt his hoofs that had known only the soft grass of the valley. Strange insects drove their wicked daggers into his muscled flesh, and flecks of red stained the white coat. Here there was no gentle Musa to tenderly cleanse the torn places with a mother's gentle care. But on he went. He was a king, a conqueror, not to be daunted. Finally, he reached the top of the mountain ridge, and then proceeded to the plains beyond. Vast stretches of almost level country beckoned him on. New adventure was ahead, and with a shout of defiance, he left the hills to dash ahead. As he raced onward, the white horse remembered stories that his mother had told him. Stories of his ancestors that had roamed these plains, but had been forced to leave them for the safety of the valley. Stories of horrible beasts that roamed the plains, wild buffalo with flaming eyes and fire-breathing nostrils. Then, suddenly the white horse stopped. Just ahead, he saw the foe. A huge, shaggy buffalo, an ugly beast of dull mud color with a tangled mane and a huge hump on its back. Its bloodshot eyes glared at the white horse in hatred, and its sharp hoof feet stamped on the ground in rage. From the horrible beast there came a roar. And then the creature charged with what seemed to be a long pent-up fury. With all the agility he could command, the White One stepped aside to dodge the furious charge. And as the buffalo swept past him, the White One felt the brush of coarse, rough fur against his slender body. His tender nostrils quivered with a foul odor. Mad with fury, screaming with rage, the buffalo whirled quickly to attack again. And again the white horse stepped aside. Time after time the game was played, but it could not last forever. Sooner or later the horse and buffalo must come to grips. This was to be a battle to the end, where one would move away victorious from the torn and mangled body of the other. Then the battle began in earnest. The air was filled with bellows and whinnies of rage and defiance. Hoofs churned the ground, and the reek of blood and sweat added to the rage of both of the struggling animals. Again and again the horse reared to strike down with his sharp hoofs, and many times the blows took effect. The sharp hoofs of the buffalo had even greater power, and the huge, hairy head became a living battering ram as it drove hard into the white horse time after time. The white one didn't have the protecting mass of hair of his enemy. Trembling, weak, and close to exhaustion, the white one grew unsteady, but his gallant heart would not accept defeat. He fought on, desperately, despairingly, and hopelessly. Then, at length, with a mighty sobbing whinny, he sank to the ground. The buffalo stood glaring for a moment at the conquered animal. The evil eyes glowed in savage hatred, in gloating joy at victory. He drew back a pace, the better to strike the blow of death. The white horse, only barely conscious, saw the buffalo prepare to leap in a last thrust of the sharp hoofs that would forever end the reign of the king of the horses. Head down, the buffalo roared and began his charge, but then it seemed as if a miracle had happened. There was another horse approaching, the wild cry of an oncoming rider.
Come on, Dusty!
and then a roar like thunder. Several heavy slugs of lead crashed into the buffalo as it leaped. The force of the blows turned the rearing animal aside, and beneath it the short legs crumpled. The buffalo fell close beside the white horse, conquered by the Lone Ranger. Then a great peace descended on the white horse, and he was aware of a gentle hand that touched his cruelly battered head.
Poor fellow. Great-hearted horse. Tonto, he's alive.
Tonto, get him water.
As the white one opened his eyes, glazed with fever and bright with pain, he saw a face, and even in his anguish, he knew that man was not at all times an enemy. Here was a friend. Gentle hands caressed him. Cool water, nature's own remedy, soothed his wounds. His strength, so nearly gone, returned to him, little by little. The proud head came up. Man was here. Man had killed Sylvan, his father. Man was another hated enemy, a thing to be feared. The white body rose. For a moment, the great white horse trembled on his weakened legs, then fled from man who killed.
Tonto, there goes the king of all horses. Dusty's a grand horse, but that one, that silver one.
We get on trail crook now,
They can't be far ahead of us, Tonto. They must know they're being followed.
Town yonder named Cooper Bend. That's where fellers plan to steal money.
Then come on, Tonto. We'll head for Cooper's Bend.
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian friend Tonto continued on the trail. As they came into Cooper's Bend, two horsemen rode toward them at full speed. Squint and Butch had robbed the express office and were making their escape. The outlaws saw the two men that had trailed them and knew there was no time to lose. Squint drew his gun and opened fire.
Leap, Tonto, to the ground.
Them fellers shoot Dusty.
They have the money bags with them. We're too late.
We not get 'em now. We not got horse.
After this long trail, Tonto, they'll escape us. They've succeeded. We've no way to overtake them.
Look. You, look.
The silver horse.
Him come to you.
Here, boy. Here, fellow.
After leaving the Lone Ranger, the great white horse seemed to feel that he had left one who would be a friend. He sought to overtake the man, and never could a horse have been more welcome. On he thundered to where the masked man stood. There he paused, willing to be a servant to this man. The Lone Ranger swung to the white back without saddle or bridle, and turned as one with the white horse in pursuit of the bandits. For the first time, a cry rang out through the still air that was later to echo across the whole country.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Faster than any horse had ever moved, swift as the wind, a flash of white flame, the great stallion swept across the prairie, his strength seemingly greater than ever before, as he turned and leaped at the touch of his master, a man he could love with all the unselfish love of horse for master, the man who had brought him life when death seemed near. The outlaws' horses could not match the terrific speed of the great stallion. They were overtaken, roped by the quick hand of the Lone Ranger, brought to earth and held until the sheriff's men could overtake them. Then, once again, the voice of the rider called to the white one.
Whoa, Silver. Whoa, boy. Whoa there, fellow. You understand me, great horse that you are. Your heart of gold and your coat of silver. Good old fellow. Silver, come what may, we'll travel together, always. Tonto's over there, Silver. That's your name, fellow. Silver. Let's join Tonto, my friend. Our friend. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old boy! There's adventure on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. western United States, when gun law ruled the range and outlaws robbed and plundered the honest ranchers, the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice. Crime and criminals received no quarter from him, but the man who deserved a second chance always received one. The masked rider's courage was only exceeded by his sense of fair play. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're headed west to El Paso! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto were following the trail west of Northfield. Then suddenly a young man, hidden until then behind the spur of a hill, urged his horse across their path and...
Slap ladder, you sneaking killer!
Go ahead, draw, blast you. I won't do like you done to my brother. I'll give you a fair chance.
Who are you? What are you talking about?
I'm Vern Jackson, that's who I am. Thought I was safe in jail when you dry gulched Walt, didn't you? Thought there wasn't anybody could make you pay for killing Walt, didn't you? Well, I'll
Get
show
your
you.
hand away from that gun. Me get him. Wait, Tonto.
Blasted, why don't you draw? I broke jail just to get the chance to face you. I had to hide out from the law all the time I was hunting you. But I don't care whether the law finds me or not, just so I can go back knowing I've paid you off.
You're calling me a killer?
That mask you're wearing. I suppose you think I don't know who you are, Mr. Lone Ranger.
But listen...
And I suppose you never figured anybody'd find the mask you lost when you killed Walt. Well, it was laying right beside him. Even the law knows you're the killer.
You're making a bad mistake.
It was you done that. My own brother. Coming all the way from Bedford to see me. The first time in 3 years that we'd have been together, and you shot him in the back. You low-down, rotten yellow coyote. Slap leather.
I told you to keep your hand from that gun.
You had your warning. Now I'll show you. Blast you. My gun.
Cut from your hand. Well, maybe you'll talk sense.
I'll show you. Get out of that saddle. Come on, stand up to me.
Stand back.
You dry gulching sidewinder. Take
I
this.
told you.
No, let me go. My arm. Let go my arm. Stand up and fight, blast it.
You've accused me of something I haven't done. Hold still.
If I could just get my hands on you.
You've admitted you're an outlaw, that you've broken jail. Now you're going back.
Back to jail? So that's it. You're working with Jake Fowler. I might have known it. It was him framed me. Made the law think I was a thief. It was him tried to find out where my claim was. And you killed Walt so he couldn't file on it. It's as plain as can be. Just let me go. I'll show you. I'll kill you.
Don't struggle. You can't get away.
If I could,
I want to know more about this. Why you think I'm working with this Jake Fowler? Who he is? The frame-up you mentioned. Come on, talk.
You mean to say you don't know all about it?
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, that's a good one. Jake frames me, then he hires you to do his killing without telling you what he gains by it.
Go on.
I'll bet he figured he could get you cheaper that way. Well, he's double-crossed you then.
Tell me then.
You bet I will. I'll tell you. I'll show you how he was cheating you. Then maybe you'll go gunning for him, and that'll leave me just you to deal with.
How do you know Jake framed you? And what did he frame you for?
I found out the same day I was jailed. The sheriff come to my place early in the morning. And it was the afternoon of that very same day that I heard Jake walking down the hall toward my cell.
Howdy, Vern. well. Who'd have thought to see a Jackson behind bars?
Wasn't even near the Flying W last night.
That's a funny thing. There's cash missing, your hat laying in the yard, and a letter with your name written on it found right in the room where the cash had been hid. How do you explain them things?
That was an old hat. Somebody stole them out of my cabin when I was prospecting.
Yeah?
And why would I want to steal cash? I told you fellas last night in the cafe that I'd struck it rich.
Yeah, I recollect. Folks are saying you spread that story, so when you started spending the cash you planned to steal, there wouldn't be so many questions asked.
I never stole nothing. Jake, you know I ain't a thief.
Well, as a matter of fact, Vern, I don't really figure you are.
Thank heaven somebody believes in me.
Now, what's more, maybe I could help get you out of here.
Huh?
Sure thing. That is, if it's worth enough to you.
It's worth plenty. If I was free, then I'd have a chance to find out who framed me.
Worth plenty, eh? Is it worth that claim you found?
I'm beginning to see things straight. Jake, I got back from my prospecting trip last night. Too late to file a claim.
Well, what about it?
So I stopped in the cafe anyhow and told you fellas about my luck. I said I'd file my claim today. But before I could get to town this morning, the sheriff arrested me.
That was sure tough luck.
And now you come around with this proposition. Why, you polecat, you stole that cash. You framed me. And you done it just so I couldn't file on my claim. Just so you could get the gold for yourself.
Hey, now.
How did you know where to look for the cash unless you savvied where it was? And how would you know that unless you'd stole it yourself? And if I agree to your proposition, you'll just turn around and frame somebody else.
Well, it's your word against mine. There ain't nobody else heard what I said, and I reckon the sheriff can't do nothing just on your say-so.
Get out. I'll stand trial if I have to, but you won't gain by this.
Suit yourself.
Go on, get out of here.
Sure, I'll go. But think it over, Vern. Just decide what you'd rather have. That claim or your freedom.
I've already decided.
Well, after you've stood trial and the judges pass sentence, you'll have plenty of time to change your mind. And I'll be waiting. I ain't in no hurry. So just think it over.
And you stood trial, Vern?
And got 5 years. All on account of that crooked partner of yours. Mister, how much did he pay you for killing Walt?
You still don't believe I had nothing to do with his death?
I'll shoot you the first chance I get. I'm giving you fair warning.
And you broke jail just to get me.
It was my brother you killed.
You think I shot him in the back without giving him a chance? What makes you believe I won't do the same to you?
I don't know what you're planning. I'm just saying what I'll do if I get the chance.
Very well. You think I'm guilty and you want revenge. I'll make terms with you.
What terms?
There's a cabin near Crow Creek. It's empty now.
I know where it is.
I'm taking 3 days in which to straighten up my affairs. And at the same hour, 3 days from now, you will meet your brother's murderer at that cabin.
How do I know you'll show up? What's to prevent you bringing the law after me if you do?
You'll have to take my word for that. That I'll be there. You have no choice. As to the law, you said yourself that I'm wanted. You think I put myself into the sheriff's hands?
Well, I
Choose
don't know.
for yourself. But remember, I'm the one setting the conditions. You'll agree, or we don't meet.
And if I do?
Then it'll be a fair duel. It'll be fought on even terms.
It's a deal.
Good. Now get out of here.
In 3 days, mister. And don't you forget.
I'll be there.
Get up. Get along.
Why you do that?
I intend to get to the bottom of this, Tonto. I don't think Vern's a thief. A thief hasn't the courage to attack 2 men single-handed.
You got plans?
I can't plan anything until I have more information. We're going back to camp. I'm putting on a disguise, then I'm riding to town.
Huh?
Let's go, Tonto. Come on,
Get on, Scout.
When the Lone Ranger reached Northfield an hour later, he was so cleverly disguised that he attracted only the casual attention any stranger would have received. He entered the cafe, finding not only the sheriff, but Jake Fowler inside. He was present when a shout announced the arrival of the stage from the east, and...
Stage is coming. She's hit town, folks.
It'll be something for you this time, Sheriff.
I'm hoping so. Any mail for me, Joe?
Not a thing, Sheriff. You met the stage from Bedford? Sure did. And I asked the driver just like you told me to, Sheriff. He said there wasn't anything. As far as you recollected, there hadn't been either.
That's doggone funny.
Sheriff. Huh? Oh, howdy, Jake.
You looking for a letter from Bedford?
Sounds like it, don't it?
Now you needn't get riled.
Why shouldn't I? You've been nosing around for the last week trying to find out what that letter was about.
Well, I just
aimed to poke your nose in my affairs. Well, I'll tell you why I've been looking for a letter as long as you figure you gotta know. I wrote to the governor.
You don't mean...
I mean I wrote him about Vern Jackson. I told the governor all the evidence was against Vern. That he was tried, found guilty, and given a sentence. And I told him that in spite of all that, I didn't figure Vern was guilty and he ought to have a pardon.
Are you loco?
Let's get a few things straight. First off, I'm sheriff, not you. And as long as I hold office, I'll run it in my own fashion.
A mighty poor one.
And in the second place, if I was you, I'd talk kind of small. Maybe some of the things Vern told me when he was in jail was true.
Was he lying to you about me?
He might have been lying. Fact is, I figured he was, at first. But since then, I ain't been so sure. That's one reason I wrote what I did to the governor. And, Jake, you take a hint. Talk small and walk straight. Or maybe I'll be asking some questions about you that you won't like.
Sticking up for a crook and accusing honest folks.
You ain't been accused of nothing yet.
Then see that you don't. Or maybe it'll be you that gets in trouble, not me. Remember that.
Can I speak to you, Sheriff?
Oh, howdy, stranger. What's on your mind?
I couldn't help overhearing some of the things you said to Jake Fowler.
Yeah?
It sounded as though you thought Vern Jackson innocent.
You a friend of his?
Perhaps.
Know where he is?
Not at present, but I heard you say something about writing the governor for a pardon. Seems strange you haven't got an answer. How long ago did you write?
It don't seem no funnier to you than it does to me, stranger. I wrote almost a week before Vern broke jail. All told, that makes it close to 3 weeks by now.
A week before Vern escaped. It would take only about 3 days for a letter to reach Bedford by stage.
That's just what it takes.
I wondered what made you think Vern might not be guilty.
Well, I'll tell you why. Stranger and hombre that's always gone straight don't turn outlaw for no reason at all.
You arrested him?
I had to on account of the evidence. But there's another thing.
Yes?
I've knowed Vern since he was knee-high to a grasshopper. I savvy the way he thinks, how he does things. I know all about where he hangs out and such. And after I jailed him, I searched every doggone place I could think of where he'd have been likely to hide that cash if he stole it. And I didn't find it nowhere.
I see.
And putting that together with what Vern told me about a conversation he had with a certain fellow from these parts, it's my belief he's no more a crook than you are a Lone Ranger.
Thanks for the information, Sheriff.
Oh, hold up a second.
Yes?
Stranger, I ain't saying you know where Vern is hiding out. But if you should see him, if you should, I said, tell Vern I'm going to send a posse to scour the country for him. And you can tell him this, too.
Well?
Tell him that if he lets that posse find him, I'll tan his hide.
Leaving the sheriff, the Lone Ranger strolled toward the edge of town. But as he approached the spot where he had hidden his great horse Silver, he became again the alert figure known as the Phantom Rider of the Plains. Mounting, he gave Silver a brief command. And soon the thundering hoofs of the great horse brought him to the camp where Tonto waited.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh.
Oh, it not take you long.
I won't dismount, Tonto. I have to ride.
Where you go?
I'm going to Bedford to the governor. The sheriff never received an answer to his request. But I'm wondering if the governor didn't send his answer with Vern's brother and not by stage.
Maybe that's right.
Jake Fowler wanted the claim Vern found for himself. He must have known that if Vern ever got a chance to speak to his brother, he'd tell him where he'd made his strike, and his brother would file a claim. Jake would have to prevent that.
You think him kill Walt?
He had a motive.
Uh-huh.
And Tonto, if I learn the governor sent the pardon with Walt, then we're going to trap Jake.
That heap good.
That's why I must ride to Bedford and see if the pardon was sent. While I'm gone, Kemosabe, keep an eye on Vern without his knowing it. You can find his trail, can't you?
Oh, Tonto will find it.
And watch over him. And don't let him come to harm before we can act.
Tonto do that.
Then I must hurry. Come on, old fellow.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Spent the greater part of the evening in the cafe in town. But finally, breaking away from his companions, he mounted and made his way to the Tumbledown Ranch House, where he had lived since its owners had moved out. Tonto, observing him, patiently waited another half hour, then leaped into the saddle and raced toward the house.
Get him up, Scout! There, place! Oh, Scout! Oh. Jake, get not in bed yet.
Who's there?
You open door.
Redskin. Look here, Injun. If you come to beg for grub, you can...
There's trouble. You, listen.
Trouble? What do you mean, trouble?
Law find feller named Vern.
What's that?
Find him, take him to jail.
Well, I'll be doggone. So he didn't get away after all. Redskin, that ain't trouble. That's good news.
People in town plenty angry him break jail. Maybe them get him and hang him.
No.
Him say him want see you.
Vern sent you here, Redskin?
That's right.
If them blasted fools hang the kid, it'd be just like them. Doggone, I can't let that happen.
Vern say get you. Maybe you help him.
He say anything else? Did he say he's willing to come to terms?
What you mean?
No, I reckon he wouldn't talk about that to an Injun. Well, Redskin, you get back to town and tell Vern I'm on my way there right now.
Me wait ride with you.
Right fun you will. Get going and do like I said.
But me tell
you... hear me? Clear out of here and pronto.
All right. Tonto.
Don't hang around here either. Get on that horse of yours and start traveling. I'm watching you.
Get him up, Scout.
Can't spy on me. I'll get that pardon. It's under the kindling in the box here. Blame good place to hide it. After it's been in there, it'll look dirty enough to have been laying outside for a month. I tell the sheriff I found it caught in some shrubs. I can say my horse shied away from it, and I got down to see what it was. There she is. Now to get to town. Can't let them blasted fools in town lynch the kid. If they do that, I'll never get that gold. Steady there, fella. Get up, Blaster. Get on there.
Rain up, Jake!
What the?
Rain up, I said!
Mask!
I'm the man who's trying to frame for Walt Jackson's murder!
Stay away that?
You won't wait up. I'll do it for you. Careful.
That's all like lightning.
Try to shoot me, and I'll blast you out of the saddle. Whoa there. Oh, Silver. Oh,
Look here, you can't.
Give me your gun.
But wait, listen. What are you aiming to do?
Give me that gun.
All right. I'm doing like you say, mister. Here you are.
That's better.
Now let me go.
You're going to see Vern, Jake.
That's what I want to do. They got him in town. That's where I'm headed.
You're headed for my camp.
But I tell
You'll
you...
stay with me tonight. And in the morning, Jake, you're keeping an appointment I made for you almost 3 days ago. Now, don't try to break away. Come on, Silver.
All through the night, the masked man and Tonto guarded their sullen prisoner. Then in the morning, they took to the saddle and rode toward the cabin at Crow Creek. There they drew their horses to a halt beyond the earshot of the cabin.
Oh, Silver. Get down, Jake. You're covered. Stand right there. Tonto, give me that mask.
Here, mask.
And put it on him.
Tonto, do that.
What's that for? That mask?
Jake, you're going to get paid back for trying to fix a murder on me.
But I...
You left a mask like mine near Wolf's body. Now, you're going to wear that same kind of mask to meet the brother of the man you killed.
No, you can't do that.
But I am. Is the mask on tight, Tonto?
It's not come loose.
Good. I have an idea Jake's going to get some rough treatment, and I don't want that mask to come off too soon.
What are you going to do to me?
I told you last night you were keeping an appointment I made for you 3 days ago.
But
That appointment is with Vern Jackson. You see that cabin in the clearing over there?
I see it.
Vern should be inside there right now.
He'll kill me. He'll see this mask. He won't give me a chance.
What kind of a chance did you give his brother?
Let me go. I don't want to die. Please let me go. I'll tell the sheriff what I've done, but I don't want to die this way.
You're going in that cabin.
Then give me a gun.
You're going in unarmed.
No, it's the same as murder.
I don't know. I'll be watching you all the time, Jake. If you take off that mask, if you try to explain to Vern, we'll deal with you.
You can't do this to me. Please.
Now get going. Walk straight to the cabin. When you get there, open the door and walk inside. If Vern isn't there, wait for him. And at the first attempt to make a break for it, we'll shoot.
Please.
Hurry. Or do we shoot now?
No, I'll go.
All right. On your way.
But it's the same as murder, I tell you. The same as murder.
You think Vern shoot him?
No, Tonto. Vern isn't that kind. Even the day he first met us, he gave me a chance to draw. And he isn't a killer. He wouldn't shoot down an unarmed man. But Jake doesn't know that. Right now, he's being punished by his own cowardice. And he deserves every bit of the agony he's going through.
Him plenty bad feller.
But we'll play safe, Tonto. Just as soon as Jake gets close to the door, we'll follow. We can watch through the window. And if Vern does try to shoot, we'll stop him.
I don't want to die. The door. If Vern's inside, if I don't go in, the masked fella will shoot me. I ain't got no choice, no chance.
So there you are. You did show up. Now get inside.
Don't shoot me.
Well, I'll be... Why, you yellow skunk, where's your shooting iron?
I can't explain, but...
Afraid of me.
Listen,
You polecat. You left your gun behind because you knew I couldn't drill you without giving you a chance.
Lenny,
You're here to beg off. You come sneaking in here without a gun, hoping to get out of it.
No.
I suppose you figured I'd listen to you. Then you wouldn't have to worry about me hunting you out again. Well, it won't work.
You don't savvy. It ain't the way you think at all.
Shut up. I'll show you. I don't need a gun. I'll handle you with my bare hands.
You don't hit me.
There. There's my shooting iron on the floor, out of the way. Now we're even. And now I'm going to give you the beating of your life.
Stay away.
Of all the sniveling yellow skunks. Maybe this'll make you fight.
Ow.
And this.
Ow, my eye.
Fight, blast you. Fight me. Ain't you got no nerve at all? Why, you ain't got no more backbone than a snake. The masked man. The fella everybody talks about. And even is scared to fight with fists.
He didn't say I couldn't fight back.
What's that you're saying?
Hit me.
So you're going to fight. Well, that's just fine.
I'll show you.
Put down that chair. There, you missed. And here's something for you. This should fix you.
I give up. I've had enough. Don't hit me again.
Get up here.
Let go.
I'm tearing off that mask. Mister, I'm going to be the first man to see who's behind that mask of yours.
Don't.
Now then. Why, Jake Fowler.
Listen, Vern.
You.
Vern, I ain't the real masked fella. Honest, I ain't.
What in blazes?
you?
In Jake's hip pocket.
But you.
Where'd I say?
There's nothing here. I haven't...
A paper. But what's
Open it and look at it.
A pardon. A pardon for me from the governor.
The pardon he sent with your brother. The pardon Jake stole and kept after he'd murdered your brother.
I don't savvy this.
I can tell you exactly what happened. Jake killed your brother so you couldn't tell him where your claim was. Then he found the pardon and kept it.
But how do I know that's true?
The governor can tell you the pardon was sent. He can tell you I checked with him. What's more, here's a second pardon. He gave me that to use in case Jake had destroyed the first for some reason.
Mister, you went to see the governor just to help me out?
To help you and bring a murderer to justice. This second pardon will prove my story. The date shows it was issued after I spoke to you. Tonto and I tricked Jake into getting the first one from the place he'd hid it. And that pins your brother's murder on him. Only Walt's killer could have had that paper.
I didn't mean to kill him. Just wound him was all.
You skunk.
We'll leave you to take him to jail, Vern. You can handle him all right.
You just bet I can't.
No, not jail. I'll be hung. Maybe they'll lynch me.
If they lynch you, it ain't no more than you got coming. You killed Walt and framed me. And if it hadn't been for the masked fella, maybe you'd have got my claim besides. Now get going for town. If you're going to be hung, I want to be the one that puts a rope around your neck.
Come on, Silver, old fellow! There's justice to be done! Someone's waiting for us on the trail ahead! I'll Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
the wagon trains first pushed their way into the western United States, the settlers found rich grazing land in Texas, gold and silver in the hill country, and fertile soil ideal for farming on the Great Plains. Hard work brought the pioneers a good living, but not peace and security. Outlaws, gunmen, and swindlers roamed the West. Law and order might never have been established if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, he fought crime and criminals throughout the territory, and the memory of his deeds will remain as long as the memory of the frontier itself. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading north to Kansas! Hello, Silver! Away! Continued drought threatened one of the biggest sections of wheat in the entire West. Clem Barker, who was known as the leader of the wheat-raising community, saw disaster threatening. The lack of rain gave promise of drying up the crop to such an extent that there wouldn't even be seed for the following year. He called a meeting of his friends, and
I thought, boys, if we was to get our heads together, we might figure out some way to save a little of the wheat crop.
Ain't nothing but water can save it, Clem.
And there ain't no water. It's reached the point where we ain't likely to even have enough water for drinking.
That's going pretty far, Lafe.
Well, it's the truth. The spring on my place is most gone dry. I'm figuring on hauling water from the hill if it gets much worse.
I'm willing to listen to any suggestions anyone has.
Glad to hear that, Jim. You being owner of the land adjoining mine, I look to you to help me put an idea across.
You got an idea, Clem?
Reckon so.
What's your scheme?
We can't save all the wheat, but we can maybe save one crop. Maybe save part of mine, the north section.
I knowed it. Dad rat it all. He's figuring on the pack of us leaving our own fields and pitching in to help him save his. Why, you selfish old
take it easy. Wait till you hear my idea.
Go on, Clem. Never mind what Lafe is saying.
We got to get seed. We all pitch in together and save my crop, get the seed, split it up. We'll all be fixed for another year.
Dad rat it, that sounds good.
Sure, it sounds good. It's the only thing to do. First-class good sense.
Maybe so. Why, sure I get my share of the seed.
You'll get your share, all right.
We'll see to that. We'll whack it up in equal parts.
But he ain't said yet how he figures on saving his crop.
By hauling water from the mountains, Mud River.
Hauling water? By thunderation, now I know you're loco.
Ain't so. We all got teams and buckboards. We can put barrels on the buckboards, drive to Mud River, and haul barrels full of water down to spread over that one section.
You're sure you can get men to help us, Clem?
I know blame well I can. Why, shucks, town's full of men right now. Men that ain't no crops left to work on account of the drought. All they need is cash. I got about $500 saved. I'll start the pool with that.
I reckon you know where I stand, Clem. I'll give you all I got, but that ain't much.
Whatever it is, it'll help.
I got a couple hundred cash money.
Well, that'll be 700. I figure we ought to have close to 1,000. That'll hire all the men we need.
To save your wheat.
Dad ratted Lafe, it ain't to save my wheat, it's to save your seed.
Well, I'll chip in what I got.
Me too.
That's the talk, boys. By thunder, we ain't licked yet. Now, you just leave it to me. By tomorrow morning, I'll have men and horses and wagons here, and we'll start moving Mud River.
Clem didn't know that word of his plans had gone ahead of him, and that the fashionably dressed man with a beaver hat, gaudy vest, and long frock coat was schemer Kincaid, who'd swindled people in all parts of the West. Kincaid was talking to Lorimer, the one who had brought the news of the plan for saving wheat, and
he ought to be here most any minute now, Kincaid.
That's fine, my friend, that's fine. Fine and dandy. Yes, indeed. Hey, bartender, set up another drink for my friend Lorimer.
You're right generous, Mr. Kincaid.
Don't forget what we rehearsed.
Here he comes.
That's the fellow, Clem Barker? Like a sheep to be shorn.
He ain't no fool, now. Don't get that notion. He ain't to be took in easy.
My friend, you're looking at an expert. Smarter men than him have listened to me and regretted it.
We better start talking. He's close enough to hear.
You start.
Mr. Kincaid, that rain-making gun of yours certainly did the trick for my cousin over in Dakota.
Yes, if yet to know it to fail.
Yes, sirree. The way he wrote about you in his letter, why, I couldn't believe it.
He spoke highly of my ability, eh?
Yes, sir.
He said it was the greatest invention he'd ever seen. Why, he's told everyone he's seen about how you went up there when there wasn't a sign of rain. Not even the best engines could see a sign of rain coming, not for weeks.
My invention defies all the laws of nature.
He told me they was having your rain-making gun tested out in Washington.
Oh, yes. I hope to sell the invention to the government. Change the weather. Turn deserts into fertile fields. Bring warm rain to the Arctic. Make arid plateaus rich grazing. Lush grass waving in the soft, warm breeze.
Gosh. Well, that's what my cousin said. He said that for $2,000 you saved the whole blame state from starving.
How many times did he have to use the gun?
Not many. First shot he fired made the sky get sort of black. And when it echoed, it sounded like the distant thunder.
And the second shot?
At the second shot, the sky clouded up some more. Shucks, after the third shot, it was raining bucketfuls.
3 shots. I think the gun needs a little adjusting.
Clem's listening close.
Keep talking.
How soon do you reckon you'll be ready to market it?
Not until next season.
I hear rain's needed mighty bad here in Kansas.
I've only got one working model left. I'd sell it. Sold one to your cousin.
Pardon me, mister. My name's Clem Barker.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barker.
I couldn't help hearing you talk about that there rain gun.
He's a spy, Kincaid. He's trying to steal your idea.
No, I ain't. I own a wheat farm around here. How does this gun work, anyway?
I think the details would be too much for you, but I'll tell you the principle, Mr. Barker. It's a unique idea, a wonderful idea. Science claims that there are always rain clouds passing overhead, that there isn't enough disturbance to burst them open so the rain will fall. My gun is designed to break these clouds. It can't fail.
Gosh, our crops are bad this year, and we need rain.
Say, Kincaid, it's too bad you can't bring your working model out here.
Quiet, I'll let you in on a secret, Lorimer. My working model is out here.
Listen, I've got an idea.
Well?
I'd like to use that gun of yours. You just stop off to my place for a week or so, and we can pay you for the time, and...
You don't seem to realize what my time is worth, my good fellow.
Just fix the price.
Let me see.
If you were sure this rain-making gun of yours would work, I'd go as high as $1,000 for it.
For the good of the country, to save your crops, I might let you rent it. Yes, I think I should.
And the powder. You'll have to have the powder for the gun.
I will supply it.
Then it's a deal. Great. The boys will be glad. Why, we won't just save my crop. We'll save everyone's wheat.
While Clem Barker enthused about the rental of the Swindler's machine, one man, a tall stranger, slipped unnoticed from the cafe and circled the big wooden building to reach his horse, tethered in the woods. At the side of the big white stallion, the stranger paused to replace his worn black hat with a white one hanging on the saddle pommel. He slipped a mask over his eyes, then leaped to the saddle.
Come on, Silver!
A few moments of hard riding brought him to a secluded camp, where he reined in.
Whoa there, Silver. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Tonto!
Me here. You come in big hurry.
Yes. I overheard something in the town, Tonto. I was waiting in the cafe to talk to Clem Barker about the wheat crops.
You see him?
I saw him, but I didn't get the chance to speak. There was another man there, a swindler named Kincaid.
What him do?
He talked to Barker. He rented him a rain-making gun.
Oh, that's no good.
Of course it isn't. But Clem paid $1,000 for the gun. Kincaid made him think he would surely get rain by using it. The only way to make him realize the gun's a fake is to let him try it.
But crooks
Wait. You said, Kemosabe, that there wouldn't be rain for many more days.
That's right.
And as a weather prophet, you never fail.
Rain not coming long time.
Very well. Then we're sure Kincaid can't be lucky enough to have rain come after they start firing the gun. They'll know it's a fake. We'll let them find it out for themselves, then act.
Shots. Dad, rat it all. The sky ain't showing no sign of cloud.
Oh, Pa, I'm afraid you've been swindled. You can hear the men grumbling, Pa. They've been poking fun at you all day.
Here, Jim. Here, give me a hand.
I'll help you all I can, Clem. But I'm afraid it ain't no use.
Fire that contraption again. Let's see that ring you promised us.
Lafe's getting awful angry, Pa.
Get her loaded, Jim. Tamp that powder down good and firm this time.
I'll try.
Now, take it easy. Take it easy, gents. Give me a chance. Maybe I ain't learned how to use this thing right yet.
You're working it the only way it can be worked. Putting powder in, lighting the fuse, and letting it roar. It ain't no good. It's a fake.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I said when you first fetched it over here. That thing's a knowingly fake. And that critter Kincaid's nothing but a first-class swindler.
Now, boys, give me a chance.
Spent all our money. Spent all our money for that doggone thing instead of doing as you promised and hiring men to tote the water in barrels from the hill.
We got plenty powder here. We'll just keep a firing and hope for the best.
It's ready to fire again.
Stand back, Pa. Stand back.
I'll light the fuse.
Maybe this time we'll fetch the rain.
I ain't holding no hope at all. We're just beat, that's all. And it's my idea that you took that cash and kept it yourself. This is just a trick of yours to get our money.
Don't you say that about Pa.
I said it and I stand by it.
Pa ain't no swindler. He ain't no crook.
Then let him give back our cash.
I'd like my money back, too.
I ain't got it, I tell you. I spent it. I give it to that man to rent this gun. If it don't work, you'll get it back. He said so.
Yeah, give it back. Where's he at? How can he get it back if he ain't here?
Well, he said he'd be back.
Yeah, we've seen the last of him. You can bet your shirt on that.
Get back. The fuse is lighted.
Maybe this time we'll do it.
Well, if it don't, we ain't going to let you fire it no more. You're scaring what few critters we got to the point where they're going to bust out in the corral.
Now look sharp. See if you don't see some clouds blowing up.
Well, I'm afraid we ain't gonna get no rain, Clem.
Oh, Pa, it ain't no use.
Ain't a doggone bit of use. And you ain't gonna fire that cannon no more. We've heard enough of its roaring around here. Scaring cows and chickens. Making horses bust the fences. That settles it.
Don't worry about the cash I paid you, Clem.
You can worry about my cash. I want it back, and I aim to get it. If you ain't got the cash, I'll take what you owe me in livestock.
I'll pay up. I'll give you back your cash. I reckon there ain't nothing else to do. I'm just licked complete.
Oh, Pa, you should have known better. You can't make rain by firing a gun that way.
I reckon I found it out, Betty, but it's too late. Now everything's gone. The wheat. And what cash we had as well.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When Clem Barker had fired the cannon several times with no success, he realized that he had been the victim of a swindle. Evening found him in his home with Betty, his daughter, and Jim, the neighboring farmer.
I wouldn't mind losing the cash I had. It's losing your money, Jim. That's what hurts me. Why have I got to be such a doggone old fool?
It wasn't your fault, Clem. The chances are that any one of us would have done the same thing.
All I thought was that we could save all the wheat by getting rain. Be a darn sight better than hiring men to lug water and save just enough for seed.
Don't take it so hard, Pa.
If we only had some cash left, we could maybe import seed for next year's planting. But we ain't a dime. See who's there, will you, Betty?
Of course. Likely one of the men to tell you what he thinks all over again. Oh, good evening.
Clem, I thought I'd better drop over here and...
Oh. Well, go on. Have your say.
It ain't so much me. It's Lafe. He's bound to determine you're going to pay back what he gave you.
I told him he could take livestock and call it square.
And he'll do it.
So, you got the door wide open for me.
You come to collect, huh?
I sure as thunder did.
Thunder ain't so sure these days.
I'll take your horses back with me, Barker.
Now, Lafe.
You heard me. You owe me cash and I'm collecting. I'll need my horses to haul my belongings to new fields. I ain't staying here to starve. I'm pulling stakes.
Just a minute.
Who's
there? Speak to you.
Masked man.
Another scheming outlaw looking for cash from you.
I'm not an outlaw.
What's the mask for?
Wait a minute, Barker. I want to speak to all of you men.
A man packing guns like them on your belt, stranger, can speak all he likes.
Thanks. You aren't ready for rain yet.
Eh? What do you mean by that?
If you do get rain, it'll gather in low places, and most of your crop will be as dry as it is right now.
There ain't no rain in sight.
Well, get ready for it.
Are you loco, too?
You've got to plow your fields. Plow deep furrows so the rain will fill them and soak into the ground. Then your wheat will get the water it needs.
I've heard enough of these fool notions.
You haven't heard all you're going to hear.
I don't see much sense in plowing the ground. Just a lot more hard work to go for nothing.
You've spent $1,000 for that gun. Why not spend a couple of days of work so you'll get the wheat you've already paid for? Get those furrows plowed, then see what happens.
Wait! Get him back. I want to speak to him.
I'll call him.
He's loco.
Listen. Did you hear that?
Silver.
Who is he?
Clem. He called that horse Silver.
And had 2 guns.
And a mask.
What are you talking about?
You know him? That's one man I listen to. Jim, we're going to do what he says.
We'll start plowing furrows in the morning.
There's still some hope. He wouldn't have told us that if there wasn't a chance for us.
Well, who is he? Yeah. Who is that masked critter that you listen to like this?
You doggone fool, Lafe Larkin. You do what he said. You plow them furrows. That man is the Lone Ranger.
The next day, Clem started early in the morning, plowing deep furrows through the wheat fields, as the masked man had instructed him to do.
Now get up there. Get along.
In the nearby field, his friends plowed, following his example. Lafe had forgotten his intention to take Clem Barker's horses, as he himself, impressed by all the stories he'd heard about the Lone Ranger, plowed furrow after furrow through the sun-parched wheat. And then, about noon, Betty came to meet her father, carrying some food done up in a napkin.
Oh, there, boys. Oh.
How's it coming, Pa?
Oh, it's coming along. It's sure hard work under this blistering sun, though.
I brought you your lunch so you wouldn't have to take time out to come back to the house.
That's right. Thoughtful of you, girls. I wonder how Jim's making out.
Well, I got another package of lunch. I'm going to take it over to his place.
I sure hope we ain't making a mistake.
Even Lafe Larkin's plowing the field.
We're all counting on that Lone Ranger. I don't know what he's going to do.
I don't see how he can make rain if nothing else can.
He's got a scheme of some sort. I'm staking everything on it. If he ain't, just more hard work gone for nothing.
Well, here's your lunch. Oh, Pa, there's something peculiar.
Well, what is that?
You left that old cannon you bought and the keg of powder for it in the tool shed.
Yeah. Every time I look at it, it'll remind me of the fool I made of myself, listening to a swindling coyote like Kincaid feller.
You didn't move the powder, did you?
No, it was there last evening. Why?
Well, it's gone.
Gone?
Yep. I went out to see if it was covered so the spark from the chimney wouldn't land on it and blow it up. And it wasn't there.
Why, it's got to be there. I left it there.
Well, there was a mark on the floor where the keg had been standing, but the keg was gone.
Oh, but dad-ratted who's been stealing that powder anyway? It's no good to anybody unless they want to make a lot of trouble with it. It's dangerous stuff. Wonder who's taking it.
Look, I found these where the keg had been standing.
Bullets. That's a warning of some sort.
But, Pa, look at these bullets. I never seen the like of them.
Eh? Let me see, girl. Let me see them.
And they look like silver.
Doggone if they ain't. Silver, Betty. Silver bullets. That's it. That tells me where the powder is. But doggone, what's he doing with it?
Keep plowing, Clem. Keep plowing.
Hey, there he is.
That masked man again.
He's right behind that gully.
We'll meet again, Clem. Hail, Silver!
By nightfall, Clem's field was plowed, and the tired old man turned in with fervent hopes and prayers that his labor wouldn't be in vain. He didn't know that the Lone Ranger was riding through the night toward a distant town, where Tonto said Kincaid and Lorimer were staying.
Come on, Silver!
He arrived there and soon located the 2 schemers in the cafe. He waited, and when they left...
Good night, boys. We'll see you tomorrow. Sure is interesting, Kincaid, traveling around with you. Yes, my friend. There's never a dull minute with Professor Kincaid.
Professor, now. My Ginger, you got more schemes than a man can shake a stick at.
1 minute.
Huh? What's this?
I want to talk to you, Kincaid.
You know me?
You stole $1,000 from Clem Barker.
I did nothing of the sort. It's a case of mistaken identity, a grave error. Your accusations are...
The truth. The men there are looking for you. You sold them an old cannon and a few dollars worth of powder. They want to keep the powder, and they'll pay what it's worth. But you're buying back the gun. Get to your saddles, and we'll start.
But wait, you can't...
Get started.
Oh, don't jab me, sir.
Hurry.
Let's talk it
On
over.
your way.
We can adjust...
If you haven't the cash, you'll be taking your last ride right now.
Panic-stricken, the 2 had no choice but to obey the masked man's sharp commands. They rode through the night, trying to persuade the Lone Ranger to take the cash and let them go. It was a futile effort. Kincaid, for the first time in his scheming, misspent life, was really frightened. He'd met one man who would not be persuaded by his glib tongue. Morning found Clem Barker fuming with fury when he stepped from his home to see another cloudless sky without a sign of rain.
Fooled again, blast it all. All that plowing for nothing.
No, Pa,
You wish I'd stopped listening to folks.
Now the men will be furious. All the work they'd done yesterday, thinking it would rain today.
Just because that masked man told us to. Well, I'm done. I ain't listening no more.
Oh, there's Jim riding over.
Well, you may as well get set to hear some hard talk, Betty.
Oh, boy.
Good morning, Jim.
Well, I hope you're satisfied now, Clem.
I didn't think the Lone Ranger would fool us, Jim.
Well, I hate to think what them others will say.
After all, Paul, the Lone Ranger didn't promise there'd be rain.
He gave us that understanding, though.
Here they come. The rest of the men.
Oh, sakes alive. I wish I'd never listened to nobody.
Hey, what's that coming from the west?
The masked man.
Hey, there's the three of them.
Who are the others?
Kincaid and Laura.
Just a minute, Clem.
String them up. Them's the ones got our cash.
Make them give back the money.
Quiet, all of you.
Don't you hold that gun on me.
Shoot them. Shoot all three. No, gentlemen, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Please give us a chance to talk.
Swindlers, eh? Where's my money?
Where's all our money?
And you. It was you who had us plowing all day yesterday.
What were you?
Will you keep quiet long enough to listen?
Yes, gentlemen. Gentlemen, we didn't swindle you. My invention must have failed.
You knew doggone well it would fail. Dad got his old discarded army gun.
Jim, you seem to have a level head.
Well, it's doggone upset right now.
Here's a package of powder. Enough to fire that gun once more. Go and load the gun and fire it.
Don't you listen to more of them fool notions.
Take the powder and do what I tell you.
Go on. Maybe you didn't fire it enough.
The disgruntled farmers resented the interference of the Lone Ranger, but no one tried to stop Jim as he loaded the cannon. Finally, with everything in readiness, the masked man gave the order to fire.
Oh!
There you are.
I still don't see no rain.
You don't care where the water comes from as long as you get it, do you?
Anywhere's all right if we get it.
Look up at the mountain.
There's water!
A regular river.
Mud River has changed its course. Do you see it? It's coming right down this way.
It looks as if there was a blast way up on the mountain.
What's that water? What's the furrows you plowed?
There's your water. There's your water. Now, are you satisfied?
It's coming right down into the furrows.
It's filling up the furrows in the field.
Will it do the same to my field?
All your fields will be flooded. Your furrows filled. And we'll get enough water to carry it along for several weeks. By that time, you'll have rain.
Now, are you satisfied?
You see, your gun brought water. Leaping catfish. Then I didn't make a bad buy after all. There's your water. There's the salvation of all our wheat fields. Not just enough wheat for seed, but wheat for eating, wheat for flour, wheat for all of us. Yippee! Look at that water.
Now, maybe you'll have some faith in the next man that comes through this way.
I always said it wasn't a good thing for a man to lose his faith in human nature, and I was right. Look at that. Look at that water. Ain't it a sight to see?
On your way, Kincaid.
Come on, Lorimer. Let's get out while the getting's good. Get up there. Get up.
I'm going back to see how my own fields look.
You'll find them filling with water.
Come on, Sam. Let's go see. Get up.
Well, you done it, stranger. You sure enough done it.
But wait a minute, Paul. That cannon didn't bring that water.
It was fire.
Simply to save you from being laughed at by everyone, Clem, is the man who bought the rain-making gun.
But I don't savvy.
Most of the powder was fixed in a blast high up on the mountainside. A blast that opened a new channel for Mud River, so it would flow down here and water your fields.
And you fixed that blast?
My friend fixed it. Kincaid wanted a chance to get out of here alive so he could make good the things he'd done in other places, and I gave him that chance.
I begin to understand why folks talk so about you, stranger.
Here's $1,000. You can give back the money the men loaned you. It's from Kincaid.
The water, and all the wheat saved, and the cash back. Thunderation, this is more than I can savvy. Doggone it, I wasn't such a big fool after all.
Pa, don't you take no credit.
But if I hadn't bought that powder...
If you hadn't, I bet the masked man would have found some other way to save us.
I reckon you're right, Betty. I reckon you're right at that. The Lone Ranger always finds a way.
Oh, Silver! Come on, Silver, old boy! There's Indian trouble to the west! Hail, Silver! Away!
have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Western United States, when the red man still ruled vast sections of desert and plain, the establishment of settlements by the whites often caused dangerous conflict. But there were those in that pioneer period who believed that Indians and white men could live peaceably in the same great Southwest. One of these, the greatest champion of justice ever to ride the plains of Western America, was a masked horseman mounted upon a great white charger, a figure who inspired the pioneer of long ago. Return with us to those days when the West was young, and the ringing hoofbeats of Silver sounded on the outlying trail. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! Follow the river! Faster, old boy, or the Indians will attack! Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Along the eastern bank of the Rojos River squatted the century-old adobe huts of Orrico, home of the superstitious Zuni Indians. On the western bank lived Dana Sturgis and his small but determined band of pioneers. These men, with their families, had but a short time before been attracted by the fertile soil and had founded a farming settlement. One day in the new general store, operated by Dana and his wife Mabel, the pioneers talked to the strange, seldom-seen tribe across the Rojos and...
Eric, you say them Indians is called Zunis?
Not Zuni, Tom. Zuni. Zuni.
Zuni, huh?
Oh, sure, Tom. Ain't you ever heard Dana talking about him? There's a Y sound in it, just before the I. And them redskins are just as strange as their name.
Yeah, I know that, Mrs. Sturgis. Because just before Dana went down to the river's edge to fish, he was saying something about what mighty funny superstitions them Indians has.
Well, Tom, I don't know much about them myself, but I guess Dana does, because he told me this tribe across the river here is an offshoot
of... Lordy me. I just now noticed you, mister. Was you looking for something special?
No, thanks. I just dropped in to pass a little time.
Riding through this way?
Yes, I'll be heading north again soon.
Well, make yourself to home here, mister. If you see anything you want, let me know.
You say, Eric, them Indians is an offshoot of some real old tribe?
Yep, that's what Dana told me.
Why hasn't Dana told us this before, if he knows so blame much about him? Why, ever since we first settled here, them adobe huts across the river has been a mystery.
Now, just a minute, Tom. Don't get the idea Dana knows all there is to know about Zuni Indians. He don't.
Well, what did Dana tell you?
He said an old prospector told him that the original Zunius controlled all this land around here, but that the Spaniards came in and tried to drive them out.
And did they?
No, but they stole plenty from them and made the Indians forever plenty mad at the sight of any white man.
Eric, you ain't telling it all.
Well, how's that, Miss Sturgis?
The old prospector told Dana about 7 cities of gold.
Oh, sure. Now I remember. The 7 cities of Cibola.
That's it. It seems the Spanish explorers imagined a lot of that gold business.
Yeah. They saw the sun shining on derby huts like the ones we can just see across the Rojos here.
And thought they was made out of gold.
Oh, so that's how it all started, huh?
Yep. And I suppose that's why we ain't seen much of them Zunias over there. Because we ain't never crossed the river to their side.
And I hope Dana's got enough sense not to try it now, either. I always say leave well enough alone. Them redskins done come over here. You ain't got no business on their side.
Oh, shucks. Dana can take care of himself, Mrs. Sturgis. He's likely as not busy hauling in a nice mess of river fish.
Yeah, I hope so. You never can tell about Indians.
Hey, listen. What's that rumpus?
The Indians. Look up there in the river.
By thunder, you're right. They're coming in canoes. The whole tribe of them.
Eric, get out of my way. I've got to find Dana. He's down there by the river.
Wait a minute. Here comes Bob Force and all the other men.
Eric, Tom, get your muskets loaded. The Indians are coming.
I can see he is, Bob. But where's Dana?
He was fishing down at the river's edge. Where is he?
I don't know, but we ain't time for nothing except to get our muskets.
Come on, you fellas. Get ready for a fight. Them red devils are paddling plenty fast.
Unnoticed by the pioneers, the stranger had left them at the first cry of danger, made his way to the great white horse, hidden a short distance away. Then, astride Silver, the Lone Ranger raced along a slanting trail toward the river.
Come on, Silver! The Indians are attacking the whites! We've got to find a way to stop them! Head for the river! The river, old fellow! Come on, Silver!
Breasting the summit of the by-trail, the Phantom Rider shot down the slope to the bank of the Rojos. Lined 6 across and 6 deep, the war canoes of the Indians cut swiftly over the river, the first flank nearing the western bank and the white settlement. The Lone Ranger sighted but a short distance ahead of Silver, another horse and rider as he shouted at the top of his voice.
Oh, Silver! Over! Tonto! See war canoes! Right past! Kimasabi, you bring news? You and Scout are both dripping wet.
Indians lose big god Ramda from Dobi Temple.
A Zuni idol stolen?
That's right. Somebody take it last night.
And they think it was the white men. That's why they're attacking now.
Already 2 war canoes up there.
Yes? I see them now. They're almost out of sight around that bend.
Indians capture 1 white man.
Dana Sturgis.
Take him back to Orrico now.
Todd, we can't wait longer. The first flank of canoes is almost ready to land the warriors. But now I know why the Zunis have come across the river. And I have a plan that may work. Come on, Kimasabi, and hurry. Get him up, Scout. Come on, Silver. Right along the riverbank. Come on, old fellow. Come on. Kimasabi, those Indians are armed only with bows and arrows. When the whites fire upon them, Dana Sturgis will die. Ride up the bank to the whites. Tell them not to fire at any cost.
Tonto, go. Come on, Scout.
The life of a white man depends on you, Tonto. No, Silver, our plan will only prevent bloodshed. Come on, old fellow. We're riding between the red men and the white. Hello, Silver! Away!
Suddenly, a single war canoe shot ahead of the others, nearly touched the river's bank as a Zuni chief stood erect at the prow to command his men.
You, Raida! Antula! Ramda! Yapo!
And high up on the western bank, Eric shouted a command to the pioneers.
Raise your muskets, every man of you. Take aim!
But even as he cried these words, riding to the midst of the whites came Tonto.
You not shoot musket. Wait.
What's that?
Wait, a redskin already outside the river. You not shoot Indian. You not shoot. Or Indian kill white man.
Kill Dana? Kill him?
Me know that Zuni already capture white man.
Then what are we waiting for, Eric? Look, down at the river.
They'll land any second. Tom, Sam, Aaron.
Come on, wait. You shoot Indian. Indian sure kill white man. You wait.
Eric, Tom, maybe this redskin's right.
Tom, look. That fellow on the big white horse.
What's he doing?
He's a masked man, and he's riding right along the riverbank, right out in front of them war canoes.
The fool. They'll drop him in no time. He ain't a chance.
Him have plenty chance. What? Him friend the Tonto. Now, you look. Indian have bow, narrow. Him have gun.
Injun, you're right. Look. Look at the masked man.
Before the amazed eyes of the pioneers sped a phantom figure on a great silver horse that raced before the very prows of the advancing warcraft. But as bows were sprung taut and deadly arrows poised, another kind of weapon, the white man's six-gun roared a language any man could understand as terror struck at the Indians.
There's one, old fellow, the chief's canoe, and there's another, and another. They're sinking, Silver, sinking, and we're going to turn the tide of battle. Come on, Silver, keep close to the river's edge. Once more, past them, old boy. We've got to show the Indians we mean business. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
And with the tide of jumbled, bouncing war canoes now turned back toward the huts across the Rojos River, the white men dropped their loaded muskets, hardly able to believe what they had just seen.
Eric, Sam, all of you, did you see what the masked man did?
He rode right up to them draw bows, crossed in front of a whole tribe of Indian warriors, and scared them out single-handed.
The masked man, here he comes. Tonto know him come. Oh, there.
Masked man, you drove off the Indian.
How in blazes did you ever do it?
Mr. Maskman, I suppose we ought to be afraid of you. You look just like an outlaw.
Outlaw?
But I guess we ain't. Not now.
I have my own reasons for wearing the mask, and I'm not an outlaw.
Gosh, even if you are, after what you did for us, well, we can forget most anything now.
Yeah, but where in thunder did you come from? And how did you ever scare them red devils out so quick?
It doesn't matter where I came from, but when I saw that those Indians were armed only with bows and arrows, I had to protect them.
Protect them? We thought it was us you was protecting.
It was both the Indians and you I had in mind.
But I don't savvy, mister.
And perhaps you'll understand this. You men were greatly outnumbered.
We sure was, mister.
But even if you had opened fire on the Zunies, who know nothing of bullets and powder, their bows and arrows would have been almost useless.
Seems like you proved that, masked man, with only 2 6-guns.
Yes, but you men would have aimed to kill. I only sunk their canoes. And if you had killed, that tribe would be your everlasting enemy.
I see your point, mister. But you can't tell us them redskins ain't our enemy right now.
Just a minute. Not a one of you is going to cross that river.
And why ain't we?
You ain't our boss, masked man. But Dana's our leader.
Yeah, it was him brung us here first, and I say help
Listen
Dana.
to me, all of you. If you want to get Dana back alive, do just as I say.
Are you in league with them redskins?
No, but I've learned a few things about them. I have a plan that'll save Dana, and at the same time weld a lasting peace between you whites and those Zunies.
How do you know your plan will work?
I don't, but I've good reason to believe it will. And you men are going to do as I say.
What makes you think that?
Because what you want more than anything else is Dana Sturgis alive.
Oh, we do, Mr. Maskman. I'll do anything to get Dana back.
Now listen, and I'll tell you why the Indians attacked you today.
You know that? The reason they come after us?
Yes. Someone, perhaps white men, perhaps red, has stolen an idol from the Zunies.
What? You mean one of the gods they worship?
Exactly.
But how do you know that?
Tonto know that. Tonto tell friend.
Indian, you mean you've been over there in the Zuni village?
Tonto know that Runda, guardian god of Zuni, gone.
Well, sure. Eric, Tom, look at his horse. He's dripping wet. From swimming the river, don't you see?
Well, I'll be doggone.
And that's why we must try my plan to safeguard the life of Dana Sturgis. Don't attack the Indians if you would save him.
You think the Indians are holding him as a hostage?
I do. Now, Tonto and I are leaving you for the present. We've got work to do. In the meantime, keep guards posted along the riverbank, just in case the Zunies come here again looking for their idol.
But, mister, we ain't got their idol.
I know that, but the Indians don't. And when we find out where it is, I'm coming back for some of you. Because you people are going to take Runda back to the Zunies.
Get them out of the scow. They're going. Look at that white horse travel.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
continue our story. The masked rider and his Indian companions scoured the country across the river, even to the very borders of the Zuni village of Orrico. But no clue to the theft of the idol could be found. Then on the fourth day, the Lone Ranger and Tonto returned to the western bank of the Rojos, where we find them picking a slow trail northward along the river's edge.
Tonto, the Zunis are superstitious, but I'm convinced we're matching our wits against a tribe more clever and superstitious. I think you're right about them wanting the Zuni idol for their own guardian spirit. You look. There. Christ, Tonto. The clue we've been looking for. Oscar. Tonto, look over here. Heavy hoof prints. Too heavy for light Indian ponies. What do you make of them? Maybe them carry heavy load. The idol, yes. Still, how could horses carry it? Its weight might not be too much, but its size would make it almost impossible to handle with horses. I wonder... Wait. Look at these marks here. Them long marks go way off there. Cut ground. Two parallel lines about 3 feet apart, leading out of the reeds along the river bank and heading inland. Come on, Tonto. Into these reeds. Don't think this end our trail. It's here, Kimosabe. Hidden in these reeds. All right. Me see. This is what brought the idol up the river. Here it was unloaded onto what was probably a crude sled. Perhaps 2 poles for the runners. Then horses dragged the sled away. That's why hoof print plenty deep. Same way mark goes. Yes. The horses dug their feet in because of the weight they were pulling. But, come on, Tonto. You ready now for plan? Yes, the idol will keep. Wherever it is, it's too bulky to hide. When I get back, this well-marked trail will lead us to it. Here's the red scout. Steady there. You want Tonto go now? Yes, Kimosabe. Back across the river. Finding the clue on this side, the pioneer side, changes our plan but little. You can still carry out your part. Tonto know what to do. Hurry, Kimosabe. Be ready by daybreak tomorrow. Hail, Silver! Southward along the riverbank raced the Lone Ranger, while Tonto and Scout recrossed the Rojos to the Zuni side. Several days had passed since the masked man had left the pioneers, and even as he sped toward their settlement, they became increasingly restless. To Mabel Sturgis, wife of their captive leader, the few days had seemed an eternity.
Just look at poor Mabel. She ain't no nerves left.
Ada and Mabel, listen. Tom and Bob and me and all of us told the masked man we wouldn't go attacking them Injuns ourselves.
You didn't, Eric. You just said...
Just said as much as the same, Mrs. Sturgis. The masked man told us Dana'd be safe as long as we kept ourselves.
That's why we're waiting for word from him. Sure. And when he comes back, we're going after that there idol of the Redskins in order to save Dana and make peace at the same time.
The old idol be blasted. What good's that to Mabel Sturgis when she don't know what's happened to Dana? She's fed up on waiting for a masked rider who may or may not be our friend. Why, it's been 10 days now and he ain't showed up yet.
Fellas, part of what Ada says is right. There's no arguing the masked man's been gone a long time. Too long, maybe.
You refill, Bob?
No, I ain't, but listen. It's about 5 hours till dark. Suppose, more for Mabel Sturgis than anything else, we wait till sundown. Then if the masked man don't come, take our boats and go look for Dana.
But you will do that?
If Tom and Eric and the rest are willing.
Oh, bless you, Bob, bless you.
Listen, fellas, the boats we got could take us all across the river in about 3 trips. Then we'd have a chance.
Yeah, bullets and powder against bows and arrows. The masked man himself said the Indians wouldn't have a chance.
How about you, Tom?
Well, I don't know.
Tom Crawford, if you ain't man enough
Wait,
to get up...
Look! Coming right toward us, a masked man.
Bringing the word we've been waiting for.
If it only means I'll get Dana back.
Masked man, what'd you find out? Where's your engine pod?
Are you ready for us to help you fetch back that blamed idol?
Yes, I am ready for you. I want 4 of your best men.
Mister, you can have all of us if it'll bring back Dana Sturgis.
I can use only 4, but hurry and pick them.
Tom, you and Bob and me are as good as any of us.
Sure, and I'll go after Sam from the floor.
Choose your best horses. Get guns and ammunition. With a long trip ahead of us, and danger when we get there. But success is ours if you all have the courage to follow my plan. There's the raft I told you about.
Mister, this horse of mine couldn't stir another foot.
You know, rest your horses here. But I'm going inland now to follow that trail leading west.
You mean them 2 scratch marks there on the ground?
Yes. Those marks will lead me to the stolen idol.
Well, wait a minute, masked man. How do you know that?
Never mind how I know. But I expect to find an Indian village not far from the river.
More Indians?
Yes. The thieves who took the idol. Over there in those reeds, you'll find a raft.
Huh?
It was used to get Rumda away from the Zuni tribe. And it's going to be used to take that same precious idol back home.
Then you ain't even been trying to rescue Dana all this time?
I've told you, men, that Dana is safe. Saving him before we return their guardian Rumda would only send them on the warpath again. They'll keep Dana alive until they're convinced their idol won't be returned.
But supposing they've already...
I've no more time for talk. It'll soon be dark, and I've got to follow this sled trail to its end. Come on, Silver.
A raft and a sled. Never mind, fellas. The masked man's trailing down an engine idol, and we're taking his orders.
The deep-rutted double-line trail led the masked rider to an Indian village some 2 miles from the riverbank. Once he was sure of the landmarks surrounding it, he swung Silver about, ready to carry out the rest of his plan. Darkness had fallen when he rejoined the 4 men near the river.
Men, clear your horses and hurry.
Mister?
I did. Now ride with me. Let's go. Come on, Silver. Back over the same way. Come on. Get up there.
Through the night, under a cloudy sky, the pioneers rode, following the masked man, until, at length, not far ahead, they saw the fires of the Indian village. But here, at a command from their leader, they reined in their mounts. Follow me.
Masked man, you heading for that little patch of light that's coming from that adobe hut there?
Yes, the temple. Rumda's sure to be inside. But there'll be a priest, too. A medicine man.
And how are we going to pull this stunt without waking up all the Indians? The medicine man will make a fuss.
We'll handle him. But the idol's our big problem. We can't drag it away. That would make too much noise. It'll have to be carried by hand the full distance back to the raft.
Gosh, near 2 miles. We'll make it somehow, masked man. You lead us.
We've got to make it back to the river. Our horses are no good to us without the sled these Indians used to bring it here.
They can follow like, masked fella, after we get that blue idol back to them.
Yes. Now, don't talk anymore. We're getting close to the temple, and the medicine man's chanting half aloud. He's inside, facing Rumda. Careful now, but keep on coming. Against the background of an Indian ritual fire, the medicine man knelt, his back to the approaching whites. Beyond the fire squatted the huge head of Rumda, a crude wooden idol but mighty to the superstitious Indian. Then at the very door of the temple, the moon slid from behind a dense crowd. One of the white men, Bob Foster, stumbled over a loose stone and brought the worshipping Indian priest to his feet. Bob sprang forward.
I'll fix the varmint. There. That's one painted devil won't bother us.
Now, quick, all of you, get a hold of the idol at his base. Get out to go through the doorway. Now, hurry before the village wakes.
Carrying the heavy idol, the masked man and his companions retraced their steps even more quickly than they had come. Hours dragged by as 5 weary men trudged on. The moon paled, the stars flickered and went out. The sun began to rise golden in the east. But at last they reached the rowhouse. Stumbling feet plowed through mud and reeds. A final desperate effort, and the Indian idol Rumda was placed upon the raft.
Mr. Masked Man, in my whole life I never worked so hard or got so scared all in the same night. I'm so doggone tired of shaking.
Listen.
The Indians. From the village. Then we're done for. Come on, climb aboard the raft. Out in the river we can make a fight for a spell.
No, we'd be worse off there than here. The sun's up. We'd be in plain sight. Duck low in these reeds.
Masked Man, they're getting close. Too close.
But they've only got bows and arrows like the Zunis. Fire to stop them over their heads.
That's done it. Look, they're pulling right up.
Keep firing. We've got to make sure.
Hey, who said Zunis? Look. What? Right behind you out on the river. Here comes them walking us again. Underration, Masked Man. Now there's 2 tribes that will get after us.
No, don't you see? Dane is with them in that lead canoe.
What?
He's going to land in a minute now. And there's Tonto swimming across from the other side on the scout. Hold fire! Hold fire, men! The attacking Indians are scattering, and our friends are here.
Yeah, my golly. The Masked Man's right. Fellas, just look at them red devils ride. The other way. Turning tail like scared rabbits. And over here landing on the bank right now is Dana. Hey, Dana! Dana Sturgis, come here.
Come on, Mr.
Glad
to see you.
Right, glad to see you. Over here, Tonto.
Same as homie. Me bring help. Scout.
I knew you would make it, Kemosabe. We had those other Indians stopped, but the sight of Yampo and his war canoes turned them to flight.
Say, them canoes full of Injuns settle matters all right, but who in blazes is Yampo?
Me, Yampo.
Huh?
That's right. Yampo, big chief of Zuni Indian tribe. Nila, Rokat, Lure, Ti, Toho, Rumda.
What's that? What kind of lingo's that?
Yampo say, pale-face save great God of red man. Now, red man, brother to pale-face for all time. Say peace last all time.
Well, that's fine as far as these here Zunis are concerned, but what about the other tribe of redskins?
Mana, Zuni, Sula, Ragna.
Don't you fellas worry none about no other Injuns now. Why, shucks, old Yampo here is a blood brother of the whole bunch of us from now on.
Me, Yampo.
See? And now I ain't never met up with a masked man yet, but I aim to this minute, so I can thank him.
You're too late, Dana. There he goes now.
Well, of all the strange acting fellers, that there masked man...
There's another valley just ahead. Hello, Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
gathered around the campfire in the early days of the western United States, stories were told of the masked rider of the plains. No one could match his courage or resourcefulness, and the history of his great fight for law and order is really the history of the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the gold country! Someone's waiting in the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Two men, Red Smiley and Cliff Noble, were busy at the claim they were working along a lonely tributary of the Frazier River. It was early spring, and a third partner, Clem Peterson, had taken advantage of the opening trail to go to town for supplies. We see Red and Cliff as they dig into the thawing gravel.
Blasted gravel. My back feels like it's near to busting.
Shucks, we ain't hardly started yet, Red.
Yeah? Well, I've done all I'm going to do for today, I can tell you that. There. That shovel's laying there till I get good and ready to work again.
But, Red...
Well, what?
We promised Clem we'd have all this done by the time he got back. You ought to have something to show for the time he's been gone.
I don't do my share, huh?
Now, wait, I didn't...
Find and forward me again. I'm tired of it. I'm fed up and sick of hearing you tell me what I should do and what I shouldn't.
Gosh, Red, I don't know what's got into you. I've tried to be friends. I know how it is, sharing the same quarters all right along. Never seeing nobody but the same fellows day in and day out. Nothing to do but work and eat and sleep. But you gotta allow for them things. We all get out of sorts sometimes. You just can't pay any attention to it.
Preaching again.
Come on. Pick up that shovel and give me a hand. Then we'll both knock off early.
I'm through shoveling.
All right, Red. Go up to the cabin and lay down or read or something for a while. Maybe that'll make you feel better.
I won't go up to the cabin. I won't lay down. I won't read. I won't do nothing you tell me to.
Now, what?
Quit giving me orders. Quit trying to run me. Quit it, you hear?
Are you loco?
Calling me loco. That's just enough.
Hey, get back.
I'll show you. I'll teach you.
Watch out, you crazy fool.
There. Well, there. Showed you, didn't I? Learned you ain't to be fooled with, didn't I? Now let's see you give me orders.
My ankle. It's twisted. Oh.
That's just too bad.
Give me a hand, will you, Red? I won't be able to walk. Help me back to the cabin.
Get there by yourself the best way you know how.
Red.
Well?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I had better clear out. We can't go on this way no longer. Tell me what you want for your share in the claim, and I'll see that you get it.
I told you I'd changed my mind. I ain't selling. I'm staying on.
Well, Clem will be back in a couple of days.
Figure on complaining to him?
No, but we'll have to talk this out, the three of us. We'll have to find some answer.
Maybe I got the answer already.
Huh?
Maybe when Clem gets here, he'll meet up with a surprise.
What do you mean?
You've got the notion that things would be a heap better, more peaceable around here. There were just two partners instead of three, ain't you?
Seems like it.
Hmm. Then maybe I can fix it so that's the way it'll be.
But you said you wouldn't sell.
I ain't.
And I don't savvy what you mean.
Don't try to savvy. Don't worry your head about it at all. 'Cause I give you my word, when what I'm thinking of happens, you'll be the first one to know about it.
It was the following day that Red Smiley, spurring his mount over a rough, rock-strewn trail about a mile from the cabin, shouted to the stranger on a great white horse that he saw approaching from the north.
Hey there, stranger. Come here. Hurry up.
Come on, Silver!
Did you see him, stranger? Did they go by this way? Whoa, fellow. Oh, there.
What's the trouble?
You're masked.
What were you shouting?
Say, you ain't one of them, are you? You did... But they was Injuns. I reckon you wouldn't ride with outlaw redskins, even if you are a crook.
I'm not an outlaw.
Well, then, did you see them redskins? Did you sight them while you was riding this way?
I've seen no one.
Blast it.
No Indians rode north of here.
I know that. They cut over towards the east. But I thought maybe coming from where you did, you might have seen where they went.
What do you want them for?
They killed my partner.
Yes?
We got a claim along the creek down below. I was working the claim, and Cliff was in a cabin. nursing a sprained ankle. And all of a sudden, I heard some shots and yells. When I got to the cabin, there was Cliff dead. Them Injuns riding away like the wind.
What were they after?
The gold we took from our claim. But they didn't find it. It was hid.
We'll look for the trail and take after them.
Yeah, sure. Hey, there's one of the skunks. I'll get you.
Don't fire that gun.
You spoiled my aim.
You shot at Tonto. Kimasabi.
So you are with them Injuns.
Oh, Scout. Oh, fella. Oh. What matter? Why him fire at Tonto?
He mistook you for someone else, Tonto.
Oh.
Are you sure those redskins you were chasing rode to the east?
Of course I'm sure. I told you that, didn't I?
And Tonto must have seen them. He came from that direction. There's no way they could have got past him without being seen. How many were there in the band?
Oh, 4, I reckon. Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Did you meet 4 Indians, Tonto?
No. Me not see Injun.
But you must have. Unless they cut off some other way.
That would be impossible.
I don't know.
There were 3 directions in which they could have gone. The cliff would block escape to the south.
Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe they rode to the north.
Well, I came from the north.
No, the east.
You just heard Tonto say no one went past him.
That's sure strange. You don't suppose they doubled back and slipped past me, do you?
Perhaps.
It's either that, or you're in cahoots with them, like I said before.
You can think what you wish.
Well, I haven't the time to sit here arguing with you. I'm going after them critters. And if I find you're in with them, I'll be back to look you up. And don't you forget it. Get up. Get along there. Get up there.
You came along at the wrong time for that fellow, Tonto.
Why him after Injun?
He isn't.
What him say?
He made a bad mistake, Kimasabi. I saw him before he saw me. I rode down from above. He was sitting on his horse down the trail a ways. When I came along, he spurred his horse and shouted as though he'd been racing after someone.
That heap strange.
Not strange, Tonto. He was trying to establish an alibi.
Oh.
He told me his partner was killed by thieving Indians. He probably thought if there was any question about it later, he could always say he had a witness to prove he had taken after the Indians. No doubt he didn't notice my mask until it was too late to change his plan.
Maybe that's right.
I may be doing him an injustice, but I doubt it. He was positive the red men had ridden eastward until you came along to spoil his story. Then he pretended to believe they might have doubled back.
How them do that?
They couldn't, unless he were both blind and deaf.
You think him killed, partner?
We're going to find out.
Not good.
We'll give him every benefit of the doubt. We'll cover this whole section around the cabin. And, Tonto, if there's no trace of the red men he mentioned, we'll act. Come on,
get him up, Scout.
When old Clem Peterson, the third partner in the claim, returned to the cabin with supplies from town, Red Smiley made haste to tell his version of Cliff's death.
So, that's the way it was, Clem. I done my darndest to catch them redskins, but they was too slick for me. They got clean away.
Cliff dead. And him almost like a son to me.
You don't feel no worse about this, Clem, than I do.
You sure it was Injuns? There couldn't be no mistake.
Said I caught them in the act, didn't I? I showed you where their horses trampled up the ground around the cabin, didn't I?
Yeah.
Hey, you act a mite as though maybe you didn't believe me.
I believe you, Red.
It was mighty suspicious at first.
Well.
I suppose the first thing you thought was that me and Cliff got in an argument and I drilled him.
You know how things was between you.
Clem, you should have known better than that. Shucks, I got mad at him once in a while, sure. But that ain't the same as wanting to drill him.
I know, Red. I'm sorry about suspecting you the way I did. You figure there's any way to catch them redskins?
Well, I wish there was, but I don't know how.
Well, all we can do is tell the law and have a lookout kept, I reckon. Almost wish them Injuns got our dust. Then maybe they'd have been caught trying to spend it.
Poor Cliff. I suppose we'll be dividing his share equal between us.
I guess.
Who's that?
I don't know. It might be.
There he is, Tonto. Get him. Tonto, get him.
Hey, the same masked fellow Injun I told you about, Clem.
Keep your guns and let But what? I'll take him away, Tonto.
You come with Tonto.
Let me loose, Redskin.
Go on, Red. Tonto, what you covered.
Now, look here.
Hurry. Get on with you.
No, let me go. What do you think?
You won't be harmed. Close the door, Tonto.
Stranger, what does this mean?
You're in no danger, Clem. Tonto took Red away so that he couldn't hear what I had to say to you.
Huh?
I suppose Red told you Cliff was killed by Indians.
He told me how it happened, sure.
Red killed Cliff.
What's that?
That Indian story was invented.
But he showed me the hoof prints of their horses.
I saw them.
Well, then...
He made those prints with his own horse. He rode it all around the cabin to make it look as though a band of riders had been here.
Can you prove that?
I can. Tonto and I examined the ground. The prints Red says were made by the Indians disappeared beyond the clearing. There's absolutely no trace of a band of riders except near the cabin.
Leaping catfish.
You doubt my word, I'll show you myself.
Stranger, I ain't doubting. What you said fits right in with what I suspicion first.
You thought Red was the killer?
I didn't till he told me that story about Injuns.
Then you must know his motive. That's what I couldn't find out.
He killed Cliff because he hated him.
Yes?
Red fought and quarreled with Cliff all winter. It was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life when I asked Red to come partners with us.
Why did you?
Because I didn't know nothing against him at that time. All I knew about him was he was a first-rate mining man, and we needed a third feller to help us work the claim proper.
I see, but... Clem, is Reed Bradley a friend of yours?
Huh? Reed Bradley?
What's this picture?
Oh, that tintype you got in your hand. Shucks, does that look like somebody you know, stranger?
It did at first. I see my mistake now. This man seems to have a scar across his cheek.
That's a picture of Cliff.
Oh.
Mister, I almost wish you hadn't told me about Red being guilty.
Why?
Why? Because there ain't no way to prove it on him. Or have you found proof?
No, nothing beyond the lack of hoof prints.
There wouldn't be enough to jail him for 30 days.
I wonder, Clem, what kind of man is Red?
Gosh, you've seen him, stranger. He's big with red hair.
I didn't mean that. What's his disposition?
There's just one word for it. Ugly. He's the kind that gets moody and sulks and nurses crazy notions like spoiled young'uns do sometimes. He was always saying we was giving him the worst of it. If we tried to be friendly, he figured we was scheming something against him. If we let him alone, he thought we felt we was too good for him.
I see.
But I've had my fill of that. Maybe we can't prove the polecat's a killer, but that don't mean I have to stay partners with him.
What will you do?
I'll give him his choice. He can either buy me out or let me buy him out. But by heavens, it's going to be one or the other.
No.
Huh?
Don't dissolve partnership. Stay here. Keep on working the claim with him.
Are you loco, too? Me stay here with a killer?
You'll be in no danger. Tonto will be on hand to watch every minute. I'll give him his orders.
But why should I stay here?
To help Red brought to justice.
Say, have you got some scheme?
Red will ask you what we talked about when Tonto lets him return. Tell him I questioned you about your whereabouts at the time of the murder. Make him believe you're angry at me and resent my accusation.
Make him think you was here because you suspicion me.
Yes.
And then what?
Then let me borrow this picture of Cliff.
Oh, but that picture...
He's going to pin the murder on the guilty man. Clem, listen to me and I'll tell you how. The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. The plan he had in mind, and secured his promise to cooperate. A brief word with Tonto, and then, riding alone, the masked man raced across the wilderness trail, the hoofs of the mighty Silver beating a thunderous tattoo that echoed and re-echoed through shadowed canyons and sunlit valleys. Almost 5 days passed. The work at the claim seemed to go on much the same as ever. Red Smiley was unconscious of Tonto's watching eyes, guarding against treachery. And Clem Peterson, obeying the Lone Ranger, appeared to harbor no suspicion against the big red-headed man who worked beside him. We see them now as they enter the cabin at nightfall, wearily dropping their tools to the floor and...
Honest, Red. I'm so doggone tired I could sleep standing up. Oh, gosh, it's good to sit down.
Yeah.
You want to fix the grub tonight, or you want I should do it?
No matter to me.
What's ailing you, Red? You don't sound like you're hankering for grub. I could finish off a bear.
I ain't hungry.
After all the work we put in.
I said I wasn't hungry. Ain't that enough for you?
Gosh, Red, there must be something wrong with you. Maybe you'd better get to town and see a doctor or something. You wasn't hungry yesterday either, was you?
What if I wasn't?
No, the day before.
Ain't hurting you none, is it?
Of course it ain't. I'm just worried about you, all. You ain't been sleeping so good either, come to think of it. Didn't I hear you stirring around about 3 this morning?
Blasted, leave me alone.
Suit yourself, I was only asking.
Where you going?
Just lighting a lamp. Mighty gloomy outside, ain't it?
Hadn't noticed.
Sort of mysterious, wouldn't you say? Seems a mite more cheerful like with the lamp going. Funny how this time of day always does something to me.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know as I can put it in words exactly. But when the sun's just gone down, the shadows start creeping down the sides of the mountains, and there's just enough of a breeze outside for the wind to kind of moan through the firs and pines. Well, just along about that time of day, I get to thinking of all the mean and nasty things I've done since I was a youngster. And get to wishing I hadn't done them.
What kind of fool talk is that?
Huh? Ain't you never felt that? Haven't you never got to thinking over your... Hey, what's the matter with you? Red, you ain't listening to a word I'm saying.
Window.
Window? What about the window? Could be some clue.
Don't you see nothing?
You mean that oak just outside? Well, sure.
It's gone.
It ain't either gone.
I'll find out.
What in blazes are you looking for?
Nobody outside. Nobody.
Hey, shut that door. You're letting all the cold in. Gosh, Red, you look like you seen a ghost.
Like I seen what?
I say you look like you'd seen a ghost.
Yeah. And for a second, I thought I heard.
Red Smiley had been from the first sullen, morose, withdrawn. But during the next few days, what had been mere selfish bad temper became first a nervous uneasiness and then open apprehension, finally an almost hysterical fear. One time, glancing up from the sluice box where he was working, his eyes rested upon a thick cluster of trees, and he gave an involuntary cry.
Blam me, it's there again. In them trees, it's there. I can see it plain as day.
Well, what do you see?
You don't see nothing?
Not a thing. You're getting spots before your eyes.
But it's there, I tell you.
Doggone it, what's there?
Now it's gone.
Red, you're getting liverious, that's what you are. Seeing things means a bad liver every time. Now forget these crazy notions of yours, and let's get back to work.
On the fourth night, Red halted Clem as he prepared to go outside.
Clem, you going out?
Any objections?
Come here. I got something to say.
Yeah, well, say it.
I want to sell out.
Sell out?
Yeah.
But what in heaven's name for? Ain't you making enough money? Don't you think the claim's paying out like it should? Or have you got tired of working?
Yeah, that's it, sure. I don't want to work anymore. I got enough cash. I'm going to take things easy for a spell.
Whereabouts?
Oh, somewheres. A long ways away.
You know what I told you when I gave you this partnership, don't you?
What was that?
That you couldn't sell out to anybody but me or Cliff. And with Cliff gone, that means you can only sell out to me.
Don't mention that name.
What's wrong?
Don't pay no attention to me, Clem. I'm just a mite nervous, I reckon. But you will buy me out, won't you?
Nope, I won't.
You won't?
I'd be a fool to, wouldn't I? I buy you out and then I'm here all alone.
But you could hire somebody.
Which would mean wasting time riding to town and looking around for the right feller. And then after he's hired, maybe finding out he didn't suit me after all. Nope. I'm satisfied with things the way they are.
You gotta buy me out. You've got to.
Yeah? Why?
I can't stand it here no more. I can't. I just can't.
Now, Red, you're just upset about something.
Clem, listen, please. Give me anything. I'll sell for nothing almost. And you can name your own price. Just buy me out, that's all.
I said no before, and I'm saying it again. But if I was you, Red, I'd get me some sleep and think things over. Good night. I'm going out for a spell.
Sleep? With that face staring at me all the time, every place I look, all hours of the day and night. asleep. I'm going mad. I won't stay here. Oh, not another night. Where's my bedroll? My share of the dust. I'll pack and get right now. Right now.
When Clem left Red alone in the cabin, he hastened beyond the clearing into the heavy undergrowth. But less than a minute's walk brought him to another clearing, where the masked man waited beside Silver.
Is that you, stranger?
I've been waiting for you, Clem.
Is everything all set?
I got back today. You know just what to do.
Good. Mister, I think tonight's the night.
Yes?
If Red ain't getting ready to light out this very minute, then I'm the foolish judge of human nature there ever was.
You'll be able to hear him from here.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll waste much time packing if he's leaving. He won't like staying in that cabin alone.
Like it. You should have seen the look in his eyes when I said I was stepping out for a spell. He didn't like to show himself up for a coward by asking me to stay. But that's what he wanted to do, all right.
Will he have the saddle his horse?
Nope. He must have had his mind made up to clear out since morning. I noticed he left his horse all saddled.
Wait.
Huh?
There's a square light just showed. The door must have been opened. Perhaps he's leaving now.
I'll listen for him.
I don't hear anything.
It'll take a little time to get his war bag loaded.
Yes.
Get up there. There he goes. And so scared, I'll bet he's riding with his eyes closed.
Here, Silver. Get back to the cabin, Clem. I'll get Red.
Don't let him drill you like you did Cliff, stranger.
I'll handle him. Come on, Silver. After him, boy. We'll see him in a moment. There he is. Come on, old fellow. Come on. Come on, Silver. Come on, boy.
Get along there. Get along.
Pull up there.
What's up?
Rein up your horse. Come on, Silver.
Stay away from me. Get back.
Don't fret, Winter.
What do you want to be?
I ordered you to stop. Hold him, Silver. Pull back, boy. There, Silver. Here you go.
Who are you? The masked man.
We're going back to that cabin. At the cabin, the Lone Ranger dismounted, forced Red from the saddle, and thrust the cringing figure before him into the cabin's single lamplit room. Clem was waiting inside.
Let me loose. Let me go.
Hey, what's this? Who's your master, Red?
Let me go.
Sit down. Not that chair. This one, facing the window.
Oh, please.
Next time you do as you're told without my repeating it.
Red, how come you got a crook for a paw?
He ain't no friend of mine. Clem, draw on him. Do something.
Yeah? Well, if he ain't a friend of yours, what's he doing here? How'd you happen to meet up with him?
He caught me when I was clearing out.
When you was clearing out?
Well, I
You
meant
was going to leave me here all alone after what I said?
I guess I got a right to do as I please. I reckon I don't have to stay where I don't want to.
Oh, if that's the way you feel. Get out of this mess you're in the best way you know how.
But I still...
Do we need that lamp lit, Clem?
Well...
No, don't blow it out. Don't leave me here in the dark. Dark. That face. Seen it everywhere. Leave that lamp alone. Leave it lit, you hear me? Leave it lit.
Very well.
Face.
Red, you haven't something on your conscience, have you?
My conscience? What do you mean? Why'd you say that? Look here. Why'd you say that, stranger?
You mentioned a face, as though you'd been seeing something of the sort. Sometimes a guilty conscience will do that.
My golly.
Yes?
I never thought of that before. Why, stranger, Red's been acting this way for the better part of a week now. Get me with me.
No. I've done nothing. I'm not
If you have, Red, you can't expect your conscience to quit troubling you unless you've confessed.
What are you hitting at? What could I have done? I never done nothing. You can't say what I've done.
Pretty moon outside, stranger. You can see it through the window.
I'd noticed it.
The window. I won't look. The window. No!
Hey, who shut out the lamp?
I see it again. That same face. The sky. Just like Cliff. Make it leave me alone. Make it go away. I can't eat. I can't sleep. It's driving me crazy. Crazy.
Someone light that lamp again before this fool goes out of his head for sure.
Have you another candle?
There's one on this shelf. I'll get it myself.
That scar. And the dead white face always staring at me. Always staring at me.
There we are. I don't know what to do with Red, stranger. I'd better see that he gets to town some way after all.
The wall.
There's something written there.
It got in here. It was in there when the lamp went out. It wrote that. I know it did.
Well, I'll be... Something wrote on this wall with charcoal. And Red, it says you killed Cliff.
I did it. Sure I did it. I gotta confess. I can't let that face be staring at me day and night all the time. Sure I did it. Just make it stop haunting me this way.
And that story about the Indians killing Cliff wasn't true?
No, I made it up, all of it. I killed him. He was always telling me I was no good. He drove me loco with the way he picked on me. I fixed him. I did it myself.
Come on in now. There's your prisoner, Sheriff. I think you heard his confession.
You bet I did, mister. Red, hold out your hands. I'm putting the cuffs on you.
Just so I never see that face again.
There. I reckon that'll hold you.
Wayne, you did a good job.
I did just what you told me, Fran.
What? That's him. That's the same face.
You said I wouldn't see it again. You said if I confessed, I wouldn't.
Mr. Bradley, you'd better wipe off that scar you got painted on your face before Red here really does go crazy.
Yeah, scar. Painted?
Red, there was absolutely no evidence against you that would have served to bring you to justice. There was only one person who could punish you, and that was yourself.
Red, when the masked fella got a look at that tin type of Cliff I had, he noticed Cliff looked a lot like Reed Bradley here. So he went after Reed, disguised him with a scar and all, just like Cliff had, and brought him back here.
But it was only me that seen the face. You always said you never seen nothing, Clem.
Because that was part of the masked man's scheme. That made you sure you was being haunted.
Correct.
Then Tonto went after the sheriff, told him what we was doing, and had him here in time to be on hand when you broke down.
And I thought there was no way I could be caught. I had it figured that I could get away.
You forgot something. You forgot that no matter how cleverly a crime is committed, there's always one man that knows who did it.
Uh-huh. Who's that?
The criminal. If you hadn't known you was guilty, you'd never been caught. It's just too bad you're going to be hung, because that's a lesson that might have done you some good. There's adventure on the trail ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
raising was the first great industry in Texas. But when the days of the open range passed, many farmers and sheep herders settled in the new territory. There was bitter rivalry between these new settlers and the cattlemen, and their disputes over boundaries and water rights would have resulted in range wars if the masked rider of the plains had not interfered. He made both factions realize that the West could never be made safe for honest men unless they united and fought side by side for law and order. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Valley City. Someone's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Ahoy!
Our story begins in Saul Bemis General Store at Valley City. Lefty Curtis opens the door and...
Hi there, Lefty. Howdy, Saul. I'm looking for my boss. Is Mr. Hammond around here any place?
You ain't blind, are you?
Oh, hello, Mr. Hammond. Howdy there, Peggy.
Hello.
What are you looking for me for, Lefty? Boss, there's been more sheep drove into Sweetwater Canyon.
No.
Close to 100 head.
The dirty, sneaking, rotten crooks.
It was drove right over the edge. You can see them piled up below. 100 head of prime sheep killed.
Them blasted cattlemen. Lefty, today the boys see them do it. Did they leave a trail that could be followed? Was there anything to prove it all?
I'm sorry, boss.
Nothing.
It was done like they always do it, when there's nobody to see them. Now, if we post guys towards Sweetwater Canyon, they'll turn around and drive the sheep into White Rock, a Big Smoky, or one of them others. We'd have to hire a regiment to keep them from our critters.
I'll have to tell the sheriff about this.
I've already told him. He should be on his way here now. They're stopping his office trying to find you.
Well, Peggy, I think this should convince you now.
Of what, Pop?
Of what? Why, the kind of ornery, low-down skunks them cattlemen are, that's what.
I suppose you're referring to Pete Lambert.
He's one of them.
Pete wouldn't do anything like this. What's more, Pa, it ain't been proved yet that any of the cattlemen are implicated.
Who else would try to kill off my sheep?
I can't say, but I know that Pete wouldn't.
Turn him again your own paw.
Pa, that ain't true.
If you'd forget Pete like any girl of sense would,
Go ahead, say it, Pa. If I'd married Lefty instead.
Sure, we'll get hitched one of these days, Peggy. You'll come around to it in time.
I think not.
Shucks. You sure ain't going to turn me down for Pete, are you? You wouldn't take him when you could get a man, would you?
I get it, Lefty. She's spoiled, and I'm to blame for it. But she's a Hammond. She won't always be so flighty and addle-headed.
Here comes the sheriff, if you're sure you're through discussing me in public.
You were a Hammond, girl. So sure got your Morse tongue.
Howdy, folks. Howdy, Sheriff.
I'd like to tell you what happened, Sheriff.
I've already sent out two of my deputies to see if they can't find some trace of the sidewinders.
I reckon you know who done this.
The law still says I gotta have proof before I can act.
Then get proof.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I'll get it. Don't you worry, Mr. Hammond. Them ranchers won't get by with their slick trick forever.
Wait a minute, Sheriff.
What's up?
See that fella Saul's waiting on?
Here's the grub you asked for, stranger. Got it all wrapped up.
Thank you. Here's your money.
355. Just right.
Why, what's that, Lefty? Big Bill Nyberg.
You're talking to me?
Bill, how'd you get here? Where'd you come from?
Hey, hold on, stranger.
You're a big Bill. Hide your hand.
I think not.
Who's that boy?
I never seen the like.
Just drop that gun back in its holster, Sheriff. You've mistaken me for another man. Don't try to act on that mistake.
Wait, Sheriff.
Huh?
I reckon I did make a mistake. Stepping out of the shadows that way, the stranger sure did look like Big Bill just for a second. But he ain't, Sheriff. Bill weren't that tall, and he didn't hold himself so straight, neither.
Doggone, Lefty, make up your mind. Is he or ain't he Bill Nyberg?
I'm not Big Bill, and don't try to follow me.
Just a second, stranger.
Oh, leave the fella be, Sheriff. I told you weren't Big Bill, didn't I?
And don't go getting yourself sidetracked, Sheriff. It's them crooked ranchers I'm interested in, not strangers.
Well, then, come along. We'll have a look at where your sheep were drove over and see if my deputies was able to find any evidence that Lefty didn't.
After leaving the store, the Lone Ranger made his way to the place where he had concealed his great horse, Silver. He mounted and then raced to the well-hidden camp where Tonto was waiting.
Oh, Silver. Oh. It was a surprise, Tonto.
That's good. And Lefty fell for our trap.
Him think you Big Bill?
Only for a moment, but a moment was enough. Every sheriff in the West has a reward notice describing Big Bill. But the only people who have ever seen him in person are the members of his old gang and the deputy sheriff who joined the gang to get evidence against them.
That's right.
The only ones until we caught him and turned him over to the law. But that news hasn't reached here yet.
We get here plenty fast.
I wanted to act on Big Bill's tip that when his gang was broken up and Notch Hopkins escaped, Notch came to this territory. Everything's fitting together. We know that two of Hammond's own men drove his sheep over the cliff. The breed they call Pedro and that fellow they call Fritz.
Tonto not see him drive sheep, but Tonto see him come from that way.
I have no doubt they were the men. They didn't drive the sheep over. They were close enough to see who did and report them. The fact that they didn't report anybody proves them guilty. I don't want them arrested, however, until we know who's behind them. They have no motive. And Hammond wouldn't deliberately kill his own sheep just to drive the cattlemen off the range. As a matter of fact, he was here first, and the cattlemen didn't take over the north end of the range until Hammond assured them he didn't plan to use it.
Not right.
But if Hammond's daughter marries Lefty, Hammond plans to retire and turn over the management of the ranch entirely to Lefty. And of course, when Hammond dies, the whole spread will belong to Lefty.
That's why he want cattlemen get out.
It gives him a motive. I'm sure now that Notch Hopkins and Lefty Curtis are one and the same person. Notch was ambitious. That's why he turned crooked. Getting things honestly wasn't fast enough for him. It would be like Notch, or Lefty as he calls himself now, to want the whole range. And the fact that he'll get nothing until he marries Peggy Hammond, and that Peggy doesn't like him, wouldn't bother him at all. In the first place, Peggy isn't likely to marry anyone without her father's consent, and her father wants her to marry Lefty. In the second place, Lefty's own conceit won't let him believe she really doesn't like him.
What you do now?
Oh, right now I'm going to take all this disguise. It's done its work. Anyone who had been in Big Bill's gang would have thought I was him until he looked closer, which is just what Lefty did.
Tonto put disguise on plenty good.
You did. And as soon as it's off, I'll tell you a plan I have.
You tell Lefty a fella named Notch?
No. Even if we were believed, Lefty wouldn't get much of a jail sentence on the old charges against him. In a year or two, he'd go free to go on with his crime.
Him plenty bad feller.
However, if we can prove he's behind the killing of these sheep, he'll get what he deserves. And we're going to see that he does.
That be plenty hard. Him not drive sheep. Pedro, Fritz do that.
Yes, and the three of them working together on the same outfit gives them a dozen opportunities a day to lay their plans without being observed. Nevertheless, Tonto, the only way we can clear the cattlemen and place the guilt on Lefty is to know when the next flock of sheep is going to be driven over the edge of the canyon.
Then you take long in there, huh?
That would still involve only Pedro and Fritz. If arrested, they might testify against Lefty, or they might not. No, Kimasabi, we don't even need to know where they plan to kill the sheep. Just find out when, and our plan will work. Both the masked man and Tonto trailed Lefty as best they could throughout the following week. But as the Lone Ranger had pointed out earlier, there were still times when Lefty could give instructions without being overheard. The week passed, and one day Peggy Hammond was sitting alone on the seat of a buckboard in front of a general store, and...
Stand still there, Fox.
Why, Peggy.
Piggy.
I thought that was your pa's buckboard, but I didn't see you at first.
Now, that's a fine thing.
Oh, shucks, I reckon you know how I meant it. You come to town alone?
Lefty drove me in. He's in the store now.
Huh.
Jealous?
Of that on the lowdown. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. But every time I think of that skunk, I get hot under the collar.
You sure do.
I got reason, I guess. Gosh, Peggy, it seems like I never get to see you anymore.
Pa won't let you come to the house.
No, and he won't let you come to town unless him or Lefty is with you. Blast it all, it ain't fair.
Do you think I like it, Pete?
I suppose not. But the worst of it is being kept away from me on account of being blamed for something I never done.
Pa didn't blame you, Pete.
He don't blame me. He blames all us cattlemen together. So it amounts to the same thing in the end.
I'm sorry, Pete.
Hey.
What's the matter?
Nothing, honey. Just got an idea, is all.
An idea?
Uh-huh. I suppose that's Lefty's horse tied to the end of the buckboard?
Yes.
Then what do you say I untie it, leave it at the hitch rail, and put my horse in its place?
But whatever for?
Well, then maybe I'd climb on the buckboard with you and drive you on home. That way we'd have a chance to talk together. And as long as Lefty's horse is left behind, he wouldn't have to walk home either.
Do you think we're dead?
Why not?
Oh, but if Pa saw me, would he?
He won't. I'll leave you before we get inside of the house and ride on back.
Then what?
Say, ain't I a fellow with good ideas? I'll untie his horse.
I'll watch and see he don't come out.
Come on, fella. Just let me get that rope now.
Hurry, Pete.
You bet. All right, horse. Over here now. Got your eye on him, honey?
He's still talking to Saul.
You'll be hopping mad about this, which will just suit me fine.
Hurry and climb up.
There we are. Hand me that whip and we'll get going.
Hey there!
Oh, no, that's all. Lefty, Why couldn't you have stayed inside?
Get down off of that wagon, you sheep killer.
What'd you call me?
Just what you are. Now, get down. Peggy, was you going to drive away with this sidewinder?
You're not my boss, Lefty.
Your Paul here about this. By heavens, Peter, you getting down, or do I have to drag you from that seat?
I'll get down. And I'll ask you to take back that about being a sheep killer.
Take it back? Why, that's just what you are, ain't it? You and all them thieving dry gulps and skunks. You hit me. You'll pay for that.
Stand up and take the rest you got coming.
Pete, watch out.
A knife.
I'll show you. Blast you. I'll get you for that. I'll show you.
Stab you, Peter.
No, he won't.
I'll fix it. Hey, my arm.
Drop that knife. I'll break your arm off.
Let it go. Let it go.
Drop it.
There it is.
Now then.
But you ain't got the best of me yet.
Then take this. And this.
Don't hit me. Let me go.
You lying polecat.
I've had enough.
Now, here's one to finish
I've
up
had
the
enough.
job.
No. You pay for this, Pete. You see if you don't. I'll fix you. I'll show you. You think I can't, don't you? But you wait. You'll see.
No, give me that.
Pig, you dirty skunk.
I'm driving him home like I saw
in your before. Get up there. Get up. I got a way to fix him. He'll see.
You sure got a licking, Lefty.
Let me give you a hand to stand up.
Pete didn't break his jaw, did he, Lefty?
Get away from me. Let me be. I can take care of myself. I'll show him and you and everybody.
A man's on me.
Why? He was hit behind that building. Who in blazes was that time? Well, I got other things to figure out right now. Wait till I see Saul. Why, heaven, Saul had better do what I tell him. Saul! Where are you, Saul? Blast you thieving hide. Where are you?
Here I am, Lefty.
Why didn't you help me out just now? Why didn't you give me a hand with Pete?
Well, I heard a ruckus, but I was too busy to pay any attention. Say, your eyes most swelled shut, and your shirt all ripped off you. What's happened?
That's what Pete done.
Yeah?
The polecat.
He must have got the best of you.
Maybe he did for now.
Yes, but he...
What I'm going to do to him is plenty. And so, you're going to help me.
Oh, but Lefty, I ain't no fighter. I couldn't...
Who's asked you to fight, you yellow bag of bones? Just shut up and listen for once.
But what do you...
Or would you rather I told the boss about how you've been cheating him on supplies? How you've been charging for 2 barrels of flour and delivering 1? How you've been doing a lot of other things?
Keep still. Don't, Lefty. Quiet.
Now, do you think you can help me?
Just don't say no more about them things.
Blame lucky for you. Nobody else around here knows about your crooked tricks, son.
Sure, Lefty, sure. But please
And it's darn lucky for me the same as you. Because it's going to be your word and mine, Saul, that's going to fix Pete Lambert the way I want him fixed. Blast him.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. After the Lone Ranger had watched the fight in town between Pete Lambert and Lefty Curtis, he rode back to camp once more.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fellow. Oh, boy. You want me follow Lefty now?
Tonto, it won't be necessary. I think Lefty will act tomorrow.
You'll find out.
I just saw him take the beating of his life from Pete Lambert. He can't act today. There isn't enough time. He'll likely make his plans tonight and strike tomorrow.
That's what Tonto think.
We'll have to take the chance that Lefty will act as we think he will.
Him do that all right.
I don't doubt that he will. It isn't like him to wait. He'll get revenge just as soon as he can. During the night, Tonto, call on every man I told you about yesterday. I'll take care of the sheriff myself.
Tonto do that. Good.
I think we're going to end these sheep killings and bring a criminal to justice at the same time. No sooner had the sun set than Tonto leaped into the saddle, gave a shouted command to scouts, and sent the fleet horse racing toward the north end of the fertile rangeland. The masked man himself was in the saddle before dawn. Silver, a flashing, flying ghost, swept toward town, outracing the wind. At length, in the first light of dawn, the Lone Ranger reached his destination and drew rein in front of the sheriff's home.
Whoa, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, there.
Sheriff, open the door. Open
Sheriff, come in.
A crook?
Close the door. Close it.
What is this? What do you want?
You're already dressed. Good. Get into your coat and come with me.
Now, look
Don't
here.
argue with my 6-gun, Sheriff.
But where are we going? What's the idea? What's that mess?
You and I are going to the Hammond Ranch.
Huh?
We're going to trap the men who have been killing Hammond sheep.
Hey, you know who they are?
Perhaps.
Then tell me what you
I'm
know.
not going to tell you. I'm going to show you. Now get into your coat.
Give a fella a chance, will you?
Sheriff, what time do Hammond's men leave the bunkhouse?
They'll be out by dawn. Why, you want to get there before they're gone?
Just after they're gone. Come on.
This looks to me like some kind of a trick.
It is. Is your horse saddled?
I ought to saddle up before I fix me my breakfast. He's standing around the side of the house.
Get him.
He'll come when I call. Here, Chief. Come here, boy. But you just admitted this is a trick.
Not on you, Sheriff, on the crooks.
Yeah? Well, I ain't got nothing but your word for it.
Which you'll have to take.
If I wasn't covered,
But you are. Now into the saddle.
We're going to Hammond's place, you say?
We are. Steady, Silver.
Hey, what did you call
Don't
that?
stop to talk. Get going. Come on, Silver.
Get up! Get up there!
Now, with the early sun to light their way, the masked man and the sheriff sent their mounts plunging down the trail toward the distant Hammond ranch house. When they left the main trail, the sound of their horses' hoofs brought both Hammond and his daughter to the door of their home.
Mask boy!
Oh, Silver. Oh, come on.
Over there.
Come on, Sheriff. Up the steps.
Is it a hold-up?
It isn't, Peggy. You needn't be alarmed.
Well, if it ain't a hold-up, what's the mask for? And why the gun?
I'm making sure you do as you're told. Who's inside the house?
Why, no one.
Your men. Where are they?
Out on the range, where they belong.
And there's no one but you at the ranch now?
No one but the cook.
Good. Now inside with you, all three.
Hey, you...
Inside, I said.
Please, Todd, don't argue with him.
I'd argue if I had a 6-gun in my hand.
Inside. You too, Sheriff.
I wish you'd explain what you're up to.
You'll learn before I'm through. Now take chairs and place them in front of the window so that they face that barn across the yard.
This is the doggonedest hocus-pocus I ever heard tell of.
There's a reason for it.
The only reason is that them cattlemen are up to some trick again.
Now then, Hammond, you can see the door of that barn over there. Tell me this. Is there any other way it can be entered or left?
Blasted, what's the idea of a fool question like that?
I expect an answer.
Well, that door's the only way I know of to get in or out, short of busting in the side of the barn.
Very well. The three of you are staying right where you are. You're keeping your eyes on that barn. I don't know how long you'll have to stay here, but I do know this. You will stay and make no attempt to make a break for it.
In the meantime, at some distance from the ranch house, Lefty Curtis was standing beside his horse. He kept looking impatiently, first at the broad expanse of range that was spread out below him, then over his shoulder toward the trail from town. At last, he heard a horse approaching.
Whoa there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I couldn't make it no sooner, Lefty.
Well, you're late enough, Saul. But what I want to know is what's keeping Pedro and Fritz. They're even later than you are.
You said nobody but you was going to see me here.
Don't get head up. We ain't meeting the boys.
Then what was
I picked out this place up here so we could see them when they got started. Yeah, look down below.
Huh?
See where them sheep are scattered out?
Uh-huh.
Well, Fritz and Pedro will come riding from over beyond there. They'll get the sheep started with the dogs, then head them for the canyon.
They're using the dogs? Won't they try to keep the sheep out of danger?
They won't be needed after the sheep is bunched. The boys will shoot them.
Oh.
And that'll get Hammond madder than losing his critters will.
Why'd we have to come here at all? You gave them their orders, didn't you?
Yeah, and I'm making sure they're obeyed.
There they are.
It took them long enough.
They got the dogs rounding up the sheep now.
Let's see. 5 minutes to get them in a flock. 15 or so to reach a canyon. More than an hour for us to get back to the ranch house. It's safe enough. Come on.
Last, just stand still.
All right, Saul. Here's where Pete Lambert and his friends are fixed for good and all. Get up. Get along there.
Get up there. Get up. Get up.
Back at the ranch house, Hammond, his daughter, Peggy, and the sheriff were forced to obey the masked man. The hours dragged by slowly as they watched the barn the Lone Ranger had pointed out.
Dad, rabbit, masked man. Can't we take a walk around or do something or other? I'm getting so tired of sitting in one place I'm beginning to ache.
You'll stay where you are.
Sheriff, I ain't heard you complain none at all. You must like being kept prisoner.
Ain't that I like it, Hammond. Just that I'm reserving judgment.
Reserving judgment?
Look.
Huh?
See something, Peggy?
It's Lefty, riding back to the house.
What's bringing him here? Well, by thunder, that's Saul with him. Masked fella, you figure on making them prisoners too?
No.
They're drawn up.
They look kind of excited.
Sheriff, if the cattlemen have been up to something, and you let this stranger hold us here...
What's that? Don't slap leather, Lefty.
Party killer. Has this fellow held you up, Hammond? Not so far. Lefty, what are you doing back at the ranch house this time of day?
Gosh, the masked fellow near drove it out of my head. Boss and cattlemen got your sheep again.
Lost them?
But this time they wasn't as slick as they thought they was. Go on, Saul. Tell them what you seen.
By heaven, Saul, did you see something?
Well, it was like this, Hammond.
Get on with it.
I'm trying to. I was riding over towards the old Wisdom place, figuring on having a look at the house and maybe buying it, and...
You doggone puttering old fool, get to the point.
Well, I was just trying to explain how I happened to be riding near Big Smoky Canyon.
That's where the sheep was drove over?
Uh-huh. And it was Pete Lambert and Ike Billings that done it.
No. Oh, no, it couldn't have been.
Didn't you just hear Saul say so? You couldn't get around that, Peggy.
How many did they kill this time?
Saul looked me up and we rode over. Judging roughly, I'd say somewhere between 75 and 100.
And Saul, you seen Pete and Ike so you could swear to it?
Well,
Go on.
Sure I can swear to it. I seen 'em plain.
Stranger?
Yes, Sheriff?
I wasn't saying anything while you held us here, because I heard what you called your horse. That the mask you're wearing put me in mind of a fella I'd heard of. Well, either you ain't the fella I thought you was, or he ain't the kind of fella most folks think he is.
You think I was in on the plot to kill Hammond's sheep?
You must have been.
And I'll see you hung for it. Maybe you've got the drop on us now, masked fella, but you get yours before I'm through.
I'll show you something. Watch that barn. Maybe then you'll understand why I forced you to stay here.
You can't fool us no longer.
Wait. Pete, Ike, all of you, come out.
Now, what?
And Ike Billings, and their sister, and the two cowhands.
Well, I'll be doggone. And there's Westover and Larkin and the Roper boy.
They must have
been in that barn all the time. Every cattleman that uses the range was there. You said yourself there was no way in or out of that barn except by the door you were watching. There wasn't a cattleman free to destroy the sheep, as Saul and Lefty claimed they did. But I don't say...
Come on in, fellas. Pete, all of you. There's some explaining to be done here. Howdy, Peggy. Howdy, Mr. Hammond.
Am I going loco? Saul says Pete and I killed my sheep. But me and the sheriff and Peggy here know blamed well it was in my barn all the time. Now, how's that going to be explained?
It was a scheme of Lefty's. I didn't know Saul was in on it. But no doubt Lefty used him so that the evidence would be clinching.
It's a lie. Seems to me, Saul. It must have been you that were straying from the truth. You've seen for yourself Pete and Ike didn't do it.
Well,
That's Saul. Must have been some other fellows you seen.
Yeah, Lefty. I reckon it was.
But you both know the sheep were destroyed, of course. Sure we do. That's why we thought it was the cattlemen. Tonto just rode up with 2 horsemen. Raphael has something to say about that. Come on in, Tonto.
The ancient's got a gun on Pedro and Fritz.
I have told nothing, senor. Nothing, I swear it.
Let the ancient let us go, will you? We can't be blamed for what we never done.
You stopped them in time, Tonto?
Me follow 'em. Them head plot per canyon. Then me make 'em stop.
And the sheep are safe.
That's right.
Good work, Kimasabi. Now, Lefty and you, Saul, how do you explain reporting no sheep killed when there haven't been? Well, I don't know. Well, maybe Saul lied to me.
You ain't going to make me the goat for this, Lefty. You ain't going to leave me holding the bag. I never wanted to have nothing to do with this trick in the first place. It was you made me do it.
See, that is so, senor. Lefty, he make us do what he say. That is the truth.
That clinches it. You're all under arrest. Take 'em out, boys.
Mr. Hammond, I hope you ain't going to blame me and the other ranchers here no more for the trouble they're getting.
Of course not, Pete. But I don't see why...
Well, the Injun told us about that part of it, Mr. Hammond. You see, Lefty figured on marrying Peggy.
But he was.
I know, honey, but Lefty didn't. And he figured with himself married to Peggy, the ranch turned over to him, and us cattlemen drove off the range, he'd be kingpin in these parts. And the Injun said something more, Sheriff. He said if you looked it up, you'd find where Lefty used to call himself Notch Hopkins. And Notch Hopkins was
one of Big Bill Nyberg's gang. Now, where'd that masked fella get to? I got some apologies to make to him. Doggone. I should have known he wouldn't wait to be thanked.
But why wouldn't he, Sheriff?
If you folks guessed who he was like I did, you wouldn't ask me that. Friends, that masked fella was the Lone Ranger.
heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A cloud of dust and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger.
Gathered around the campfire in the early days of the western United States, stories were told of the masked rider of the plains. No one could match his courage or resourcefulness, and the history of his great fight for law and order is really the history of the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. An adventure lay at the end of every tale. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for the gold country. Someone's waiting in the trail ahead. Were busy at the claim they were working along a lonely tributary of the Frazier River. It was early spring, and the third partner, Clem Peterson, had taken advantage of the opening trail to go to town for supplies. We see Red and Cliff as they dig into the falling gravel.
Blasted gravel. My back feels like it's near to busting.
Heck, we ain't hardly started yet, Red.
Yeah? Well, I've done all I'm going to do for the day, I can tell you that. There. That shovel's laying there till I get good and ready to work again.
But, Red...
Well, what?
We promised Clem we'd have all this done by the time he got back. You ought to have something to show for the time he's been gone.
I don't do my share, huh?
Now, wait, I didn't...
You followed me again. I'm tired of it. I'm fed up and sick of hearing you tell me what I should do and what I shouldn't.
Gosh, Red, I don't know what got into you. I tried to be friends. I know how it is, sharing the same quarters all winter long. Never seen nobody but the same fellows day in and day out. Nothing to do but work and eat and sleep. But you gotta allow for them things. We all get out of sorts sometimes. Just can't pay any attention to it.
Preaching again.
Come on. Pick up that shovel and give me a hand. Then we'll both knock off early.
I'm through shoveling.
All right, Red. Go up to the cabin and lay down or read or something for a while. Maybe that'll make you feel better.
I won't go up to the cabin. I won't lay down. I won't read. I won't do nothing you tell me to.
Now, what?
Quit giving me orders. Quit trying to run me. Quit if you hear.
Are you local?
Call me local. That's just enough.
Hey, get back.
I'll show you. I'll teach you.
Watch out, you crazy fool.
Well, showed you, didn't I? Learned you ain't to be fooled with, didn't I? Now let's see you give me orders.
My ankle. It's twisted. Oh.
That's just too bad.
Give me a hand, will you, Red? I won't be able to walk. Help me back to the cabin.
Sit there by yourself the best way you know how.
Red.
Well?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I had better clear out. We can't go on this way no longer. Tell me what you want for your share in the claim, and I'll see that you get it.
I told you to change my mind. I ain't selling. I'm staying on.
Well, Tom will be back in a couple of days.
Figure on complaining to him?
No, but we'll have to talk this out, the three of us. We'll have to find some answer.
Maybe I got the answer already.
Huh?
Maybe when Clem gets here, he'll meet up with a surprise.
What do you mean?
You've got the notion that things will be better, more peaceable around here. There were just two partners instead of three, ain't you?
Seems like it.
Then maybe I can fix it so that's the way it'll be.
But you said you wouldn't sell.
I ain't.
And I don't savvy what you mean.
Don't try to savvy. Don't worry your head about it at all. 'Cause I give you my word. And what I'm thinking of happens, you'll be the first one to know about it.
from the cabin, shouted to the stranger on a great white horse that he saw approaching from the north.
Hey there, stranger. Come here. Hurry up. Come on, Silver. Did you see him, stranger? Did they go by this way? Oh, hello. Oh, there.
Wait a minute. What's the trouble?
You're mad.
What were you shouting?
Hey, you ain't one of them, are you? You did. But they was Indians. I reckon you wouldn't ride with outlaw redskins, even if you're a crook.
I'm not an outlaw.
Well, then, did you see them redskins? Did you sight them while you was riding this way?
I've seen no one.
Blast it.
No Indians rode north of here.
I know that. They put over towards the east. But I thought maybe coming from where you did, you might have seen where they went.
What do you want them for?
They killed my partner.
Yes?
We got a claim along the creek down below. I was working the claim, and Cliff was in a cabin, missing a sprained ankle. And all of a sudden, I heard some shots and yells. When I got to the cabin, there was Cliff dead. Them Indians riding away like the wind.
What were they after?
The gold we took from our claim. But they didn't find it. It was hid.
We'll look for the trail and take after them.
Yeah, sure. Hey, there's one of the skunks. I don't get
Don't fire that gun.
Just spoiled my hay.
You shot at Tonto. Give us over.
So you are with them Indians.
Oh, John. Oh, Hunter. Oh. What's the matter? Why him fire at Tonto? He mistook you for someone else, Tonto.
Oh.
Are you sure those redskins you were chasing rode to the east?
Of course I'm sure. I told you that, didn't I?
And Tonto must have seen him. He came from that direction. There's no way they could have got past him without being seen. How many were there in the band?
Four, I reckon. Yeah, there's four of them.
Did you meet four Indians, Tonto?
No. Me not see anything. But you must have. Unless they cut off some other way.
That would be impossible.
Oh, I don't know.
There were three directions in which they could have gone. The cliff would block escape to the south.
Well, maybe I was wrong. Maybe they rode to the north.
I came from the north.
Well, the east.
You just heard Tonto say no one went past him.
That's sure strange. You don't suppose they doubled back and slipped past me, do you?
Perhaps.
It's either that, or you're in cahoots with them like I said before.
You can think what you wish.
Oh, I haven't the time to sit here arguing with you. I'm going after them critters. And if I find you're in with them, I'll be back to look you up. And don't you forget it. Get up. Get along there.
You came along at the wrong time for that fellow, Tonto.
Why him after Injun?
He isn't.
What, him?
He made a bad mistake, Kimasabi. I saw him before he saw me. I rode down from above. He was sitting on his horse down the trail a ways. When I came along, he spurred his horse and shouted as though he'd been racing after someone.
That's heap strange.
Not strange, Tonto. He was trying to establish an alibi.
Oh.
He told me his partner was killed by thieving Indians. He probably thought if there was any question about it later, he could always say he had a witness to prove he had taken after the Indians. No doubt he didn't notice my mask until it was too late to change his plan.
Maybe that's right.
Well, maybe doing him an injustice, but I doubt it. He was positive the red men had ridden eastward until you came along to spoil his story. Then he pretended to believe they might have doubled back.
How them do that?
They couldn't, unless he were both blind and deaf.
You think him killed partner?
We're going to find out.
That's good.
We'll give him every benefit of the doubt. We'll cover this whole section around the cabin. And, Tonto, if there's no trace of the red men he mentioned, we'll act. Come on, get him up, Scout. When old Clem Peterson, the third partner in the claim, returned to the cabin with supplies from town, Red Smiley made haste to tell his version of Cliff's death.
So, that's the way it was, Clem. I done my darndest to catch them redskins. They was too slick for me. They got clean away.
They're scared. And him almost like a son to me.
You don't feel no worse about this Clem than I do.
There couldn't be no mistake.
Said I caught him in the act, didn't I? I showed you where their horses trampled up the ground around the cabin, didn't I?
Yeah.
Hey, you act a mite as though maybe you didn't believe me.
I believe you, Red.
It was mighty suspicious at first.
Well.
I suppose the first thing you thought was that me and Cliff got in an argument and I drilled him.
You know how things was between them.
Damn, you should have known better than that. Shucks, I got mad at him once in a while, sure. That ain't the same as wanting to drill him.
I know, Red. I'm sorry about suspecting you the way I did. You figure there's any way to catch them redskins?
Well, I wish there was, but I don't know how.
Well, all we can do is tell the law and have a lookout kept, I reckon. Almost which them Indians got at us. Then maybe they'd have been caught trying to spend it.
Poor Cliff. I suppose we'll be dividing his share equal between us.
I guess.
Who's that?
It might be you.
There he is, Tonto. Get him.
Hey, look. The same masked fellow engine I told you about, Clem.
Get your guns and let us. I'll take him away, Tonto. You come with Tonto.
Let me loose, Redskin.
Go on, Red. Tonto, as you cover.
Come here.
Hurry, get on with him.
No, let me go.
You won't be harmed. Close the door, Tonto.
Stranger, what does this mean?
You're in no danger, Clem.
Tonto took Red away so that he couldn't hear what I had to say to you.
Huh?
I suppose Red told you Cliff was killed by Indians.
He told me how it happened, sure.
Red killed Cliff.
What's that?
That Indian story was invented.
He showed me the hoof prints of the horses.
I saw them.
Well, then.
He made those prints with his own horse. He rode it all around the cabin to make it look as though a band of riders had been here.
Can you prove that?
I can. Tonto and I examined the ground. The prints Red says were made by the Indians disappeared beyond the clearing. There's absolutely no trace of a band of riders except near the cabin.
Keep them catfish.
Without my word, I'll show you myself.
Stranger, I ain't doubting. What you said fits right in with what I suspicion first.
You thought Red was the killer?
I didn't till he told me that story about Indians.
Then you must know his motive. That's what I couldn't find out.
He killed Cliff because he hated him.
Yes?
Red fought and quarreled with Cliff all winter. It was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life when I asked Red to come partners with us.
Why did you?
Because I didn't know nothing against him at that time. All I knew about him was he was the first mining man. And we needed a third feller to help us work the claim proper.
I see. But, then, is Reed Bradley a friend of yours?
Oh, Reed Bradley?
But this picture.
Oh, that tin tag you got in your hand. Shucks, does that look like somebody you know, stranger?
It did at first. I see my mistake now. This man seems to have a scar across his cheek.
That's a picture of Cliff.
Oh.
Mister, I almost wish you hadn't told me about Red being guilty.
Why?
Why? Because there ain't no way to prove it on him. Or have you found proof?
No, nothing beyond the lack of hoof prints.
They wouldn't be enough to jail him for 30 days.
I wonder, Clem, what kind of man is Red?
Gosh, you've seen him, stranger. He's big with red hair.
I didn't mean that. What's his disposition?
There's just one word for it. Ugly. He's the kind that gets moody and sulks and nurses crazy notions like spoiled young'uns do sometimes. He was always saying we was giving him the worst of it. If we tried to be friendly, he figured we was stealing something against him. We let him alone. He thought we was too good for him.
That's true.
But I've had my fill of that. Maybe we can prove the polecat's a killer, but that don't mean I have to stay partners with him.
What will you do?
I'll give him his choice. He can either buy me out or let me buy him out. But by heavens, it's going to be one or the other.
No.
Huh?
Don't dissolve partnership. Stay here. Keep on working the claim with him.
Are you loco, too? Me staying here with a killer?
You'll be in no danger. Tonto will be on hand to watch every minute. I'll give him his orders.
But why should I stay here?
To help Red brought to justice.
Hey, have you got some scheme?
Red will ask you what we talked about when Tonto lets him return. Tell him I questioned you about your whereabouts at the time of the murder. Make him believe you're angry at me and resent my accusation.
Make him think you was here because you suspicion me.
Yes.
And then what?
Then let me borrow this picture of Cliff.
Oh, but that picture...
It's going to pin the murder on the guilty man. Then listen to me and I'll tell you how. Curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger explained to Clem Peterson the plan he had in mind and secured his promise to cooperate. A brief word with Tonto, and then, riding alone, the masked man raced across the wilderness trail, the hoofs of the mighty Silver beating a thunderous tattoo that echoed and re-echoed through shadowed canyons and sunlit valleys. Almost 5 days passed. The work at the claim seemed to go on much the same as ever. Red Smiley was unconscious of Tonto's watching eyes, guarding against treachery, and Clem Peterson, obeying the Lone Ranger, appeared to harbor no suspicion against the big red-headed man who worked beside him.
Honest, Red, I'm so doggone tired I could sleep standing up. Gosh, it's good to sit down.
Yeah.
You want to fix the grub tonight, or you want I should do it?
Don't matter to me.
What's ailing you, Red? You don't sound like you're hankering for grub. Me? I could finish off there.
I ain't hungry.
After all the work we put in.
I said I wasn't hungry. Is that enough for you?
Gosh, Red, there must be something wrong with you. Maybe you'd better get to town and see a doctor or something. You wasn't hungry yesterday either, was you?
What if I wasn't?
No, the day before.
Ain't hurting you none, is it?
No, of course it ain't. I'm just worried about you, all. You ain't been sleeping so good either, come to think of it. Didn't I hear you stirring around about 3 this morning?
Bastard, leave me alone. Yourself, I was only asking. Where you going? Just lighting a lamp. Mighty gloomy outside, ain't it? Hadn't noticed. Sort of mysterious, wouldn't you say? Seems a mite more cheerful like with the lamp going. Funny how this time of day always does something to me. What do you mean? Oh, I don't know as I can put it in words exactly. But when the sun's just gone down, the shadows start creeping down the sides of the mountains, and there's just enough of a breeze outside for the wind to kind of moan through the firs and pines. Well, just along about that time of day, I get to thinking of all the mean and nasty things I've done since I was a youngster. And get to wishing I hadn't done them. What kind of fool talk is that, huh? Ain't you never felt that? Haven't you never got to thinking over your... Hey, what's the matter with you? Red, you ain't listening to a word I'm saying. Window? What about the window? Could be some clue. Don't you see nothing? You mean that oak just outside? Oh, sure. It's gone. It ain't either gone. I'll find out. What in blazes are you looking for? Nobody outside. Nobody. Hey, shut that door. You're letting all the cold in. Gosh, Fred. You look like you've seen a ghost. Like I've seen what? I say you look like you've seen a ghost. Yeah. And for a second, I thought I had.
Red Smiley had been from the first, telling the worst withdrawn. But during the next few days, what had been mere selfish bad temper became first a nervous uneasiness and then open apprehension. Finally, an almost hysterical fear. One time, glancing up from the spruce box where he was working, his eyes rested upon a thick cluster of trees, and he gave a little voluntary cry.
Damn it, there again. In them trees up there, I can see it plain as day. Well, what do you see? You don't see nothing? Nothing. You're getting spots before your eyes. But it's there, I tell you. Doggone it, what's there? Now it's gone. Red, you're getting livery. That's what you are. Seeing things means a bad liver every time. Now forget these crazy notions of yours. Let's get back to work.
On the fourth night, Red halted Clem as he prepared to go outside.
Clem, you going out? Any objections? Come here. I got something to say. Yeah? Well, say it. I want to sell out. Sell out? Yeah. But what in heaven's name for? Ain't you making enough money? Don't you think the claim's paying out like it should? Or you got tired of working? Sure. That's it, sure. I don't want to work anymore. I got enough cash. I'm going to take things easy for a spell. Whereabouts? Oh, somewhere. A long ways away. You know what I told you when I gave you this partnership, don't you? What was that? That you couldn't sell out to anybody but me or Cliff. And with Cliff gone, that means it can only sell out to me. Don't mention that name. Oh, what's wrong? Don't pay no attention to me, Clem. I'm just a mite nervous, I reckon. But you will buy me out, won't you? Nope, I won't. You won't. I'd be a fool to, wouldn't I? I'd buy you out and then I'm here all alone. But you could hire somebody. Which would mean wasting time riding the town and looking around for the right fella. And then after he's hired, maybe finding out it didn't suit me after all. Nope. I'm satisfied with things the way they are. You gotta buy me out. You gotta. Yeah? Why? I can't stand it here no more. I can't. I just can't. Now, Red, you're just upset about something. Listen, please. Give me anything. I'll sell for nothing almost. And you can name your own price. Just buy me out, that's all. I said no before, and I'm saying it again. But if I was you, Red, I'd get me some sleep and think things over. Good night. I'm going out for a spell. Sleep? With that face staring at me all the time, every place I look, all out there day and night. Sleep? I'm going mad. Oh, stay here. Oh, not another night. Where's my bedroom? I hear the dust. I'll pack and get right now. Right now.
When Clem left Red alone in the cabin, he hastened beyond the clearing into the heavy undergrowth. But less than a minute's walk brought him from another clearing, where the masked man waited beside Silver.
Is that you, stranger?
I've been waiting for you, Clem.
Is everything all set?
I'll get back today. He knows just what to do.
Good. Mister, I think tonight's the night here. If Red ain't getting ready to light out this very minute, then I'm the poorest judge of human nature there ever was.
We'll be able to hear him from here.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll waste much time packing if he's leaving. He won't like spending that cabin alone.
Like it. You should have seen the look in his eyes when I said I was stepping out for a spell. He didn't like to show himself up for a coward by asking time to get his war bag loaded. Get up. There he goes. And so scared, I'll bet he's riding with his eyes closed.
Here, Silver. Get back to the cabin, Clem. I'll get Red.
Don't let him drill you like you did Cliff, stranger.
I'll handle him. Come on, Silver. Custer him there. We'll see him in a moment. There he is. Come on, old fellow. Come on. Come on, Silver. Come on, boy.
Get on there. Get on.
Pull up there. Bring up your horse. Come on, Silver.
Hey, wait a minute. Get back. What do you want to say?
I ordered you to stop. You hold him, Silver. Hold back there. There he goes.
Who are you? The masked man.
You're going back to that cabin. Back to the cabin, the Lone Ranger dismounted, forced Red from the saddle, and thrust the cringing figure before him into the cabin's single lamplit room. Clem was waiting inside.
Let me loose. Let me go. Hey, what's this? Who's your master, Red? Let me go.
Sit down. Not that chair. This one, facing the window.
Oh, please.
There. Next time you'll do as you're told without my repeating it.
Then how come you got a good for a boy? He ain't no friend of mine. Clem, draw on him. Do something. Yeah? Well, if he ain't a friend of yours, what's he doing here? How'd you happen to meet up with him? He caught him when I was clearing out. When you was clearing out? Well, you meant to leave me here all alone after what I said? I guess I got a right to do as I please. I reckon I don't have to stay where I don't want to. Oh, that's the way you feel? Get out of this mess you're in the best way you know how.
But I still... We need that lamp lit, Clem.
Well, no, don't go out. Don't leave me here in the dark. Dark. That face. Seen it everywhere. Leave that now alone. Leave it lit, you hear me? Leave it lit.
Very well. Hey, Red, you haven't something on your conscience, have you? Huh?
My conscience? What do you mean? Why'd you say that? Look here. Why'd you say that, stranger?
You mentioned the face, as though you'd been seeing something of the sort. Sometimes a guilty conscience will do that.
My golly.
Yes?
I never thought of that before. Why, stranger, Red's been acting this way for the better part of a week now. Yet they hurt me. No. I've done nothing. I'm not...
If you have, Red, you can't expect your conscience to quit troubling you unless you've confessed.
What are you hitting at? What could I have done? I never done nothing. You can't say that. There's a moon outside, stranger. You can see it through the window.
I've noticed it.
The window. I won't look. The window. No! Hey, who shut out the lamp? I see it again. That same face to the sky. Just like Cliff. Make it leave me alone. Make it go away. I can't eat. I can't sleep. It's driving me crazy. Something like that lamp again before this fool goes out of his head. Be sure.
Have you another shot on it?
One only kill. We'll get him staring. That star. And the dead white face all staring at me. All staring at me. There we are. I don't know what to do with Red, stranger. I'd better see that he gets to town some way after all.
Well, there's nothing good in there.
It got in here. It was in there when the lamp went out. It broke that. I know it did. Well, I'll be. Something wrote on this wall with charcoal. And Red, it says you killed Cliff. I did it. Sure I did it. I gotta confess. I can't let that face be staring at me day and night all the time. Sure I did it. Just make it stop haunting me this way.
And that story about the Indians killing Cliff wasn't true?
No, I made it up, all of it. I killed him. He was always telling me I was no good. He drove me loco with the way he picked on me. I fixed him. I did it myself.
Come on in now. Here's your prisoner, Sheriff. I think you heard his confession. But I did, mister. Red, hold out your hands. I'm putting the cuffs on you.
Just so I never see that face again.
There. I reckon that'll hold you. Flame, you did a good job.
I did just what you told me, Flame. What? That's him. That's the same face. You said I wouldn't see it again. You said if I confessed, I wouldn't. Mr. Bradley, you'd better wipe off that scar you got painted on your face before Red here really does go crazy. Yeah. Painted.
Red, there was absolutely no evidence against you that would have served to bring you to justice. There was only one person who could punish you, and that was yourself.
Like you could have read, when the masked fella got a look at that tin type of Cliff I had, he noticed Cliff looked a lot like Reed Bradley here. So he went after Reed, disguised him with a scar and all, just like Cliff had, and brought him back here. But it was only me that seen the face. You always said you never seen nothing, Clem. Because that was part of the masked man's scheme. That made you sure you was being haunted. Correct. Then Tonto went after the sheriff. Told him what we was doing and had him here in time to be on hand when you broke down. And I thought there was no way I could be caught. I had it figured that I could get away.
You forgot something. You forgot that no matter how cleverly a crime is committed, there's always one man that knows who did it.
Huh? Who's that?
The criminal. If you hadn't known he was guilty, you'd never been caught. It's just too bad you're going to be hung, because that's a lesson that might have done you some good. Come on, Silver, old boy! There's a fence on the
Homestead is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. When the western United States was first opened to settlers, the great open spaces of the new territory attracted both honest men and criminals. The outlaws found the rough hill country an ideal hiding place. After one of their daring raids, the local sheriffs were unable to follow them, and their careers of crime might never have been checked if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. It was he, more than any other man, who brought law and order to the frontier, and the memory of his deeds will remain as long as the memory of the early West itself. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of Missouri Mike! Hi-yo, Silver! Away! As our story begins, the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto are riding toward the ranch of Widow Sprague.
Missouri Mike and his friend are about the shootest outlaws we've tried to track down, Tonto.
Them feller hide trail plenty good.
They wouldn't head north of here on account of the Indians.
That's right.
They might be heading toward town.
What town?
We're about 15 miles from Parkersville.
Oh, that long way. Silver Scout need water.
We'll stop at the ranch house ahead for water.
Maybe people there see outlaw.
The outlaws have gone by here. They must have stopped for water there.
That may be right.
Missouri Mike can't travel far. He hasn't much food and he has no money.
We keep him on jump.
Here's the ranch house.
Hi there, stranger. Stop off here a minute.
Young feller, call us.
Oh, that's
Silver Scout.
You want to see us?
Oh, gosh, I didn't know that you was masked.
Don't pay any attention to the mask. We'd like water for our horses.
Oh, sure thing. What I wanted you to stop for was so I could admire them horses. Hey, Ma, come over here a minute.
You like horses?
I should say so.
What's the matter, Sam?
Ma, take a look at the finest horse flesh that you ever seen.
Oh, my sakes, who are these men?
We're hunting two outlaws. One of them is riding a chestnut mare. His name is Missouri Mike.
Ain't seen hide nor hair there, mister, but ain't you an outlaw your own self? What's the mask mean?
Nothing.
Gosh, I'd give my arm for a horse like this. I thought my horse was the best in these parts, but he don't compare with yours.
Is that your favorite horse in the field?
That's him. And there ain't a faster horse in these parts. That is, I've never seen a faster one. When my pa was alive, well, he raced paint against all comers.
And he always won. But these two look faster in paint.
You see, mister, me and Ma sort of made a specialty of fast horses.
We sell to Wells Fargo.
You do?
Not so much as we did when Sam's pa was alive, but in a few more years, Sam will be 21, and then I reckon he'll have enough experience to build up the business again.
I could handle it right now, Ma.
Nope, not till you're of age, son.
We rather hoped to find that you had seen something in Missouri, Mike.
Bad hombre,
A killer.
Takes a lot.
Well, where's the law want him?
In 5 states.
For murder?
Murder, robbery, and rustling.
What's he look like?
A heavy black beard, and he rides a chestnut horse, is all that we can tell you by way of description.
Then you'll have a hard time proving he's your man, won't you?
Not if we can see his arm. He's tattooed on the right forearm.
So, that's most like being branded, ain't it?
Or something of the sort.
Horse got plenty water now.
Mister, where you heading from here?
For Parkersville.
Well, that's 15 miles.
We'll make it by sundown. Missouri Mike needs food badly, and the chances are he'll try to rob the store to get it. We might find him tonight.
Luck to you. If you hear of any horse races in Parkersville, get into them. You'll win for sure.
Do they have races there often?
Oh, gosh, yes. The men there are loco about racing.
I see. Missouri Mike is said to have a fast horse. A race might interest him.
Maybe so.
Take good care of your horse, Sam, and you'll never regret it. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
Sam, if Paint ever seen the legs on that horse, why, he'd hang his head in shame. Look at the masked man travel.
I'd sure like to own his horse, Ma. I wonder if this Missouri Mike will come this way. Maybe if I could capture him, there'd be a reward for him.
Forget it, son. You're too young to deal with outlaws. You just forget Missouri Mike and tend to caring for our ranch.
Missouri Mike and his pal, Steve Sanders, were behind the men they knew were hunting them. A half hour after the Lone Ranger left the home of Sam Sprague and his mother, the outlaws approached the place.
We can get us some water at that place, Mike.
I reckon so.
Well, what's the matter? Ain't you thirsty?
Yeah, plenty thirsty. But I'd give a heap more for some solid food than I would for water. I'm hungry.
Hit your belt up another notch. We had grub this morning.
Yeah, grub that weren't fit for a coyote to eat.
Well, it was the best that Injun White Fox had to offer.
I don't reckon there's any chance that we'd be recognized, do you?
Only way they could mark you, Mike, was by your beard and your chestnut horse.
I got rid of both while we was with White Fox's tribe.
It was a shame to give up that chestnut. She was a peach of a horse.
Oh, this Paint ain't such a bad critter. It'll do.
Yeah, but there never was an Injun cayuse that could compare with that mare you owned.
Anyhow, we got some victuals out of the swap. I just hope we can put over some kind of a deal that'll give us cash to get out of this part of the country.
Maybe we will. We'll be in Parkersville before nightfall.
Here's hoping. Get up there. Get along there.
You aim to stop at the ranch house, don't you?
We gotta. We need water, and so's the horses.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Oh, Mike, keep your sleeves rolled down. That tattooing you got, it's the same as branding on cattle.
I know. Hey, anybody to home?
Howdy, stranger.
Could you spare a mite of water for a couple of pilgrims?
Help yourself, stranger. There's water aplenty.
We're trailing a couple of outlaws that come by this way. Ain't seen them, have you?
Outlaws? Sakes alive, you're the second two that's rid by here hunting outlaws.
Are you hunting Missouri Mike, too?
Yeah. I reckon that's what he calls himself.
What's he look like?
Well, he rides
a chestnut horse. That what you heard about him, kid?
Yeah, but he has a black beard, ain't he?
That's right. Seen anything of him?
Nope, but I'm keeping on the lookout.
What was this other couple you said rid by here?
Well, one of them was masked. The other was an Injun.
Yeah?
We're behind them, Mike.
Shut up, Steve.
I never seen a finer horse than the white one the masked man rode. I thought mine was the best in these parts till I seen him.
You got a fast horse?
Fastest around here. Except, of course, the white one I just mentioned.
Ever raced against Injuns?
Oh, their horses ain't fast. That's an Injun horse you got there, ain't it?
Might be. I heard of an Injun that's got a good fast mare.
Shucks, I can outride any Injun I ever heard of.
You sure of that, young fella?
You bet I am.
Maybe you can do some riding then.
How's that? What do you mean, stranger?
Go on in the house. I'll come in as soon as I get freshened up with a mite of water. I got an idea that maybe you might be interested in. Come on, Steve, let's get us a drink. Go on in, son.
Mike, what you fixing to do now?
Listen, Steve. White Fox has got my chestnut, ain't he?
Yeah? So what about it?
That chestnut's downright fast. If we could arrange a race between the chestnut and the kid... pump some water for me, will you?
Yeah. Well, what good would a race between a chestnut and a kid do?
Well, there'd be a lot of money bet. White Fox would stake everything he's got on his winning.
Well, what good would that do you?
Well, if I arrange the race, I could be stakeholder. Here, I'll pump for you.
Mm-hmm.
White Fox would put up plenty of cash, and the men in town would like us not covered. Me holding the stakes, you savvy?
Well, not yet, I don't.
Then we get into that race and either ride away or just disappear with all the cash.
Mike, you think we could get away with that?
Don't see why not. Come on inside now. Let's talk the proposition over with the kid.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto waited in the town of Parkersville for several days, but seeing no sign of Missouri Mike or the chestnut mare, they soon left to hunt the outlaw in the open plains. Meanwhile, Mike and Steve completed their plans for the horse race, and...
I got everything set now, Steve.
It's risky business for us to be into, Mike. Ain't no telling where it'll end.
It'll end with us getting away with a couple of $1,000 worth of cash money.
What? Has that much been put up?
Yep. Ain't seen no sign of them two horses, have you, Steve? The white one on the paint.
I told you that the masked man and the engine rid out a couple of days ago.
They ain't come back, huh?
No.
Good. I was afraid they'd come and see White Fox here with a chestnut horse.
They wouldn't suspect nothing there.
They might. Ain't usual to see an Injun with a horse as big as that. They might get suspicious. But if they ain't here, then everything's all right.
Well, how's things stand now?
Race is all set to start in a little while. It's Sammy Sprague on his horse against White Fox.
Mm-hmm.
I got White Fox thinking that the cash that's been bet has been put at Sprague's house, where the race will finish. First man there gets the cash, you savvy?
That's good.
All the men that covered the bets of White Fox think the cash is there, too.
First-rate scheming, Mike.
Yeah. Take this saddlebag and slap it on your horse.
That's right. We're fixing to vacate here, huh?
Yeah, just so. Come on.
We're ready to start the race down yonder, then.
Yeah. Here's the horses.
We head in the other direction, huh?
Right. Get aboard. There ain't nobody paying any heed to us.
There's the sheriff down there starting the race.
When White Fox don't get the cash at Sprague's place, he'll think Sam has double-crossed him. Let the kid take the blame, you savvy? There they go.
They're off sure enough.
And all the men are riding after him to see who's the winner.
What if the kid wins?
Then he'll figure White Fox stole the cash. Each one will suspect the other. But the kid won't win. White Fox is on my horse, remember that.
Then let's us vamoose.
Yeah, get up there.
Get up there.
Get off.
The chestnut, ridden by the Indian named White Fox, led Sam Sprague and his paint horse throughout the 15 miles of the race. Then, when Sam's home was reached, the Indian drew rein.
Where did all the Indian win?
Me win race. Me win 'em.
Oh, there.
The engine wins. Dead rat the luck.
It cost me $50.
I done my best. That chestnut ain't the horse I figured White Fox would ride.
Me win 'em money. You pay.
You'll get your cash all right, White Fox.
It's a fair enough race, I guess. Ain't no use crying about it now.
I'm sorry, gents.
You done your best, Sam. We ain't holding it again you. We already won a plenty in old paint. I reckon he's too old for raising mares like that one.
Where money?
Where is it, Ma? The men that handle the race said they'd leave it here at the finish.
Here? Well, there ain't no cash money here, Sam.
They ain't.
Why, we thought it was here. We was here to see that it was paid off.
Me want money. Where cash?
Oh, ain't you got it?
Son, I told you I ain't. We ain't even seen it.
White Fox say something funny about this.
You think to steal 'em cash from Indians?
We ain't stole it. We ain't.
Me got Indian friend here. Mete Mahabe.
Hey, there's a dozen redskins here.
Take white man till we get cash.
Now, hold on.
You not cheat 'em, red man.
We ain't trying to.
Take your hands off me.
Let go, my boy.
Take captive. Him steal 'em cash.
I didn't steal it, I tell you, I didn't.
Draw your gun, Jake. They'll only start shooting if you do.
Take him to village.
But I'm telling you, Chief White Fox, I didn't have nothing to do with it.
You rob Indian. Now you pay, or you die.
Go, I tell you, go.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto, hoping to pick up the trail of Missouri Mike and his companion Steve, rode across the plains until they reached the top of a slight hill.
Whoa, Silver. Oh, Scout. Oh. There, Tonto, is the village of Chief White Fox.
Maybe outlaw hide there.
I doubt it, Kimosabe.
Maybe better we look there. Tonto know White Fox.
It won't do any harm to look there, but if Missouri Mike was going there, he'd have stopped by long before this.
Maybe.
He's a long way from here now, unless he's doubled back on his tracks.
Maybe that what him do.
He might. He'd figure that we'd ride straight ahead, and that by doubling back, he'd get behind us and be safe.
You look. There go Indian into village now.
Tonto, isn't that one horse a lot larger than the others?
That not Indian pony.
It's a chestnut.
It plenty big horse.
And White Fox is riding it. That looks as if it might be the horse Missouri Mike had.
We go see?
Come on,
Get
Silver.
him up, Scout. White Fox got prisoners.
Yes, the men are holding a white man in ropes. Come on, Silver.
That fellow we know.
The boy from the Sprague Ranch.
That's right. Get him up, Scout.
Help me, stranger. These redskins got me.
White Fox. You, wait.
Stop here. Tonto, good man.
Oh, Silver. White Fox, what does this mean?
White man steal money from Indian.
But you not take 'em prisoner? That not good.
Not good. Steal 'em bet. Kimosabe.
Him and me had a horse race, stranger. The men that arranged it stole the cash, and White Fox thinks I'm the thief.
White Fox, what are you planning to do with this man?
Hold him till him pay him White Fox cash.
I ain't got the cash.
Wait a minute, Sprague.
My friends will attack these redskins. They'll fix your White Fox for capturing me. You wait and see.
That's just the point. This might lead to an outbreak of war between the red men and white. Now, White Fox, listen to me.
Me want fair play. That all.
Where did you get that horse you're riding?
Make 'em swap with white man.
You did? Who was that white man?
Me not know.
Tonto, examine the tracks of the chestnut horse.
Me see him.
And what about them?
Them same track made by horse of Missouri Mike.
And Missouri Mike was in this village.
That's right.
White Fox, what sort of a horse did you swap for this one?
Me want money. Me win money fair.
And perhaps you'll get it if we can straighten out things first.
Yeah. There come white men.
Yeah, they're coming to rescue me. White Fox, they'll clean you and your whole tribe out for running off with me.
White Fox, Sam, listen to me. We've got to act to prevent killing and to find the outlaws. Then get back the money White Fox won.
Want 'em cash soon?
Help me, White Fox, and you'll get that cash.
You friend Tonto. Tonto friend White Fox.
Me friend.
Me friend with you.
Good. There they are. Tonto, cut those ropes holding Sprague. Hurry.
Me fix them.
Sam, listen to me. Tell them you're not a prisoner. Tell them just what I tell you to say. Doggone redskins, let go our friend there.
We catched you. Now let Sam Sprague go free or we start gunplay.
Hold on, boys. I ain't no prisoner.
What? Why, look, he ain't tied at all.
They ain't captured me.
What do you mean, ain't? We seen him.
You boys have got to help. There's an outlaw killer named Missouri Mike. He's the one that has the cash belonging to White Fox here. He schemed the whole horse race.
Missouri Mike, you say?
Yeah, and this masked man here is hunting him. You got to help him. You got to listen to what he tells you.
You mean to sit there, Sam Sprague, and say that White Fox didn't take you away from home?
That was all a mistake. It's all straightened out now, boys. Now take it easy. And listen to what the masked man tells you. We've got to find Missouri Mike.
Find him, find White Fox money, or Indian make 'em plenty trouble.
We can find him, but we'll need the help of both red men and white. Now listen to me, all of you.
For some time, the Lone Ranger talked with the men from Parkersville and the Indians, outlining a plan for the capture of Missouri Mike. The following night, the outlaws made their camp. Mike was confident that they were beyond pursuit.
Plenty of grub, lots of spare cash, and the horses rested up. Steve, there ain't no chance of anybody getting to us now.
I sure hope you're right, Mike.
They don't know what you look like, and I got my beard shaved off.
Them Indians know what you look like. Me, too.
And the Indians will be so sore at the white men for not paying over the cash, they won't be telling things.
Well, the way you got it figured, it sounds all right. All but for one thing, Mike.
What's that one thing?
Suppose White Fox makes friends with the whites.
He won't.
But if he does, and they get to comparing notes, then he'll reason it out where the cash went to.
Right on.
They'll know who to look for.
What chance will they have to find us?
I don't know, but just
We kept our trail well hid.
Sure we did, but just the same...
Another couple of days, and we'll be a long ways off from these parts.
Well, it can't be too far off to suit me. I just got a feeling that...
Oh, what are you talking about?
I can't shake off the feeling that things might go wrong somehow.
You're yeller, that's all.
I ain't that, Mike. But I tell you, things have gone too good so far.
Of all the blame fool things to say, how can things go too good?
If we had a mighty trouble getting away with this whole scheme of yours, then I wouldn't feel like I do. We ain't had no trouble.
And you're complaining on that account?
Yeah. All our trouble is still ahead of us, Mike, and I don't like the feeling I got. That's all there is to it.
Shut up that kind of talk and turn in. The horses took care of for the night?
Yeah.
All right, then, get some sleep. We're starting out again at daybreak.
But the men from Parkersville and the Indians rode through the night. Divided into groups, 3 white men and half a dozen Indians in each, they swept the plain. The Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Sam Sprague rode at the head of one of the groups.
I think we're nearest to them, Sam.
I'd sure like to be the one that gets to them, mister.
When we passed Brooks Corners, we found that a man answering Missouri Mike's description bought food there.
You can sure cover a lot of ground in the hunt the way you got it worked out, mister. How many groups like this are riding?
8.
And each one inquiring at every store they pass about the men that stopped by recent?
Yes.
And of all the groups, we're the only ones that located a store that sold to them, too.
I don't know about that, Sam, but I hope we have the right pair of men ahead of us somewhere.
Like finding a needle in a haystack, though. There's 1,000 good hiding places for every mile in this broken country.
That's why we brought the Indians along.
I don't savvy.
You were busy talking with your friends when I outlined the plans.
I reckon so.
Remember this. Missouri Mike is riding an Indian pony.
Uh-huh. And they're as strong and husky as a Missouri mule.
His pony has spent years among the other ponies that red men ride.
I still don't savvy.
You will, Sam.
What are you stopping for?
By this time, the outlaws must be in camp. Now we'll call on the Indians and their ponies to help us. White Fox.
Me here. Well, man, where's money?
White Fox, you said that you could make your pony do what you wanted him to.
You ready now?
Yes, now. We'll stop every 15 minutes and have your pony call.
It was quiet in Missouri Mike's camp. The only sound was the chirp of crickets. The fire had been put out, and both men were asleep when there came a distant whinny.
What the heck? Hey, Steve. You awake?
Huh? There's Sam Hill.
Did you hear it?
Hear what?
That's a horse somewhere in the distance.
What ails our horses?
Go get them quiet. That clattering might be heard by somebody.
Yeah. Steady there, drat you. Steady.
Make the critter stand still.
That's this horse of yours, Mike, that's making the trouble. Mine stand quiet.
Blasted cayuse. That might be heard.
That's an Indian pony, don't forget. That's why he's raising the rumpus.
We gotta do something about this horse before he lets folks know that we're hid here.
I was afraid something would happen.
Shut up, Steve. We don't know who it is over there. Maybe just be a couple of Indians. Blast you, cayuse. Keep still. Steve, give me a club.
A club? What are you going to do?
I'm going to keep this critter quiet, that's what. I'll club him till he learns he ain't to clatter around and whinny like that.
Mike, then what do you do for a horse to ride?
We'll worry about that later on. Meanwhile, we got to keep hid here.
Hey, there's somebody coming this way, Mike.
Then get out your gun. Now, blast your horse, or I'll show you.
Mike, look out. The critter's rearing to fight you.
I'll teach him. I'll learn that Injun cayuse.
Mike, we'd better get ready to ride out of here. I hear someone coming full tilt.
Get me a club, I said. How do you expect me to keep this critter quiet?
Cut him loose. That's all you can do now. Cut him loose. Let's get out ourselves. We gotta hide. Somebody's coming fast.
Yeah, that's all right for you to say. You got a horse that'll carry you. But this critter, what in blazes can I do now?
Ride him, Mike. Ride him. That's all you can do now.
I reckon we'd better ride, Steve. Yeah, he's loose now. Don't stop for the saddles. Get aboard. We gotta travel.
There they come.
Open fire on them.
Get them up, Scout. They've got us, Mike. They've got us.
Head out the other way.
Here, that fella. Oh, no. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I'll throw down my gun.
You too, Mike. Drop your shooting irons before we open fire. We got you now. Your Indian pony showed us where you was hid.
All right, you got me. But I ain't Missouri Mike, and no man can prove I am.
We'll soon see about that. Todd will build up a fire. We'll just see if this man's arm is tattooed.
Mike, he's got you.
Shut up, you blame fool. Keep your trap shut.
Now me take look for cash.
Get away from me, you dratted redskin.
You fella swap horse with White Fox.
And you're the coyote that arranged that race, and then ran out with the cash. You didn't figure the Lone Ranger would make friends between me and the Indians, did you, Missouri Mike?
Here, Cash. Me got money.
Look, now you got your cash. Let us go. We ain't got no more things belonging to you.
But you've got a lot to answer for, Missouri Mike, in 5 different states.
Yeah, and if you hadn't been so doggone crooked that you couldn't even hold the stakes in a bet honest like, you might never have been caught.
I knowed something would happen. I knowed it all along.
White Fox, you have the real thief of your money now. And Sam, you and the other white men here can handle Missouri Mike from this point on. Yep. Come on, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
White Fox got money now. White men take crooks.
You bet we will. Thanks to the Lone Ranger.
Hi-yo, Silver, away! Come on, Silver, old boy. There's a long, hard trail ahead of us, and we must hurry. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. Great industry in Texas, but when the days of the open range passed, many farmers and sheep herders settled in the new territory. There was bitter rivalry between these new settlers and the cattlemen, and their disputes over boundaries and water rights would have resulted in range wars if the masked rider of the plains had not interfered. He made both factions realize that the West could never be made safe for honest men unless they united and fought side by side for law and order. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Valley City. Someone's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story begins in Saul Beemer's general store at Valley City. Lefty Curtis opens the door and...
Hi there, Lefty. Howdy, Saul. I'm looking for my boss. Is Mr. Hammond around here any place? You ain't blind, are you? Oh, hello, Mr. Hammond. Howdy there, Peggy.
Hello.
What are you looking for me for, Lefty? Boss, there's been more sheep drove into Sweetwater Canyon.
No.
Close to 100 head.
The dirty, sneaking, rotten crooks.
It was drove right over the edge. You can see them piled up below. 100 head of prime sheep killed.
Them blasted cattlemen? Lefty, did any of the boys see them do it? Did they leave a trail that could be followed? Was there anything to prove it all?
I'm sorry, boss.
Nothing.
It was done like they always do it, when there's nobody to see them. Now, if we post guys towards Sweetwater Canyon, they'll turn around and drive the sheep into White Rock, or Big Smoky, or one of them others. We'd have to hire a regiment to keep them from our critters.
I'll have to tell the sheriff about this.
I've already told him. He should be on his way here now. They're stopping his office trying to find you.
Well, Peggy, I think this should convince you now.
Of what, Todd?
Of what? Why, the kind of ornery, low-down skunks them cattlemen are, that's what.
I suppose you're referring to Pete Lambert.
He's one of them.
Pete wouldn't do anything like this. What's more, Pa, it ain't been proved yet that any of the cattlemen are implicated.
Who else would try to kill off my sheep?
I can't say, but I know that Pete wouldn't.
Turn him again your own ball.
Pa, that ain't true.
If you'd forget Pete like any girl of sense would,
Go ahead, say it, Pa. If I'd married Lefty instead.
Sure, we'll get hitched one of these days, Peggy. You'll come around to it in time.
I think not.
Shucks. You sure ain't going to turn me down for Pete, are you? You wouldn't take him when you could get a man, would you?
I get it, Lefty. She's spoiled, and I'm to blame for it. But she's a Hammond. She won't always be so flighty and addle-headed.
Here comes the sheriff, if you're sure you're through discussing me in public.
You're a Hammond, girl. You sure got your Morse tongue.
Howdy, folks. Howdy, Sheriff.
Have you told you what happened, Sheriff?
I've already sent out 2 of my deputies to see if they can't find some trace of the sidewinders.
I reckon you know who done this.
Uh-huh. The law still says I gotta have proof before I can act.
Then get proof.
That's what I'm trying to do. But I'll get it. Don't you worry, Mr. Hammond. Them ranchers won't get by with their slick trick forever. Wait a minute, Sheriff.
What's up?
See that fella Saul's waiting on? Here's the grub you asked for, stranger. Got it all wrapped up.
Thank you. Here's your money.
$233.55. That's right. Why, what's that, Lefty? Big Bill Nyberg.
You're talking to me?
Bill, how'd you get here? Where'd you come from?
Hey, hold on, stranger. You're Big Bill. Hike your hand.
I think not.
What's that draw? I never seen the like.
Just drop that gun back in its holster, Sheriff. You've mistaken me for another man. Don't try to act on that mistake.
Wait, Sheriff.
Huh?
I reckon I did make a mistake. Stepping out of the shadows that way, the stranger sure did look like Big Bill just for a second. But he ain't, Sheriff. Bill weren't that tall, and he didn't hold himself so straight, neither.
Doggone, Lefty, make up your mind. Is he or ain't he Bill Nyberg?
I'm not Big Bill, and don't try to follow me.
Just a second, stranger.
Oh, leave the fella be, Sheriff. I told you weren't Big Bill, didn't I?
And don't go getting yourself sidetracked, Sheriff. It's them crooked ranchers I'm interested in, not strangers.
Well, then, come along. We'll have a look at where your sheep were drove over and see if my deputies was able to find any evidence that Lefty didn't.
After leaving the store, the Lone Ranger made his way to the place where he had concealed his great horse Silver. He mounted and then raced to the well-hidden camp where Tonto was waiting.
Oh, Silver. Oh. Little surprise, Tonto.
That's good.
And Lefty fell for our trap.
Him think you Big Bill?
Only for a moment, but a moment was enough. Every sheriff in the West has a reward notice describing Big Bill. The only people who have ever seen him in person are the members of his old gang and the deputy sheriff who joined the gang to get evidence against them.
That's right.
The only ones until we caught him and turned him over to the law. But that news hasn't reached here yet.
We get here plenty fast.
I wanted to act on Big Bill's tip that when his gang was broken up and Notch Hopkins escaped, Notch came to this territory. Everything's fitting together. We know that two of Hammond's own men drove his sheep over the cliff. The breed they call Pedro and that fellow they call Fritz.
Tonto not see him drive sheep, but Tonto see him come from that way.
I have no doubt they were the men. They didn't drive the sheep over. They were close enough to see who did and report them. The fact that they didn't report anybody proves them guilty. I don't want them arrested, however, until we know who's behind them. They have no motive. And Hammond wouldn't deliberately kill his own sheep just to drive the cattlemen off the range. As a matter of fact, he was here first, and the cattlemen didn't take over the north end of the range until Hammond assured them he didn't plan to use it.
Not right.
But if Hammond's daughter marries Lefty, Hammond plans to retire and turn over the management of the ranch entirely to Lefty. And of course, when Hammond dies, the whole spread will belong to Lefty.
That's why he want cattlemen get out.
It gives him a motive. I'm sure now that Notch Hopkins and Lefty Curtis are one and the same person. Notch was ambitious. That's why he turned crooked. Getting things honestly wasn't fast enough for him. It would be like Notch, or Lefty as he calls himself now, to walk the whole range. And the fact that he'll get nothing until he marries Peggy Hammond, and that Peggy doesn't like him, wouldn't bother him at all. In the first place, Peggy isn't likely to marry anyone without her father's consent, and her father wants her to marry Lefty. In the second place, Lefty's own conceit won't let him believe she really doesn't like him.
What you do now?
Oh, right now I'm going to take all this disguise. It's done its work. Anyone who had been in Big Bill's gang would have thought I was him until he looked closer, which is just what Lefty did.
Tonto put disguise on plenty good.
He did. And as soon as it's off, I'll tell you a plan I have.
You tell Lefty a fella named Notch?
No. Even if we were believed, Lefty wouldn't get much of a jail sentence on the old charges against him. In a year or two, he'd go free to go on with his crimes.
Him plenty bad fella.
However, if we can prove he's behind the killing of these sheep, he'll get what he deserves. And we're going to see that he does.
That be plenty hard. Him not drive sheep. Pedro, Fritz do that.
Yes, and the three of them working together on the same outfit gives them a dozen opportunities a day to lay their plans without being observed. Nevertheless, Tonto, the only way we can clear the cattlemen and place the guilt on Lefty is to know when the next flock of sheep is going to be driven over the edge of the canyon.
Then you take Longman there, huh?
That would still involve only Pedro and Fritz. If arrested, they might testify against Lefty, or they might not. No, Kimasabi, we don't even need to know where they plan to kill the sheep. Just find out when, and our plan will work. Both the masked man and Tonto trailed Lefty as best they could throughout the following week. But as the Lone Ranger had pointed out earlier, there were still times when Lefty could give instructions without being overheard. The week passed, and one day Peggy Hammond was sitting alone on the seat of a buckboard in front of the general store, and...
Stand still there, Fox.
Why, Peggy.
Piggy.
I thought that was your pa's buckboard, but I didn't see you at first.
Now, that's a fine thing.
Oh, shucks, I reckon you know how I meant it. You come to town alone?
Lefty drove me in. He's in the store now.
Huh.
Jealous?
Of that on your lowdown. Well, I'm sorry, honey. But every time I think of that skunk, I get hot under the collar.
You sure do.
I got reason, I guess. Gosh, Peggy, it seems like I never get to see you anymore.
Pa won't let you come to the house.
No, and he won't let you come to town unless him or Lefty is with you. Blast it all, it ain't fair.
Do you think I like it, Pete?
I suppose not. But the worst of it is being kept away from me on account of being blamed for something I never done.
Pa don't blame you, Pete.
He don't blame me. He blames all us cattlemen together. So it amounts to the same thing in the end.
I'm sorry, Pete.
Hey.
What's the matter?
Nothing, honey. Just got an idea is all.
An idea?
Uh-huh. I suppose that's Lefty's horse tied to the end of the buckboard?
Yes.
Then what do you say I untie it, leave it at the hitch rail, and put my horse in its place?
But whatever for?
Well, then maybe I'd climb on the buckboard with you and drive you on home. That way we'd have a chance to talk together. And as long as Lefty's horse is left behind, he wouldn't have to walk home either.
Do you think we're dead?
Why not?
Oh, but if Pa saw me, would
He won't. I'll leave you before we get inside of the house and ride on back.
Then where?
Say, ain't I a fellow with good ideas? I'll untie his horse.
I'll watch and see you don't come out.
Come on, fella. Just let me get that rope now.
Hurry, Pete.
You bet. All right, horse. Over here now. Got your eye on him, honey?
He's still talking to Saul.
You'll be hopping mad about this, which will just suit me fine.
Hurry and climb up.
There we are. Hand me that whip and we'll get going.
Hey there.
Oh.
No, that's all. Lefty, why couldn't you have stayed inside?
Get down off of that wagon, you sheep killer.
Lefty.
What'd you call me?
Just what you are. Now, get down. Peggy, was you going to drive away with this sidewinder?
You're not my boss, Lefty.
Your Paul here about this. By heavens, Peter, you getting down, or do I have to drag you from that seat?
I'll get down. And I'll ask you to take back that about being a sheep killer.
Take it back? Why, that's just what you are, ain't it? You and all them thieving dry gulch and skunks. You hit me. You'll pay for that.
Stand up and take the rest you got coming.
Pete, watch out.
A knife.
I'll show you. Blast you. I'll get you for that. I'll show you.
Stab you, Pete.
No, he won't.
I'll fix it. Hey, my arm.
Drop that knife. I'll break your arm off.
Let it go. Let it go.
Drop it.
There it is.
Now then.
But you ain't got the best of me yet.
Then take this. And this.
Don't hit me. Let me go.
You lying polecat.
I've had enough.
Now here's one to finish up the job.
No. You pay for this, Pete. You see if you don't. I'll fix you. I'll show you. You think I can't, don't you? But you wait, you'll see.
No, give me that hip, Peggy.
You dirty skunk.
I'm driving him home like I saw
in your body. Get up there. Get up. I got a way to fix him. He'll see.
You sure got a licking, Lefty.
Let me give you a hand to stand up.
Pete didn't break his jaw, did he, Lefty?
Get away from me. Let me be. I can take care of myself. I'll show him and you and everybody.
A man's on there.
Why? He was hid behind that building. Who in blazes was that fellow? Well, I got other things to figure out right now. Wait till I see Saul. Why, heaven, Saul had better do what I tell him. Saul! Where are you, Saul? Blast you thieving hide, where are you?
Here I am, Lefty.
Why didn't you help me out just now? Why didn't you give me a hand with Pete?
Well, I heard the ruckus, but I was too busy to pay any attention. Say, your eyes most swelled shut, and your shirt all ripped off of you. What's happened?
That's what Pete done.
Yeah?
The polecat.
He must have got the best of you.
Maybe he did for now.
Yes, but he...
But what I'm going to do to him is plenty. And so, you're going to help me.
Oh, but Lefty, I ain't no fighter. I couldn't...
Who's asked you to fight, you yellow bag of bones? Just shut up and listen for once.
But what do you...
Or would you rather I told the boss about how you've been cheating him on supplies? How you've been charging for 2 barrels of flour and delivering 1? How you've been doing a lot of other things?
Quiet. Keep still. Don't, Lefty. Quiet.
Now, do you think you can help me?
Just don't say no more about them things.
Blame lucky for you. Nobody else around here knows about your crooked tricks, son.
Sure, Lefty, sure. But please
And it's darn lucky for me the same as you. Because it's going to be your word and mine, Saul, that's going to fix Pete Lambert the way I want him fixed. Blast him.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
the fight in town between Pete Lambert and Lefty Curtis, he rode back to camp once more.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fella. Oh, boy. You want me follow Lefty now?
Tonto, it won't be necessary. I think Lefty will act tomorrow.
You find out?
I just saw him take the beating of his life from Pete Lambert. He can't act today. There isn't enough time. He'll likely make his plans tonight and strike tomorrow.
That's what Tonto think.
We'll have to take the chance that Lefty will act as we think he will.
Him do that all right.
I don't doubt that he will. It isn't like him to wait. He'll get revenge just as soon as he can. During the night, Tonto. Call on every man I told you about yesterday. I'll take care of the sheriff myself.
Tonto do that.
Good. I think we're going to end these sheep killings and bring a criminal to justice at the same time. No sooner had the sun set than Tonto leaped into the saddle, gave a shouted command to scouts, and sent the fleet horse racing toward the north end of the fertile rangeland. The masked man himself was in the saddle before dawn. Silver, a flashing, flying ghost, swept toward town, outracing the wind. At length, in the first light of dawn, the Lone Ranger reached his destination and drew rein in front of the sheriff's home.
Where is Silver? Oh, boy. Oh, there.
Sheriff, open the door. Open up.
Is trouble somewhere? Just a second.
I'll come in.
A crook.
Close the door. Close it.
What is this? What do you want?
You're already dressed. Good. Get into your coat and come with me.
Now, look,
don't argue with my 6-gun, Sheriff.
But where are we going? What's the idea? What's that mess?
You and I are going to the Hammond Ranch.
Huh?
We're going to trap the men who have been killing Hammond sheep.
Hey, you know who they are?
Perhaps.
Then tell me what you know.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to show you. Now get into your coat.
Give a fella a chance, will you?
Sheriff, what time do Hammond's men leave the bunkhouse?
They'll be out by dawn. Why, you want to get there before they're gone?
Just after they're gone. Come on.
This looks to me like some kind of a trick.
It is. Is your horse saddled?
I ought to saddle up before I fix me my breakfast. He's standing around the side of the house.
Get him.
He'll come when I call. Here, Chief. Come here, boy. But you just admitted this is a trick.
Not on you, Sheriff, on the crooks.
Yeah? Well, I ain't got nothing but your word for it.
Which you'll have to take.
If I wasn't covered...
But you are. Now into the saddle.
We're going to Hammond's place, you say?
We are. Steady, Silver.
Say, what did you call that?
Stop the talk. Get going. Come on, Silver.
Get up. Get up there.
Now, with the early sun to light their way, the masked man and the sheriff sent their mounts plunging down the trail toward the distant Hammond ranch house. When they left the main trail, the sound of their horses' hoofs brought both Hammond and his daughter to the door of their home.
Masked fella.
Oh, Silver. Oh, come on.
Who's there?
Come on, Sheriff. Up the steps.
Is it a hold-up?
It isn't, Peggy. You needn't be alarmed.
Well, if it ain't a hold-up, what's the mask for? And why the gun?
I'm making sure you do as you're told. Who's inside the house?
Why, no one.
Your men. Where are they?
Out on the range, where they belong.
And there's no one but you at the ranch now?
No one but the cook.
Good. Now inside with you, all three.
Hey, you...
Inside, I said.
Please, Bob, don't argue with them.
I'd argue if I had a 6-gun in my hand.
Inside. You too, Sheriff.
I wish you'd explain what you're up to.
You'll learn before I'm through. Now take chairs and place them in front of the window so that they face that barn across the yard.
This is the doggonedest hocus-pocus I ever heard tell of.
There's a reason for it.
The only reason is that them cattlemen are up to some trick again.
Now then, Hammond, you can see the door of that barn over there. Tell me this. Is there any other way it can be entered or left?
Blast it, what's the idea of a fool question like that?
I expect an answer.
Well, that door's the only way I know of to get in or out, short of busting in the side of the barn.
Very well. The three of you are staying right where you are. You're keeping your eyes on that barn. I don't know how long you'll have to stay here, but I do know this. You will stay and make no attempt to make a break for it.
In the meantime, at some distance from the ranch house, Lefty Curtis was standing beside his horse. He kept looking impatiently, first at the broad expanse of range that was spread out below him, then over his shoulder toward the trail from town. At last, he heard a horse approaching.
Whoa there. Whoa. I couldn't make it no sooner, Lefty.
Well, you're late enough, Saul. But what I want to know is what's keeping Pedro and Fritz. They're even later than you are. You said nobody but you was going to see me here.
Don't get head up. We ain't meeting the boys.
Then what was
I picked out this place up here so as we could see 'em when they got started. Yeah, look down below.
Huh?
See where them sheep are scattered out?
Uh-huh.
Well, Fritz and Pedro will come riding from over beyond there. They'll get the sheep started with the dogs, then head 'em for the canyon.
They're using the dogs? Won't they try to keep the sheep out of danger?
They won't be needed after the sheep is bunched. The boys will shoot 'em.
Oh.
That'll get Hammond madder than losing his critters will.
Why'd we have to come here at all? You gave them their orders, didn't you?
Yeah, and I'm making sure they're obeyed.
There they are.
It took 'em long enough.
They got the dogs rounding up the sheep now.
Let's see. 5 minutes to get 'em in a flock. 15 or so to reach a canyon. More than an hour for us to get back to the ranch house. It's safe enough. Come on. Lash, just stand still. All right, Saul. Here's where Pete Lambert and his friends are fixed for good and all. Get up. Get along there. Get up there. Get up. Get up. Back at the ranch house, Hammond, his daughter, Peggy, and the sheriff were forced to obey the masked man. The hours dragged by slowly as they watched the barn the Lone Ranger had pointed out.
Dad, rabbit, masked man, can't we take a walk around or do something or other? I'm getting so tired of sitting in one place I'm beginning to ache.
You'll stay where you are.
Sheriff, I ain't heard you complain none at all. You must like being kept prisoner.
Ain't that I like it, Hammond. Just that I'm reserving judgment.
Reserving judgment?
Look.
Huh? See something, Peggy?
It's Lefty, riding back to the house.
What's bringing him here? Well, by thunder, that's Saul with him. Masked fella, you figure on making them prisoners too?
No.
They're drawn up.
They look kind of excited.
Sheriff, if the cattlemen have been up to something, and you let this stranger hold us here...
What's that? What the...
Don't slap leather, Lefty.
Dirty killer. Has this fellow held you up, Hammond?
Not so far. Lefty, what are you doing back at the ranch house this time of day?
Gosh, your masked fella near drove it out of my head. Boss and cattlemen got your sheep again.
Lost them.
But this time they wasn't as slick as they thought they was. Go on, Saul. Tell them what you seen.
By heaven, Saul, did you see something?
Well, it was like this, Hammond.
Get on with it.
I'm trying to. I was riding over towards the old Wisdom place, figuring on having a look at the house and maybe buying it, and...
You doggone puttering old fool, get to the point.
Well, I was just trying to explain how I happened to be riding near Big Smoky Canyon. That's where the sheep was drove over? Uh-huh. And it was Pete Lambert and Ike Billings that done it.
No. Oh, no, it couldn't have been.
Didn't you just hear Saul say so? You couldn't get around that, Peggy.
How many did they kill this time?
Saul looked me up and we rode over. Judging roughly, I'd say somewhere between 75 and 100.
And Saul, you seen Pete and Ike so you could swear to it? Well,
Go on.
Sure I could swear to it. I seen 'em plain. Stranger?
Yes, Sheriff?
I wasn't saying anything while you held us here, because I heard what you called your horse. That the mask you're wearing put me in mind of a fella I'd heard of. Well, either you ain't the fella I thought you was, or he ain't the kind of fella most folks thinks he is.
You think I was in on the plot to kill Hammond's sheep?
You must have been.
And I'll see you hung for it. Maybe you've got the drop on us now, masked fella, but you get yours before I'm through.
I'll show you something. Watch that barn. Maybe then you'll understand why I forced you to stay here.
You can't fool us no longer.
Wait. Pete, Ike, all of you, come out.
Now, what?
And Ike Billings, and their sister, and the 2 cowhands.
Well, I'll be doggone. And there's Westover and Larkin and the Roper boys.
They must have...
In that barn all the time. Every cattleman that uses the range was there. You said yourself there was no way in or out of that barn except for the door you were watching. There wasn't a cattleman free to destroy the sheep, as Saul and Lefty claimed they did. But I don't say...
Come on in, fellas. Pete, all of you. There's some explaining to be done here. Howdy, Peggy. Howdy, Mr. Hammond.
Am I going loco? Saul says Pete and I killed my sheep. But me and the sheriff and Peggy here know blamed well it was in my barn all the time. Now, how's that going to be explained?
It was a scheme of Lefty's. I didn't know Saul was in on it. But no doubt Lefty used him so that the evidence would be clinching.
It's a lie. Seems to me, Saul. It must have been you that were straying from the truth. You've seen for yourself Pete and Ike didn't do it.
Well, That's Saul. Must have been some other fellows you seen.
Yeah, Lefty. I reckon it was.
But you both know the sheep were destroyed, of course.
Sure we do. That's why we thought it was the cattlemen.
Tonto just rode up with 2 horsemen. Raphael has something to say about that. Come on in, Tonto.
The ancient's got a gun on Pedro and Fritz. I have told nothing, senor. Nothing, I swear it. Let the ancient let us go, will you? We can't be blamed for what we never done.
You stopped them in time, Tonto?
Me follow 'em. Them head plot per canyon. Then me make 'em stop.
And the sheep are safe.
That's right.
Good work, Kimasabi. Now, Lefty and you, so how do you explain reporting no sheep killed when there haven't been?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Saul lied to me.
You ain't going to make me the goat for this, Lefty. You ain't going to leave me holding the bag. I never wanted to have nothing to do with this trick in the first place. It was you made me do it.
See, that is so, senor. Lefty, he make us do what he say. That is the truth.
That clinches it. You're all under arrest. Take 'em out, boys.
Mr. Hammond, I hope you ain't going to blame me and the other ranchers here no more for the trouble there's been.
Of course not, Pete. But I don't see why
Well, the Injun told us about that part of it, Mr. Hammond. You see, Lefty figured on marrying Peggy.
But he was.
I know, honey, but Lefty didn't. And he figured with himself married to Peggy, the ranch turned over to him, and us cattlemen drove off the range, he'd be kingpin in these parts. And the Injun said something more, Sheriff. He said if you looked it up, you'd find where Lefty used to call himself Notch Hopkins. And Notch Hopkins was
one of Big Bill Nyberg's gang. Now, where'd that masked fella get to? I got some apologies to make to him. Doggone. I should have known he wouldn't wait to be thanked.
But why wouldn't he, Sheriff?
If you folks guessed who he was like I did, you wouldn't ask me that. Friends, that masked fella was the Lone Ranger.
Justice to be done in Cedarville. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
with his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states. The stories of his courage and daring were told around 1,000 campfires. Indian and white men alike turned to him when they needed help, for his reputation for fairness was known to everyone. It was he, more than any other man, who finally brought law and order to the new territory. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Out goes the new Cedarville! We've got to hurry! Hello, Silver! Away!
Our story begins one evening in the cafe at Cedarville. 3 men are standing at the bar. Newt Burt, the sheriff, Duff Seeley, the local harness maker, and Bill Meadows, a horse dealer. Meadows says,
Sheriff, I don't hold with the way you got it figured out at all. Clyde says he'd swear there was just 2 fellas run off that second bunch of horses, and Pope Peters don't stir a step unless he's got his whole gang on.
I don't know, Bill. Sailed him as far as Antelope Pass, didn't we? Ain't that folks' old stamping ground?
That don't prove nothing.
It's too doggone bad old lads couldn't get to town sooner to let us know the last time. If we could have started after him just 15 minutes sooner, we'd have likely caught him. Once near the pass, there's a couple of 100 canyons for them to hide in.
That's the wildest country there is. It ain't no wilder than I'm feeling right now.
Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah, Duff?
Is there anybody you suspicion for this?
If there was, I wouldn't mention it till I got some proof. Why, you got ideas?
Well, I don't know that it amounts to anything, but you can take it for what it's worth. Yakima was in my shop day before yesterday. He bought himself one of the best saddles I had. Spoilers carry.
Careful, Duff. Yakima's sitting right over there. He might hear you.
Oh, what of it? Look here, Sheriff. Yakima is just an Indian. He and Little Wolf, that partner of his, don't do nothing but raise a little grub on the place of theirs to sell the folks in town. Now, where would they get enough cash from that to be able to throw it away on fancy saddles?
Can't jail a fella for spending money.
You can if that same was stole.
Sheriff, I wonder if Duff ain't on the right track. We got Elijah's word for it. If there was 2 fellas herding them horses, what's to prevent them fellas being Yakima and his sidekick?
Yakima! Hey there. Oh. Step over here a second, Redskin. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Buy fresh grub from Yakima?
Nope. But I wouldn't mind knowing how much cash you and Little Wolf's been making out of that garden of yours.
Make plenty cash. Yakima buy saddle. Buy good saddle. Pay cash. That's plenty good, huh?
Maybe just some mite too good, Injun.
Saddle's come high, Yakima. You sure you got all the cash for that saddle just from the grub you've been selling?
Me save cash long time now. Me want saddle long time. Now me got.
Sheriff, I reckon the Redskin could stand more questioning. It sure don't sound straight to me.
What's matter? You think me not tell truth?
You just bet we don't, Injun.
Hold on, Dad. You might be telling the truth. They're savvy Redskins enough to know how they are once they get the notion in their head they gotta have something. I recollect one old fella that near starved himself to death just to buy his squaw a mirror like white folks use.
Yeah, that don't mean a fish, Injun. Huh? Oh, it's you, Buck. Thought I told you to tend shop while I was gone.
Mr. Gregson stopped in to find out how much some work you wanted done at Coston.
Well, what you want done?
I took the shortcut around back to get here sooner.
What's that got to do with it?
Mr. Seeley, just wait a second. Sheriff, I seen something when I came here that I think you ought to know.
Yeah? What's that, Buzz?
Oh, don't let the Redskin get me, will you?
Well, what do you mean by it?
He's got a horse tethered around inside the cafe where it's dark. I know it's Yakima's because the saddle Mr. Seeley just sold him is on it. And that saddle is on one of the horses that was sold from Mr. Meadows.
Not tell truth. Yakima leave horse in front.
Don't let him get me, Sheriff.
Careful, Redskin.
Me not hurt him.
We're gonna find out about this. You sure it was Yakima's saddle you seen on that horse, Buzz?
I ought to know it, Sheriff. I helped Mr. Seeley make it.
Maybe you made a mistake in the horse.
No, sir. Mr. Meadows, it was that big black horse with a white blaze on its head that you let me ride a couple of times before it was sold. I'd know that horse anywhere.
And by thunder, so would I. Took her around to the side of the cafe, you say?
Uh-huh. He likely left it there hoping nobody would see it.
Come on, Redskin. Me not steal horse.
You'll blame soon find out. Lead the way, bud. I can take you right to it.
I guess this proves I had the right one, Sheriff.
That he showed up.
He leave horse right there. It's gone. Don't try to pretend, Injun. Your scheme or not thief. Your scheme or not steal.
Redskin, well, it looked mighty bad for you, but didn't make no mistake.
But me not...
Hurry. It sounds like there's somebody around there. What the...
There, it's the masked man. And he's taking Injun's horse with him.
Pull up or you'll fire. Traveling too fast ahead.
Well, that's it. There goes the evidence. I seen the saddle, though. It was the one I sold to the Injun, all right. Yeah, and that was one of the horses that was stolen from me.
Yakima, you're going to jail. We'll get my deputies and tell them we're taking after that masked fellow. Hurry it up so we can get started before the trail gets cold.
Buck, come here. Where do you think you're going?
I was just going back to the shop, Steely.
Look here. How's that masked fellow know that horse was there? Did you get careless?
Gosh, I don't know how he found out. Honest, I don't. I done just like you told me. I was sure nobody seen me.
You spoiled everything. The sheriff jailed the Injun, but he won't be able to keep him in jail until he's got evidence.
But even if he does let Yakima out again, he'll figure him and Little Wolf as the horse thieves just the same, won't he?
Maybe, but it ain't to be depended on. Who was around when you took the Injun's horse from the cafe?
Well, nobody, Mr. Steely. I made sure of that.
And what'd you do after you took the Injun's horse?
I hid it away in that place, you said. Then I changed the saddle under the stolen horse and brought it around to the side of the cafe the way you told me. Gosh, it just don't seem possible anybody could have seen me do it. And right after that, I came inside the cafe. Now, can I get back to the shop, Mr. Steely?
No.
But I've got
more work for you.
Yeah?
You're riding down the low pass. You're collecting the $500 Poke owes me for the first bunch of horses we stole for him. And tell him that masked man is around these parts.
Please, Mr. Steely, I don't want to get mixed up anymore in this horse stealing. Ain't I done enough already?
Oh, are you?
Please, I don't want...
You'd like to report me to law, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't tell a thing, Mr. Steely. Honest, I wouldn't. Just don't make me...
Give me your hand.
Huh?
I said give me your hand.
Yeah. My arm, you're twisting it. Don't, I'm sorry for what I said. Let me go.
Changed your tune, didn't you?
That hurt, Mr. Steely.
And the next time will hurt worse. Now, are you going to do like I say, or ain't you?
I'll ride the post camp, Mr. Steely.
The boy, afraid of the crooked harness maker's threat, spurred his horse on into the night until he had reached the camp of Poke and his gang. There he delivered Duff's message. He did not know, however, that in spite of the precautions he had taken, the masked man and Tonto had trailed him from town. They had reined in their horses less than a mile from Poke's camp, and they can't get closer to the camp, Tonto. Poke's guards posted more than half a mile down the trail. Lafe. Yes, he's making it difficult for us. We've got to prove that he and Duff Steely are working together. And we've got to get Duff to visit Poke's camp. And all the sheriff will have to do would be to see them together.
Not right.
In this case, however, that won't work. By the time the sheriff got near the camp, the guards would have given the alarm, and Duff would have made his escape.
And what we do?
We'll wait here until the boy returns. It shouldn't be long soon. And Tonto, as long as we can't take the law to the outlaws, we'll have to do something else.
What's that?
Make the outlaws go to the law.
You got the plan?
I have. Wait.
Maybe that boy now.
He probably is. We'll see when he clears them off of that canyon.
You stop him?
I said we'd have to make the outlaws go to the law. And no way to do that. First, we'll have to capture the boy, however. There he is. How far from here? The nearest guard shot up.
They're not here.
Then come on. Come on, come over, scout.
Rein up, Buck. Stop your horse.
Go to the pole, boy. Go.
Let me go. Wait up. Hey, it's the masked man I seen in town.
You're right.
Come in. Hey, you're a friend of Yakima's. Oh, look, I didn't want to see him jailed.
Quiet. What's that money pouch you have there?
Well, it ain't...
I'll take it.
You hold up, man.
We're not. You're going to tell us where you got this cash, however, and what it's for.
Wait, listen.
There's no hurry. You're going to camp with us. You can tell us then.
Please, miss, I got to get back to town.
Dismount. I said dismount.
All right, Caesar.
Take him off scout with you, Tonto, but keep the rope on him.
Now you getting saddled.
When morning arrived and Buck Davis had not returned, Duff too began to worry. At first he suspected that Buck might have run away, taking the cash with him. But when the boy's horse returned riderless to the home corrals, his suspicions took a different turn. However, before acting upon them, he decided to turn even this misfortune to his own advantage. He persuaded the sheriff to ride with him toward Little Wolf's cabin, about a mile from town.
I tell you, Sheriff, it's plain as day. Just as soon as Little Wolf found out his pa was thrown in jail, and found out it was the course of Buck, he decided to get even.
It's likely. Here we are. Redskin's home, all right. There's his horse.
Must be inside. Come on.
I'll soon get to the bottom of this. Open up there. Open this here door before I bust it open. What matter? Why are you... Redskin, you're going to talk and talk fast. What have you done with Buck Davis? Where have you got him hid? Or have you killed him already?
What you talk about?
Don't give us that.
Talk or it'll be the worst for you, little wolf.
Me not see Buck. Me not got him hid.
Why, you blasted sneaking redskin, I ought to done with you. Buck was just the same as a son to me. I'm going to get him back safe and sound, or you wish you never was born. Now you talk.
Why you think me take Buck?
Because we just the same as caught your partner red-handed with one of the stolen horses last night. Because we happen to know there was two fellas that run the horses off, which makes it look mighty bad for you. And because it was Buck that got the goods on Yakima. And now he's gone.
Yakima not steal horse. Me not steal horse either. You get wrong, fellow.
Well, Sheriff, what are you going to do with a polecat?
If he won't talk, there's just one thing to do. Put him in jail alongside his partner until he does. All right, Redskin, you're coming with me.
Oh, no. You not take Little Wolf. You
Start marching.
You make that mistake. Little Wolf not carry where Buck is. You not take him.
Maybe you'll change that story after you've had a spell in jail. You think it over. Now get on your horse.
Come on, Duff. I won't be going back into town with you, Sheriff. I reckon you can handle the engine alone, can't you?
And a dozen more like him. Where are you going?
Start hunting for Buck. How do we know how soon the engine will tell where he is? Maybe Buck's someplace right now where he ain't got food or water. There's a chance to get free.
Yeah, but wait till I send a posse to help you.
Nope, I'm starting right now. Sheriff, that boy meant more to me than I can tell you. And I just gotta be looking for him.
I reckon I said it.
I'll see you later, Sheriff. Get up. Get up there.
All right, Skin. We're heading for the jailhouse. Come on. Get up. Get on, boys.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Continue our story. In spite of Duff's statements, he did not believe the boy, Buck Davis, had been made a prisoner by Little Wolf. When Duff left the sheriff, he drove his horse toward Antelope Pass, where he made his way through a maze of canyons. After being hailed by Pope sentinels, he was permitted to enter the outlaws' camp.
Duff, what in places are you doing here? I reckon you can guess.
You got a line on more horses?
I'm looking for Buck.
Huh?
You're the horse and tell me where he is.
Where he is? Didn't he get home last night? He started out soon enough.
He didn't get home.
But I thought
What's more, I got a good notion why he didn't. Did you give him the cash you owe me?
Sure I did.
Hey, you mean you figure he run off with it? Well, I'll be...
He didn't run nowhere.
Then what are you
He
talking?
showed up at home this morning by itself. You wouldn't by any chance have figured you'd keep that cash for yourself, would you?
Now, look
You
here.
wouldn't have drilled the kid, because I'd think he stole my cash, would you?
Why, you plain fool. If I'd done that, why would I let his horse get away?
Maybe you couldn't help yourself. Maybe it broke loose before you could stop it.
You're a blasted idiot.
Oh, I am I?
Of course you are. There's a dozen things could have happened to the kid without my having anything to do with him. Maybe one of his stirrup straps busted and he took a tumble.
His stirrup straps was all right.
Well, his horse could have fought him, couldn't it? And maybe that masked fellow he said was around here might have done something with him.
How could he? The sheriff sent his deputies to chase him. He had enough to do to look out for himself without trailing after Custer.
It's the same masked fellow you suspicion it is. That horse of his would get clear of them deputies in no time. And besides, you know I wouldn't try to do you out anything you got coming.
I don't know anything of the kind. Folks, I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw a heifer.
That's kind of reckless talk, ain't it?
What if it is?
Maybe you're forgetting you're alone in my camp. If I was you, I'd talk kind of soft and easy like.
Well, maybe the kid did take a tumble. And maybe the masked hombre did have something to do with his disappearance.
Yeah?
But recollect this. If I find out one of them things ain't so, if I find out you done this trick to me, I'll get square with you if it's the last thing I do.
You're welcome to try it.
Here's another thing to remember. I still figure I got $500 coming from you. You gonna pay up or ain't you?
The blazes with you. I paid the kid. You didn't get the cash after that. It's just your hard luck.
Well, I'm heading back to the town. But don't you forget what I just said.
It ain't likely.
And you're getting no more horses from me till you pay up. Get back. Get along.
When Duff Seeley left Polk's camp to return to town, he did not know that two men, one masked, were watching him from a place of concealment beyond the last sentinel stationed by the outlaws. There he comes, fellow.
Him looks plenty mad.
Just never trust each other, Kimasabi. Perhaps Duff and Polk didn't quarrel, but I'll wager enough was said to make our plan successful.
Ride, keep fast.
Probably pushing. You'll find Buck somewhere on the trail. You've learned where the horses are hidden?
Them not near camp. Them in canyon over that way. We take you there, all right.
Polk's clever. The law should somehow be able to surprise him. He could claim he knew nothing about the horses. This time, however, his cleverness is going to trap him. We'll wait till dark, Saddle, and then we'll act. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
Only one of Polk's men was needed to guard the stolen horses in the narrow-mouthed canyon. It was some distance from the camp, and the law could never have proven that Polk knew of their existence. But that night, the outlaw on guard was aroused by a low call. He jumped to attention with a startled cry.
Hi.
While two figures loom up in the darkness, and then... You got him, fellow?
Him not come through for maybe 2 hours now.
Good. Come. The masked man, the faithful Indian, mounted their great horses and raced toward the animated group within the canyon. They circled behind, uttered sharp commands, and suddenly the herd swung about with a great pattering of hoofs and sped toward the canyon's mouth.
Come on!
An hour, 2 hours went by. Then slowly the outlaw, left behind, stirred, groaned, rose unsteadily to his feet.
We're drowned. The horse is drowned. Wait till I tell the boss about this.
In their camp, the outlaws were still grouped around the dying embers of their fires. But as the sound of running footsteps reached them, they looked toward their leader in alarm.
Hey, somebody's running this way. Quiet! Who's there? The horses. It's Shorty. What's the matter? The horses are full, boss. Gone. Every last one of them gone. Clean gone. You fool. Boss, I couldn't help it. Honest, I couldn't. $1,000 worth of horseplate. Took right from under your nose. But I never even seen him till it was on me. What's that? You seen him? Well, not to know again.
And I can tell you one of them stunts. Who? Duff Seeley. Why, how do you know it was him if you couldn't make him out? I heard one of them call out his name just before I was hit. I was knocked cold. Boss, that fits in all right. Yeah. You know what Duff said. He told you he figured you did something to the kid. I'll bet my saddle this is that polecat's way of getting even. And who else would know where the horses were kept? The double-crossing sidewinder. Get your horses. Are we riding? Where are we going, boss? To have a talk with Duff. But if we saw ourselves... He don't live in town. He's got that place beyond where the Indians live. And I don't care if he was in town. I'd get him anyhow. Now, hit leather, fellas. We're traveling. All right.
Duff Seeley retired that night with nothing on his mind but the disappearance of Buck and the $500. In the morning, he rose, dressed, and started to prepare his breakfast. When a glance through the window toward the corral made him drop the pan he was holding.
Where did they come from? Back up. Keep your hands on that holster. The masked man. Right. Let me out. Them horses in the corral.
The stolen horses. The horses you stole and delivered to Polk.
I got to get rid of them. Hide them if they're cheap.
You're staying inside. That door over there. Where does it lead to?
That's my bedroom. But look, stranger,
Keep still. I'll do the talking. We're going to have some visitors.
Visitors?
Oak Peters and his gang.
No. No, they'll think I took them horses. They'll drill me. Stranger, wait, listen. Don't make me stay here.
I know a lot about you, Duff. I know that when Polk decided to come back to this part of the country, it was because you had written to him suggesting a way the two of you could work together.
That ain't so.
You had stolen the horses and delivered them to him to sell. Once more, you made Buck help you against his will. You had him so terrified that he had to become a crook. Now you're going to pay for what you've done.
I tell you, there ain't a word of truth in what you said. It was them Indians that stole the horses. Ask the sheriff. Ask anybody. They'll tell you. They'll show you where it was wrong.
Polk and his men.
Oh, they'll kill me.
I'm going in that bedroom, but I'll have a gun on you every second, Duff. I'll leave the door open an inch. You say a word about my being here, you stay fled. Don't make any mistakes, Duff.
They'll shoot me. They won't let me explain it. Come in. What's the matter? It was you took them horses from the canyon, Duff. But I never figured you was fool enough to bring them right here to your own corral. It was lucky I found out what a local idiot you are before you got us all in trouble. I can't explain now, folks. But you got don't let him try to talk his way out of this, boy. Give the polecat what he's got coming to him. He'll get it. Duff, you was at my camp last night. You said I kept the cash that was coming to you and that you aimed to get square for it. Don't talk. Keep still. We'll talk this out later. Later, nothing. I've caught you dead to rights. Wait. And I've got things figured out. Buck never did disappear at all. You just want to bluff on me, thinking maybe I'd give you more cash. That ain't it, Polk. For all I know, maybe you was deciding to leave town. Maybe you had a buyer for them horses outside and wanted them back so you could make the sale yourself and keep all the cash. You're wrong, Polk. And all that talk about the masked fella being back. That was just to keep me from suspicioning you. The same way you put the blame on them Indians living down the road to keep the sheriff off your trail. I wish I could talk to you the way I want to, Polk. But I can't now. Why not? Well, If you got any explanation to make, now's the time to make it. Because in another minute, it'll be too late. I can't say anything now. If I can't. But later. No, there won't be any later. Go all through, Duff. Let's drill a double-crosser and get the horses back and light out. Ain't safe staying here at the coast of town. Right. No, don't shoot. You're getting thrilled. If you ain't getting nothing, you ain't deserving. No, put that gun down. Take it like a man. Wait, where that shot come from? Look, it's a masked fellow. Up with your hands, all of you. Hold it. That's why I couldn't talk. He was behind that door all the time. But I couldn't warn you, or he'd have drilled me. And the masked fellow was back in this part of the country. Well, it don't make no difference. You didn't hear what we said. He can't prove nothing against us. Nobody's going to take a masked fellow's word for nothing.
No one will have to. Have you heard enough, fellows?
Come on, Tonto, you too, Buck. And that Indian will always travel with the masked fellow. The masked man was slicker yet. Sheriff, I ain't done nothing. No? All you done was steal horses, deliver them to Polk here, and then put the blame on a couple of redskins that never done no harm to you. It wasn't me that blamed the Indian, Sheriff. It was Buck there. Because you made him do it. How'd you fellas get in that there room? We was there before you got here.
The masked man kept Duff busy talking while we was climbing in the window.
Quick. But how did you know we'd be here, Sheriff? You didn't see us riding here.
Tonto told the sheriff what to expect. We took your horses, folks, and told the sheriff when it was done.
And I don't mind admitting that when the agent first talked to me, I didn't believe him neither. He made me come along. And now I'm plain glad I did.
Blast you, Shorty. You was the one said you heard Duff's name mentioned when the horses were tucked on the canyon. Well, I did, boy.
Me call masked friend, Duff.
What?
Shorty him believe want him here.
Come here, Buck. You think you can handle a shooting iron well enough to help me get these skunks back to town and thrown in jail?
Sure I can, Sheriff.
And here's Polk's gun. They try to make a break for it, let him have it.
Sheriff, Buck's just as guilty as the rest of us. You can't jail us unless you jail him, too.
Yeah? Well, I've heard the whole story. I know how you scared the living daylights out of the kid, Duff, to make him do like you said. So I'm giving him another chance to go straight. Maybe not. But the masked fella asked me to. And after what he's done, that fella can't ask nothing that wouldn't be agreeable to me.
Come on, Silver, fellow! Someone's waiting for us near Plainfield. We've got to hurry! Hello, Silver! Away!
Heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, cattle rustlers and outlaws roamed the range country. They were more than a match for the local sheriffs, and they knew the country so well that no posse could overtake them after one of their raids. It was for this reason that the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for justice. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, he fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states, and it was through his efforts that law and order was finally established on the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're on the trail of Wolf Cutler! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Mort Bowman, a wealthy rancher, was seated at a table in the living room of his home. On the table were several papers that had been given him by the short, thick-set man who stood beside him. Across the room, anxiously watching the two men, was a young girl, Nellie Bowman, the rancher's adopted daughter, and...
You're quite certain these papers state the facts, are you, Higgins?
Just what do you mean, Bowman?
Well, this one is an affidavit to the effect that you really are Clem Higgins, and that your home was in Curtisville 16 years ago.
Are you doubting it?
No, I didn't mean to imply that. But naturally, you understand I have to be sure of the facts. I can't simply take your word for it that you're Nellie's father.
I ain't asking you to take my word. I'd give you proof there in writing, and I aim to have my rights.
You're right?
I reckon a father's got a right to his own flesh and blood.
Well, then, assuming you're Nellie's father, I don't understand why you ever gave her up.
It wasn't that I wanted to. It was just that I'd had hard luck. Nellie's ma died, and I didn't have no work, and I was troubled with a sight of sickness, and... Well, I reckon you savvy how them things are without my telling you. It didn't seem like there was nothing left for me to do but leave the young'un with the preacher.
He told me at the time I adopted Nellie that she'd been left on his porch when he was away from home.
That was the way of it.
You didn't have the courage to tell the preacher what you planned to do?
Say, now, look here. I don't just like the tone you've been taking with me, Bowman.
No?
No, you bet I don't, and I've had enough of it.
What do you propose to do about it?
I'll show you. Either you act reasonable or we don't come to terms.
Terms?
You heard me. Nellie's my girl. If I'm a mind to, I got a perfect legal right to take her and walk right out of here.
Just a moment.
And I'd like to see you try and stop me.
Not so fast, Higgins. I think there's several things you fail to understand. In the first place, I adopted Nellie in good faith. She's been my daughter for 15 years, ever since she was a year old.
That don't mean nothing to me.
She's not only been my daughter, but she's also the heir to my estate in the event I die before she's married. I've had big plans for Nellie. Her happiness is my one concern, and I don't propose to trust that happiness to a man who's a stranger to both of us, unless he can prove something more than a mere legal right to its guardianship.
What are you getting at?
I mean, you've got to satisfy me that Nellie would be happy with you.
Happy with her own paw? Why, of course she'd be. Ain't that right, Nellie? You'd like to be with your real paw, wouldn't you?
No, I don't like you. I don't want to leave here. I won't leave.
Well, I think that answers you.
Not by a blame sight it don't. If she don't want to come willing, then she'll come anyhow. I told you I know my rights, and I'll have them.
I doubt very much that your rights are as great as you claim, Higgins.
Are you hinting again that them papers don't tell the truth?
I know nothing about that. But a father who would leave his year-old child for strangers to bring up wouldn't get far in any court of law, I'm afraid.
Why, blast you, I'll
Wait.
Don't you threaten me.
I've stated my belief. But I think there's another way out of this.
Yeah?
I wonder. Perhaps a money settlement.
Money? Who for?
Look here, Higgins. If I decide your claim is valid, would you be willing to relinquish all your rights in exchange for a cash payment?
How much cash? It'd take a heap of cash, Bowman, to make up for the way a father feels about his only living young'un.
Let's say $10,000.
No, I reckon you mean well. But the more I think about it, the more I see where I'm mighty fond of Nellie.
15,000.
20,000?
15.
I reckon you don't think much of family ties.
I said 15,000. I still suspect this is nothing more or less than blackmail, but it's worth that to get rid of you. Refuse it, and I'll fight you in every court in the land.
You're a mighty hard man, Bowman.
Well?
But I'll take it.
Very well. Of course, I'll check on these papers first.
You can do like I said afore. Write to the sheriff of Richmond County. He'll tell you what's written in them papers is facts. And he'll tell you I'm a real upstanding man.
I'll write him.
Then when you do, you...
Oh, pardon me. Yes?
It's Walt, boss.
Oh, come in, Walt.
Howdy, Nellie.
Hello.
Boss, all I want to see about was them heifers with... Well, I'll be switched. Wolf Cutler.
Who are you talking to?
You, of course. Who'd you suppose? Boss, where'd you meet up with this coyote?
I'm afraid you made a mistake, Walt. This man's name is Clem Higgins.
If it is, then he's changed it since I knew him.
Keep your blasted mouth shut.
What's his game, boss? What's he here for?
I'm beginning to wonder.
You heard me. If you aim to stay healthy, shut up.
Shucks, Wolf, you ought to know better than to try to build a bluff with me. I licked you regular for 20 years back in Missouri. I guess I knew it once more if you asked for it.
I'm getting to the bottom of this. Walt, you say you know this man?
Sure do. We were neighbors back where I was raised. Till he lit out one jump ahead of the law. Boss, what is he doing here?
He came here claiming to be Nellie's father.
And I am.
You claim to be... Why, you sneaking, scheming kin of a polecat. You ain't no more Nellie's paw than I am.
He brought these papers with him. One states he lived in Curtisville when Nellie was born there.
Well, that was 16 years ago.
Yeah.
And 16 years ago, this skunk was setting out a 5-year sentence for rustling over to the Lehigh County Jail. I know he was, because the sheriff that jailed him told me. And if you want the proof, I'll get it for you.
I'll take your word for it.
Just hold on. You fellas can't cheat me out of what's
Start moving.
But wait, I'm not
On
finished.
your way.
Make yourself scarce, Wolf.
You'll be sorry for interfering.
I'll take that chance. Now, get.
But before you leave, I'll give you a warning. The next time I see you around here, I'll shoot you on sight.
I'll get. But you ain't the only ones that can give warnings. You two have just made the biggest mistake you could have. And you won't be long finding it out.
Close the door, Walt.
Yeah.
And this is an order. If that fella makes trouble again, shoot to kill.
Just beyond the southern boundaries of Bowman's Ranch were the Great Salt Caves, dark and mysterious, their caverns threaded by a swift underground river, and it was seldom that anybody in the neighborhood entered them. Several days later, however, the Lone Ranger was riding back to his camp when a volley of shots rang out from the direction of the caves.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fella. Come on. Over there, near the trail. There's something wrong, Silver. 3 men, and it looks like a girl. Silver, it is a girl. Perhaps Bowman's daughter. She's trying to get away from those men. One of them is Wolf Cutler. Come on, Silver. We're taking a hand. Come on, boy. Come on.
But even as the masked man rode after them, the outlaws, one of whom was Wolf Cutler, overtook their quarry. Wolf dragged the screaming girl from the saddle of her horse. Then, at a cry from his companions, who had sighted the masked man in the distance, he pulled sharply on the reins of his horse, dug in his spurs, and led the flight toward the caves close by.
Come on, boys. This way. Quit yelling. Get moving, fellas. We can just make it. Get to the caves and we're safe.
Silver, though far behind at first, rapidly gained on Wolf and his partners, but the caves were too close. As they neared the dark entrance, the outlaws reined up with...
Whoa. All right, young'un. You're coming along.
Leave me be. Leave me be.
Keep still before I make you wish ahead. Hurry, fellas, inside.
What about our horses?
To blazes with them. We don't need them.
White Wolf, this way. Keep clear of the river.
Yeah.
Behind them rocks and we're safe. Come on.
Help me. Help me.
Last choice said shut up.
Oh, leave me go. Please leave me go.
Bud, you take the kid. Take her on to the hideout. Me and Spike will stay here and hold off that fella that chased us.
Give the girl here.
No.
Come along with you.
There he is. Keep down behind these rocks. If he comes inside, let him have it. Yeah, he's coming, all right. Stranger, clear out of here.
Send that girl out here.
Give it to him.
How you like that, mister?
Did we hit him? I don't know. So doggone dark and hit. No, there he is.
Hightailing it.
Just keep going, stranger, and don't trouble yourself to come back.
I'm leaving, but I'll be back.
Suit yourself, mister. Don't matter none to us.
Well, he's gone.
Didn't have no choice.
We get hold of him and 100 others from here. Anybody trying to get us has to stand out in the open and get the light from the entrance, while we're safe behind these rocks. Spike, I'm glad I threw in with you and Bud. I wouldn't have known anything about this place.
And there ain't nothing about it we don't know.
You get the grub stored away?
It's back where Bud took the kid. Enough grub for a month and ammunition for twice as long.
And how about the note to Bowman?
Bud gave it to one of Bowman's hands, all sealed up to deliver. Bowman should have it right about now.
Good. Spike, we got everything our way. We're holding the girl. We got a place where nobody can drive us out. There's grub to eat and bullets to fight with. And if all them things fail, why, we still got a way to leave these caves that nobody knows about.
Realizing at once that it would be impossible to attack the outlaws alone, the masked man raced back to camp for Tonto. We see him as he draws Silver to a halt.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh. Tonto, I've got bad news.
Me got bad news, too.
You have? Listen to this. 3 outlaws captured Mort Bowman's daughter.
Tonto, no.
How did you find out?
Me at ranch when Mort get note from outlaw feller.
They sent him a note?
Note say, pay plenty cash or Mort not get girl back.
Tonto, I rode here to get you and returned to the caves and see we couldn't find a way to get the best of those crooks. But this changes things.
What matter?
Where did the note say the money must be delivered?
It say send cash to cave.
And I was right. Do you know what that means, Kimosabe?
What that?
This kidnapping was plotted beforehand. Those outlaws didn't escape to the caves because I was near. They rode there because that was the hideout they had planned to use. But they'd never use it if there was just one way to leave the caves. If that were the case, Mort would only have to pay the money, get his daughter back, and wait outside for the outlaws to leave, which they'd have to do sooner or later.
That's right.
In other words, those outlaws know they can't be trapped that easily, and the only answer can be a secret exit.
Me hear there other way out.
Then you know it's true. Where is the other exit?
Tonto not know that. Me hear medicine man tell long time go, but him not say where.
What does Bowman plan to do?
Him plenty mad. Him get cowboy, go after outlaw.
He means to attack?
Not right.
But he can't. It would be foolish. In the first place, he'll hardly have a chance to get at them.
Me know.
In the second place, if Mort and his men could get at Wolf and his partners, they'd simply escape through their secret exit. Now that we've got to find a way to trick those outlaws. That's the only way we can get the girl back.
Tonto got plan.
You have?
There's river in cave. It run underground.
I've heard of it.
Maybe river help us.
You have a plan, Tonto. There's no time to waste. We've got to stop Mort from attacking. It'll only mean unnecessary loss of life. Call your horse, Kimosabe.
Here, Scout.
Steady, old fellow. We'll get to the ranch as fast as we can. You can explain your scheme while we ride.
Get him up, Scout.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode toward Bowman's ranch in an effort to stop him before he could lead his men against the outlaws, the rancher was shouting orders in front of his home.
I don't want a man to ride with us who isn't armed and ready to fight. We're going to clean those crooks out. We're going to show them what it means to try a trick like this on us.
Boss.
Yes, Walt?
Now, don't get me wrong, Mr. Bowman, but I was just wondering if you savvy what you're running up against, going after Wolf and Bud and Spike in the salt caves.
Do I understand you're afraid?
Of course I ain't. I'll go any place you say to go. But, well, there ain't much chance.
Walt, first that fellow you call Wolf tried to swindle me. Now he's resorting to kidnapping. Well, he'll pay for that no matter what the cost.
How much did he ask you to pay over to get Nellie back?
$20,000.
He's got big notions, ain't he?
It's not the money. I'd pay that much and more gladly to ensure her safety. But the point is this. Once you give in to fellows like them, others will use the same tactics.
Well, you're the boss, Mr. Bowman. I reckon you ought to savvy what you're doing.
Boys are all saddled up and raring to go, Mr. Bowman.
Thanks. Get mounted, men.
All right.
Hold still there, boy. Follow me, and when we reach the caves, Do nothing unless by my order.
We'll follow you, Mort. Hey, who's that coming? What? It's a masked fella. Ain't that a redskin with him?
More outlaws.
Grab these fellas. No, you don't. You not shoot. Keep them covered, Kimasabi.
Look here, you two. You better put down them guns before you find yourself so deep in trouble you're over your head.
We'll take care of that. Mort, I've got to talk to you.
I'm through talking with outlaws. The only language your kind understands is that of 6 guns.
We're not outlaws.
And prove it by taking off your mask.
The mask stays on. Mort, you can't attack the caves.
What's that?
It would be foolish. You wouldn't have a chance.
Boss, they're parts of them crooks. You can tell it from the way they talk. They come here just to save the hides of their friends.
They aren't fooling me.
You've got to listen to me.
Men, grab these fellas. Take their guns away from them. Don't let them get away.
Stay back.
What the? Hey, let go of my bridle.
If you won't listen to me with your men here to help you, you're going where I can talk to you alone, and you'll have to listen. Get moving.
Hey, stop them. They're going to take the boss.
You follow us. I won't answer for his safety. Remain behind, and he won't be harmed. Come on, Silver.
Let's go. You can't let him off for me. What'll we do? There ain't nothing we can do. They got the boss. The masked fella just as much as said if we followed, he'd do for him.
But we can't.
We're going to wait right here till we see if the masked fella keeps his word or not. If he sends the boss back safe and sound, well, there's no harm done. But if he don't, and we'll go after them fellas, and when we catch him, we'll string him up.
It was less than an hour, however, before Mort returned to the ranch unharmed. He seemed to have forgotten his determination to attack Wolf and his companions, and instead gave a brief order to one of his men, who rode off to the caves alone. Within the Great Salt Caves, the outlaws had chosen the one cavern where they could make camp in comfort. Its farther side was bounded by the swift, dark underground river, and...
Say, kid, can't you never quit crying? Now, cut out them sniffles. They ain't gonna help you any.
Why don't you let them go home?
You'll get home all right. Your pa's got the sense I think he has. Spike.
Yeah.
You sent Bud back to keep guard?
I told him we'd take turnabout.
Good enough. All we gotta do is make sure we can't be took by surprise and the cards are in our hands.
We ain't heard nothing from the girl's old man, though.
We'll hear from him. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, think he'll come through with the cash?
Sure he will. Shucks, he might try to make a fight of it just at first. But as soon as he sees we've got him licked, he'll knuckle under.
Well, here's hoping he don't take his time about it. Look here, kid.
What?
You can help us and yourself, too, if you want to.
I won't help you.
No, it ain't nothing you won't find easy. If your pa shows up, just tell him how scared you are and how bad you want to get back home. And maybe that'll help persuade him to come across the cache a little sooner.
You let me talk to him?
He'll be able to hear you if you call to him. We'll let you stand back behind the rocks, back where we come into the caves.
I'll talk to him. But I'll tell him to come after you. That's what I'll do. I hope he gets every one of you.
When you forget to cry, you're kind of a spitfire, ain't you?
Don't talk to me.
No, I didn't mean that.
Let the kid alone if that's the way she wants it, Wolf.
Hey, Wolf! Wait, come on here.
It's Bud calling.
Come on, maybe it's trouble.
Bud, what's up?
Hurry up.
Are they attacking?
Oh, there's Mort sent one of these men here with a message for us. That's him over by the entrance.
You come alone?
Uh-huh. And just listen to what he's got to say.
Hey there! Mort sent you here?
I just come from the ranch.
Well, what's he got to say?
He said to tell you he's riding to town to raise the cash right now. And he'll pay it over if you promise not to hurt the girl.
He's paying $20,000.
Mister!
Well, what's the answer?
You get back to the ranch and tell Mort when we see the cash, he gets the girl. And she won't be harmed none, neither.
I'll tell him. We'll most likely be back tonight.
Think of it, fellers. 20,000 to divide between us.
Cash up plenty.
You fellas are lucky. I might have got all that for myself if Mort believed them papers I fixed up. But, well, such as it is, I'm satisfied.
The hours passed. Bowman returned to his ranch and gathered his men together for the trip to the caves. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were there before them.
I wonder what's keeping Mort. He should be here by now.
Him come soon.
When he gets here, you know what we're to do, don't you, Kimasabi?
Me? No.
Mort will enter the caves with his men and keep Wolf and his partners occupied when we go inside and get to the underground river without being noticed.
That's right.
And after that, it's up to us.
There'll be plenty danger.
We'll not worry about that now. What's that?
Tonto think it's not them now.
It must be. Stay out of sight. We don't want any of Mort's men to hail us and reveal the fact that we're here. Yes, that's Mort, all right. They're dismounting.
Them in plenty big hurry.
Mort's anxious to get his daughter back, Tonto, and you can't blame him.
We go now?
Wait till they're all inside. All right, Tonto, let's go.
Now we're going to get things settled.
Here we are, Tonto. The river. So dark, it's difficult to see.
The river going right by cave where them got girls.
You're sure of that?
Tonto sure.
I had to leave my guns behind with you. They'd be useless anyhow after they'd been in the water.
You let Tonto go.
No, Tonto. This is my job.
Me not afraid.
I know you're not, Kimasabi. There shouldn't be any danger unless the river should flow through a tunnel. Well, there wouldn't be room for me to get my head out of water to breathe. I don't expect that. Afterwards, everything depends on how quickly I can act. I have my guns.
Me got 'em.
Then here goes, Tonto, and wish me luck.
You take plenty care.
At the same time that the masked man was slipping into the mysterious waters of the underground river, Bowman threw the ransom money to the outlaws as they stood behind the protection of the rocks.
There's the cash. Now bring Nellie here.
Folding money, huh? All right. You'll get the girl as soon as we count it to see if it's all here.
Then hurry.
Come on, Spike. But you'll be all right here alone. Them fellows won't try nothing as long as we still got the girl.
I'll handle them.
Spike, we'll go back to the cabin where there's light enough to see what's here.
Ward ain't likely to try and cheat us none. But he'll sure break his neck to get his hands on us after we give Nellie back.
But that ain't nothing to make us lose no sleep. If he can find out how we got out of here and locate where we've gone afterwards, then he's welcome to it.
Here we are.
Has my father come yet?
He sure has, kid.
And he's going to let me go?
Don't get in such a hurry. You'll be free soon enough. Got that cash, Wolf.
Gosh, 20,000 sure makes quite a heap of bills, don't it?
Yeah, and it's one of the prettiest pictures I've ever seen.
What's ailing you, kid?
Nothing.
Hey, you're as white as a sheet. You look like maybe you'd seen a ghost.
It was nothing, I tell you.
What's she looking at? The river. There's somebody's hand coming over the edge. Come on.
Well, what's in it? Matt,
Get him!
watch out. He's going to throw that box.
Shoot him down! Shoot him down!
And he's got hold of my arm.
Stand clear. I'll drill him.
No, don't shoot. You're likely to hit me. Give me a chance to get loose. Wait. Don't.
You'll get loose and take this. Nellie, call out. Make all the noise you can.
Now I'll get you, blast you.
You'll get You're going to join your partner there.
I'll fix you.
That wasn't enough, huh? And here's another.
What's going on back here? Wolf! Spike, what's you fighting about?
Put them up.
A masked man.
I've got Wolf's gun. Make a move and I'll shoot.
I ain't moving.
Up on your feet, Spike. Stand beside this fellow with your arms raised.
You tricked us.
Get Wolf to his feet.
Hey, masked man. You all right? You get them to come?
Here they are, Mort.
Well, I'll be. I've gun on two of them, and the other's still knocked out. Stranger, you must have put up a fight that was a beauty to see.
All I'm regretting is that I wasn't here to give them rotten crooks a couple of good ones myself.
Are you all right, Nellie?
I was scared, but I'm all right, I guess.
There, honey, of course you are.
Tonto, give me my guns.
Here, gun.
Thanks. I think you can attend to these fellows all right now, Mort.
We'll attend to them and see they get just exactly what they got coming to them.
Just let me at them, boss.
Stay away from me. Get back. We give up. You heard us give up. You can't do nothing to us.
Give us a chance at a fair trial.
You don't deserve no trial.
But you'll get it. A trial and then the rope for the three of you.
But you wouldn't have got us if the masked fella hadn't had the nerve to swim the river.
But he did.
Wait. Where'd he go?
I think I seen him and the redskin head back for the entrance, boss.
They left, but they got back my daughter and saved my money besides. And they didn't even stay to be thanked.
Come on, Silver, old fellow. Tonto's waiting for us on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with a speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Western United States, the honest settlers had more to fear than outlaws and hostile Indians. Confidence men and swindlers crowded the new territory, but these criminals found one man who could match their cleverness. The masked rider of the plains outwitted them at every turn. He fought for justice through the length and breadth of 7 states. Nothing could discourage him, and he finally brought law and order, peace and security to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We must stop for Ridgeville Stage. Crowds waiting on the trail ahead. Hello, Silver!
It was the dead of night, and the stagecoach, rolling and talking on the trail to Ridgeville, was still many miles from its destination. Ahead of the stage, listening to the thunder of its approach, were 2 men, one masked, the other an Indian. They were mounted on powerful horses and hidden behind a clump of trees when...
There it is, Tonto. Remember, keep the attention of the guard and driver after we stop them. I want them to see what I'm doing. I'll do that. Yes, you will. Don't kill yourself until I give you the word.
Now, come on, get him up, Scout. Stop that stage! Pull up your horses before we fire! Oh, hold on! Get up! Get on, you critters! This is a warning! And fire it over your heads! The next shot will come closer! Now, wait for your guns, Slippy! The other fellow set us up 4 nights ago. What in place you think you're after? We ain't paying cash for the stuff. You won't get no more from us tonight than you did the other time.
Never mind that. Watch them, Tonto.
Me watch them. See that they don't try anything. Hey, where are you going, stranger? You climb atop the back end of the stage. Eyes front, all of you. Now that you know what to do, they disobey.
You look this way.
I sure wish I could figure you 2 fellas out. Guys from the outlaws holding up this stage just don't make sense. Just ain't lost me year we never carried anything worth to take him. If you fellas really wanted good chickens, you'd go where they were to be had.
You not talk.
Now, look, if we ain't...
You keep quiet.
But there's nothing...
All right, Tonto. I can go on now.
You don't carry what you wanted, masked man. If we told you wouldn't find it, whatever it was.
On your way.
Come on, Dan. Whip up them horses and high tails. Get up! Get off! Get up there! Get off!
They didn't see me put that letter in the mail sack that they came upon it.
No. Them not see it. Good.
Custer will get it in the morning and act on it. There's no other way we could do it. We'd try to convince him his brother was sending false information in order to ruin him. He'd never believed us. He can't imagine that Nate hates him enough to loan him money on the ranch and scheme to make him lose everything so that Nate can take it over.
That's right.
We're going to get to Ridgeville ahead of the stage cover. We'll make camp close to town. Then we'll see what happens. I'll find out what orders Lafe gives his foreman. You keep an eye on Lafe to see that he doesn't learn the truth before he should.
Me do that.
Then come, Kimasabi. We'll have to finish what we've started. Come on,
get him up a scout.
In the morning, when the stage, driven by Dan and Sleepy, reached Ridgeville, Lafe Custer, the rancher, was one of the crowd on hand to greet it.
Pull up there. Easy. Hey there, Dan. Got it come from me yet?
Hello, Lafe. You'll have to wait till Mr. Cross to get the chance to look through the bag. Sleepy, lie back and throw that mail sack down.
Oh, well, Dan. Gosh, if it ain't come this time, I don't know what's keeping it. I've been looking for word from Nate for a week or more.
Well, it's likely on the way.
You know, Mr. Corky.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, I was here forgetting. You know, them same two armies that held us up the other time stopped the stage again last night. That's a fact, so help me. And one of them was masked, and the other was a redskin, like I told you they was before.
They get anything?
Nothing so far as me and Sleepy could find out. Ain't that so, Sleepy?
If they did, I don't know what it could have been.
But I think I got them fellas figured out.
Yeah?
The way I look at it is this. They're likely greenhorns at stage robbing, see? And after they stop the stage, they get cold feet and clear out without even making a search for valuables. Tell them how we fooled them fellas last night, Dave. We told them we wasn't carrying anything we were stealing. And they just the same as took our word for it. And that's with a whole box full of folding money sent through for the bank. There's the Colonel.
Hi there, Colonel. What are you doing away from the fort? Hello, man.
Good morning, Colonel.
Thought three soldiers were too busy to come to town.
Well, as a matter of fact, Lafe, all I came for was to find out whether you started your drive yet or not.
You can't do it till I hear from Nate. Doggone funny that he don't write.
Hey, Lafe.
The letter from Nate? Say, that's the best news I've had in a Tuesday. You give me that.
What's it say?
Give me a chance to read it, won't you?
Is it Abilene or Cheyenne?
Let me see. Looks like Nate had somebody else write it for him. He never was much of a hand with a pen.
Oh, God, what's it say?
Boys, it's Abilene.
They're paying top prices, Lafe?
They are from what's written here. Come on, Colonel. Let's ride out and give Whitey the word to get started. So long, fellas. So long.
Where've you got your herd, Lafe?
Just there, just north of town, out in the flat. All set to go. The boys are keeping a bunch. The truck wagon's loaded with grub, and as soon as I give the word, they'll be on their way. Hold still, this means a lot to you, doesn't it, Lafe? Sure does, Colonel. Get up, boy. Get up. I'll be able to pay Nate what I borrowed. Buy some more purebreds to improve the stock, and fix up the house the way Marty like to have it fixed.
Lafe, I was just wondering if I could mention something.
Huh? Mention something?
We've been friends for a long time, and
ever since you come west, you was put in charge of the fort.
And I've known Nate as long as I've known you, Lafe.
What are you getting at?
You won't be offended if I speak my mind?
Colonel, anytime one friend can't say to another what he'd like to say, then they ain't friends, that's all.
Well, in the first place, I suppose you knew Nate hoped to marry Martha. He wasn't very well pleased when she married you instead.
Colonel, he was madder than a horse.
Yes. What I'm getting at is this. Are you sure he got over being mad?
Hey, you ain't serious, are you?
I wondered if
Who ever heard of anybody bearing a grudge for 10 years or more?
You couldn't, Lafe. But there's a lot of difference between you and your brothers.
I don't know as I just savvy this.
Lafe, who was it suggested that Nate find out which would be the best market for your beef?
Why, it was Nate. Doggone nice of him, too.
You don't think that, that he'd like to see you lose out, do you? After all, he holds a mortgage on your place.
You're loco.
I just mentioned it.
Then forget it. I ain't getting mad because I sat and blamed while you wouldn't say anything, like you figured it was for my own good. It ain't easy to understand.
but you can take my word for it. He's all right.
Then there's no one more happy than I am to know it.
Sure. I knowed you'd take it that way. Well, here we are. You just watch me start the boys hustling. There's Whitey now. Hey, Whitey!
Howdy, boss. Any word yet?
You're heading for Abilene.
That's what they broke you?
Whoa. Sure did. Now get a move on. Tell the boys there ain't no time to be wasted. I want this herd in Abilene while the market's paying top prices. Get, Whitey, get.
You bet, boss. Hey, sorry, Lem. We're heading for Abilene. Run up your horses. Get your gear. Boys, we're on our way.
With Whitey, the foreman, in charge, and with a large trail crew to assist him, the herd began the long trek to Abilene. 2 weeks passed by, and then one evening, Tonto raced into the well-hidden camp he shared with the Lone Ranger.
Oh, Scout. Oh. Means here bad news.
Bad news, Tonto?
Lafe find out about brother.
You mean he's learned Nate was trying to trick him?
That's right.
How did it happen?
Him help clean out bunkhouse. Him find letter.
Yes?
It letter and Nate writes a fellow named Whitey.
Lafe foreman. But what did the letter say?
It say Whitey and another fellow do what Nate wants. Nate pay him good.
Whitey and the rest of the crew and Nate's pay?
Letter tell all about scheme.
I was afraid this might happen.
Lafe ride to fort. Talk to Colonel. Ask help.
Help from the soldiers?
Lafe wants soldier ride after cattle. Stop herd.
We can't allow that. How long has he been at the fort?
Him not go there when me ride way, but him say him go there.
Here, Silver. Tonto, we've got to ride to the fort. Tell Lafe what we did. Tell him that we took his brother's letter from the stage and put a different letter in its place a few days later. He's got to let his herd continue to Kansas.
Maybe him not believe you.
He'll have to believe us. If he doesn't, if he sends his herd to Cheyenne instead, he'll be ruined. Come on, Kim.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. Lafe Custer, both confused and angered by the discovery he had made, arrived at the fort and was ushered into the presence of Colonel Hogan, while the masked man and Tonto were still on their way. Lafe told the colonel what had happened and appealed to him for aid.
You've got to help me, Colonel. If you don't, I lose every dollar, every acre, every head of cattle I got.
I'm not surprised at this, Lafe. How did you find it out?
Nate wrote to Whitey. And Whitey, the double-crossing coyote, pushed the letter down behind his bunk. I'd never known anything about it if I hadn't got the notion of having the bunkhouse cleaned while the boys were gone.
I'll do anything I can, of course, Lafe. But what do you wish?
Send troopers after them skunks. Head the cattle off and get them started for Cheyenne before it's too late.
But, Lafe...
It's all that can be done, Colonel. They've got a 2-week start to clear the state for now. If I asked the sheriff to go after him, he wouldn't have no jurisdiction anyhow.
Yes, that's true.
And besides, there's 12 of them polecats in the crew. The sheriff couldn't handle them fellas even if he had the right to.
Yes, but
Colonel, I reckon he's savvy. I wouldn't be asking nobody for help. If it wasn't, we didn't have to.
I know, Lafe. I'm not hesitating because I don't wish to help.
And you will?
Yes, Lafe, I will. I may be stretching my authority, but I'll do it.
I knowed it, Colonel. I knowed you would.
I'll take a dozen men with me.
Huh? You're going yourself?
Things are quiet here. If this is going to be done right, I'll see that it's done right.
Colonel, you're the kind of a friend worth having.
I suppose you know I'm sorry about Nate.
I wouldn't have believed it. I hadn't seen evidence with my own eyes. I'm honest. It never once come into my head that Nate didn't think as much of me as I always thought of him. Funny thing, though.
Yes?
When I told Marty about it, she didn't seem no way surprised. All she said was that she had Nate figured that way. And that's why she didn't never consider getting hitched to him.
Martha's a clever woman.
And a fine one. Well, Colonel, when do you think we can get started?
There's no reason why we can't start first thing in the morning. The herd has a 2-week start on us, but it shouldn't take us long to catch up. Yes? Well, the sentry reports 2 outlaws approaching the fort, sir. One is masked, and the other one seems to be an Indian.
It's brought there the men who've been holding up the stage.
My golly, them crooks?
I can say we're certain it's them, sir.
Fine. Lafe, the fact that those two men were known to be at large in this district was the only thing that made me hesitate to do as you asked. But now not even that's going to stand in my way.
Yeah?
Here's our chance to make them prisoners and rid this country of 2 more outlaws. Orderly.
Yes, sir.
We'll fix a trap for those men. Tell Sergeant Lawson to take a detail of men and set a trap. If they attempt to escape, he shall shoot them down. I want those men captured by any means. By heavens, 2 outlaws as good as ours, and more to come. Lafe, that's a good sign.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When an orderly reported that the Lone Ranger and Tonto had been seen approaching the fort, Colonel Hogan believed them to be outlaws and ordered a trap set for their capture. Now we see the masked man and his faithful Indian companion racing toward the fort, unaware of the danger ahead. There's the fort, Tonto. They must still be there. These lads, we would have met them on the trail. That's right. Come on, old fellow. I wonder if... What matter? It's possible that we've been seen approaching. Back the trail a ways, I think I saw a rider swing from cover and take a shortcut across country to the fort. You know, I might have been mistaken. Silver, come on, boy. What are you stopping for? Oh, man. What's wrong, Silver? Come on, old fellow. What's going on? Silver usually knows what he's doing. What is it, Silver? Do you see something? Back, Tonto, watch out. Back, Silver. Back, old fellow. Get the straps out of him. That's all the glare of a gun. Tonto, you hit me all right. I can't run their fire. Then run horse. Then come this way. Come on, get him up. Down. Silver saved our lives. Him plenty smart horse. He saw those soldiers before we did. Tonto, they must think we're outlaws. And now that they're looking for us, our last chance to get the lace is gone. Now what we do? There's just one thing left to do. What's that? You and I have done our best many times, Kimasabi, to set the law after outlaws. Now, however, we've got to do exactly the opposite. To save Lafe, to get his cattle safely to Abilene, we've got to see that the law doesn't capture Whiskey and his men. That's pretty strange. It is strange. But Tonto, if the soldiers reach fighting these men before Lafe hurt us in Kansas, everything we've worked for is lost. Come on, Silver! The troopers pursued the masked man and Tonto, but in the end they were forced to admit failure and return to the fort. This did not interfere with Colonel Hogan's plans. In the morning, he assembled 12 picked men, and placing himself at their head with Lafe at his side, rode out of the fort toward Abilene.
How soon do you figure we ought to catch up to them, Colonel? That's difficult to say. We can cover as much ground in one day as they can in 3 or 4. We're bound to reach them long before they get to Abilene.
They pressed on day after day over rough and level country, threading narrow canyons, galloping across open tablelands, fording swift mountain streams and quiet rivers. They paused only when necessary and took up the trail again at the earliest possible moment. Throughout the entire journey, unknown to them, the masked man and Tonto paralleled their course. You see the soldiers coming? Them far off. Just like them out below us, man. Them fine birds. But before they reach the herd, men have passed through Keyhole Pass. When they get that far, I think they'll meet with a surprise. Come on, old fellow scout. As they drew near Keyhole Pass, Lafe, Custer, Colonel Hogan, and the troopers were aware that the herd they were following could not be far beyond.
It won't be long now till we show them, Colonel. It won't. If we don't see the cattle before we're through the pathway, then I miss my guess completely. Sergeant. Yes, sir. Ride ahead and find out if anything can be seen. Right, sir. Get up there. What was that for, Colonel? Take a look through the path. We get a fairly good view now. Doesn't that look like ducks to you? Why, thunder, it does. Kind of dust a trail herd would raise? That's them troopers shooting. We'll know as soon as Lawson returns. Hey, he's waving. That's them all right.
Yep. Here comes the sergeant back like he's trying to win a race. Is it them? It is. We'll be up to them in less than an hour. Don't slack safe. Well, take a look up above. Look where that rat is. Well, Andy, a white horse and a pink horse. And that one fellow. He didn't wear them, man. The outlaws, we almost trapped it. What can they be doing up there? I don't know. Oh, straight up then. I find there's a blasting powder up there. Look, the pass is blocked up. That landslide blocked it tighter than if there was a mountain pushed up against it. Oh, it's not okay for this. But what do we do? The only thing we can do. Look for another way through these hills. But maybe that'll take me. Maybe. If I've been through this country before. You know it will. The yellow coyotes. Look where they go. Colonel, there's just one thing I'm hoping for. That I can take care of them some certain. There's no use wasting time talking about it. The thing to do is to find a way through the hills just as fast as we can. To the east, men! Forward!
Colonel Hogan and his party searched for a second opening in the hills. It took them 3 days to find one. Those 3 days saw Lafe herd that much closer to its destination. In the meantime, the Lone Ranger and Tonto had kept in the rear of the herd on the alert for the trooper's reappearance. When the soldiers had found the trail and made camp for the night beyond the hills, the masked man had already planned his next move. He seized the Tonto just before dawn the next morning. Quiet, fellow. Tonto. He's taking the hobbles off the horses. Get mounted. Get mounted. You ready? Yes. Tonto, I think this is going to win for us. The herd needs only 12 hours more. Then Abilene. That's right. And by the time the soldiers will recapture their horses after we've settled them, the herd will have the 12-hour start. You saw no one killed? No. They won't. Good. Now all the noise we can make, you look at it. Keep firing as fast as you can. Come on, get the horse down.
The horses! It's an ass man again. Fire at them, shoot them down. Get ready, coyotes. I'd like to get those crooks and break their neck. And he's almost into the cattle again. What in blazes are we going to do this time? Go after the horses. What do you suppose? Into your clothes, men, and get those horses back.
The frightened animals led the troopers a weary chase. Several of the horses escaped completely, and the others were regained only after hours of footsore pursuit. Ahead of them, at the end of the long overland trail, Whitey and his crew were hazing the cattle into Abilene public for hours.
Run them in, boys! Run those critters along! Hey there, Whitey. Nate! Whoa there, whoa. Nate, what the dickens are you doing here in Abilene? What am I doing here? Why, you loco Egypt? What in the name of 1,000 devils are you doing here? Well, we brung Lafe's cattle like you wrote us to. Like I what? Say, are you crazy? You wrote Lafe and said he was pretended critters here. You think I'd have come here if you hadn't? I never wrote no such thing. I said as plain as can be that Lafe should send his cattle to Cheyenne. You didn't. I seen the letter. Huh? I seen it, I tell you. Lafe showed it to me. What this means? Oh, that means you've got to sell Lafe's cows right here. If you took them out again, where'd it get back to Lafe? Just as sure as you ain't got the sense of a maverick steer. Abilene's paying top prices. Lafe will clean up. He'll pay off what he owes me, and my plans will go for nothing. But how was I to know? I've just done like the letter said and Lafe told me. Look what's coming. A masked man with a redskin. Hey, right now. Now, what the deuce?
There's going to be some explanations, Nate. What right have you done? I believe those men you see riding this way will be interested in hearing them.
What men? Troopers.
If you look closer, you'll see your brother is with them.
It's right. I'm getting out of here.
No, you don't. Put up them guns. Not until the soldiers take over, which won't be long.
Oh, that last man. It's him that's holding us. Nate, where'd you come from?
Well, it's like this, Lafe. I'll be explaining, Nate. And don't attempt to make a break for it.
Very good. I'm putting you under arrest. The Indian with you.
Very well. But hear me out first.
What do you got to say to us? If Whitey's had a chance to sell these critters yet, you the same as busted me.
Wait.
But
It's Abilene that's paying top prices, Lafe. Go on, Nate. Tell him the truth. You've got nothing more to lose now.
Nate, is what the masked fella says true?
Yeah, I reckon it.
But I don't care, really. Nate, I know all about your crookedness. I found the letter you wrote to Whitey here.
The letter?
You couldn't have. Yep. Found it behind these bunks. So there's no use in you trying to lie out. But what I can't see is, when you wanted to trick me, why you'd send me where beef prices are good.
He didn't.
Huh?
I'll prove it to you. Take a look at this. I've been saving it for you.
It's harder.
The one Nate really wrote. It advises you to send your cattle to Cheyenne.
I still
Hear me
don't-
out. One of your men was away from the ranch for several weeks recently, wasn't he?
That was Jack.
Right. He was here in Abilene. I heard Nate boasting a text in one of the cafes about what he planned to do to you.
You did?
I couldn't tell you the truth because you wouldn't have believed me. Instead, I took Nate's letter from the stage and put another in its place several days later. It told the truth about the matter.
Then you aren't stage robbers. That was your reason for stopping the Ridgeville stage.
It was, Colonel. Later, when Nate found out his brother was attempting to trick him, he thought we'd be ruined if his herd reached Abilene. Well, I rode to the fort to explain that we were fired upon. The only thing left then was to prevent your interference.
Mister, I reckon you and the colonel here, and most of the men with us, got some apologies to make to you. But there's just one thing more I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
Why was Nate right here on the spot?
Because he thought it was the safest place. He'd written you to go to Cheyenne and had no reason to believe that message wasn't delivered. He reasoned that by staying here, he'd be sure to dodge you.
Stranger, I take back what I said about putting you and the Indian under arrest. It's Nate and the crew that sold out to him who'll go to jail.
One moment. Let me have Nate's letter that I gave you to look at, Lafe.
Why, sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Now then.
Hold on there. You're destroying the only real evidence we got.
I am.
But you can't.
Lafe, I think you'll understand.
I do say this. Well, you see, Colonel, even if Nate is a crook, he's my brother, too. And it wasn't nobody but me that he tried to harm.
But these other men, the ones who helped him.
Can't hardly jail them without jailing Nate, Colonel.
Perhaps you're right. But if I...
Gosh, I ain't a revengeful man. I figure they've been punished enough. Nate was punished by him not going through. The rest of them got it two ways. They lose good jobs with me, and I got a suspicion that with the way things turned out, they won't be getting paid what Nate offered them either. Nope. You do like the masked man hinted. Let bygones be bygones.
Come on, kill the old fellow! There's an Indian uprising in that tank! Hurry, old boy! Hurry on, Silver!
Heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger. Signed with the Indians in the early days of the western United States did not end the trouble between the red men and the white settlers. Some of the government agents tried to cheat the Indians, and as a result, they came to regard all white men as their enemies. Open warfare might have been the result if the masked rider of the plains had not exposed the crooked officials and made possible a better understanding and a mutual trust between the two races. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young, and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in Red Bank. We've got to hurry. Hello, Silver!
Our story begins in the little town of Red Bank. Lem Pike, the storekeeper, was busy in front of his shop when he looked up to see a tall stranger walking by him.
Hi, stranger. Give me a hand here, will you?
I'd be glad to. You need help?
Just hold down the top of this packing case, mister, while I nail it. And I'll sure be obliged.
Of course.
Well, hold it tight, and it won't take me more than a couple of seconds. Yeah, better put another in here, I reckon. There. Yes, that does it all right. Thank you, stranger.
Looks like you're moving out. Leaving town, are you?
That's what I'm doing. Hey, you don't want to buy a store real cheap, do you? Yeah, let me see. Yep, I could let you have the whole blame thing, lock, stock, and barrel. Building, supplies, and goodwill for $500 cash down.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be interested. But it sounds like a bargain.
You sure you don't want to buy?
I said I didn't.
Sure. Being a stranger, not knowing any better, I figured maybe you might give me $500. Well, no hard feelings.
I should think at that price you could find at least a dozen guys.
I don't know who they'd be.
Well, what's wrong?
You mean to say you don't know?
Well, I just now reached town. I'm waiting to meet a friend.
And nobody told you about the engine? And the railroad decided not to build this far?
What about the Indians?
Blasted redskins. The critters that are making all the trouble. The government gives them a reservation. Gives them steel and drugs. What's the treaty with them to keep the peace? And now they're putting on paint and getting ready to go on the warpath.
That's for some reason.
Them savages don't injure. They just ain't satisfied unless they're collecting white folks' scalps.
Well, what's that got to do with the railroad?
They sent word they're stopping construction at Salisbury.
I don't understand. I thought they're trying to reach Red Bank before winter set in.
That's what we all thought. That's why they come here and paid top prices on everything. Figuring on getting it back when the railroad reached it. Mister, for making cash and making it fast, there ain't nothing to equal keeping store in a town that's at the end of the rail. But you can't...
Wait.
Is it the Indian trouble that's made the railroad decide to stop at Salisbury?
Ain't nothing else. Word came last week. But they wouldn't send their crews in the country where they was likely to have to fight off Indians. And that means we don't get the railroad for another year anyhow. Maybe not even then.
Red Eagle is chief of the Indian tribe near here, isn't he?
And he's a murdering varmint.
I never heard that he made war on the West.
But he's going to, stranger. He's going to. And I'm just hoping to heaven I'm clear of these parts when he busts loose.
It doesn't seem possible Red Eagle would lead his braves on the warpath without a reason.
If he's got one, then it's a reason I don't know nothing about. Here comes a fellow could tell you if anyone could.
Yes?
It's Big Duffy, his Indian agent. And right now, with trouble likely to pop, I wouldn't be in his boots for all the beaver in the mountains. Hi there, Jake. Just talking about you.
Oh, boy. Whoa.
Talking about me? Uh-huh. A stranger here was wondering what got into the Indians. I said if anybody saved them varmints, it was you.
You any idea what's made them put on war paint?
You bet I have.
Yes?
They're just a pack of sneaking killers. All they signed a treaty with the government for was to get what they could. That's the way of Redskins. Then when they got all they wanted, they break their word and go back on the treaty.
You really believe that?
Listen, stranger, what I don't know about Indians ain't worth knowing. And I can tell you straight out, there ain't a one can be trusted. I've always said that and always will.
And that explains a lot.
Yeah?
You're the Indian agent. To the Indians, you represent the government. But if you've made your attitude as plain to them as you have to us, it's not surprising there's been trouble.
Yes, what do you mean by that?
I don't say your attitude should have been enough to send Red Eagle on the warpath, but I do say if there's been misunderstanding, your attitude would only make them worse.
Sympathizing with Redskins, huh? Well, say, where are you going?
I have to leave you, but think over what I said and act accordingly.
The Lone Ranger had planned to meet Tonto in town, but changed his mind when he learned the feeling of the townspeople against Indians. Still wearing his disguise, he hurried to the place where he had hidden Silver.
Steady, old fellow. Wait. There's Tonto coming down the trail now. We've got to head him off before he reaches town or there may be trouble. Come on, old fellow. Hurry, boy. Tonto! Stand back, Tonto! I didn't want you to enter town, Tonto. Go. When I told you to meet me in Red Bank, I didn't know the situation.
What's that?
They're bitter against the Redskins, Tonto. And they saw you might be attacked.
Why, then do that.
They've had word that the railroad isn't going to build a Red Bank this year.
Oh.
They stand to lose everything they've invested here, and they blame it on the Indians.
No, that's not right.
They say Red Eagle is going to be ready to go on the warpath. That's why the railroad won't build. Tonto, you and I are going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to ride to the Indian village and have a talk with Red Eagle. Come, get him up. I'll Silver! Away!
Normally a journey of 3 days, the racing hoofs of Silver and Scout carried their masters within sight of the Indian village in less than 2 as the masked man and Tonto approached. They could see the braves dancing and hear their rising chant.
There, Red Eagle. You know him? Oh, him good friend, Tonto. He look angry, Tonto.
You, white man, head not like that. Help now. That's all. Niti, Suma. Oh, Tonto. Nicola Pine.
Why, Tonto brings pale-face to the village of Red Eagle.
Oh, him good friend, all Indian. Him good friend, Tonto.
Him friend?
I'd like to be your friend, Red Eagle. I've heard many good things about you.
Why you come here?
Red Eagle, they tell me in the white man's town that you're making ready to go on the warpath. Do they speak the truth?
That's true.
But why? You smoked a pipe of peace with the white man. He gave your word to the great white father in Washington that you would stay on your reservation.
Me give word, me keep word. The great white father give word, not keep word.
You mean that the white man broke the treaty first?
No, that's right.
But how?
Pale-face kill buffalo. Once many buffalo here. Now buffalo gone. White father say him give Indian cow. Take safe, buffalo. But him not do that.
You haven't been getting your beef rations?
Get only half what White Father promised.
Your beef rations were short once. It could easily have been because of a mistake.
Not only one time, it happened many times.
Wait. Tell your braves to take off their war paint. Tell them to forget the war dance. I believe I can help you. If I do, it'll save the lives of both red men and white.
What Tonto saying?
White friend, which I speak true. You do what him tell you.
Maybe him not help.
Then you'll have to take what action you think best. But until then, give me a chance to try.
The Red Eagle thinks man was masked, speak with straight tongue. Now you hear Red Eagle.
Yes?
Brave want to fight. Me not hold them back for long. But Red Eagle give word, them not go on warpath till time cattle come.
Very well. Now, where do your cattle come from? What ranch supplies it?
Cow got mark like this. Me make mark on ground.
Yes?
You look. First, mark like this. Then, mark like this.
I thought so. The bar end. The government buys cattle with the cook in the same outfit. It's beyond Salisbury. When will the next delivery be made?
Maybe 3-4 weeks from now.
That may give us time to learn what to wait. And we will stop at the railroad construction camp on the way. Red Eagle, you'll wait only until the beef arrives?
If White Father not speak word, we go on warpath.
Then come, Tonto. Red Eagle, we'll expect you to keep your word. Come on,
get him up, let's go.
The railroad construction camp where the Lone Ranger intended to stop faced a serious problem in obtaining food for the laborers who were stretching the glistening trail of steel across the continent. The buffalo had been driven off, and the men were dependent on the ranches of the district for their food supply. We see Fred Bowen, the engineer in charge of the construction camp, speaking to Ed Scott, the owner of the Cross M Ranch.
There's your money, Scott. Thanks, Mr. Bowen. That's for the cattle we delivered last week. We've got to have more. And if Cross M won't supply it, we'll get it somewhere else.
I don't know where.
Well, there's a Bar M. They're hard put to it to fill a contract they made with the government. You figure on them to sell your beef, you're local. What do you think I'm going to do, work my men in half rations? How long do you think I'd keep them? Well, I'm doing the best I can for you. I could get cattle somewhere else. You wait a week or so? I'll wait if you promise delivery. Mr. Bowen, you'll get delivery. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. I don't know if I can tell you any more after that or not. You'll likely not need more. You're stopping construction at Salisbury, you know. Yes, so I heard. Well, I'd better be getting on to home.
Work out already.
If you get them cows, Mr. Bowen, don't you fear. Very well. Good night. Good night, Mr. Bowen. Trouble. Trouble with the Home Office. Trouble getting food. Trouble with the Indians. Oh, what do I do with this coat? That's right.
I want to talk to you, man.
That's that.
But not an outlaw. Don't reach for that gun.
What do you want?
I came here to try to persuade you to follow your original plan. To lay track as far as Red Bank.
Hold on. I don't know who you are or anything about you. But if you're hired by the people in Red Bank to threaten me, you'll get nowhere.
They didn't hire me, and I'm not threatening you.
Well, I'll say this. We're as anxious to build a Red Bank as they are to have it. If we could be assured the Indians wouldn't make trouble, we'd carry out our plan. But I've had definite reports that Red Eagle is getting ready to go on a rampage. There's no use discussing the matter.
Red Eagle and his tribe face starvation. They received no more than half of the beef promised them by the government.
That may well be.
I was on my way to the Bar End Ranch to find out why the cattle weren't being delivered.
You mean if Red Eagle gets his beef, he'll call off his braves?
I have his word, he will. Who sells you your cattle?
It's Scott, the man who just left here.
Scott. He sold you Cross M cattle?
Cross M is his brand.
A year ago, it was a Circle Y. You know Scott's reputation?
If you knew how difficult it is to get food you need for the men, you'd realize we don't ask too many questions.
Perhaps not. I doubt, however, that you'd buy stolen beef if you realize it was stolen.
What do you mean?
One moment. You say you're anxious to build a Red Bank if conditions warrant. If this peace will continue, will you help me bring peace?
I wouldn't hesitate, stranger, if I knew I could help.
Then come with me. I'm going to show you something. And when I've done that, I'll tell you how we can place the blame for the Indian trouble just where it belongs. The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scene, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
now continue our story. Shortly after the Lone Ranger told Fred Boland he could show him what had become of the cattle promised to Red Eagle, the masked man said goodbye to the construction superintendent and rejoined Tonto, who had been waiting outside the camp.
Silver. Not only talked to him, Kimasabi, but learned enough to save us a trip to the bar end. That's good. The woman will help pass with these. However, it can't be done for some time. And in the meanwhile, the people in Red Bank will desert the town unless they're stopped. We'll have to ride and ride at once. Here, South. Search the Red Bank again. We've got to stop those people leaving town. How we do that? We'll find a way. That isn't all, Tonto. After Red Bank, I must return here by the time Scout makes his next delivery of beef to the railroad camp. And can do that. In a week or so. And we ride deep fast. Yes. Ready, Tonto? You ready? Come on, Silver. Get him up. Come on, old fellow.
Red Bank citizens had scoured the countryside for every available wagon and had loaded them with their possessions. The wagons were lined up on the main street, and the townspeople, knowing that Indians seldom attack after nightfall, planned to start their journey after dark. The men of Red Bank gathered in the cafe for the last time.
Drink up, gents. Liquor's on the house. What ain't drunk up will have to be left behind, so don't hesitate none.
Well, take your invite, barkeep. Hey, you drinking more? Well. How about you, Jay? Lem, having to stay behind on account of I'm engine. I ain't so anxious to see the liquor got rid of. I sort of planned on taking what's left for myself. And doggone glad somebody can get some good out of this.
They seem like a funny kind of celebration, don't it, Lance? Bring them to our hard luck.
Well, can't be helped. Red teams are mean and the railroad won't build. There's nothing to do but to pull stakes and start again from scratch. I'm mighty sorry to see you fellas leaving. I sure wish it didn't have to be like this. Thank you, Drake. We'll make out somehow.
I got a little cash to tide me over, but some of the folks are going to have pretty tough sledding.
Especially them with families and young'uns. How soon you expect to be off? It's getting most dark enough, I reckon. It's just a little afterglow from the sun over to the west. I'll see by the time we have one more drink apiece and round up the women folks and do whatever is left to be done, it'll be most dark enough. Just what's your hurry? You got the horses all hitched, ain't you? Horses are hitched, wagons lined up, and everything loaded. The farther we are from this part of the country and the closer to Salisbury come morning, the better pleased I'll be.
Which Dave, I agree with.
Fellas, listen here. Just one more drink and then we're leaving. That all right? All right, boys. One more drink.
We didn't allow ourselves any too much time, Tonto. We'll have to hurry if we're to be finished before they come out. Hurry. The saddle horses are all tied together. How soon will you be finished?
I want more wagons.
The horses of each wagon are tied to the one in front?
That's right. And then tied good.
As soon as you're ready, climb in this first wagon and drive off. The others will follow behind. I can handle the saddle horses. Scout will follow along with us.
I'll go all through.
Quickly, Tonto, into the wagons. They may be coming out. You hurry. All right, Tonto. Get those wagons started. Get them up. Get them up there. Get them there. Come on with you. Get them up. All right, Silver. Come on, boy. Hello, get over.
Come on, two wagons. Come on. Wagons, bring the horses. Get in saddle. Get after the bomb.
We can't. The horses are gone, too.
All the blasted litter. What do we do? How do we get them back?
Don't ask me. What in thunder can we do?
There goes our horses, our wagons, and every blame thing we own. Every blame thing.
But that means we can't get out of town.
There's just what it is.
Unless we walk.
And the fellow that wants to walk through Indian country is welcome to it. But me, I'm staying here. Squire string, fellas, I'd give 10 years of my life just to get my hands on them for 10 minutes.
The townspeople had no way of knowing that their horses, wagons, and possessions were taken to a valley no more than a half-mile distant. There the masked man called a halt.
Go up, Tonto! Go! Go, Silver! Go, boy! Go!
This is the only way we can keep them from leaving town, Tonto. Well, this means I'll have to go back to the railroad camp alone.
You want Tonto staying here?
We're responsible for these things, Tonto. One of us should stay to guard them.
That's right.
I won't be able to ride back here before it's time for you to return the wagon. You'll know when it's time, however. The government cattle for the reservation will be going down the trail first.
We know.
And things will happen fast after that. That eagle as much as told us he wouldn't be able to hold his braves back if the rations are short this next time.
Him try. But Tonto afraid him not do that.
We'll hope our plan doesn't fail.
It worked all right.
That's something we'll know the next time we meet. Come on, Silver!
The townspeople were completely isolated. Red Bank had never known a stagecoach service, and there were no ranches nearby. But several days later, the government cattle were driven through the town and on to the reservation, and the men who were riding the herd promised to bring the townspeople relief. The following morning, however, Lem burst into stay with...
Fellas! Hey, fellas! All Ned's busted loose. The Indians are on the warpath this time for sure.
Where'd you hear that?
Anybody see him? Don't have to see him. Just step over to the door there and listen. What is it? You'll hear it all right. Just push back them doors. Now hush down and listen.
My heavens, war guns.
That means business.
What in blazes has got into Red Eagle now?
I was just beginning to think maybe you forgot all about putting on war paint.
Sure, there's Jake. He delivered cattle to me yesterday evening. Maybe he savaged what it's about. Hey, Jake, come here.
Then it's going to be the dead of night, folks. What's Jake? What's the dumpster? And let us know we're going to lose our scalp. What I want to know is what's behind it. You're the Indian agent. You ought to have some idea. You just can't figure old Red Eagle out. But you think this a damn cancerous troublemaking heathen. You know what he had the nerve to say when he got his cows? What was that? Claimed the government was cheating. Said he was 300 cows short. So that He wasn't right, was he, Jake? Of course he wasn't. He's bound for trouble and he ain't to get it, that's all.
Hey, look it. Here comes Frank. What's up? What's he running from?
They're riding here now. And us with no horses.
Into the cafe, folks. It'll hold us all. There ain't no better place to fight them off. Come on. Come on. Inside, everybody. Come on. Hustle up. Get inside. Pile the tables and chairs in front of the door. There's the painted varmint. Keep back to the window. Don't let me shoot at him. Don't let slide you so you can hit something.
Here they come. Man ready. Wait a second. What's that? They mean to me. There's something else headed this way. Animal. Sounds like a trail herd. Where'd they come from? What did they go? Here comes the last fellow. And headed this way. I'm going out there and see what this is all about. Apparently, look for yourself. They pulled up when they seen the cattle coming. Help me get this stuff out of the way.
Don't fire at the Indians. I'll get ready to bring them here. Hold your fire and there'll be no fighting. Come on, children.
You're a fool, man. The doggone idiot is riding straight for the rescue.
They'll shoot him down.
The cattle. It looks like them fellas riding herd are taking them straight on towards the reservation.
Where'd they come from? Whose cattle is it?
You know anything about these Jake? How should I? Now, the Redskins are taking them cows over.
Because they belong to the Indians.
What? Who in blazes are you, mister?
Bowen's my name.
Your name is... Say, you ain't the fella in charge of building the railroad, are you?
I am.
And you came here with that herd?
My men built it here.
Bowen, just what did you mean when you said them critters belong to Indians?
The masked man and Red Eagle are coming. I believe the masked man will make things clear enough. All right, Red Eagle. There's nothing to fear from these people. Man with mask. You good friend. We trust you.
Hey, stranger.
One moment. You're wondering why Red Eagle is here as a friend after coming as an enemy. That ain't the half of what we're wondering.
How's the railroad fellas, boss?
We're stolen from the Indians.
That ain't so. The Indians got everything they had a right to. And I seen the brands on them critters that just went by. It was cross M stuff. Devil and beef wears the bar empire.
You know the explanation, Jake.
I don't know nothing.
The Indians were given a definite promise of a certain number of cows. They only received half of them, however.
What's that?
I mean that Ed Scott put his brand on the other half and sold them to the railroad. It's easy to make a bar N into a cross M.
That's why Scott chose that brand.
Well, how could Ed Scott steal cows without Jake knowing it?
He couldn't.
See up here, mister. Are you accusing
I'm
me?
accusing you of being Scott's partner in this. He stole the cattle. You reported to the government that the Indians received their full quota. And the two of you shared the stolen profit.
That's a blasted lie.
Show us your wallet, Jake.
Show you.
Hurry.
I'll do no such thing.
And we'll take it by force.
Jake, you ain't got nothing to hide. Why don't you do like the masked fella said? Oh, all right. Sure I will. The cash I got in my wallet belongs to me. Nobody can prove I didn't come by it honest.
Jake, give your wallet to Lem here.
To me?
Yes.
Take it, Lem. These hombres must be loco.
Now then, Lem, don't let me see the bills inside the wallet. But examine them and tell me if there isn't a small cross marked in 2 corners of each one of them.
Just wait, I'll look. But, golly, it's so. How could you know that?
I knew because I marked those bills before I paid them to Ed Scott. I paid Scott that money for Cross M cattle. And when Scott received this money, I trailed him until I saw him turn over half to Jake.
No, listen to me, folks. You can't believe these fellas. They ain't
Roland can't have Scott. He's talked and accused you, Jake.
Now, just wait. Let me get this straight. Jake and Ed Scott stole Red Eagle's beef. And Red Eagle started on the warpath because of it. Is that right?
His people face starvation, Len. He isn't to be blamed.
Well, I should smile, then. If I was him, I'd have Jake scalped. And Jake, it's because you're thieving that the railroad ain't going to build to here. Why, you...
The railroad will be built, Lem. If Red Eagle can promise peace, I'll promise rails to Red Bank before winter sets in.
Fair peace now. Me not make war.
This opens the way for an honest Indian agent to be appointed. There'll be no more trouble.
There's just one thing wrong with all this.
What's that, Lem?
Trying to have everything peaceful again to know the railroad's going to be built. Some low-down crooks stole all our stuff. They got every brain thing we own. Well, what's funny about that?
If you take the men and go about a half-mile south of town, I think you'll find your wagons and everything else that was taken.
Is that the truth?
Them, the men you thought were thieves are the men who did all this for you. Tonto and the Lone Ranger.
Come on, Silver, old boy! There's a danger on the trail ahead! Hello, Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains fought crime and criminals throughout the early West. In time, Hi-Yo Silver came to be the battle cry of justice. But the Lone Ranger always believed that a man was innocent until he was proven guilty. He brought about the conviction of numberless outlaws, cattle thieves, and gunmen, and saved many men who might have been condemned to prison or to death by the primitive law courts of the frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come along, Silver! Bring up the tail of a panhandle kid! Come, Silver! Away!
Young Jack Ross was sitting astride his horse in front of the general store at Willow City when a girl came out. Her arms were filled with parcels. He dropped one of them as he passed Jack, and he jumped from his saddle to pick it up and...
Your package, miss.
Oh, thank you. I didn't even know I dropped it. There. I think I've got it where it'll stay now.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe I've seen you in town before, have I? Mr.
Jack Ross is my handle man. Miss, that is,
It's Miss. I'm Dale Fisher. I was just on my way to my father's office. He's a sheriff lady now.
Oh.
You're here on business, Mr. Ross?
Miss Gale, this morning, the only reason I was heading my horse to Willow City was in hopes of getting work. I was hungry, plumb-busted, and right down in the mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You needn't be. That was this morning. It's afternoon now, and things are some different.
You found work?
Well, not exactly.
Then...
Nope, Miss Gale, I ain't found what you call a regular job. But I've done almost as well. Found me a partner.
Oh.
Yep, run into him this morning. Found him camped just off the trail, feeding himself coffee and bacon. Gosh, I'll never forget how good that grub smells.
He was an old friend of yours?
Never seen him before. But he asked me to light in and eat, which I did pronto. We got to talking and kind of took a fancy to each other, and now he's inside the store here, loading up the supplies.
Oh, how nice.
Uh-huh. We're going into the hills and do some prospecting together. I've never tried my hand at looking for dust before, but he said as how he'd learn me the rope.
Then your friend must be a stranger here, too.
Yeah, that's what he said. Say, how'd you guess it?
Well, if he thinks there's gold in these hills, he must be a stranger. Well, everyone knows there isn't.
Gosh, miss, is that right?
Well, at least everyone says there isn't. But, of course, gold is where you find it.
That's what I've always heard.
Well, this partner of yours, he's an old prospector?
Oh, miss, he ain't more than a couple of years older than me.
Oh.
But a mighty liberal fellow, I can tell you. Why, it's his own cash he's putting out for the supplies we need. Me being broke, he said as how he took care of that part himself. I was just wondering something, Miss Gale.
Yes?
If I was to take a trip into town sometime, do you think that maybe you'd, well, I mean...
I think I know what you mean. I believe I would.
That'd be fine.
What?
What?
Get on the horse. We're going to light out of here. Quiet, that's trouble, I tell you. You don't seem to be arguing. Come on, before the law shows up. I don't. You don't have to. Get going. Get up. Get up.
Jack, wait.
I'll be back, Miss Gale.
Here he comes.
What's the trouble? What's going on around here?
Never shot in Hank's store, Elder.
Come on inside. All right, come on. That hurt, Hank?
Heavy crook. He got all the cash I had in the field.
Oh, hold it.
Them fellas have just thrown away. It must have been them.
I seen him. That's who it was, all right.
No, it couldn't have been.
Huh?
Father, he didn't look like an outlaw.
Who didn't?
Why, Jack didn't.
Jack?
That is right.
Dale, how come you know the name of one of them crooks?
I tell you, Pa, he wasn't a crook. I'm sure of it. He was just telling me how he planned to go prospecting.
Just one feller inside here, Alma.
Uh-huh. But the other must have been waiting outside to keep watch.
That's just what he was doing, Pete.
Oh, no.
That was it, sure enough. And you stood right there talking to the lookout while his partner shot and robbed Hank. Daughter, I'm ashamed of you.
But please...
Here, you keep still. Others, I want a posse to take after them crooks. Who's willing to ride along? And somebody's got to see that Hank here gets fixed up. Huh? Oh, thanks, stranger. But I'll meet in town when we get in. Dale, you help the stranger.
Yes, Father.
All right, fellas, see your horses.
There now. How do you feel?
Not so good, stranger.
That feeling for that bullet got me just about the knee. Yes. We'll fix that up.
I can do it by myself, stranger, if you want to ride after the posse.
I'm going to. But I heard you say you believe one of those men innocent.
He was. I'm sure he was.
Very well. I'd like to hear your reasons for bandaging this wound. Then I'll ride.
Stranger, if they were together,
Bring us both in on this sort of shooting.
We'll see. Now hold still and we'll have you fixed up in no time. The posse started after Jack and his companion at once, but Jack's new partner seemed to know the country better than he had claimed. He led the way to a creek, which they entered and followed for several miles, and out of the creek onto some shelving rock, and finally into a small canyon whose mouth was almost hidden by a stand of trees. Here he reined up.
Well, we're saving up here, I reckon.
Look here.
Yeah?
I want some kind of an explanation. This looks mighty funny to me.
I told you what happened, didn't I?
Sure. You said you pulled out your gun just to show the storekeeper. He got excited and mistaken it for a holdup.
Well, what more do you want to know?
The truth.
How didn't I just say?
Hold up a second. I ain't no greenhorn. I strung along with you because you fed me and acted friendly. Thought you was on the square. But if you're up to something crooked, favor or no favors, I'm pulling my freight.
Yeah?
And right now.
I reckon not.
You think I won't? Well, then I'll...
Rain up there, partner, rain up.
But
maybe you don't savvy just how things is.
I savvy that I ain't having nothing to do with outlaws. And I got a hunch that's just what you are.
You ain't never asked me what my handler is, have you?
I figured that was your business.
Well, maybe I better tell you.
Well?
Don't call me the Panhandle Kid.
What's that?
You heard of me, huh?
Panhandle Kid? Who ain't heard that name? If you're him,
yeah,
then you're one of the lowest murdering sidewinders in the whole West.
You're calling me some mighty good rest of names. And I've heard a lot more.
Now I'm leaving.
And get jailed to hold up the store? Or being partner of the fellow that shot the storekeeper? Or being a partner in a Panhandle Kid? You don't act like you got much sense.
I bet you done it on purpose. That's it. That's what you done. You knew when we rode to town what you're trying to do. You had me wait outside the store just so as I'd look guilty, too.
I needed a partner, Jack.
So you figured that by framing me, I'd have to throw in with you.
Maybe you got more sense than I was giving you credit for. I'll wait. Let me tell you what I got planned.
I ain't listening to none of your crooked schemes.
Oh, you doggone fool. I got everything fixed. I've been looking over this part of the country for the past month without nobody knowing it. Just so as I know where to go after the cash is to be had. All I've been needing is somebody to help me. Now, you throw in with me, and in 1 month, we'll both be rich.
You filled me up with your lying stories about prospects.
Well, there's more than one way to prospect for gold, ain't there? Now, take Zeke Munson, for instance.
Who's he? And what about him?
Who's Zeke? Why, he's one of the stingiest hombres in these parts.
What's that got to do with me?
Jack, that is just still got the first dollar he ever got his kiss on. They say he's got somewhere between $10,000 and $15,000 hid away in that sack of his.
That don't interest me.
Think of it, Jack. $10,000 or $15,000 in cash. How'd you like to spend half of that?
You...
I know just so that's that.
I won't have anything to do with it.
Don't be loco. The law's already got your papers to crook, ain't it?
Yeah, but...
And now you ain't got nothing more to lose by really turning crooked, have you?
I'll clear myself somehow. Don't know how, but I will. And that ain't all.
No?
I'm going to see that you get what you've got coming to you.
Don't throw no threats my way.
You wait and see. I'll fix you.
And you ain't teaming up with me?
Not now or any time.
You won't think it over?
I've done all the thinking that's needed.
Of course, you savvy. I can't let nobody loose that's liable to tell when I got schemes.
You mean...
I mean take your choice between backing my play or taking my lead.
So that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Then fill your hand, blast you.
You can't outdraw me. Oh! My gun!
A masked man and a redskin.
You shot my gun away.
I can move for your other gun, and I'll do more.
But how'd you find it? We got clear of the posse.
I was in town right after the shooting. I gave first aid to the storekeeper, then followed the posse.
I just said we'd give them the slip.
You didn't give Tonto the slip. You decided you must have followed the creek bed. You did. When you left the creek, you made one mistake.
Mistake? What mistake was that?
You left the creek where there were rocks to hide the prints of your horses. You forgot, however, to choose a place where the sun would dry the water you'd splashed.
Then that's how you found it.
Right.
All right, mister. You got it. Now, what are you going to do about it?
You'll soon learn.
Stranger, I don't expect you to believe me. But I ain't a crook. Honest, I ain't. It was just the scheme of this sidewinder here to make me look like
Don't
one.
you believe it? He's in this just as bad as I am.
I heard enough to know different.
You did?
I did. Tonto and I are keeping both of you prisoners. But we're not turning you over to the law, Jack, until we know you'll get justice. Now get mounted. We're going to camp. Then I'm calling on the sheriff. Jack Ross and the Panhandle Kid were taken to the well-hidden camp of the masked man, then left in charge of Tonto, while the Lone Ranger returned to town.
It was after dark that evening when he saw the sheriff riding toward his home. Quiet, Silver. Here he comes.
All right, old fellow. Hold up, Sheriff. Hold up. Go, Silver. Go, boy. I've got to talk to you, Sheriff. Don't stop, brother. Sheriff, the Apache was hunting 2 men this afternoon.
And missed them, blasted. Hey, what do you know about that? You ain't one of them, are you? If you are...
I'm not, but I know where they are.
What's that?
They're in my camp. I was keeping guard over them.
Your camp? Where's it at? Come on, show it to me. I'll pick them fellas up right now.
One moment.
But I tell you...
I happen to know that only one of those men is guilty. Before I turn him over to the law, I want your word the other will go free.
They're both free.
No. One of them is a panhandle kid. He framed the other.
The panhandle kid?
Right.
And you say he framed his partner?
He wanted Jack to throw in with him. I figured that Jack would have to do that if the law believed him a crook.
That ain't so.
It's the truth.
Savvy this now. There were 3 of you, maybe more. But you had a quarrel, and now you're trying to get the panhandle kid jailed while you and that other fellow go loose.
I've told you the truth about this.
You mean to say this Jack, or whatever his name is, since he's innocent, was all the evidence there is against him? Why, he was right outside, keeping watch for his partner. He heard the shots and vamoosed when his partner did. If that don't mean he's guilty, then I ain't no sheriff.
Sometimes appearances can be made to tell a story contrary to the facts.
Nonsense.
You must have known of many such cases.
Look here, mister. The only time anything like that could happen would be where there wasn't no witnesses. This time there was. And even if only one of them 2 fellas is inside the store, they're each as guilty as the other.
You're convinced of that?
I am. Now take me to them fellas, or I'll put you under arrest, too.
I don't think you will.
That's all.
Now listen to me.
You're going to pay for this?
Perhaps. However, I'm keeping my prisoner. You'll get neither one of them until you've changed your mind about evidence.
If that's what you plan, you're going to hang on to them hombres for a long time, mister.
Sheriff, I've got an idea. You're going to change your mind sooner than you expect.
You're afraid.
That remains to be seen. Remember what I said. Until you do, Jack and the panhandle kid stay with me. Come on, old fellow.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Continue our story. The Lone Ranger left the sheriff after the lawman had declared that Jack Ross was just as guilty as the panhandle kid. Now we see the masked man as he enters his camp that same night.
Oh, Silver. Oh, fella. Oh, he wouldn't believe me, Jack.
I
told you he wouldn't.
Oh, thanks for trying anyhow. I reckon you better turn me in along with these crooks here. Maybe if I stood trial, this judge could see it my way somehow. And I don't hanker to be doubting the law all the time.
I have a different plan, Jack.
You have?
I'll need your help, however.
What are you planning?
As things stand, the sheriff believes you're guilty. He refuses to take my word for your innocence. I doubt that he'd even believe a confession from the panhandle kid. He'd probably think it's part of a scheme to cheat the law.
I figured on that.
Quiet. Jack, the only chance we have is to prove to the sheriff that it's easy to make an innocent man look guilty. We must prove that even witnesses can be mistaken.
I don't see how.
It can be done if you and Tonto will help me.
I'll do what friends say.
I knew you would, Kemosabe. You, Jack? Of course I would. Good. Tonto and I will have to ride to town. That means someone must guard panhandle kid here. If you can do it, you can give me your word not to escape.
Then what else do I do?
That's all. It'll be enough, however, and it won't be easy. The panhandle kid is dangerous.
I'll handle him.
You ain't going to leave me alone with him, are you?
I am.
I won't be safe if he tries to get even with me. Look, you can't leave me alone with him like this.
Jack, that's another thing. The
panhandle kid claimed to. But it's up to the law to make him pay for that. You can't take the law into your own hands.
Wish to heaven I could.
You won't, however.
No, I reckon not. If you say I hadn't better.
You'll give me a word on that, too?
You got it, mister. But what do you and Tonto plan on doing when you get to town?
We won't go there together. Tonto will leave first. I'll get there tomorrow night after dark. I'm calling on the storekeeper and then on the sheriff again.
And then what?
What we do then depends on some information from the panhandle kid.
From me?
Yes. And you will talk or take the consequences. The following day, the sheriff had another search for Jack and the panhandle kid. This time, the posse was given instructions to look for the masked man as well. However, the second search met with no more success than the first. The sheriff returned home that evening and...
Hello, Father.
Evening, honey. Supper about ready?
Good. You look all tired out.
I am, that. Thank you. Well, we hunted high and low. We never seen a sign of them crooks.
And I hope you don't.
Still thinking that one fella never had nothing to do with a holdup, huh?
I'm certain you didn't. If you talked to him like I did, Father, you'd feel the same way.
I reckon not.
Did you just get into town?
Oh, we was back an hour or more ago. Had some work to do in the office before coming home, though.
Oh.
Then there was some two Indians on the scene.
An Indian? What about?
Well, don't ask me. That's something I never did find out. He just hemmed and hawed around, getting in the way. Well, I told him to clear out.
That's funny. I wonder. Oh, Father, your bag. What's become of it?
Bag? Why, it's right. Well, I'll... Gone.
It must have come loose.
I don't know where. Why should I do know where?
Yes?
That Indian.
What?
He took it. I know doggone well he did. That's what he was fooling around for. I'm as sure that's where my badge went as I am that I'm sitting right here.
Well, how did he get it? Whatever would he want it for?
He stumbled it in me when he was leaving. That's how he got it. And if it wasn't for some crooked scheme, I reached my section. And I'm going right back downtown to see if I can put my hands on the thieving redskin. I'll teach him. I'll show him what it means to steal a lawman's bag. That same mask fella.
Take your hand from that gun.
What are you doing back here?
Aim for you.
No, please. You can't harm my father.
You won't be harmed, Gabe.
I won't go. I don't know what you're up to, but you can't make me go along.
I think I can. You're covered, Sheriff. You called me an outlaw. Very well. An outlaw wouldn't hesitate to shoot if necessary.
Father, do what he says. Don't give him an excuse to punish.
Where do you figure on taking me?
You'll see.
You tell me.
Order away. I've talked enough. Go on. Walk ahead of me.
Don't harm him, please. Please don't.
That depends on you. If you report this, if you send for help, I won't answer for your father's safety. Keep quiet, and he'll be returned unharmed.
I will.
See that you do. Down the steps, Sheriff, and get to your saddle.
I savage what you was up to.
You recall the conversation we had last night, you might understand. It is over.
What do you mean, the conversation we had last night?
If you don't understand now, you will before I'm through. Now come, we're riding.
Get up.
Come on, Silver. It was much later that night when Zeke Munson, the man the panhandle kid had planned to rob at his savings, had awakened from a light sleep by a noise in the adjoining room.
What's the day? I heard something. I'm blame sure of you. Okay. What's he like? It's a thief. Gone. The gun's gone. I can't get it after the spoke without no gun. Just get a good look at who it is. Get out. Low down speaking child of a thief was the sheriff.
A hurried examination of his cash box revealed that Zeke's worst fears were true. Every dollar that he had saved over the years had been taken. Hastily, despite the lateness of the hour, Zeke dressed, saddled his horse, and went racing toward the home of his friends.
Get up there, boy. We'll show the sheriff. When will I tell the fellas about this? Get up. Get up.
The word spread through the small town. Homes darkened for the night suddenly became bright with hurriedly lit lamps. Wives asked excited questions while their husbands made ready to join the men gathering in front of the reopened cafe. At last, with more than a score of townsmen to accompany him, Zeke headed for the sheriff's home.
There's still a light in this place, fellas. He looks like we just got back home. He got his horse out in front? Sure it is. And his saddle. That proves what I said. Bring it up, men. We'll go inside and find out about this. Come on. Follow me. There he is. You can see him in there talking to Gale. Open up, Sheriff. Open up before we come in anyhow. Hey, what's the crowd for? Looks like near everybody in town. There's something happened. Stand aside. We're coming in. All right, fellas, come ahead. All right. Here, what do you know about? I reckon you know, you thieving coyote. What are you coming here like? Search the house. See if you can find these cash anywhere inside. That's right.
Wait, these cash? I wouldn't be here.
I'm doggone sorry, Gale.
But I
reckon it'll come mighty hard finding out your pa's a crook.
A crook? Oh, no, you're wrong.
I wish I was, but I ain't. And you fellas don't know. See if the sheriff's still wearing his badge, see? My badge? What about it? Here, Sheriff. We'll soon find out. Yep, there it is. Right there on your vest. But I seen it when you lit that match. The thieves had got all of my cash there was to get. But my badge was stolen. You're wearing it, ain't you? Listen to me. It was stolen, I tell you. I just now got it back. I found it right on the floor here. Now, mighty thin story. Now, I suppose you claim you was home all evening, too. No, I wasn't. There, fellas, you see? The sheriff admitted he was gone.
But he was away only because the masked man came here and took him away. He made Father go with him.
The masked man? That's a good one. What else? What else did you expect this girl to say? I ain't seen no masked man around. Have any of you? Where's this masked fellow you're talking about take it, here? Why, no place in particular. We just went out of town away. Hey, yeah? Then what? Then we got off our horses and waited a spell. After that, he brought me back. And I got here just to hit you fellas. I've heard some doggone tall stories, but that's got anything deep that I ever run across before. So the masked fella just rode away with you, and then after a while brought you back. He never tried to steal nothing from you or anything else. Is that it? Look here, man. I know it sounds funny, but that's just exactly the way it was. I give you my word, that's the truth. Nah, why, I seen you myself. You found it? All the fool places. He had his hit right under the rug by the door. Look at all them $100 bills. That's mine, all right. That's it. It was in folded money. It can't be you were thief. I mean, what would it be doing here if it was? I don't have it.
Wait, men, please. Listen to me, please. You know my father wouldn't steal anything. He's always been honest. But some of you men have known my father for years. How do you say he could be dishonest?
There's always a first time for everything.
Miss Gale, every bit of evidence is against your pa. I've seen his badge. Look at it. Look where a bullet entered it one time. I'd know that badge anyway.
You might have been mistaken.
But that ain't all. Your pa was gone just during the time I was robbed. On top of that, here's the same cash as was stole. And he ain't got nothing but a tall story about a masked man to alibi himself with.
And I'm the masked man.
Why, he is that the fellow? That's him.
Come in, Tonto. You go, Jack. Bring the panhandle and get along with you.
Get in there, you old stranger.
Tell these folks the truth. You gotta clear me. You know where I was. One moment, Sheriff. Every one of these men are convinced of your guilt.
Because he is guilty.
You see? Sheriff, they're convinced of your guilt just as you were convinced of the guilt of Jack here.
Well,
You said if he'd been framed, there couldn't be as much evidence against him. You know you've been framed, yet there's even more evidence against you than there was against him.
What's that about the sheriff being framed?
I'll explain in a moment. First, I want the sheriff to admit he might have been wrong about Jack.
Well, yes, I suppose I might have been.
Panhandle, tell the sheriff the truth.
I'll confess. But don't forget you told me it'd be easier for me if I did.
I think the sheriff can arrange to keep you in jail here on a hold-up charge. You deny the truth, however, you'll be sent to one of the counties that want you for murder, and that means hanging.
I'll tell the truth. I said I would. I don't want to hang.
That's up to the sheriff.
And you did bring Jack here. That's the way it was, Sheriff. But look here, stranger. How do we know you've been telling a straight story? If the sheriff was framed, who done it? Now the casket here.
You done what I've told you. Check with Hank Jackson, the storekeeper. He knew my plans before they were carried out. I told him so that he could back up my word if you doubted me. But the cash and the badge. Tonto took the badge from the sheriff this evening. He disguised himself to look as much like the sheriff as possible. When he was in Zeke's place, he lit a match on purpose so that Zeke could see the badge.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Then he put the cash under the rug there and threw the badge on the floor, and I brought the sheriff back. Both the sheriff and Gale were too busy watching me to notice Tonto.
The sheriff, what was the stranger's idea? He done it because I was a stubborn idiot. I wouldn't believe him when he told me Jack didn't have nothing to do with holding up Hank's store yesterday. But I've learned my lesson. Yeah? Anybody that comes close to being jailed for nothing as you did ought to earn it. I sure got a scare when I thought my cash was sold. But you always was a bull-headed fellow, Sheriff. And if a masked fella changed that, then I don't give a hoot.
We're going to solve the mystery of Apache Valley. I'll sail away!
You have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. When the masked rider of the plains led his courageous fight for justice in the early days of the western United States, he never forgot the great American principle that all men are equal before the law. The Lone Ranger's justice meant justice for all men, regardless of race or creed. And it was this principle that led him into one of his most exciting adventures. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! We're heading for Stillwater! How say you the trail ahead? Hi-yo, Silver! Our story begins in the town of Stillwater. The Lone Ranger, carefully disguised, is standing at the bar of the cafe, listening to the conversation of a group of men. Among them is the sheriff, Charlie Dodd, and...
No, sir, fellas. I'm frank to say it's got me beat. Charlie, how many is there missing so far? 15 or 20, I reckon. Ain't that about it, Brad? Must be, Sheriff. Just think of it. Some Chinaman disappearing into thin air. No place to where they're going to.
Oh, howdy, stranger. I was just noticing you standing there. You had a join us some drink?
No, thank you. I was just interested in what this man said about there being no trace of the Chinese who disappeared.
You're right. No one's found a sign of them.
I'm wondering if anyone's looking very hard.
Maybe there's something to that, stranger.
They were all men employed by the railroad in the construction camps, weren't they?
Uh-huh. But where the railroad got all them coolies, I don't know.
I heard they're bringing them into Frisco by the thousands. There's ships coming from China that got coolies loaded in so thick they're like to bust the hatches.
They're good workers. It doesn't cost the railroad much to keep them.
That's the truth.
Give them grub and pay them almost nothing and promise that in case they die, they'll be shipped back to where they come from to be buried, and that's all they ask for.
They're supplying just what this part of the country needs at present, however. Manpower. Labor that will push the rails eastward across the mountains to meet the rails being built westward.
Yeah, I suppose that's right. But what's that to you, stranger?
Merely that I believe they're entitled to the same protection others receive.
Ain't they getting it?
You can't say they are when almost every week more disappear and no clue is ever found as to what's become of them.
This the doggonest thing. Now, don't get me wrong, stranger. Because them coolies are different from you and Brad and Newt here don't mean I wouldn't be willing to do my best for 'em. I'd give my word to uphold the law, and I'll do that thing, no matter what. But like I was just saying, this is the time I'm stumped for fair.
You've looked everywhere?
Me and Brad here haven't missed a square foot for miles around.
Brad's your deputy?
That's what I am.
I wonder, yeah? You've been in Apache Valley.
Huh?
Apache Valley? Hey, stranger, are you local? Have you heard about that place?
I've heard a number of things.
Yes, sir, I wouldn't go in that valley for all the gold you could give me. Not unless I get the hankering for sudden death, I won't.
Has anybody been there recently?
When was the last time, Brad?
Don't you remember? More than 6 months ago. That was when Jed Rivers and the party of prospectors headed that way. Figured there might be gold in the valley.
Yeah. And how came them back out of there faster than they went in? Not just redskins, Apache Indians, which same are plain poison.
I've heard that a long time ago the valley used to be sacred to the Apaches. But I thought as the country became settled, they moved further back into the mountains.
That's what Jed thought. That's why he went there. But he sure enough found out different. You should have heard him when he got back. He said him and his cars never did travel so fast as they did that time, making themselves scarce.
How could they be sure there were Indians in the valley?
They seen them. They even brought back some of the arrows them redskins shot at them.
No, stranger, them coolies ain't in Apache Valley. Because that's where they went. They're done for by now. You know, I've been doing some wondering myself.
Yes?
I've been wondering if them coolies that disappeared didn't do that same a purpose.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Well, look at it this way. Who'd have any reason for making them prisoners or any such thing? What in the name of heaven would you do with them if you had them?
Don't ask me.
The more I try to figure it, the more I think the only ones that disappeared is ones that wanted to.
Yeah?
They most likely got tired of working. They likely slipped away, figuring to have a heap easier time of living off the country.
That still doesn't explain why nothing's been seen of them.
Oh, shucks, that's easy. They was brought here on contract. The contract was made by the railroad, by them, what do you call them, Brad?
Tongs.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Tongs. I suppose they figured they'd better make themselves scarce with the tongs they belong to and make it hot for them.
That's possible.
What's the hot? Well, I can Dick McLeod from the railroad camp.
What's the matter, Dick? You gotta come over to the camp right away.
What's happened?
Half a dozen more of them coolies have cleared out. That's what's happened. And if you don't find what's become of them, there's going to be the devil to pay.
This
the information he had gathered in town, the Lone Ranger returned to the place he had concealed his great horse Silver, mounted and raced across country to the well-hidden camp where Tonto was waiting.
Oh, Silver, Silver. Oh. Tonto.
I learned a little more in Stillwater, Kimosabe.
What's that?
In the first place, more Chinese laborers have disappeared. The man from the railroad camp just reported it to the sheriff.
That he's bad.
We've got to learn where they're going. This makes more than 20. Sheriff seems to think they're men who are running away on purpose. He believes they've simply gotten tired of working.
Oh, him wrong.
He must be. Those men couldn't live off the land here in the West. They'd be completely lost. They haven't had the experience.
That's right.
I learned another thing, too. The people in town are convinced there are Indians in Apache Valley.
No. Me not think that. Tonto's Indian friends tell me them gone.
They've seen Indians there, however.
That's plenty strange.
The valley's always had a bad name. In the old days, no white dared enter it.
That's right.
But I'd hoped if your Indian friends were telling you the truth, all that had been changed by now. And yet, if the whites are still afraid to enter Apache Valley, it may help us.
What you mean?
Just this. The Chinese who have disappeared must have gone somewhere. But this whole district has been searched, except for the valley.
You think them there?
I don't know. They've been made prisoners and taken there. I haven't any idea why it was done. And if they deserted and went to the valley by themselves, I still can't see a reason. From what I've been told, it wouldn't provide a very good living.
That's right.
It contains nothing but trees and rock. Scarcely any open country that could be cultivated. Nevertheless, Tonto, that's where we're going.
We ride now?
Since I've taken off this disguise and put on my mask.
I'll take off the disguise.
Thanks. Kimosabe, Apache Valley may mean death to whites that go inside. What's more, may hold no clue to the disappearance of those Chinese. But we're going to try to solve this mystery if we have to risk our necks to do it. Get our things together. We're leaving at once. Although the masked man and Tonto urged their mounts to their greatest speed, it was nightfall before they reached the mouth of Apache Valley. They made camp just inside its boundaries, and in the morning saddled again and prepared to go forward. But before they mounted, a feathered shaft struck the trunk of a tree, not a foot from the Lone Ranger. Tonto, what was that? You look. It's arrow. An arrow. That was an Indian, Tonto. You understand what he said?
Him say, leave valley or get killed.
A warning.
We go get him?
We can't catch him, Tonto. He aimed at us from the ledge of that cliff up there. By the time we found a way to get up there, he'd be gone. That's why I must have been banking on her. This proves your friends were wrong, though, Tonto. There are Indians here.
That's right.
We've been given a warning and a chance to turn back and escape. I have an idea that if we continue, we won't get another chance. Next time, let us tempt our lives.
Maybe you're right.
You'd rather leave, Tonto. There's still time.
No. Tonto not afraid. Me. You go where white men go.
Good for you, Tonto. Then forward it is. We'll meet trouble when we have to. And if you
get him up, Scout. Hello.
On they rode into the valley. The cliff that hemmed it in was so high that the sunlight penetrated for only a few hours in the middle of the day. The trail led through a dense forest, and underfoot the going was rough and treacherous. Now, the more I see in this valley, the more I wonder why anyone would want to come here.
You stop. Don't stop. Go.
What is it, Kimosabe?
You look. There.
Yes?
Them big hits. You see? Look where branch stick up.
That's what it is, Tonto. It must be.
Wait.
Have a look. Come here.
From there, deep, big hole.
Covered first with branches, and with dirt and leaves. Right down there on the bottom. Straight shut into a point. We fall in there with our horses and we straight down the cave.
That's right.
Tonto, listen to me. We can't go on this way. We can't always be dodging their efforts together. Sooner or later, they may succeed.
That's right.
Unless we turn the tables on them. Unless, instead of being killed, we capture them.
You got plan?
I believe I have, Tonto.
That's good.
It's getting dark again. We'll soon have to make camp for the night. And that's when we'll be in the greatest danger. Unless we hide the Indians. Even if one of us keeps watch while the other sleeps, we can't be sure of safety.
What plan you got?
First, let's make camp. We've gone far enough today. I think that place over there will do very well. Then, Tonto, I'll explain what I have in mind. Fran Tonto as they ate their evening meal. When night had fallen, they placed their blanket rolls close to the dying embers of the fire. Then the masked man and the Indian slipped away from the camp and into the cover of a small clump of trees. Abbott, do you think anyone could have seen us leave our camp?
No. Men not see us.
I hope not. We got away all right. Our times didn't work. I think those blankets look enough like men sleeping to fool almost anyone.
Quiet. What's it here?
Nothing like this. For a moment I thought I heard steps over there. Must be mistaken. Well, I may not have taken it all. So they may have come for nothing. I doubt it, however. They're too anxious to get rid of us to let a nice casual like them attempt to us.
We wait. Them come by and by.
Yes.
There. Black shadow. There, other. Black shadow. Can't us move. Now, what do we do?
We just let them approach it. We don't want to make a move before we're sure that both of them are on hand.
Tonto only see two fellas. Them alone now.
Oh, I see them.
We not making our head.
At them, Tonto. He got him. Can't wait what? Tonto, that way. Take that one. I'll get this fellow. Hold on. I've got you. What? Let me go, I say. Let me go. Tonto, you got that fellow? You got him. Then take a look at him. These men are dressed like Indians. They shot at us with arrows. But Tonto, they're no more Indians than I am. They're white.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scene, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger discovered that the men who had attacked him and Tonto were not Apaches but white men, he made them prisoners. Then he gave Tonto some instructions, and early the next morning the Indian left the camp. We see the masked man now as he walks toward the outlaws.
You there. Your name is Rio, isn't it?
What if it is?
You call yourself Windy?
What a good it'll do to know our names.
I think I've heard those names before. If I'm not mistaken, both of you are wanted for crimes in quite a few different places.
Yeah?
It would be easy to find out.
Just what are you getting at?
Just this. Either you'll talk, either you'll tell me what's behind all this, or be given to the law.
Blasted, you've been asking us questions all night. We told you before you won't get nothing out of us, and we're telling you again, so quit it. You can keep at us from now till a year from now. But you won't get no answers except what we've given you.
Perhaps I'd better use some persuasion.
You think we don't savvy who you are?
You know me?
We know as much about you as anybody does.
Yes?
You're the fellow they call the Lone Ranger. We've known it ever since you headed for the valley. Why don't you get bent? Clear out while you can still save your hide. I'm telling you, you ain't got no more chance of getting a boss than a rabbit with a lope or wolf. Sure, there's things going on in this valley. Big things. The boss is playing for big stakes, and he's got things planned so he'll win. He's the slickest customer I ever met up with, bar nobody. You won't bust up his game, and neither will the next fellow that comes nosing around, or even the next after him. Now just throw your bedrolls across your horses, head south, and make tracks for home. Take it from me, that's the smartest thing you can do.
What was that?
There. We told you we had pards nearby.
I'll find out what...
Oh, the masked man. They got the masked man. Tonto.
There's him right.
Tonto.
What's that?
Oh, you get shot.
Tonto. I'm afraid this means
You'll have to turn back. You can go on after me. Oh, you plenty bad hurt.
Would you lift me? Here's Saddle Kimosani.
How to do that? We warned you, mister. You can't say we didn't.
Yeah. Call out for the boy.
No. You keep still. You make noise. Me shoot you. Careful, Windy. The redskin means just what he says.
Call the horses out of
here, Silver. Here, Scout.
Give me your hand.
Here. There. I'll ride with you, Tonto. You'll be able to hook me in the saddle. Hook me up. There. Steady.
All right, Tonto. With you.
Yeah. Get clear of the valley, mister. That social level's just about to see you're finished.
We're leaving. But remember this?
Yes.
So as soon as well, we'll be back. Let's go, Tonto. Follow along, Silver, old fellow. Get him up, go. Get him up. The Lone Ranger and Tonto rode back the way they had come, the Indian supporting the weight of his white friend. But they had covered less than a mile when the masked man straightened in the saddle and Tonto reined up. Oh, Scout! Oh! We tricked them, Tonto. They really believed I'd been shot. Fooled them plenty. It's over. You know what to do, Tonto? Me ride back to town. Yes, and keep the blankets across the saddle in front of you. Ride past, so any guards who may be posted in the valley won't have a chance to discover I'm not with you. Hold on to the blankets as though you were keeping me in the saddle. Tonto, do that. They may notice that Silver isn't following, but that can't be helped. They think about it all, and they're likely to decide Silver broke away. When you reach town, Kimasabi, tell what we've discovered. Tell the law whites have been masquerading as Indians. Then the law will have to act. Me make posse come. I'm depending on you, Tonto. I'll allow 5 days for you to reach town and get back. When you get here, do your best to see that no one escapes to give his leader warning. But how me find you? There'll be some way for me to send you a signal, Tonto. What it'll be, I won't know until I look over the ground. You can depend on it, however. But now I've got to get back to where we left Rio and Windy. Them break way heap quick. Yes. I made the knots in the ropes that bind them loose enough so they can free themselves when they try. The first thing that they'll do when they get free is to report to their leader that we're on our way out of the valley. What they won't know, however, is I'll be trailing them to their leader's headquarters. That's plenty clever. Now on your way, Kimasabi, and be back in 5 days. And me do that. Get him up, Scout. Come on, Silver. It did not take long for Rio and Windy to undo the rope that bound them. They took to the saddle and spurred their mounts northward, deeper into Apache Valley. Finally, they left the valley behind them and followed a narrow, winding trail that opened on a smaller valley. On they rode, and last drew rein before the door of a ramshackle office. Come on, Windy. I'm with you. Boss. Hi there, boss. You inside? Me and Windy, Mr. Brady. Come on in. Well, what have you got to report? The job's done, boss.
Mr. Brady, the masked fellow that Indian friend of his were hightailing out of the valley so fast you can't see him for dust.
What happened? Gosh, Mr. Brady, that's something I ain't sure about.
No?
For a fact, I ain't. One of the other boys really done the trick. Which one it was, I couldn't tell you.
I don't understand.
Well, it was this way, boss. The masked hombre and the redskin got by all the other fellows but us.
Yeah?
And then they thought I got us in a bad stick.
They were slick, Mr. Brady. They tricked us fair and proper. We figured they was wrapped in their blankets asleep. So when we sneaked up on them, they come from behind some trees and got the drop on us. Then they tied us up and tried to make us talk. But we didn't, Mr. Brady. We never said a word.
I think you both understand what had happened to you if you ever did. Now then, they got the drop on you. How'd you get the best of them?
Well, that's what I was saying. We didn't. It was one of the other fellows, I reckon, and must have followed after him. He drilled a masked fellow from cover, but we never got a look at him. I guess he never seen us neither.
That's funny.
Oh, I don't know. Me and Windy were sitting down tied against a tree. The masked hombre was standing up. Whoever done the shooting most likely couldn't see where we was at. We couldn't yell out on account of the redskins. Then when the redskin and the masked man lit out, this other fellow likely didn't stay around to do any investigating. What he done was probably follow after him to see they kept on growing.
That's what he should have done.
Sure.
I don't believe with a Lone Ranger all the way we have much to worry about. If he fails, there's certainly no one else around this part of the country to trouble us. It's just barely possible that the law might get here. If it did, there wouldn't be a coolie to be found.
No? I don't savvy what you mean.
Never mind. You can take my word for it, and that's enough.
The masked man had followed the two outlaws to the secret inner valley. During the 5 days that followed, he investigated the situation and made several interesting discoveries. Then, on the 5th day, Brady called Pete to his office.
Did for me, Mr. Brady. Got more work for you to do, Pete.
Yeah?
Another trip outside.
Oh, I get you. More coolies, eh?
Exactly. With the new tunnels we've opened, we can double the number of workmen. I want more coolies within a week.
You'll get them. How many men can I take?
As many as you'll need. Just so there are enough left to keep the coolies we've got in line.
How they been behaving? Making trouble?
Them that have been sorry for it.
I imagine they have. Very well, choose your men and get started.
Sure thing. I'll get red and live.
You'll get stolen. Come on, what did you say? You Rio and Windy the Blackest, Told me you were shot. But you left the valley.
You see, I haven't. What's more, Brady, I've been around for the last 5 days.
Spying on us.
Getting evidence that will see you and your men hung.
I think not.
You kidnapped Chinese laborers working for the railroad and made slaves of them. You kept them here as prisoners, forced them to mine gold on which you have no legal claim. You were clever, Brady. Free labor, a rich vein, men packing the gold you took out across the border, other men keeping intruders from the valley. But now you're finished.
That's what you think.
I know what I'm talking about. Right now, the law is in the valley. Tonto brought it here. Enough law to handle you and your old organization.
So you think you got me trapped?
You are.
And what if those coolies disappear? What if the mine can't be found? Then what? What'll the law do to me then?
That won't happen.
No? You think it won't? You think I wasn't ready for justice? You said I was clever. Now I'll show you just how clever I really am.
Boss, what are you doing? Put out that match.
It's lit. The fuse is lit. Try and stop it. Just try. You thought you had me beat. Why, it hasn't been an hour since I opened this mine that I wasn't prepared. I'll bring on your law. I'll laugh in its face. But boss, that fuse. I keep my own secrecy. Stranger, I planted enough blasting powder at that mine to blow out the side of a mountain. That fuse leads right to it. And in just about 10 minutes, there won't be enough left of the mine or the men in it to send me to jail for a day.
We'll see.
Wait. There. Gone. Mine, coolies, evidence and all. Gone, every bit of it.
Brady, look out of the window.
Good Lord. What? How? The mine wasn't even touched. It can't be. I planted that blasting powder myself. Something's gone wrong.
You planted the blasting powder, Brady, but I changed it.
Why?
Stand back. Yes, changed it, Brady. The blast you prepared to get rid of the evidence is bringing the law here this minute. It's the signal Tonto's been waiting for.
We were sick. I'll show you. My head.
Don't make another try for a gun. That means you two, Pete. This way, Tonto.
Let me go. Let me out of here.
Quiet. Here's your prisoner, Sheriff.
I'll take care of it, Scout.
Tonto, I didn't expect you here so soon.
Me find trail right this way when we hear blast.
Sheriff, you'll find all the evidence you need right at hand. And mine is in the face of that far cliff. The Chinese who disappeared are all there. And I think that when Pete tells the rest of Brady's gang that their leader not only planned to blow up the Chinese in the mine, but his own men who were inside as well, they'll testify plenty.
I got my partner rounding them up right now.
Wait, Sheriff. Let me go. I'll pay you. I'll make you rich. I'll give you all the gold you can ever spend. Just let me go, that's all.
You can't give me a plain cent.
But listen. You've got to listen. Just hear me out.
Shut up.
No, wait.
All right, then. Keep on talking, you polecat. Talk all your reminders. Because when you're hanging from a tree, you'll stop talking. Sudden and complete.
copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Tonto, he fought crime and criminals through the length and breadth of 7 states. And it was through his efforts that law and order was finally established on the lawless frontier. Join with us now as those thrilling days when the West is young. Come out of the past, come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again. Come on, Silver! Turn the final wolf butler! Oh, Silver! He had a table in the living room of his home. On the table were several papers that had been given him by the short, thick-set man who stood beside him. Across the room, anxiously watching the two men, was a young girl, Nellie Bowman, the rancher's adopted daughter, and... You're quite certain you still to state the facts, are you, Higgins? Yes, what do you mean, Bowman? Well, this one is an affidavit to the effect that you really are Ken Higgins, and that your home was in Custer 16 years ago. Are you doubtless? No, I didn't mean to imply that. But naturally, you understand, I have to be sure of the facts. I can't simply take your word for it that you're Nellie's father. I don't have to take my word. I've given the proof in writing, and I aim to have my rights. You're right. I reckon a father's got a right to his own flesh and blood. Well, then, assuming you're Nellie's father, I don't understand why you ever gave her up. It wasn't that I wanted to. It's just that I'd had hard luck. Nellie's more died, and I didn't have no work, and I was troubled with a sight of sickness. And, well, I reckon you savvy how them things are without my telling you. It didn't seem like there was nothing left for me to do but leave her alone with the preacher. You told me at the time I adopted Nellie that she'd been left on his porch when he was away from home. That was the way of it. You didn't have the courage to tell the preacher what you planned to do? Say, now, look here. I don't just like the tone you've been taking with me, Bowman. No, you bet I don't. I've had enough of it. What are you supposed to do about it? I'll show you. If you act reasonable and you don't come to terms. Terms? You heard me. Nellie's my girl. If I'm a monster, I've got a perfect legal right to take her and walk right out of here. Just a moment. And I'd like to see you try and stop me. Not so fast, Higgins. I think there's several things you fail to understand. In the first place, I adopted Nellie in good faith. She's been my daughter for 15 years, ever since she was a year old. That don't mean nothing to me. She's not only been my daughter, but she's also the heir to my estate in the event I die before she's married. I've had big plans for Nellie. Her happiness is my one concern, and I don't propose to trust that happiness to a man who's a stranger to both of us, Unless you can prove something more than a mere legal right to its guardianship.
Where do you get that?
I mean, you've got to satisfy me that Nellie would be happy with you.
Happy with her own Paul? Why, of course she'd be. Ain't that right, Nellie? You'd like to be with your little Paul, wouldn't you?
No, I don't like him. I don't want him with you. I love him.
Well, I think that answers you.
Not by a blade fight, it don't. If you don't want to come with him, then just come anyhow. I told you I know my rights and I'll have them.
I doubt very much that your rights are as great as you claim, Higgins.
Are you hitting the Jim that them papers don't tell the truth?
I know nothing about that. But a father who would leave his yellow tire for strangers to bring up wouldn't get far in any court of law, I'm afraid.
Why, blast you, all right. Don't you threaten me.
I've stated my belief. But I think there's another way out of this.
Yeah?
I wonder. Perhaps a money settlement.
Money? Who for?
Look here, Higgins. If I decide your claim is valid, would you be willing to relinquish all your rights in exchange for a cash payment?
How much cash? It'll take a heap of cash, Bowman, to make up for the way a father feels about his only living young'un.
Let's say $10,000.
No, I reckon you'll leave me there. But the more I think about it, the more I see that I'm mighty fond of Nellie.
15,000.
20,000?
15.
I reckon you don't think much of family
I
ties.
said 15,000. I still suspect this is nothing more or less than blackmail, but it's worth that to get rid of you. Refuse it, and I'll fight you in every court in the land.
You're a mighty hard man, Bowman. But I'll take it.
Well. Of course, I'll check on these papers first.
You can do like I said before. Write to the sheriff of Richmond County. He'll tell you what's written in papers is fact. And he'll tell you I'm a real upstanding man.
All right.
Then when you do, you
pardon me. Well,
it's Walt, Walt.
Oh, come in, Walt.
Howdy, Nellie. Oh, that's all I want to see about it. Then heckle you. Well, I'll be swift. Wolf Cutler, who are you talking to? You, of course. Who's the bird? That's where you up with this coyote.
I'm afraid you made a mistake, Walt. This man's name is Fran Higgins.
If it is, and he's changed since I knew him, give your blasted mouth shut. What's his game, boss? What's he here for?
I'm beginning to wonder.
You heard me. His name is Stay Healthy. Shut up. Yes, Wolf, you ought to know better than to try to build a bluff with me. I licked you regular for 20 years back in Missouri. I guess I'll need much more if you ask for it. I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Walt, you say you know this man?
Sure do. You know this back where I was raised. Well, he lit out one jump ahead of the law. Boss, what are you doing here?
You came here telling me to be Nellie's father.
And I am. You claim to be... Why, you sneaking, scheming, kid of a polecat. You're in the more Nellie's pair than I am.
He brought these papers with him. One states he lives in Custer when Nellie was born there.
Well, that was 16 years ago.
Yeah.
And 16 years ago, this skunk was set now a 5-year sentence for rustling over to the Lehigh County Jail. I knew he was, because the sheriff at Dearman told me. If you want the proof, I'll get it for you.
I'll take your word for it.
Look, hold on. You fellas can't keep me out of without moving. But wait, I'm not on the other end. Make this that sheriff here. We'll be sorry for interfering. I'll take that chance. Now, get.
But before you leave, I'll give you a warning. The next time I see you around here, I'll shoot you on sight.
I'll get. But you ain't the only one that's going to give warning. You girls just made that business my straight you put it. And you won't be long finding it out.
Close the door, Walt.
Yeah.
And this is an order. If that fellow makes trouble again, shoot to kill.
Just beyond the southern boundaries of Bowman Ranch was a great salt cave. Dark and mysterious, their cabins shuttered by a slip in the Grand River, and it was seldom that anybody in the neighborhood entered them. Several days later, however, the lane range was riding back from camp, and a violent shotgun rifle was direct to the cave. Oh, Silverman through the trail. There's something wrong, Silver. 3 men, and it looks like a girl. Silver, there's a girl. That's Bowman's daughter. She's trying to get away from those men. One of them is Wolf Cutler. Come on, Silver. We'll take your hand. Come on, boys. Come on. But even as the masked man rode after them, the outlaws, one of whom was Wolf Cutler, overtook their quarry. Wolf dragged the screaming girl from the side of the horse. Down aside from his companions who had sighted the masked man in the distance, he pulled his Cutler in the reins of his horse. Lugging his spurs and let the flight toward the cave close by. Come on, boys! It's close! Let's yell! We're moving, fellas! We can just make it! Get to the caves and we're safe! Silver, though far behind the first, rapidly gained on Wolf and his partners, but the caves were too close. As they neared the dark entrance, the outlaws reined up with. All right, young'un. You're coming along. So the boy, make your reach ahead. Hey, fellas inside. Where's that horse? The blade
going to get us is to stand out in the open and give them a light from the entrance. While we're safe behind these rocks. Mike, I'm glad I flew in with you and Bud. I wouldn't have known anything about this place. There ain't nothing about it. We don't know. You get the blood stowed away? That's where I bought it, you kid. Enough blood for months and ammunition. We're twice as long. How about the note to Bowman? But gave to one of Bowman's hands all sealed up to deliver. Bowman good to have it right back now. Mike, we got everything our way. We're holding the girl. We got a place where nobody can drive us out. There's grub to eat and bullets to fight with. And if all them things fail, why, we still got a way to leave these caves that nobody knows about. Realizing at once it would be impossible to attack the outlaws alone, the masked man raced back to Camp Tonto. He threw him as he draws forward to a halt. On the bad news? We got bad news, too. Well, listen to this. 3 outlaws captured North Bowman's daughter. Tonto, no. How did you find out? Me at ranch when North gets notes from outlaw fella. They sent him a note? Note saying, pay 20 cash or Mark not get girl back. Tonto, I rode here to get you and return to the caves and see we couldn't find a way to get the best of those cooks. But this changes things. What matter? Where did the note say the money must be delivered? It says same cash to cave. And I was right. You know what that means, Mechanic? What's that? This kidnapping was plotted beforehand. Those outlaws didn't escape to the caves because I was near. They rode there because that was the hideout they had planned to use. But they'd never use it if there was just one way to leave the caves. If that were the case, Mort would only have to pay the money, get his daughter back, and wait outside for the outlaws to leave. Which they'd had to do sooner or later. That's right. In other words, those outlaws know they can't be trapped that easily. And the only answer can be a secret exit. Me hear their other way out, then you know it's true. Where is the other exit? Tonto not know that. Me hear man tell a long time ago. But in that day, where? What is Roland trying to do? In plenty mad. Him get cowboy and go after outlaw. He means to attack? Not right. But he can't. It would be foolish. In the first place, he'll hardly have a chance to get at them. No. In the second place, if Morton and his men could get him Wolf and his partners, they'd simply escape with a secret exit. Now we've got to find a way to trick those outlaws. That's the only way we can get the girl back. Tonto got plans. You have? There's a river in cave. It runs underground. I've heard of it. Maybe a river help us. We've got a plan, Tonto. There's no time to waste. We've got to stop Morton from attacking. It will only mean unnecessary loss of life. Call your horse, Mechanic. Horse out. And the old court. We'll get to the ranch as fast as we can. We're going to explain your scheme as we ride. Get him up. As the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode toward Bowman's ranch in an effort to stop him before he could lead his men against the outlaws, the ranger was shouting orders in front of his home. I don't want a man to ride with us who isn't armed and ready to fight. We're going to clean those crooks out. We're going to throw them out at noon to try to kick right this on us. Yes, Walsh, I don't get me wrong, Mr. Bowman, but I was just wondering if you thought what you're running up against, going after Wolf and Bud and Spike in the first game. Do I understand you're afraid? Of course I ain't. I was the only place to say to go. But, well, there ain't much sense. Walsh, first that fellow you call Wolf tried to swindle me. Now he's resorting to kidnapping. Well, he'll pay for that no matter what the cost. How much did he ask you to pay over to get Mary back? $20,000. He's got big notions, ain't he? It's not the money. I'd pay that much and more gladly to ensure her safety. But the point is this. Once you give in to fellows like them, others will use the same tactics. Well, you're the boss, Mr. Bowman. I reckon you ought to start what you're doing. Oh, it's all settled up. We're ready to go, Mr. Bowman. Thanks. What now, men? All right. Okay, that Our me and when we reach the cave, do nothing unless by my order. Hey, it's a masked fella. He's got a redskin with him? No, outlaw. You're not true. Keep them covered, Jimmy Covered. Look here, you two. You better put down them guns before you find yourself so deep and cover you over your head. We'll take care of that. Or just as close to you. I am through talking with outlaws. The only language your kind understands is that of fixed gun. We're not outlaws. Improve it by taking off your mask. The mask stays on. No, you can't attack the cave. What's that? It would be foolish. You wouldn't have a chance. Both they're parts of them crooks. You can tell us from the way they talk. They come here just to say the hi to their friends. They aren't fooling me. You've got to listen to me. Men, grab these fellas. Take their guns away from them. Don't let them get away. Hey, let go of my rifle.
You won't listen to me with your men here to help you. You're going where I can talk you alone, and you'll have to listen. Get moving.
Hey, stop him. They're going to take the boss.
You fellows, I won't answer for his safety. Remain behind, and he won't be harmed. Come on,
Hey, what's down?
Well, what do we do? There ain't nothing we can do. They got the boss. The masked fellow just as much as said if we followed, he's due for him. We're going to wait right here till we see if the masked fellow keeps his word or not. If he sends the boss back safe and sound, well, there's no harm done. But if he don't, and we'll go after them fellas, and when we catch him, we'll bring him up. It was less than an hour, however, before Morse returned to the ranch unharmed. He seemed to have forgotten his determination to attack Wolf and his companions, and instead gave a brief order to one of his men, who rode off to the caves alone. Within the great salt caves, the outlaws had chosen the one cavern where they could make camp in comfort. Its farther side was bounded by the swift, dark, underground river, and...
Ain't you never quit crying? Now, cut out them sniffles. They ain't going to help you any. You'll get home all right. Your poor Decker thinks I think you, eh? But, yeah. You said Bud Beck to keep going? Yeah. And early days done about it. Good enough. All we got to do is make sure we can't be took by surprise and the cards are in our heads. We ain't heard nothing but girl's old man, though. Here, dear fellow. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, if you come through with the gang, sure he will. Except you might try to make a fight of it just at first. But as soon as he sees we've got him licked, he'll knuckle under. Well, here's hoping you don't take his time about it. Oh, yes. What?
You can have it in your head, too, if you want it.
I won't help you.
There ain't nothing you want to do, Dee. If your father shows up this down our field ground, how bad you want to get back home? And maybe have it up for his lead to come across the carriage a little sooner.
You let me talk to him?
You do, if they get the call then. You'll have to stand back behind the rock, back where we come into the cave.
I'll talk to him. But I'll tell him to come after you. That's what I'll do. I hope he gets some money.
When you forget to cry, you're kind of a spitfire, ain't you?
Don't talk to me.
No, I didn't know that. Let's just get alone if that's the way you want it, Wolf. Come on, it's good call. Come on. Hey, fellow. Hey, what's up? Hurry up. Are you walking? Yes, I'm going to send him a message for him. That's what everybody is. You come along? And just listen to him. He's got to say, hey, Mark, don't you hear? Hey, you spoke to the way. Well, what's he got to say? He said to tell you he's trying to find a room to close right now. And you're taking over and you've probably got the rest to do it. He's saying $20,000. Mister, well, what's the answer? You get back to the ranch and tell Mark when we see the cash, he gets the girl. And she won't be hard none either. Okay? He won't want to be back tonight. He got it, buddy. $20,000 to divide between the cash. Up splendid. You fellas are lucky. I might have got all that for myself if more believe them papers I picked up. But, well, such as it is, I'm satisfied. The hours passed. Bowman returned to his ranch and gathered his men together for the trip to the cave. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were there before them. Well, let's keep him warm. Did you hear me now? 10. You must really know where to do, don't you think? No. Well, if we enter the cave with his men and keep Wolf and his partners occupied, we'll go inside and get to the underground river without being noticed. That's right. And after that, it's up to us. There'll be plenty of danger. We'll not worry about that now. Okay. I'll go think of some of them now. Nothing. I don't want any more to maintain it. We'll be able to find the road here. That's more. I'm in plenty big hurry. If I just get all about that, I'll attack them and we go now. We'll be all inside. All right,
and that girl. Under sure. You let Tonto go. This is my not Friday. No, we're not going to. I said he really don't do that. So I was glad to have it. I didn't do anything to leave it at my head. I wanted to please. Everything depends on how quickly I do it. Before I go down. There's no supper. You wish me luck. You take plenty care. That the masked man was slipping into the mysterious waters of the underground river. Roman threw the ransom money to the outlaws as they stood behind the protection of the rock.
There's the price. I'll bring you out of here.
Holding money, huh?
All right. You'll get the girl as soon as we count this for three of us all here. In hurry.
Come on, Spike. But you'll be all right here alone. Them fellas won't try nothing as long as we've still got the girl. Spike, we'll go back to the cabin where they're lighting up to see what's here. Water ain't rising with damn eagles, man. But he's all breaking hands to get his hand down there. We'll give money back. If that ain't nothing to make us lose no sleep. If we can find out how we got out of here and locate where he's gone afterwards, then he's welcome to it. Here we are.
Has my father come yet?
He sure has, kid.
Are you going to let me go?
You're getting hit, Harry. Maybe he's doing that. Now let that go. Gosh, 20,000 sure makes quite a heap of bills, don't it? Yeah, and he's one of the prettiest pictures I've ever seen. What's the name, kid?
Nothing.
There you go, it's like the feet. You look like maybe you've seen a ghost.
Nothing, Dad.
What's he looking at? There's somebody's hand coming over the edge. Come on. Wait, walking with it. Come on, get him. Watch out. He's going to throw that box. Shoot him down. Shoot him down. Hold on. Get his hands clear. I'll kill him. Go. Don't shoot. They're right to hit you. You got to get loose. Wait. Go. You get loose and take it. Oh, there it goes. Make all the noise you can. Now I'll take a blast you. You can't join your partner, mate. I'll fix you. Wasn't enough, huh? And here's another. Don't take them off. Put them up. I'll get rope done. Take them over and I'll shoot. I'm moving. Up on your feet, Spike. Stand aside this fellow in your arms, ring. Here, you take that. Get rope to his feet. Hey, what you on? You all right? Here we are, boss. Well, I'll do. I've done on two of them, and the rest of them I count. Stranger, you must have put up a fight. There was a beauty to see. Oh, all I got this, I want you here to get them rocky quick to try to get in myself. Are you all right, man? Yeah, there, honey, of course you are. Got it. Give me my gun. Here it comes. Thanks. How did you get them these fellas all right now, Mort? We'll attend to them. And see they get just exactly what they got coming to them. Just like you had them, boss. Stay away from me. Get back. We give up. You heard us do that. You can't do nothing to us. Who's the sentence of a fair trial? You don't deserve no trial. You'll get it. A trial and then the rope for the three of you. But you wouldn't have got it to the match. I hadn't had the nerve to send the river. But he did. Wait. Where'd he go? I think I seen him in the late team head back to the entrance, boy. They left? But they got back my daughter and paid her money to cash. And they didn't even pay with his time.
forward to the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver, the Lone Ranger. Wagon trains which brought the pioneers into the western United States faced many dangers. The country was rough, the trails were poorly marked, and the Indians were hostile. But worst of all, outlaws found it easy to join the emigrants, and when the right moment presented itself, to rob the honest settlers of their money and property. The wagon train that started out from Pine City under the leadership of Asa Johnson faced this danger, and might never have reached its destination if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in Pine City. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver!
The sheriff's office in Pine City was in the front of the building which also housed the county jail. As our story opens, Duke Austin and his partner, Shorty Fowler, walk up the steps, and that's the sheriff's office, Shorty. I reckon he's in all right. Is he in with one side, Indian?
Not anyway.
Why, you know
Come on, Duke. We ain't here to start no fight with Redskins. We're here to talk to Billings. Make trouble, maybe the sheriff will change his mind.
Well, remember this, Injun. Next time you see me, come and stay clear.
I'm so not afraid.
Come on. Howdy, Sheriff. That's us.
Come on, you can shut the door.
Can we see him?
I'm going to turn it on your head. I see if you're carrying any spare shooting irons and knives or such.
Sure. Go ahead, search it.
I don't find anything.
We can talk to Billings alone, can't we?
Why should you?
It's this way, Sheriff. That skunk held us up one's back in the Dakotas. We'd like to find out what he's done to the surface folk. Maybe we'll be so anxious to talk with the law route.
All right, go ahead. Through that door there and down the hall. You'll find Billings in the third cell you come to.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Mind you ain't in there too long.
Just a few minutes is all. Hey, Billings, you there?
Here I am.
Howdy, Shorty. Duke. Yes, I'm glad to see you fellas.
You sure got yourself in a mess, didn't you? Anybody around to hear what we say?
I'm the only boarder the county's got. How in blazes did I get you, Billings? It's the first time I ever heard a law tripping you up.
It wasn't a law, blasted.
No?
It was a mask fella. If I ever get my hands up...
How'd it happen?
You heard about me holding up the cafe last night, didn't you?
We heard little.
Well, everything was going fine. I made the barkeep hand over the cash, and I threw some shots at the lamp to cover my jitter. Stand where you are. I'm clearing out. And the first one of you to stick your nose to this here door, get a taste of left.
Hold still there, fella. We'll make it crack. Get up there. Get up there.
Get up! Get up there! Out of my way! I'll show you. Take your gun. Pull that. You rope me. You're choking me. Let me loose, Blackjack.
I've been on your trail, Billy. I got here too late to prevent that holdup, and not too late to see that you're turned over to the law.
There. Who are you?
Get over that.
No. Let me go. They're after me. Can't you hear them coming? Let me get out of here.
I hear them. I'm leaving you for them to get out of that saddle. You won't escape them on foot.
But
before I drag you out.
There's rope.
Stay around, you. Here, I'll take your horse.
Don't leave me here.
Come on, Silver. Come on, more.
Wait, come back. My horse. Grab him, Todd. I give up. Don't shoot.
Who's that outfit that blew away?
I don't know, Sheriff. But by heavens, I'll give 10 years of my life to find out.
You already have. Because if you don't spend the next 10 years in jail, I'll swallow my boots. All right, head to the jailhouse. I'll get going. Come on.
So the next fella tips you up, Billy, without you even knowing who he is, huh?
No, blast him.
What do you want to see us for? And how'd you find out where we was?
You fellas got to get me out of here.
No, you don't, Dylan. None of that for us. We joined up with a wagon train, and we're heading west. And we aim to steer clear of trouble. At least ways for a spell. Still, you ain't said how you found it.
I see you when I was looking over the ground yesterday. In your wagon, too. What made you fellas go in with a bunch of greenhorn emigrants?
Oh, just figured it gave you scenery.
Might be healthy.
We're hidden in the new country, Dylan, and growing up with them.
All right, but we got some schemes with them emigrants.
Hey, well, that's our business, and we're tending to it. Sorry we can't mix in with you.
Now, hold on, fellas. You ought to be up again it.
Yeah? I can just see you here. Nope, you're calling the wrong customer, Billy. Like you said, we're sorry, but it's just no doubt. Come on, Shorty. We're wasting our time.
No, wait. I'll be your kid.
Huh? Yes. Well, now that's more like it. Thought you might mention something like that before you was through. How much did you
$100.
Now I know we're wasting our time. Well, so long, Billy. We'll look you up when you get out.
Now,
why don't you come right out with your top price without always fooling around? Give us $500 apiece at the bargain, and we ain't taking $1 less. This ain't worth it.
That'd be $1,000.
Uh-huh.
Well, if I ain't got this.
Yeah, most likely you ain't. But that's nothing to us. That means you'll be staying here.
Oh, right. I'll give you $1,000. 500 apiece.
Don't tell us you didn't have to get that what you stole from the cafe last night.
I got the 1,000. To the way where I made camp. I left it behind just in case I ran into trouble.
Good enough. Now all you got to do is tell us where the cash is hid. We'll go after him. If we find it, then you'll get it out right now.
Get me out first, and then I'll take it.
No, you heard our turn.
That's it.
Ain't you a little mixed up? You're the crook. We're honest fellas. You being behind bars and us outside proves it.
You won't double-cross me if I tell you how to find the kid.
Never heard of us double-crossing anybody yet, have you?
All right. I'll tell you. But if you don't play square, I'll get even somehow. You'll see about it.
That evening, two stealthy figures avoided the light shone from the windows of the sheriff's office and strolled toward the rear of the jail. When they reached the barred window that marked Billings' cell, one of them quietly called out,
Billy, who's there? Keep your voice down, Blackman. It's that stupid shorty. Did you? Of course we did. Sheriff's outside. Go around, pull a gun on him, and make him running out. And we'll have him there.
Nothing doing. You get yourself out.
What?
Here, take this gun. Got it? Yeah, holler for the sheriff. When we get there, throw down on him. You make them let you out.
But why not you?
We're doing enough as it is. We gotta get you out of town, don't we? I promise you. With a chance of doing that, we have. There's no we help you. We ain't gonna have a law after us. You can bet on that.
No, I want his horse. And that fellow's is mine.
You won't need no horse. We got a better suit.
Yeah?
You're going along with a wagon train that pulls out in the morning.
Now, look, you'll do like we say, fella.
We give you a horse and send you loose, and the first thing we know, the law will have your back. You'll be telling me he gave you that gun. What you're going to do is travel with us, because we know you won't talk.
Then how about them emigrants? How am I going to hide from them?
Don't you worry your head about that. We'll hide you safe enough, right in our own wagon.
Now, go ahead and do like we told you.
Call the sheriff. Make him let you out, and then throw him in your cell and leave him there.
They join us back here, we'll run for the wagon. And if there ain't no horses within the call, they'd leave a trail and make too much noise. Now get going. All right. Wait out there, son. We'll see you right out here.
Sheriff! Hey, Sheriff, come here! Hurry up, Sheriff! Hey, Sheriff!
That's all right.
Come here, I want to show you something. Just take a look at this, mister.
I'm going.
You're right. You unlock this here door, Tonto, or I'm using that thing.
Where'd you get that?
Shut up and do like I told you. I ain't bluffing. If you think I am, just call my boy.
You won't get away with it.
I'll worry about that. You've got to worry about is whether you can unlock this door before I pull that trigger.
You got the drop on me. But by thunder, I'll find out who gave you that gun. And when I do, he'll set in jail along with you.
You'll have to catch it first. Now get in. Come on, get in where I was. It's my turn now. I'm locking you up.
Why, you...
That's the kind of argue with you.
When I get out again, I'll have every man in town looking for you.
When you get out, Sheriff. When you get out.
Help! Help! Deputy! Ernie! Hey, where are you? Get me out of here! Help! Help! Deputy! Come here! Let me out!
The sheriff's deputy heard the lawman shout and released him. Posses were formed at once in every trail watch, while the town itself was searched thoroughly for the escaped outlaw. Even the wagon train camped just outside was investigated, but with no result. Tonto aided in the search, and then, when morning came and still no trace of Billings was found, the faithful Indian returned to the camp he shared with the Lone Ranger.
Oh, Scout, oh. I expected you back last night, Kimo Bobby. What's up? Outlaw, fella. Get away.
Brookdale?
But how does that happen?
Where'd he get this? Who helped him?
Him full gun on lawman. Make lawman let him out, yes?
Who gave him the gun?
Me not know that. Them not find outlaw.
Whoever gave Billings the gun must have given him a horse, too. He's likely a long way from Pine City by now.
That not right.
No?
Him hide someplace. Him not right way. He look all round town. Not find trail.
That doesn't mean he didn't ride out of town. He could easily have followed one of the well-traveled trails. And the prints of his horse would have been covered.
Him not do that.
How do you know?
Lawman, that fella rides to town on trail. Them not see him.
Oh.
Posse follow trail, too. Them not see him.
And he must be hidden in town. Well, that's for the man who gave him the gun.
Look everywhere. Him not in town.
The wagon train?
And search wagon train, too. Wagon train leaves now, though.
I don't understand that. He couldn't disappear into thin air. If Billings isn't in town, then he must have either found a horse somewhere and made his escape with it, or gone with a wagon train.
Tonto know him not take horse.
But you said the wagon train was searched.
That's right.
This is bad. I was afraid Billings might do something like this. That's why I asked you to stay in town for the day and keep an eye on things.
Tonto see two fellers talk to outlaw.
You did? When was that?
4-5 hours before sun go down. Then talk to outlaw in jail.
What did they have to say?
Me not here. Me try, but not get close.
I wonder who they were.
Them from wagon train. Look like bad fella.
You're sure they were from the wagon train?
Did
the sheriff investigate? Did he question them?
But him not find outlaw.
Did you see anyone else call on Billings before his escape?
No, at all.
Billings was helped by someone. Is the sheriff still watching all the trails?
Him do that.
I don't know in what way, but Tonto, I've got an idea that wagon train and the two men who called on Billings in jail had something to do with his disappearance. Here, Silver. We'll soon catch up with the immigrants. All we do is stay out of sight until tonight. And I want you to point out the two men who talked to Billings when he was in jail.
I'm going to do that.
Get on, Tonto.
Get him up and down.
Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scene, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. to continue our story. In an effort to find and recapture the outlaw Billings, the Lone Ranger and Tonto followed the wagon train. That night, the emigrants made camp out on the prairie. Duke and Shorty walked from wagon to wagon, talking to various members of the party, among them Asa Johnson as leader. Finally, they returned to their own wagon, which had been placed at some distance from the others, and...
Listen to them galoots. Here, sing him. We'll take care of them later on. We're safe enough so far. Ain't a fellow we talked to that suspicions we had anything to do with Jones getting clear.
It's all they good with the sheriff to search the wagon train before we set out this morning was to make a laser hopping man to law. Here we are. We're going to sleep inside the wagon, ain't we? That way we can do your hands.
What's that?
The Redskins.
Well, I want you to search the wagon yourself, so I'll have a talk with these fellows. How to do that?
Hey, look here. Stay away from that wagon. What do you think
You
you're
know
doing?
who we're after.
Then what are you doing?
I know you're Billings' friends. You had something to do with his disappearance.
That ain't so.
No?
It ain't, I tell you. The sheriff knows why we went to the train to see that fella. He robbed us one time. We were just trying to see if he'd tell us what he'd done with the stuff he stole from us.
Oh?
Now tell that redskin to stay clear of our wagon. He ain't got no right to interfere with us.
He'll do as he's been told.
But he ain't got no...
Made a search, but he may have overlooked something.
He didn't pass up nothing.
We'll find out. Billings will be here. We'll leave you alone. We're going to make certain, however. Keep your hands up. Don't make another move like that.
You brave.
Take it easy, Duke. Take your friend's advice.
What if the redskins trying to steal something? What if he's turning
them
you?
outlaws?
Then what are you wearing that mask for?
That's my business.
Here's the Indian coming back.
Find any place of you, fella? You look everywhere?
Yeah, you see, we told you. Clear out and leave us alone.
Very well. Then, fella.
The next time you show up here, mister, you and that Indian party of yours, we'll be ready for you. That's a warning you better mind.
It probably won't be back. The Billings isn't with you, and that's all we're interested in. Right. Fella, we're staying on the train of this wagon train. Why do we do that? I'm more convinced than ever that Billings is here somewhere. Each day saw the wagon train farther along the westward trail. Twice the immigrants stopped at water holes and replenished their water supply. But after the second time, the masked man raced back to his camp. Tonto! I think I discovered what Billings is. I mean, that's good. I'm not mistaken, they chose not only the most natural hiding place, but the one place no one would think to look. Why that? I'll show you tonight. It's get dark. Here, the wagon train's making camp now. They'll have their evening meal and then turn in early. And Tonto, as soon as the camp is quiet, we relax. But the Lone Ranger did not know that at the same time he made his discovery, he himself had been seen by Duke. The outlaw rode back to his wagon and... Whoa there! Whoa there!
Hey, Freddy. Why did you shoot some there? Will you start sleep until you come back?
Get up and listen to me.
That blazing thing in you. Where's Tim? Run your wagon on some blankets. I don't go to worrying about it. There ain't gonna be nobody nosing around here now. No? Well, that's just where you're wrong, huh? Look the way she's snooping around today. Snooping around? What are you talking about? The mask fella. You're loco, huh? I think I did it, and you're the one that's loco. I was just going to be on from Buffalo when I seen that big white horse that just cut up in my stomach and head north. Clearing out. I help, but he didn't. You see what that means? There's suspicion that's right. As long as he keeps hanging around, we're likely to be caught. I'd give a week to where that fellow is. And for you, I doubt it. I was laying down using a rock for a rifle. He wouldn't have seen me unless he'd known where to look. Then maybe... Yeah? Maybe we could find where he's made camp and get rid of him. Then I got a bet. What's the matter with you? There's plenty the matter with it. What about the Redskins? How do we know we can turn the two of them fellas together? What's more, we don't even know if we can find their camp. And if we did, we got rid of both of them without no trouble. How do we know the law back in Pine City didn't put the masked fella up on it? Then we'd be blamed for the killing. If you got a better idea, let's hear it. We didn't get rid of the masked fella. We get rid of Billy. What? We just both down with it. Why not? What's the matter with us? He was again. Uh-huh. He's crazy. He can't see any fella. Yeah, no, no matter what the masked fella suspicion, nobody knows for sure that Billings is with us. Is that right? I reckon he gets rid of him and nobody will ask questions. Nobody can prove he was with us. See?
Maybe you're right. You get out of here. Keep that Billy safe. There's nothing to be gained by keeping him alive. And with him out of the way, we're in the clear. How long we do it? You leave that to me. I'll take that away. Now what? Tomorrow when the wagon comes at the top of that mountain bridge, yeah? What of it? I'll tell you what of it. I got a scheme already. Ready? You just listen to it. Shorty, Duke, and Billy slept inside the wagon. All morning, Shorty woke up just before sunrise and wakened Duke. Hey, Duke. Hey, good night. Duke, wake up, huh? What? Oh, morning. You better get very sick, Duke. After he was dead about a half hour. Yeah, Duke. Hey, what are you doing? We're going to wake Dylan just so we can say goodbye. That's what. Don't you worry. Hey there. Wake up, boy. Come on. Get the sleep out of your eyes. Oh, Johnny, this morning already? The sun will be up before long. I'm getting ready to leave. You ain't, Dylan. You are. What do you mean? I just waked you up because me and Shorty here to sort of say goodbye to you. Say goodbye? Me and Shorty? I ain't dead yet. You will, Dylan. You will. You ain't turning around double-crossing me, are you? Whatever put a thing like that in your head, Dylan? Go on. Get up or something. Don't lie to me. Now, I'm making it up in the street. I'm going to give you a case. Now, don't take it so hard. Don't double-cross me. I'm your father. I'm going to yell at you. You ain't turned on light. It's a little finish tonight. Wait. No, please, stay back, you. No. There. He's out cold. Now get me them ropes and a gag. Hurry up before he comes through again. And Shorty, by the time he's got across the hills today, you'll be in the clear. In the clear, Shorty.
Dragged them down, Billings was hastily concealed in a hiding place that had served him before. Not long after the camp awakened, the wagons were lined up, and once more they were on their way. The trail led across a barrier of hills. On one side of the wagons, almost scraping the hubs of their wheels, rose a sheer cliff. On the other side, a canyon fell away for 1,000 feet. He was 2 feet now as he climbed from the rear of the wagon to join Shorty on the seat.
Chew on there, you spitter. Chew on.
Yeah. You got it all fixed? It'll break off in the corner of the canyon any minute now. I seen to that. What'd you do? Pulled out a couple of the nails holding the platform to the wagon. Just enough for the weight of the barrel, it'll let it go. And he fall right into the canyon, with Billings inside the door. Now you see why I took it to make sure our wagon was the last one in line. Me in case the barrel breaks and hits the edge door. This way there's no one behind us to see it. Look at that. And when folks notice the water barrel's gone, we just tell them the platform is too weak to hold it. Nobody's going to think anything about a barrel being missing. I'll be dropping right quick now. Get up there. Get up. I'll get back there. We got a couple more nails. I thought it's great. There she goes. Take a look. If I'll never even hit the side of the tree. That's the last we'll see of Billy. Let's stop it. Nothing doing. We'll keep right in line. Just as though we didn't think it was anything at all. Hey, pull up. You gotta stop. Those wagons, I think they're stopping. Pull up before we run into them. Howdy, Asa. What are we stopping for? Howdy, Duke. Hello there, Shorty. What's the matter? That's what I come to ask you. I've been riding with Dave just ahead of you then. I thought I heard... Oh, I see what happened. The water barrel broke away, huh? Yep, took a tumble into the canyon. There ain't nothing to trouble about. I think it is. What? That's like the best stuff. Where'd you come from? I'm behind you. Asa, I think it'd be worth your while to stop here until you send a couple of men down into that canyon. What first? The water barrel that fell down there didn't contain water. Look here, you're crazy. Come on, Asa, let's get moving. I'm sort of interested in what the masked hombre's got to say, Duke. Go on, stranger. I think you'd be interested to find out just what was in that barrel. Do as I say. Send someone down there to investigate. Won't hurt nothing, I reckon. I'll get you. No use in doing that. It's only wrong. Just head up about, Charlie. You ain't done something wrong, have you? Of course not. But you ain't got nothing. Yes, down to have a look like the masked hombre says. Well, I just did it. Wait. No
ain't going to waste our time like this, are you? You ain't going to be fooling up a stockers up on a masked man's paper, are you?
And I am.
Oh, no, you ain't. Oh, my hand.
Buffalo, Tony, you'll get the same.
Might have to, Ray.
Tell them, Lisa. Believe what I told you?
That I do, stranger. And I'm sorry I took your word for it before.
Tonto.
Well, I'll be... It's Billy.
Man, you folks are sent to his death in the canyon.
But how'd he get free? How'd he get
here?
here?
Billings out this morning and put him in that water barrel. The same hiding place he used to get him out of Pine City.
But I didn't.
The best hiding place he could have used. Nothing's more valuable to a wagon train than water.
Now, look here.
Why? It never occurred to anyone that barrel didn't contain water. I didn't guess it myself until I noticed that twice you passed up water holes without filling it.
Blast it, so that's how you guessed it.
Right after you put Billings into the barrel this morning, Tonto and I took him out again and put in stones instead. But when I told Asa where Billings had been, he wouldn't believe it. That's why we had to make you think we were going to search for the barrel in the canyon. Your own fear confessed the truth.
Good.
Not only that, to think your attempt on his life, Billings has told what he knows of your plans. That you were staying with the wagon train only long enough to locate the money and valuables these people have.
That's a lie. We never seen no such thing. You can't take Billings' word for that. You're going to kill me, would you? Well, maybe I've got to go back to jail, but I'll see the two fellas go right along with me. I'm testifying to everything against you that I know.
Come on, Silver, boy! There's a gun from the train ahead! Hello, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. the Civil War drew to a close, a new wave of settlers swept into the western United States. Many miners and prospectors were attracted to the Black Hills by the promise of gold. But hostile Indians drove them out, and when every effort to deal peacefully with the savages had failed, the President sent General Custer to make the country safe for the pioneers. That great leader found the masked rider of the plains ready and anxious to help him. And the part which the famous champion of justice played in the expedition is one of the most exciting episodes in the history of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear, when adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Black Hills. Sal's waiting on the trail ahead. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A pale moon shone down on a solitary rider in a tattered army uniform. The lean, haggard face of the man and the broken gait of the horse were evidence that days and nights had been spent on the trail. Both were on the verge of exhaustion, but still the man urged his mount forward over the broken ground.
Can't be much further, old horse. It can't be. If it is, then heaven help us. Heaven help the army, too. Come on, boy. That looks like it might be the woods ahead. That's where we're told to meet the masked man. Steady, boy. We've got to keep going. We've got to find the masked man. Steady! Licked. We failed. Well, there's a limit to what a horse can do. Ain't they, old boy?
Come on, Silver!
That shout. Maybe that's him. Oh, little Lord in heaven, bring that man to me.
Oh, there, Silver! Tonto, that was a horseman you saw from our camp. He's all in.
How bad him hurt?
I don't think he's been hurt. I think he's simply gone to the limit of his strength to reach us. This must be the soldier we were asked by those friends to meet here. Steady, soldier. Here, drink this water. Take a look at his horse, Tonto. Wet a bandana and wipe its nostrils. And try and pour some water from your canteen into his mouth.
Oh, no. Fix him.
Are you hurt?
Me? I don't count, mister. I had to find a masked man. I can't see so good.
I'm wearing a mask.
I gotta be sure, dead sure I got the right man. There can't be no mistake. My general...
The general who sent you here knew me.
He knew one man.
Take a look at this, if you can. Let me hold you sitting up. Here. These bullets are silver.
The Lone Ranger.
You were to bring an important message for me.
Important, stranger. The whole future of the West may count on you. The general wants help.
He may have anything I can give him. The general who sent you is the one man on earth who knows my identity.
General Custer?
Yes. Where's the message?
It's here. Shirt pocket. Sealed.
Where is Custer now?
To the north of here. Here's the message. I could do with some more water now.
Don't drink it too fast, soldier. Here.
The men with Williams, Colonel Williams, they need you. Custer sent word to Williams. All that water helps me plenty. Williams should be looking for you.
Very well.
That message will tell you the whole thing. Is it light enough for the moon to read it?
Yes. He addressed me by name.
I wouldn't know.
The general said he would never use my name unless more than his life depended on it.
That's the case right now. The president wants the West made safe. It's the president himself that's needing your help.
The president?
He was told by Custer. Told that he could count on you. Can you make out the message?
I'm reading it.
Your horse be all right soon.
I'm sure glad of that.
This can't be possible. The Indians have rifles.
Oh, they have. They sure enough have. And heaven only knows where they got them.
That's going to make it harder than ever to conquer them.
I don't suppose Colonel Williams know they got them rifles. If he don't, they'll wipe them out long before he can get to Little Bear River, where the white folks need him.
The colonel is supposed to take troops to Little Bear River?
Yeah, that's right. And you got to show him. You got to show him the pass through the hills. If he don't go that way, he'll meet them Blackfeet.
With their rifles?
Yeah. If they didn't have the rifles, he might be able to wipe them out, but they won't have a chance now.
How did Custer learn this?
From Indian scouts that's on his side.
Soldier, I'm going to take you to our camp. You can stay there until you have your strength back.
I ought to get started right back.
A nice rest and food, and you'll be ready.
I almost forgot one I ate last.
We can supply you with food enough to take you back to General Custer. You'd better sleep till morning, then start.
Is there any reply to the message?
Reply? What could there be? He knows what he wants me to do, and he knows it will be done.
How will I prove I brought the message to you?
Here, take this.
The bullet. The silver bullet of the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto returned to their camp with the messenger and made him comfortable, but they stayed only long enough to pack their horses. Then they started for the garrison commanded by Colonel Williams. Throughout the day and into the night, they raced across the plains, pausing only to water their horses. The Lone Ranger was riding at the request of the one man who knew his identity, riding to carry out the desires of the president of his country.
Come on there, Silver! We're most there now. We'll arrive at the fort soon after sunrise, Tonto. Get him up, Scout. General Custer said that Colonel Williams was going to start for Little Bear River as soon as possible. The Indians know it. They'll try to stop him. I hope we're not too late in reaching him. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
I should think, being the commander of the force, you could let the other men handle things.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but right now the Indian situation is too critical. I'll have to go with my men when they start for Little Bear River.
Take me with you, Pa.
Not yet, son. You'll be in the Army when you're older.
Can I be a colonel like you?
Well, Uncle Sam will have something to say about that.
Do you think Billy and I will be better off here in the fort than to try and start for the next town east of here?
You'd best stay right here, Sarah.
How long do you think it will take to fix things up over at Little Bear River?
I shouldn't be gone more than a couple of weeks. Where's Captain Mills? I told him to report here first thing in the morning.
But they just sounded reveille.
Well, why isn't he here?
There, you see? You always fret for nothing. Good morning, Captain.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning. Sit down, Captain. Have a cup of coffee. Are the plans all made for the movement to Little Bear River?
Yes, sir.
Good.
As it stands now, sir, we leave here at midnight and get to that Blackfoot camp to take them by surprise at about 3 tomorrow morning.
Will you fight them?
We'll take care of them, son.
I wish there was some way to circle them.
And leave them to move in on the fort? No, Sarah, they must be wiped out before we go on to Little Bear.
The battle shouldn't be a stiff one, sir. We'll take them by surprise, and it'll be Army rifles against bows and arrows.
Of course. Now some coffee?
No, thank you, sir. I'd like to speak to you privately.
Yes?
A scout came in during the night and brought a message for you.
From whom?
I'd like to speak privately, sir.
Oh, yes. Step this way.
Mom.
Yes, son.
When I get big, I'm going to do something about these Indians.
Bless your heart, Billy. We're all hoping and praying there won't be need for fighting.
What do you mean, Mom?
It's a frightful thing, this fighting and killing. If only there was some other way the Indians could be reasoned with. Our president wishes there was. His heart aches all the time because the soldiers must use force and arms to make the country safe. We hope that by the time you're a man, the Indians and white folks will make their peace just as the North and South made theirs, and all live for the good of the nation.
It's best to keep it quiet for the time, Captain. Yes, sir.
Sam, what is it? What's happened?
What do you mean?
You look so strange. You've had bad news.
Nothing that directly concerns us, Sarah.
What's that?
Yes?
Colonel, who is this masked man?
I've come for a personal word with you, Colonel Williams.
He wouldn't unmask or hand over his weapon, sir, but he's guarded carefully.
Who are you?
Tell these men to put away their guns.
He said you were expecting him, sir.
That is not true.
Haven't you had a message from General Custer?
Concerning you?
Yes.
I've had no message of that sort.
There, now take off that mask and hand over your arms.
Stand back. Steady there. Steady, Silver.
I've heard that white men were working with the Indians, Colonel Williams.
Yes. State your business at once.
I was given a message from General Custer. He sent me to you. The Blackfeet have rifles, and if you proceed as you had planned, you'll be trapped.
Rifles?
That can't be true, sir. If it were, one of our scouts would have reported it.
Where is General Custer?
He sent a messenger to me. He was moving toward Little Bighorn.
And said what?
That I was to come here and show you a mountain trail that would take you around the Blackfeet. so you can move into Little Bear River without being wiped out in a battle against them. They know your plans and will be waiting for you.
It's my belief, sir, this is a trap.
Where is this letter you say you received?
I've destroyed it.
Destroyed it? The only evidence that you come here in good faith?
General Custer used my name in addressing me, Colonel Williams. He's the only man who knows my identity.
And why do you choose to conceal your identity?
I found that I can accomplish more in helping to build the West if I'm unknown.
Colonel Williams, sir. Speak orderly. You men keep this stranger well covered.
Yes, sir.
Just before he rode into range, one of the sentries saw him through an opening in the woods to the north. And at that time, there was an Indian with him.
Is this the truth?
It is.
Who's the Indian?
His name is Tonto, and he's my friend. I thought it best for him to stay back so your men wouldn't open fire. All Indians are looked on as enemies right now.
And most of them are.
But this is wasting time, Colonel Williams. If you received the message General Custer was to send you, you must know your orders.
I told you I received no such message.
I've never known Custer to break his promise.
General Custer is dead.
Dead?
The general?
Word came during the night. He was led into a trap. Perhaps just as you're trying to lead me into one.
General Custer?
He met 6,000 Indians, and every one of his men were wiped out. You must have known about this, or you wouldn't have used his name to try and win our confidence.
You chose a man who couldn't deny what you said.
That's why no word from
you came here hoping to lead us into just the same trap as Custer marked.
I did not. Colonel Williams, what can I do to prove I'm telling you the truth? Here, these silver bullets, do they mean anything?
Silver bullets? No, why should they?
My horse, Silver. Have you heard of him?
No.
Isn't there a man in your detachment who has lived for some time in this part of the country? But no, if there were, you wouldn't have required me as a guide.
Put this man under arrest.
Colonel Williams.
And take off that mask.
You're under arrest.
Wait, stand back.
Put down those guns.
I'm not going to be taken where I won't be able to help carry out the last instruction I received from General Custer.
Hand over those guns or we'll order you shot down.
Colonel, wait just a moment.
Oh, I heard about Silver.
Keep quiet, son. Sarah, take Billy into the house. If this man starts shooting...
You needn't be afraid of that, Colonel.
Paul, that's the man old Lefty told about.
Sarah, take the boy away.
Won't you listen to your son? Colonel Williams, the fate of your troops may depend on it.
Give this man 5 seconds to drop his gun. Then open fire on him.
I'll not take 5 seconds. Come on, Silver.
No! Stop it!
Stand clear. I'm not being taken. Silver, away! Come on, Silver, old boy. There's Tonto riding to meet us. We can count on him.
Get him up, Scout.
Tonto, the general has been killed.
What happened?
The colonel won't trust us. I destroyed that message. Didn't think I'd need it.
What we do now?
We've got to get into hiding for the time. And we've got to find a way to get those troops to Little Bear in safety. Hi-yo, Silver, away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The colonel suspected a trap, and when the Lone Ranger rode away, he gave no order to follow. The day was spent preparing for the march at midnight. The march that would end in death for every soldier under Colonel Williams unless the masked rider could find a way to stop them. That evening in the colonel's home, his wife said,
Billy has told so many stories about the masked men, Sam.
Why did you let the boy talk like that, Sarah?
That old scout you used to have told him about the Lone Ranger. He has an Indian friend named Tonto and a horse named Silver and silver bullets just like that stranger had. Perhaps he was sincere.
I'll take no chances. Custer sent word, all right, well and good. But he didn't. Billy getting ready for bed?
Yes.
I want to say good night to him and goodbye.
Yes, dear.
We leave here at midnight. If things go according to schedule, I should be back inside of 10 days or 2 weeks.
We'll be waiting, Billy and I.
Well, son, we won't see each other again for a few days.
Let me in bed tonight, Tom.
Why, sure. What's the matter, little soldier?
I don't want you to go away.
What? Now, see here, son. You wouldn't want us to let these redskins make a lot of trouble in Little Bear, would you?
No, sir.
Now, come on.
I'm afraid.
Afraid? Now, what sort of talk is that for a soldier? We're going to make short work of this trip. There now, lie down.
My prayers.
Oh, sure thing.
Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray thee, Lord, my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray thee, Lord, my soul to take. God bless the President of the United States, and God bless Mother and Papa and the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. I wonder.
At the stroke of midnight, the bugle was sounded, and men and horses fell into the ranks ready to push forward to Little Bear and the Indian trap ahead. Meanwhile, the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode near the fort, and Tonto, the colonel knew those Indians were waiting in ambush and knew they were armed with rifles before he led his men right to the place. He'd have time to sound a retreat.
That's right.
He might be able to find his way through the mountain trail and get past the savages if he were warned.
Him not listen to warning.
He can't help hearing the warning I'm going to give him. But Tonto, it'd be far better if he had a guide to take him through the mountains.
Ah.
That's why we're going to separate here, Kemosabe.
Where we go?
We know about where the Indians are waiting. I'm going to ride a half a mile ahead of the troops. When I get close to the Indians, I'll charge the camp. The Indians will have to start firing, and that'll warn the army men.
What happened to you?
That doesn't matter.
Tonto go, not you.
No, Kemosabe, you've got to stay back. The colonel will need you as a guide.
You stay back. You go, you not come back alive.
Neither would you.
That not matter. Maybe Tonto not...
They might not even fire on you, and they've got to fire to let the army know they have those rifles.
Tonto, make them fire.
Tonto, you and I have ridden a long trail together and shared everything. This is one thing I'll not share with you.
Tonto ride to Indian.
There's one thing that can never be changed. You were born an Indian. It isn't justice that you should be the one to be killed by your own people to help the white man.
Them bad Indians.
Not bad, Tonto, not always. They just haven't learned to think and live and understand things as white folks do. They must be taught.
Tonto, go. You not get killed.
General Custer sent that message to me, and I'm the one to go.
Army find way through trail alone.
What?
We go together.
But there's no need.
Only few red men get chance to die to save army.
I understand, Kemosabe.
Long time we ride same trail. Now we go to end at same time.
There's just one way that I could stop you, Tonto. But I can't tie you up and leave you. If you want it so, we'll attack the savages together.
That keep good. Army come this way plenty soon now.
We'll wait right here.
Scout.
As soon as the horses of the troops are heard, we'll start again and keep ahead of them. But if you're determined to go with me, we'll have to tell the colonel how to get through the mountain trail. We'll wait and let him overtake us just before we make the break to attack the savages. The Lone Ranger and Tonto waited in the saddle, firmly convinced that this would be their last ride together. But both of them were ready to meet the end with the same great courage they had shown through all their travels and adventures. An hour passed. The troops could be heard in the distance. Then the masked man and his Indian companion rode on. Now and then, Colonel Williams, at the head of his column, was able to see the two faint shadows on the trail.
There's that couple again, Colonel Williams.
Yes, I see them.
Curious. I wonder who they are, sir. They seem to keep just that same space between us.
Almost like an omen of some sort.
Do you give any serious thought to what that masked man said about the Indians having firearms?
I've tried to consider his remarks from both angles, Captain. He might have told the truth, but it's equally likely that he was sent to lead us into a trap.
That was my conclusion.
It's hard to say. After the Little Bighorn massacre, however, we can take no chances on following strangers.
Especially those who refuse to show their face.
Exactly.
Those two seem to have halted, sir.
Well, perhaps we'll learn who they are. At our own scouts, I'm sure of that.
It's true.
Huh? Oh, I was a bit lost in thought.
They have halted. They're waiting for us.
If I could only have been sure.
Sure? Sure of what, sir? They have halted.
If he had only had the letter.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Or if someone other than my son knew of him.
You're speaking about that masked man again. And I'm hanged if that doesn't look like it.
A head?
Yes, that horse appears to be white.
It is the masked man. He's holding up his hand. He wants to speak to us. Pass the word to halt. Go there.
Halt! Halt!
Halt! Stay there, sir. I've come to speak with you. My friend has two guns in his hands and will fire at the first move to capture me. Two. Over.
You again.
Colonel Williams, I gave you Custer's message. There are Indians camped in the valley just beyond. They know you're coming and they're waiting for you.
You tried to tell us that before.
They're armed with rifles and have plenty of ammunition.
If you'll circle to the south and take the trail through the mountains, you'll get past them and reach Little Bear in safety.
More likely we'll run into the Indians you mentioned on the trail in the mountains.
I'm addressing your colonel.
What you say may be true, but we're going straight ahead.
In case you have reason to change your mind, Colonel, let me advise you about the mountain trail. Due south from here, you'll come to a pile of huge boulders topped by a pedestal of stone. Turn there and break into the mountains, heading due west. In 3 miles, you'll hit a stream, and the trail runs alongside this to the top of the range. Then a northwest course will take you to Little Bear River.
This truce is ended. We have no intention of taking your advice.
Colonel Williams, we're riding ahead of you. The firing you'll hear will be the rifles of the Indians. If that doesn't convince you that I've told you the truth, then I've done all that's in my power to do.
That sounds big. I suppose you're going to ride in the midst of these Indians and attack them single-handed.
No,
I
Captain.
didn't think so.
Not alone. Tonto was with me.
Do you mean to
I mean I've done all I can do, except what I hope would not be necessary. Come along, Silver. Come, Tonto. Get him up, Scout. Hi-yo, Silver. Away! Them feller, plenty full. I hope this isn't going to be in vain. Injun in valley. Just head. Make as good a fight as you can, Tonto. Make those Indians fire guns. Let the army know we told the truth. There's the valley. Me not see Injun, but they'll be there. They kept the place dark. We find them. There, look. Oh, now, Tonto see. Help them, Tonto. We made them turn out. And there's plenty Injun. Help them, Silver. Help them, old boy. Injun get horse. They look for an army. We took them by surprise. They're all turning out now. This is it, Tonto. This is the end.
The Indians, routed from their hiding places, were compelled to attack the Lone Ranger and Tonto. But taken by surprise, they barely had a chance to leap to their horses before the mighty Silver was among them. The white horse reared high, then whirled, sidestepped, and spun, using all the tricks the masked man had taught him. The sharp silver-shot hoofs rose high, then lashed down at the enemies who crowded close to him. In such close quarters, the Indians had difficulty bringing their rifles to bear, and many of their shots brought down their own men.
Keep fighting, Tonto. Keep it going as long as we can. Injun all round us now. We've no chance for escape, but let them know they're fighting.
Finally, the savages drew knives and tomahawks and fought close to the masked man and Tonto. The Lone Ranger and Tonto were both wounded. Then, when the end seemed close at hand, a new sound split the night. The clear tones of a bugle, a new burst of firing accompanied by a thunder of 600 horses' hoofs, announced the coming of the troops. Colonel Williams had given the order to charge. This was no army taken by surprise. It was a battalion of grim men plunging to the attack and to the rescue.
For that man! He's a friend of General Custer! He's the Lone Ranger!
Slashing, hacking, fighting their way to the Lone Ranger and Tonto, the soldiers carried them to safety. Then the fight was short. The Indians realized they were beaten, and those who survived took flight.
Good fight, men. But where's the masked man?
Here he is, sir.
He ain't hurt bad, sir. Nothing serious.
Will you accept my apologies?
That's all right, Colonel Williams, but if you were to take the mountain trail.
After I learned that what my son told me about you was true, no, we couldn't leave you to die thinking the army of the nation you love had let you down.
Tonto, where's Tonto?
Me here.
Alive. Tonto, I didn't think we'd see another sunrise.
My wife and son, I must send word to them.
Your son, sir. He's the one who told you.
He is.
Let me take the message to them. The word that you've met and conquered the Indians.
Billy would be glad, Lone Ranger, if it were you who brought that message.
Tonto, we've kept faith with General Custer.
That's right.
And our president's confidence in us has been justified. Hi-yo, Silver! Away! ahead! Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. When the wave of emigration to the western United States reached its peak, the days of the open range passed. All the government land was thrown open to homesteaders. Many cattlemen were faced with ruin, and bitter disputes took place over boundaries and water rights. A range war might have followed, but the masked rider of the plains proved to both factions that their differences could be settled by peaceful means. It was he more than any other man who brought law and order to the lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble in the range country. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Our story begins in the ranch house of Eric Badger, the most powerful cattleman in all that fertile region surrounding the town of Ashland. He and his foreman, Scotty Campbell, are talking with two strangers, and...
You say your name is Dirk Hawkins?
That's right, Mr. Badger. And this is Slim Dykeman. He used to boss my spread when I had one.
When you had one?
Rustlers cleaned me out.
Oh.
Now, what do you say, Mr. Badger? You going to take up my proposition or not?
It's difficult to decide.
Well, it shouldn't be. You've been grazing your cattle on that government land ever since you started up here, haven't you?
I have.
Fact is, the best water holes in that part of the range. All right, what's going to happen? On the first of the month, the government's throwing that land open to homesteaders. That's less than a week from now. The town's filling up with fellers waiting to file.
He's telling the truth about that, boss. I was in town yesterday. I bet I counted 24 strangers that are just hanging around for the first of the month to come so they can grab our range.
I know, Scotty.
You got your choice of just two things. Either you let them fellers file on that range, taking what rightfully yours, or you put up a fight and run them homesteaders out. And that takes men. Men handy with shooting irons.
Perhaps you misunderstand, Hawkins. I've got nothing against homesteaders. They're just people doing their best to make homes for themselves. It's simply that in this case, I've been done an injustice. I had no reason to expect any such move on the part of the government. I'd been led to believe that range was mine as long as I had use for it. As a matter of fact, without it, I'm ruined. The land to which I hold actual title wouldn't graze a tenth of my herd.
I savvy that, all right. And that's why I say you ought to do like I suggested.
What do you think, Scotty?
Boss, I don't see where we got any choice. I say take Mr. Hawkins up on it.
I'd want an agreement in writing, of course.
You can have it. I'll take my men and see that the land we file claim on has all the water holes. If you get them, why, the rest of the range is as good as yours.
Yes.
We hold the homesteads till the excitement is over. Then we vacate, letting you know ahead of time. And your men can file on them without having to fight off a whole bunch of farmers.
That seems fair enough. What I don't understand, Mr. Hawkins, is why you don't want that land for yourself. You say you're anxious to get into ranching again?
Shucks, I ain't interested in this part of the country. I aim to settle further west. I just seen a chance to help you out and make some cash for me and the boys at the same time. So I took it.
Very well, then. It's agreed.
Good.
I'll draw some papers up.
I saved you the bother, Mr. Badger. I got it all fixed right here. I knowed you'd see it my way. Yeah, read it over.
Thanks. Yes, this seems adequate.
Suit you all right?
It does.
Then there ain't nothing left to do but get our names on it. This here agreement is between you and me. Slim and your foreman can be the witnesses.
My pen. Yes, here it is. Fuel time first.
Sure thing. There you are. Now you put your name down.
Yeah. Got it?
Sure, boss. Now you sign right underneath, Slim, and we're all set.
Right here?
Yeah. Well, there we are, Mr. Badger. And we'll leave this paper with you, seeing as how you stand to lose more than we do if the agreement ain't kept. Now, come on, Slim. We better be getting back to where the boys are at and tell them the deal's all set.
Yeah. You're camping?
Uh-huh. Picked out a nice spot over by the flats this side of the woods. Well, afternoon, Mr. Badger. Afternoon, Scotty.
Hello, Badger. Goodbye, Scotty. We'll see you again before that range is thrown open?
Sure will. We'll be around. Ready, Slim? Yeah, let's go. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Well, Scotty, I'm still not sure whether we did the right thing or not.
What else could we do, boss? We're short-handed now. We ain't got men enough to scare them homesteaders off, nor even enough to send into town to file on them homesteads for us. And if this fellow Dirk Hawkins has got as handy a bunch with him as he claims to have, they'll come in useful. Say, who are them fellas coming down the east trail? Ain't none of our boys.
Those are splendid horses they're riding.
A white horse and a paint.
They're heading for the house. Come on, Scotty.
Boss, look at that one fella. Moss. And that's a redskin on the paint.
Well, outlaws.
Listen to me.
Clear out of here. Get going.
Don't flap leather, Scotty. Watch them, Tonto.
You know our names?
I know more than that. I know there's a band of outlaws camped over in the flats, and that the leader just left your house.
What are you talking about?
Outlaws? You're crazy.
They're Dirk Hawkins' men.
Of course they are. He told us about them.
They're men who agreed to stay with him when he lost his ranch in the Dakotas.
He told you he was a rancher?
He did.
Eric, I tell you, he's an outlaw, even if he hasn't ever been caught breaking the law. Dirk Hawkins never owned a ranch in his life. I've been trailing them halfway across the West, waiting for the chance to bring them to justice.
What's your game, mister?
Yes. What do you expect to get by telling a story like that?
What did Dirk want here?
It's none of your business. But we made a bargain whereby he'll file claim to certain homesteads, then turn them over to me.
Well, if you've agreed to a bargain, we're too late. There's nothing more we can do here for the present. Come, Tonto.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver. Come on, old fellow.
Several days passed. Dirk and his men staked out the most desirable homesteads, using force when necessary, and when the first of the month arrived, filed upon them. Then, when the land rush was over, Eric Badger prepared to carry out the terms of the agreement he had made with Dirk.
You want me to ride into town with you, boss?
I won't need you for that, Scotty. I called you in to say that I may not be home until evening. I think this calls for something in the way of a celebration.
Hey, that it should, boss. Keeping this range is about the only thing that'll keep us.
Where in the world?
Are you looking for something?
My cash box. Oh, yeah, I have it.
Looking for that paper we signed?
No, I have that in another place. I won't need it. All I'm taking with me is the money I promised to pay Hawkins and his men. Now, let's see. They're filing on 6 homesteads. That will be $600 I owe them. They've already been given the $34 they had to pay the land office for each claim. Hey, you had my horse saddled?
That's right in waiting.
There we are. Now, let's see. Is there anything else? Oh, I think that's all. Come along, Scotty.
Hey, you got any orders for me before you leave?
Oh, I think not. You sent men to look for those strays over north in the brush?
Aye, lemon tex.
Good. Well, there's nothing else I can think of that you can't take care of yourself.
Steady there, boy. Well, boss, while you're celebrating, do something for me, will you?
Scotty, we've all got plenty to be thankful for. This saves me the ranch, and you and the men your jobs. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, so long.
Get up, boy. Get up.
The trail to Iceland led a winding course for more than 10 miles. But Eric, anxious to conclude the deal, never drew rein. He was within 2 miles of town at a point where the trail skirted a cluster of boulders when someone hailed him.
Hey there! Hey! Pull up your horse!
That you, Dirk?
Sure is. Rein up.
Oh there. Oh, boy. Where are you?
Coming. Step along, fellas. Thought you'd be along this way pretty soon, so me and the boys have been waiting.
Morning, Slim. Hello there, men. Morning, Mr. Badger.
You ready to pay off?
I certainly am, Dirk. In cash, too. I remembered what you said about preferring cash so that you could be on your way.
Uh-huh.
You are leaving, of course?
Oh, sure. Let's have the cash, huh?
Well, of course. But I'll have to have proof, you understand, that you really vacated those homesteads. That is, I mean that I...
Oh, quit stringing him along, Dirk. Ask him where he gets that idea we ought to turn them homesteads over to him. He must figure we're crazy.
Yeah. One moment. I don't understand.
If you don't savvy, then it's high time you did. Eric, we're keeping them homesteads. We filed on every piece of ground that's got water on it. And if you've got the sense I figure you have, you know what that means.
But I
It means me and the boys here boss this range from now on. You might just as well pull sticks and clear out.
Why, you rotten, swindling thief. The masked man was right.
Maybe so. But if you didn't pay no attention to what he said, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
You can't get away with this, Dirk.
No? And why not?
Our agreement. The one we signed and had witnessed.
Hey, boss. Ask him if he looked for that paper before starting out this morning.
What do you mean, did I look for it?
Reckon Buck meant just what he said, Eric. Of course, when you start talking about agreements and me signing something that was witnessed and all that sort of thing, well, I ain't got no notion what you're talking about. But if you figure you got something of that kind, why, I'd look for it if I was you.
By heavens,
Don't get so red in the face, Eric.
It ain't healthy.
If that paper's gone, you've stolen it.
Couldn't steal nothing that there never was, could we?
You'll witness that paper, Slim.
Well, if I did, it must have slipped my mind. And I don't figure a thing like that'd happen.
You crook. Land you, Eric. I ain't admitting there ever was such a paper like you mentioned. But if there was, I'd be willing to bet you my new saddle here that you don't never find it.
Then you did steal it. The law will take care of you for this.
Yeah? What law?
Eric, we ain't been in this part of the country for long. But we've been here long enough to find out the law don't amount to nothing.
Just what do you plan to do with those homesteads?
Why, just what we always planned. Go into the cattle business for ourselves.
Have you money enough to stock your range?
We'll get along, don't you worry.
Very well. Now I know what you men are. And I'll know how to deal with you from now on. And I warn you, the next time we meet, I'll be prepared and we'll shoot on sight. Come on, boy.
Oh, no, you don't. Not so fast.
What do you want now?
That cash you brought along.
So this is a holdup, too.
It don't matter what you call it. Just give us the cash. And if you aim to last for a spell yet, don't make no trouble.
I'll see you hung first. Get up, boy.
Well, shoot him. Grab that horse's bridle.
Stand aside. Let me through there.
I'll do it.
Oh, my gun shot out of my hand.
Come on, Silver. Pass the board.
A mask, fellow.
That horse, watch out.
We'll get trampled. Back, fellas, get back.
This way, Eric.
I'm with you, stranger. Lead the way.
Stop them fellas. Flash them out of their saddles. You hear me? Fill them with lead.
First man who fires will get a taste of these guns. Follow me, Eric. Come on, Silver.
There, you yellow cowards. I'll drop them fellas.
You won't hit them. Not the way them horses are traveling.
Then save your ammunition. Put up your guns and head for camp. There's going to be trouble, and we're going to be ready for it.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When Dirk Hawkins and his gang of outlaws held up Eric Badger, the masked man came to the aid of the rancher and helped him escape. We see the two men now as they approach the Lone Ranger's camp. Tonto has been waiting.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy.
Gee, dear shot.
You have trouble? Nothing we couldn't handle, Kimosabe.
That was plenty more than I could handle until you came along, stranger. I know I owe you the money I'm carrying, perhaps even my life. I'm not so sure those fellows would have let me go after an outright theft like that.
But that's in the past now. We've got to make our plans to deal with those men in the future. From what I heard, those men have stolen the homesteads they'd agreed to turn over to you.
Which means I'm ruined. That land supported nearly the whole of my herd. Now they've taken over the water holes, and without water, the range is useless.
They may not keep those homesteads.
I don't know how they can be taken away. We're the only ones that know I was cheated. And there's no use denying that they told the truth about the law in this part of the country. The only effective law on this range is the law you pack in your holster.
There's the law of custom, however.
Meaning
that since this country was first opened, it's been conceded that any rancher finding rustlers on his range can punish them himself.
Rustlers?
How else will that gang get a herd? I've been trailing them. I know they lack cash. That's the reason for the holdup they attempted.
Then your idea is to catch them in my cattle and deal out range justice?
Right.
I don't think it can be done.
No?
In the first place, I haven't men enough to handle a gang like that. And in the second place, everyone around here knows how necessary those water holes are to me. If I took action, It would look to them as though I'd framed Dirk and his men for my own profit.
I have a plan that'll take care of all those things if you'll cooperate.
I'll do whatever you say.
Tonto, I'll need a disguise. Those men have seen me with my mask.
Tonto, fix it.
And another thing. They've seen Silver also, and they won't forget him.
You ride scout. Me ride Silver.
I was going to suggest that.
And your plan?
Is this, Eric. Listen, and we'll work it out together.
Eric agreed to the Lone Ranger's proposal and hurried back to his ranch. That night, the outlaws met in an old lime cabin to discuss their plans.
Now then, fellas, listen to me.
What's on your mind, boss?
Slim, I've been thinking it's about time we branched out. We got most of what work's to be done out of the way. The next thing is to get us some cattle.
Yeah, you're right, boss.
Some of Eric's cattle.
His brand is a dot in a circle, ain't it?
And the brand I registered for us is the Wagon Wheel. Funny thing, but I've got a hunch that maybe my brand would blot out Eric's.
You wouldn't have had that hunch before you registered the Wagon Wheel, would you, Dirk?
Well, maybe
I reckon you're right about getting us some cows, boss. But do you figure we ought to do anything so soon? Eric's going to be hopping mad about this, and he'll be watching out for us.
Yeah, he ain't no fighter. He's had things his own way around here for so long he don't know how to fight no more.
I don't know. It'll be a doggone funny thing if he don't make some move to force us out.
Yeah,
what's that? That's Eric and his men right now, I'll bet.
Didn't waste no time, but I'll find out. That you, Eric?
It's me, and I'm running out. So peaceably, you can save your skin. Stay on, and it's a fight.
Then it's a fight, bless you.
Give it to him, man.
Put out the lamp. Get to the window. Start throwing lead. Make it so hot for them fellas, they'll wish they'd stayed at home.
Well, the blame fools. We're two to their one.
They're just running a bluff. They ain't got no more chance against us than a rabbit against a wolf.
Come on, start shooting.
Well, they took the cover already.
But they ain't rolled off yet. Keep giving it to them.
It's too blame bad we can't get to our horses. If they didn't have us penned up here, we'd give them a real beat.
We don't need to worry. You see how many there was, Dirk?
Just Eric, Scotty, in the hand.
Wait a second. Hold on. Listen.
Just somebody firing from over behind them rocks.
Yeah, but he ain't firing at us.
By golly, Slim, you're right. Take a look.
Well, that's so.
Holy blazes could it be?
There ain't none of our bunch missing.
Whoever it is, he's sure pouring lead at them.
Yeah, and they don't like it none either. See?
I'll bet they're clearing out.
Unless they're planning on riding that other fella down.
Keep an eye on them rocks. If Eric tries that stunt, give the stranger protection.
Take a look. They're heading for home.
They didn't mind us as long as they could keep us here in the cabin. But getting lead thrown at them from two directions plumb discouraged them.
Here comes the stranger. Come on, let's see who he is.
Maybe somebody knew us back in the Dakotas and heard where we was.
Maybe. Howdy, stranger.
Oh, Scout. Oh, boy. Oh.
Thanks for the help you give us.
You sure sent them cowpunchers skedaddling. You Dirk Hawkins?
Sure am. How'd you know my name?
I know quite a bit about you, Dirk.
Yeah?
And I know if Eric Badger's plans go through, you're going to need all the help you can get. Several days passed. Eric, following the Lone Ranger's instructions, sent his men to the neighboring ranches asking for reinforcements. At length, he had enough men to handle the outlaws. But he found that the band of ranchers and cowhands was difficult to hold together. We see Eric now seated on the veranda of his home as two of his neighbors approach.
Hello there, Ted. Afternoon, Harvey.
Howdy, Eric.
Howdy. Sit down. Help yourself to chairs. What's on your mind?
Thanks, Eric, but I reckon we'll talk standing up.
Yeah?
You see, we're pulling out.
You're what?
That's right, Eric. We're going back home.
Now, look here, man. You can't do that.
Eric, we'd be glad to help you, but we've been here 3 days already and nothing's happened. We've got work of our own to do, work that can't be put off.
But you
That ain't all of it, Eric.
No?
You see, we said we'd give you a hand agin rustlers. We never said we'd help you run fellas off their homesteads or to keep it inside the law. From all we've seen so far, this Hawkins and them fellas you told us about seem to be minding their own business. If they're crooks, they ain't giving no sign of it.
I'll swear those men are outlaws.
Now, Eric, we ain't
If they're
got no
allowed
proof.
to stay, it will be the worst thing that ever happened to this range. I'm not speaking for myself alone. Of course, I want that land. But wait. They'll steal my cattle. Then they'll steal yours. Just as sure as they're given a foothold in this country, you'll regret it. You can't back out now.
I'm right sorry, Eric, but I guess we'll stand on what we say.
Just wait another day. Another 12 hours.
The other fellows feel like we do. I reckon there's nothing more to be said.
You can't... One moment.
Huh? Eric, there ain't nothing you can give us as an argument that we ain't heard before.
You said you wanted proof that they're rustlers. Men, if I'm not mistaken, you're going to get proof right now. Up there.
Oh, Silver. Oh. Oh, it's just a redskin.
Wait. Tonto, did you hear from your friend? Have you got news?
Tonto got plenty of news. You listen. Me tell you.
That night, although Dirk himself was not present, his men cut off more than 100 head of Dot and the Circle cattle. They drove them to a lonely valley where the fire they had built to heat their running irons could not be seen from a distance. Slim, Dirk's right-hand man, stood to one side, talking with the Lone Ranger.
Well, that's a good start for the wagon wheel brand, mister. And this is only the beginning.
How much longer will this take?
Oh, maybe a couple more hours, maybe less. Why? You getting nervous? Afraid maybe somebody from Eric's place might see us blotting his brand?
I just wondered.
Shucks, we're safe enough.
You know where Dirk went?
No, I don't. And that's a funny thing. I can't savvy why I didn't want to be here to boss the job.
You couldn't even guess where he's gone, huh?
Nope. He saddled up a little before noon, gave me orders what to do, then lit out. I asked him what was up, and he's much as said to mind my own business.
Yes?
He said if he had things figured out right, I'd know about it soon enough. If he didn't, why, then he said it'd do more good than harm to keep his mouth shut about it. Now, what do you figure he meant by that?
I don't know, but I'd like to.
Yeah, so would I. Hey there, Squint! Get back in your saddle. You there, Buck, fill up that fire more.
Sure thing, Slim.
Yes, Scout.
What's the matter? Figure on having a ride?
Perhaps.
Where to?
Something tells me Dirk's absence means our plan's gone wrong. I want to be prepared.
You don't have to worry none about Dirk. He's slick, that fella. He'll take care of himself. Hear them hoofs? Maybe that's Dirk now.
He's riding fast. Steady, Scout.
He is for a fact.
Slim! Hey there, Slim!
Anything wrong, boss?
Oh, boy. You blasted schemer.
Hey, what's up?
I thought there was something funny about this fella here.
Yes?
Yes, I mean you. Slim, you know who this fella is? You recollect the masked fella that rode up and got clear with Eric that time we tried to get his cash?
Sure I do.
This is that same fella.
No.
What makes you think that?
I've been wondering what there was about him I seemed to recognize ever since he joined up with us. And the day it come to me.
Yeah?
It was his voice. His voice is the same as the masked fella's.
You might be mistaken.
But I ain't mistaken about the horse that Injun was riding when you met him today. There wouldn't be no mistake on that critter.
Well?
Didn't know I followed you, huh? You never figured anybody'd be watching to see where the Injun headed after he left you, did you?
I don't get this.
The Injun went right to Eric's place. If this hombre right here didn't tell our plans to the Redskins so he could tell them to Eric, then I'm loco.
Well, I'll be...
Fellas, grab them!
No, you don't. Come on, Dirk.
Hey, let go! Let go, man!
You're riding double, Dirk.
Let me go!
You men fire at me, they'll hit you.
Boss, what do we do?
Stand back. I've got a gun on your leader. Don't make a move.
Don't pay any attention to him, fellas. Grab him. Come on, get me loose. Well, what if he shoots you? Boss, he means business. He's a bluff, I tell you. Get it.
I'll blast the first man to move.
We got to get clear here. Put out that fire. Hide them running irons. Scatter them cows. Don't let this hombre bluff you.
It's too late.
Don't you believe him, fellas? We ain't too late. Get him over.
It's too late, I tell you. Eric and Tonto know this country. They started out right after you, and they took a shortcut.
That's something like...
I heard them a moment back. Listen.
Fellas, the blazes was dark. Let the strangers keep them. We got to get out of here. Come on.
That was a warning. Another move, and the next shot will be closer. Eric! Tonto!
Hold those crooks, mister. Get them up.
All right, the rest of you. Up with your hands. You're finished.
Blast you.
You're going to hang, Dirk. You've had it coming for a long time.
We'll take over now, friends.
Here, take this fellow. Down with you, Dirk.
If I only found out about you sooner, I'd have fixed you good.
You didn't, however. Eric.
Yeah?
You can show your friends all the evidence necessary. Their running irons are by that fire. You'll find 30 or 40 of your cows with fresh blotted brands. You won't need more proof than that. Here, Tonto. You can take Scout now.
Stranger, I wish I knew how to thank you.
It isn't necessary. But I'd suggest one thing.
Yeah?
Get men of your own to the land office first thing in the morning.
The homestead these men filed on will be vacant. You can't afford to waste time, however.
Trust me, friend. That's what I should have done in the first place. Well, Ted, Harvey, do you believe me now? You need anything more to prove these fellows crooks?
You had the right of it, Eric. But what I'm wondering is, who is this fellow that trapped them polecats?
I don't know, Ted, but
Hey, stop! Eric. Maybe you didn't savvy who that feller is, but I can tell you.
You know him?
Nope. But there ain't no mistaking that horse or the engine he travels with. Men, that was the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Come on, Silver! An innocent man has been accused of murder. We've got to save him. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated. With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. In the early days of the western United States, there was no adequate system of courts. and many times when one of the frontier towns was aroused by a crime, they took the law in their own hands. The masked rider of the plains fought these lynch mobs with the same great courage that he fought the outlaws who roamed the new territory. He realized that violence was the enemy of justice, and it was he more than any other man who brought peace and security to the frontier, the final victory in the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's an Indian war party near Yellow Creek. We've got to hurry. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto were following a trail west of the town of Springdale when they drew their great horses to a halt beside the ashes of a campfire.
Oh, boy. Hey, we're heading for Springdale, Tonto. There's no doubt of it now.
That's right.
How old would you say these ashes are?
Maybe 8, 10 hours.
I'd say about the same. That means even the man on foot will reach town long before we can catch up to him if he continues on after dark. Masami, this is one of the strangest trails we've ever followed.
It keeps strange.
Look at the prints made by the man on foot when he left this camp. They were made before the fire died out. That indicates he built the fire, then left without bothering to put it out. The last campfire we came to was the same way. The others, however, had been carefully covered over with earth.
Maybe him get tired.
Tired and careless. Look at the way he was walking when he left this camp. You can see he was near the end of his strength. That's natural, however. He walked a long way. The strange thing is, the trail left by the man on horseback. He must have been nearly an hour, perhaps a little less, behind the first man. And he's kept that same distance almost the whole way. Though on horseback, he should have caught up to the man on foot a long time ago.
Him not won't catch up.
He doesn't, that's plain. And I'd like to know why.
Maybe we find out.
There's no doubt that the man on foot was one of the party of men ambushed near Yellow Creek. 6 dead, and he was the only survivor. The fellow on horseback wasn't with that party, however. We saw where he rode up to the place where the ambush occurred, then took out on the trail of the man walking. One place, it looked as though they must have been quite close together. And the horseman dropped back again.
That's what trail say.
I'm sorry we didn't find this trail in time to catch those fellows.
We find them in town, maybe.
We'll try. This has got me puzzled. And I won't be satisfied until we've learned the reason for all this. Come, Tonto. We'll be on our way. Hey, old boy. We haven't much further to go now. Ready, Kemosabe?
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
That evening, a man approached a small house just outside Springdale. His head drooped. His dragging footsteps were evidence that he had covered many weary miles. But as he walked up the steps and crossed the porch, he threw back his shoulders and tried to appear stronger than he really was.
Who? Dave. Dave, honey. In heaven's name, what's happened?
Edna.
Your boots, Dave. Your clothes.
I...
No, don't talk. Sit down first. Then you can tell me about it.
I'm all right.
Here. Take this chair.
Oh, gosh, honey. Sure seems good to sit down.
Those boots almost worn through. Dave, tell me what's happened. Why did you come back? Where are Ralph and Greg and the others? Did you leave them?
I left them.
Dave, something terrible has happened. I know it has. The way you look...
Honey, I hope to the Lord I'd never have to see the things I've seen again.
You...
Oh, Pa, I'm so glad to see you. Mama said you wouldn't be home for a whole week yet.
Hello, Ginny. There. Give your Pa a big hug and get right back to bed. It's past your bedtime.
But, Pa...
Virginia, you heard what your father said.
Your Ma and me got some things to talk about, honey. See?
Uh-huh.
Now, give me that hug and go get your beauty sleep.
All right, Pa. Oh, there.
Now, run along.
Good night.
And close your bedroom door, Virginia.
All right, Lois.
Now tell me, Dave.
It was Indians.
Oh, no.
Come at us over by Yellow Creek. Honey, we never had a chance. Them sneaking devils was on us. Before we knew there was Indians within 100 miles.
Thank the Lord you're alive, Dave. The others?
Dead. Every one of them.
Oh.
Killed within 10 minutes of the first fight we had of them Redskins. Killed without hardly a chance to fight back.
But you...
I don't know how I come out of it alive, honey. The others was all hit, so I tried to play possum.
Figured maybe I could fool them murdering heathens. I don't reckon they'd have been fooled much when they started to lifting scalps. But just when I was expecting them to close in, something or other must have scared them off, and, well, anyway, they lit out in a hurry.
You don't know what frightened them?
I've got a hunch it was nothing at all. It was likely just nervous-like. The redskins around these parts are beginning to learn that white folks strike back mighty fast when they have to. They ain't taking the chances they used to.
You must have walked all the way back.
They done for our horses, too.
You poor darling.
Well, it was a chore, honey. And I savvy now what folks that have been lost on the trail mean when they say they get to imagining all kinds of crazy things.
Yes.
Well, once, not so far away from where them Indians got us either, I could have swore I heard a horse close by. And I got the blameless feeling somebody was watching me from cover.
Might have been an Indian.
Well, why didn't he finish me off? Could have done it easy enough.
Couldn't have been a white man.
Shucks, of course it couldn't. A white man would have given me a lift. No, like I said, I was just imagining things is all.
You know, Dave, right from the first I was against this trip.
But, honey, Springdale ain't no place to keep our savings.
I know.
And all we aim to do is get to the bank in Millfield. It seems safe enough. 7 of us traveling together and no word of Indians making trouble for the last month.
The money.
Got it right here. Gold and folding money both. I took what the others had and brought it all back. I near throwed it away a couple of times, honey. Got that heavy while I was walking. But, poor Mary, Greg's savings is all she'll have to live on now. And Ralph's folks and Lem's sister. I had to bring it back to him somehow.
Dave, I'm proud of you.
Oh, it wasn't nothing, honey. Well, I've got to be getting on. Can't be sitting here while there's work to be done.
Well, Dave, what are you going to do?
Your horse is saddled. I've seen it outside.
I had to ride into town for food, but Dave, you can't go out. You're exhausted. What is there you have to do that can't wait till morning?
Now, don't make a fuss, honey. You know I got to tell the sheriff about this.
I can do that.
But you can't do the rest of it, honey. It's up to me to return this cash and to tell the women folks what's happened to their men.
No, Dave. No, you've got to stay here.
It's my duty to tell them, honey. Ain't nobody else can do that. And they ain't going to thank me for thinking of myself first. Staying home when I ought to be breaking the news to them.
Please, Dave.
Ain't no use arguing.
You're so tired.
But, honey, I'm alive, and some of them ain't.
But the money, at least you leave that here. Dave, I'd go crazy thinking of you away from me with all that money on you. You know what this town is like. What if someone tried to hold you up? How could you defend yourself as tired as you are?
Well,
No one will expect you to return the money tonight. Just tell them it's safe here and you'll take it to them tomorrow, or they can call for it.
Well, reckon that's good sense of that, honey. Yeah, I'll put it in this drawer. Now, then, that satisfy you, honey?
You won't be gone long?
Shucks, no. Just do what has to be done and get back.
Oh, Dave.
Now, you ain't going to start carrying on now, are you?
I'm just beginning to realize what you've gone through. If I'd lost you.
But you didn't, and you ain't likely to. Now, then, you get to bed yourself, and don't you do no worrying.
Well, I'll try not to.
That's a good girl. Bye.
Bye, darling. Oh, I'm an awful fool. There's money in the house. If it wasn't here, it doesn't seem safe, but maybe I'm imagining things like Dave said he did.
Hello. Who's that?
Virginia, my daughter.
Tell her to stay where she is. Tell her it's just her pa come back.
But
If you don't, it's going to be just too bad for her, you savvy.
It's all right, honey. It's just your father. He forgot something. Stay where you are, do you hear? Stay where you are.
Well, that's better.
What do you want?
That cash. And I'm going to have it. Make a noise, lady, and it's your kid that'll pay.
It was scarcely an hour later that Milt Trendle galloped his horse up to the sheriff's office, dismounted, and ran up the steps.
Wagon? Oh, it's you, Milt.
Sheriff.
You look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong?
Wait till I catch my breath.
Well?
It's Mrs. Fulton, Dave Fulton's wife.
What about her?
She's dead.
Dead? You're local.
I wish to heaven I was.
Well, blast the talk. How do you know she's dead? And if she is, who killed her? Where is she now? And what is
Hold on.
Give me a chance to talk, will you?
Well, hurry up, doggone it.
You know we're neighbors to the Fultons.
Yeah?
Well, just about 10 minutes back, the young'un come running to our place screaming bloody murder. We couldn't get much out of her at first, but when we went to her house, we found her plenty.
Go on.
There was Mrs. Fulton, Edna, killed.
Shot?
Choked to death.
Good Lord.
And guess who done it?
You found out? Who was the sneaking sidewinder?
Dave.
No.
Swear I tell you. And, Sheriff, there's the best evidence for it you ever want to have, even if you don't think it likely.
What evidence?
It's Ginny, Dave's own kid, that says she done it. She says he was the only one in the house tonight. He was home once and come back again. And when the girl called out to her ma, Mrs. Fulton said it was Dave was there.
Milk, you come with me. We got to find Dave, and I'm giving you an order.
What's that?
You don't tell nobody about this till I say you can. We got to keep this hushed up, because the minute the news gets out, there'll be a lynching party in town as sure as you're born. Now, come on.
Still later that same night, the Lone Ranger raced into the camp he and Tonto had made near Springdale.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Silver. I see you're back already, Tonto.
And me got news.
And so have I. Tonto, the man who came into town on foot was a fellow by the name of Dave Fulton. Right now he's being held in jail on the charge of murdering his wife.
Oh, him do that?
Tonto, I doubt it. I could look at Dave when the sheriff captured him. He didn't look like a killer to me. There were some peculiar angles to this case. Dave was found about 5 miles from town. Seemed that he fell from the saddle of the horse he was riding and was stunned. Dave, however, claims he was hit outside his home and doesn't know how he reached the spot where the sheriff found him.
Maybe him tell truth.
He told the sheriff about the massacre. Told how he'd walked all the way to town. And he told us something else. He'd been carrying more than $1,000 on him.
That's plenty cash.
He said he left the money in the house for safekeeping and had gone to inform relatives of the murdered man. Money, however, is missing.
What sheriff think?
The sheriff maintains that Dave stole the money himself and has hidden it somewhere. Dave was weak after his long trip afoot, and the sheriff thinks that explains Dave's falling from the saddle after hiding the stolen money.
Oh.
The worst part of it is his own daughter will have to testify against him. It's her word that shows he was in the house.
Not bad.
Yet I'm wondering if her testimony couldn't be turned into Dave's favor.
What you mean?
I'll explain later. You said you had news?
Me follow fella riding horse.
Did you find him?
Him heap smart. Him hide trail in town. Maybe Tonto find trail when sun come up.
It would be almost impossible to find anyone's trail in town where horses are traveling back and forth all the time.
That's right.
But I've got an idea. We'll act on it first thing in the morning when there's light. In the meantime, the sheriff's keeping the murder, even Dave's return to town, a secret. He fears a lynching.
And him right.
He is. Moreover, that fact will give us the time we need, and we need every minute we can get. Tonto, I'm certain of this. If we fail, an innocent man will hang.
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger was certain that Dave Fulton was not guilty of murder, and at daybreak he and Tonto rode to the spot where Dave had been arrested by the sheriff. Then they picked up the trail, and Tonto's keen eyes followed it to the end. Later, when the sheriff arrived at his office, he found himself looking into a gun held by a masked man. An Indian and a short, stocky fellow with a brutal face stood behind the stranger.
Don't slap bother, Sheriff. I'm not taking chances.
Masked.
What in blazes?
We've been waiting for you. Open up your office and get inside before anyone comes along.
Why, you can't.
Get in there.
I'll fix you fellas for this.
Unlock that door. Now to see that Garvey doesn't make a break for it.
You watch him. You blasted polecat. Who's this fella?
In with you. He's the man who killed Mrs. Fulton.
He's the man who... Hey, how'd you know about that?
I know more about it than you do.
Sheriff, don't you believe a word this masked fella says. He's trying to frame me, that's all. Him and Dave are in this together.
Quiet, Garvey. Don't talk unless I tell you you can.
Now, what's this all about?
Sheriff, Dave told you someone knocked him out when he left the house. Well, this is the man who did it. This man followed Dave into town. He knew Dave was carrying a large amount of money. When he saw the opportunity to get it, he acted.
Stranger, your story don't hold water. If this hombre followed Dave for the cash, he'd have helped himself to it a long time before they got to Springdale. If you're aiming to get Dave free on a trumped-up story, you'll have to think up a better one than that.
Look at this man's holsters.
Huh? Don't you pay no attention to him, Sheriff.
I told you to keep quiet. Well, Sheriff, what do you see?
Nothing.
That's just it. His holsters are empty. Dave carried a gun with him when he came to town. That's why Garvey didn't attack him. He didn't dare.
Sheriff, the masked fella took my guns away from me. Wouldn't surprise me none.
I don't care whether you believe me or not on that point. There are still other points that show Dave was innocent.
When his own girl testified against him?
You think that proves his guilt. I think it proves his innocence.
You're talking crazy.
Why would Dave have killed his wife?
That's easy. He never figured she'd insist on his giving back the cash he wanted to keep for himself. He most likely told her he planned on stealing it, and they got into an argument, and he seen the only thing he could do was to get her out of the way.
And you believe he murdered his wife so that she couldn't tell his plans?
I do.
And why didn't he do something to prevent his daughter from talking? The girl says the mother called out that her father had come back. If Dave was there, he knew this. The death of his wife wouldn't have been enough. His daughter would have to die, too.
Say, that's a point I never thought of.
Suppose, however, that a stranger had entered the home and forced Mrs. Fulton to tell Virginia it was her father. Then the stranger would have everything to gain by letting the daughter live to repeat what she thought to be the truth.
Think what you want. You ain't got a bit of evidence against me, and you never will have.
Perhaps I
There's
have.
one thing.
Well?
If this fella's guilty, where's the cash?
That's something we don't know. We picked up his trail from the spot where he left Dave outside town. He must have hidden the cash earlier. Wherever he hid it, he's covered his trail well.
Then I don't see that you got any real evidence against him at all.
Did you find any stolen money on Dave?
No, but...
the cases are the same.
Stranger, I'll be frank with you. You got me where I don't know what to think. And especially I don't see where you and the Injun fit into all this. Your friend, Dave?
We might be.
That mask.
I wear for reasons of my own. I'm not an outlaw.
I don't know what to do.
Then I'll tell you.
Huh?
First, you lock this man up.
Hey, you can't do that. Now, look here, Sheriff.
Another word out of you and you'll regret it. As I said, Sheriff, this man is going to be jailed.
Well, I sure hate to let loose of him as long as there's any question about who's guilty.
Lock him up now.
My deputies will be showing up pretty soon.
That's what I expected. The cells are back there?
Yeah. Come along, Garvey.
Go on.
Through this door here.
Stay in there, Tonto. Give us warning if anyone comes in.
You do that.
We'll be right back.
Sheriff, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
You've got to believe. Say, who are these fellas?
Hello, Dave.
I don't know you, do I?
No, but I followed your trail for quite a distance.
You followed my trail?
We'll talk about that some other time. Sheriff, get this man behind bars.
Sure, he's going in this cell over here. Come on there, mister. Get in here. This is nothing but a frame-up. All right, stranger, there he is. He won't be getting out for a while.
We'll go back in your office.
Wait, Sheriff. I want to talk to you. Wait.
You can do your talking later.
Close the door, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Anyone coming yet, Tonto?
Not seeing anyone.
Good.
Now then, stranger, what else you got to say?
So far, Sheriff, you've kept the news of Mrs. Fulton's death a secret.
If I didn't, there'd sure be trouble.
I want you to see that the news is circulated around town.
You what?
I mean exactly that.
You savvy what you're saying? You're just the same as saying you want a lynching bee?
Right.
I'll be blessed if I can figure you out. First you act like you're on Dave's side, then you act like you want to see him killed.
Tell the people in town you have reason to believe Dave and Garvey were in on the killing together.
Stranger, you're blind loco to be a mob ready for action so blame fast you won't know what struck.
I'm planning on that.
Look here. One of them two fellas is guilty, and I'm willing to admit that maybe it ain't Dave. What's more, I wouldn't blame nobody that figured the killer needed stringing up. But I'll be blessed if I want to see an innocent fella killed
just to make sure the guilty one gets his.
You wish to know which one of those two men is really guilty?
There ain't nothing I'm wishing for more.
Then do as I say and you'll find out.
The Lone Ranger explained what he had in mind, and the sheriff agreed to put his plan into execution. He waited until nightfall before circulating the news of Edna Fulton's murder. It spread through town like wildfire. The brutality of the crime enraged everyone. Not a half hour after the first report, a mob had gathered outside the cafe. Urged on by their leaders, the men advanced on the jail, calling for the sheriff's two prisoners. The sheriff and his two deputies placed themselves before the door leading to the sheriff's office. But the mob swept them aside. Then, swinging a heavy ram, the angry men began the work of battering in the door.
Come on! All together now! Go on, get them! Come on, fellas! All together!
The sheriff had placed Garvey and Dave in the same cells. Together they heard the cries of the mob outside. They heard the splintering crash of the ram as it was swung by sturdy arms. Then they heard another sound, the voice of Tonto.
You come here.
Huh? The Indian.
You not want your fellas hanged. Tonto get you out.
You're going to rescue us, Redskin?
You, look.
Are those tied to the bars seen in the window?
Scout him. Plenty strong. Him pull bar out. You climb through the window.
If that horse can pull out these bars, Redskin, he'll be saving my life.
Him pull. Get him up, Scout. Get him up. Get him up, Scout.
They're coming more, Redskin. More!
Pull, Scout. Get him up, fella. Get him up.
That's almost got it. Get that horse going, Redskin.
Get him up. Pull. 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 There, Bar. Now you climb out window.
Out of my way.
I'm getting out of here.
Thanks, Redskin.
Here, me help you.
There. Now what do we do? How are we going to get clear of town before that mob finds us?
You not worry.
I ain't going to worry.
Up with your hands.
The skunk grabs your gun, Redskin.
Him bad fella. You heard me. Up with your hands and keep 'em up. Make a move and I'll let you have it. What you do?
You rotten skunk.
What am I doing? I'm saving my skin. You fellas can worry about yourselves. Steady now.
The polecat's taking your horse.
That's all right.
We can't let him get away with this.
But you're gonna. Now, with a horse like this to ride, it's just like to see the fella can catch me.
Get up, you horse thief.
Him do what Tonto wants.
What? You wanted that skunk to take your horse?
Him falling fast. Him, fella, killing your wife.
What's that you said?
Him kill her.
And that's why neither him or the sheriff would tell me what he was doing in jail. They knew I'd kill him if I got the chance.
Now you come. Follow Tonto. That fella not get way.
The mob.
This way you come.
While the lynch mob broke into the jail only to find that their intended victims had escaped, Tonto led Dave to a secluded spot where they found the masked man and the sheriff waiting. Two extra horses were standing nearby. Tonto mounted one and Dave the other. Then the masked man shouted a command and the group raced away.
Come on, after him! Come on, Silver!
With the great horse Silver in the lead, they followed Garvey's trail at lightning speed. Before long, the masked man called to his companions.
I got a glimpse of him, Sheriff.
You did? Where's he at?
Heading for those woods. You can just make him out.
I see him. But what if he sees us?
That won't matter. He likely mistake us for members of the crowd that broke into the jail and somehow got on his trail. Riding stout, he'll be sure he can get away. Come on, this way. We'll approach the woods from the side. Harry Silver, old fellow. Come on, boy.
Get on now. Get up, boy.
Garvey did not realize that he was being followed. When he reached the woods, he drew Scout to a halt and...
Oh, hold it, Blackjack. The cache. I've got to clear out this part of the country. But I'll get the cache first. I hid at the foot of this tree. What's that? Horsemen. But they won't get me. That cache. Here it is. Stuff it in my pockets. Gotta hurry. Gotta be traveling. There. Now stand still, you ornery critter. We're gonna make tracks. Think they can catch me, do they? Get up there. Get up there. You loco critter, what's hailing you? Get up there. Get up. I'll show you. Get up there! Get up there! Bless you! What have you done to this horse to keep it from running? Well, you ain't got me yet. Stay back or take legs. Stay back. Put up that gun. You. Oh, my hand. You hit Scout. I'll hit you. No. No. Let me alone. Wait. You rotten killer. I'll fix you.
No, Dave, no.
Don't let him kill me.
No, stop, Dave. You've got to let the law handle him.
Dave, don't you try to take the law into your own hands. Garvey, you're under arrest, and this time it ain't for suspicion. If the masked fellow was right, we've got the proof on you.
No, let me alone. I never done nothing. Here's the stolen money in his pocket, Sheriff.
Doggone if he ain't.
I knew if a lynch mob threw a real scare into him, he'd attempt to leave the country altogether. He'd never leave, however, without taking the stolen cash with him. So he led us right to the evidence. And only the thief and killer could know where the money had been hidden.
Sheriff, just let me get my hands on him once. Nope, I'm deputizing you. You're going to help me take this polecat to the next county where that mob can't get their hands on him. And the deputy has to obey the law.
He's got to hang.
Don't you worry none about that. It's only a doggone shame he can't be hung a dozen times over.
You're completely convinced that Dave's innocent, Sheriff?
Stranger, there ain't no doubt of it. Him and Garvey was both give the same chance to show what they was when Tonto broke 'em from jail like you planned. But it was Garvey acted like a crook, and it was Garvey knowed where the cash was hid. There ain't nothing more to be said.
Then our work here is done. Come, Tonto.
Get 'em up, Jones.
Hello, Silver! Away! There's trouble with the Indians in the country ahead. Hello, Silver! Away! Hello, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver! The Lone Ranger. Empire Trading Company had established posts throughout the western United States. Most of their business was done with Indian trappers in sections where the white settlers had not penetrated. But the masked rider of the plains knew that emigrants would not be long in coming, and that it was necessary to preserve the goodwill of the Indians. Whenever he heard of a trader who was taking advantage of them, and thus making the country dangerous for white men, he fought on the side of the Indians until the dishonest trader had been brought to justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young and adventure lay at the end of every trail. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the Indian country. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
riding in the district near the Sandy River post on his way to join his faithful Indian companion Tonto. Suddenly, he caught sight of a group of riders emerging from a woods not far ahead.
Oh, Silver. More Eckert, the agent at Sandy River post. These men have got an Indian boy with them. Silver, old fellow, there's something wrong here, and we're going to find out what it is. Come on, boy. Come on, Silver. Come on there, boy. Hold on there. Whoa! Rein up! I said rein up! Oh, Silver. Oh, boy. Oh, fella.
What do you think you're doing, mister? Staging a one-man hold-up?
I want to know what you're doing. Where did you get this Indian boy?
Stranger, this ain't just any Indian kid. This is Lame Bear's young'un.
Blast your roof! When do you learn to keep your big mouth shut?
Gosh, Bull,
Keep your mouth shut!
Lame Bear's son, huh? What do you think you're trying to do? Put Lame Bear on the warpath?
Suppose you mind your business and let me tend to my own.
Indians on the warpath is the business of everyone.
All right, stranger. As long as Roof here couldn't keep his tongue from wagging, you might as well know the rest of it. I'm going to teach that blasted heathen a lesson. And take it from me, he won't forget it.
What's Lame Bear done to you?
What's he done to me? Why, the ornery painted sidewinder just about ruined my trade. He won't let his redskins do business with me. And there ain't no other Injuns that's got the nerve to come into his territory. The old snake has been out to get me. But I'm going to get him first.
I'll tell you why he refuses to trade with you. You've cheated him at every turn. You've taken valuable pelts and bought it unfairly.
Look
when
here.
Indians held out for fair prices, you fed them cheap whiskey until they didn't know what they were doing. You've been up to every trick you know or can think of. You've lost your trade. You've had it coming.
You're going to let him talk to you that way, boss?
How about teaching this meddling hombre a lesson, too?
I'm taking charge here.
Sneaking mask crook.
First, you're releasing the boy.
Like blazes I am.
Keep him, and the Indians will run wild. They'll sweep this entire country free of whites. And every death will be on your head.
What whites are there in this country?
We can finish anything we start, mister.
How about the woman at your post right now?
How'd you know about her?
I've heard that a man by the name of Atkins is visiting the post with his wife and son.
And what about her?
You can bring any kind of trouble you wish on yourself. Whatever you'd get, you deserve. But you can't be allowed to bring trouble to strangers.
Sir, them dudes right for inviting themselves where they ain't wanted.
Maybe some trouble would send them back where they come from.
I won't argue with you. Set the boy free.
I won't do no such.
Wait, Bull. Listen.
Drums.
War talk, Bull. The Indians have found out about us grabbing the kid.
The damage is done.
We got to get back to the post. We can't let them painted devils catch us out here.
One moment.
Listen.
You're still covered. Don't move a step until I say the word. I'll blast the man that tries it out of the saddle.
No,
I've got something to say. Then you can go. For the present, you can keep the boy. As I told you, I don't care what punishment you get. It couldn't be more than you've asked for.
You'd better go careful, stranger.
I'll be responsible for what I say. I'm not thinking of your safety. I'm thinking of the safety of those people from the east that are staying at your post. Those Indians want revenge. Taking Lame Bear's son was a crime. If you released him now, it would mean the Indians would have nothing to hold them back.
Well,
hold him. Perhaps you can bargain with Lame Bear. The boy's freedom for your safety. But if you harm him in any way, you'll answer to me.
If that's all you got to say, what are you keeping us for?
One thing more.
Yeah?
If there's an emergency, the post is in danger, or if you can't bargain with Lame Bear, I may be able to help you. A smoke signal in the daytime or a fire at night will bring me. That's for Atkins and his family, however. Now get going.
Come on, fellas. You, Roof, keep your eye on the kid. Get up. Get up.
Silver, old fellow, we are going to see some trouble. All right, boy. Back to camp. Come on, Silver.
When Bull Eckert and his men had returned to the post, they could hear war drums in the distance and were forced to realize the post was in danger. But before Jim Atkins, a visitor from the east, Bull pretended that there would be no trouble and...
What are you afraid of, Atkins? We've been back an hour and there ain't been no sign of them redskins yet, has there? If you're a yeller, pack your duds and scoot for home. It takes men to live in this country.
You fool.
I don't know why I waste the time arguing with you.
You'll listen to me whether you want to or not. I've been here long enough to understand your methods, Bull.
What's that to me?
Before you're through, you may find it more than you bargained for.
Look here, mister. You've got some kind of pull with the home office back east, or they wouldn't have fixed it for you to come here. But that don't make you my boss, savvy that? Fact is, you ain't even with the company.
Yeah?
And I'll tell you something more. I've been with the company for going on 15 years. I've handled the toughest post, the toughest men, and the rip-roaringest Injuns you ever want to see. And anybody will tell you that for all them 15 years, there ain't a fellow with the company that's got better pelts for less cash than I have. Yeah, me, Bull Eckert.
I've heard about that. You're a once-over man. You get what you can in a season or two and then clear out.
And after the enemies you've made, the company's had to withdraw from every district you've worked.
There just wasn't fellas tough enough to handle the jobs I can.
That's the excuse you've always given. The company believed it for a time.
Say, it seems to me for an hombre that ain't with the company, you got a sight of information.
Never mind that. I've told you what I think and what I know. And of all the stupid things you've done, kidnapping Lame Bear's son was the worst.
You're kind of asking for trouble, ain't you?
You plan on making it?
Mister, I ought to pick you up and break you in two.
Our boy! Jim!
Sounds like that woman of yours yelling.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, boy, Dale. The Indians have taken him. Oh, Jim!
My lord.
Do something. Get him back. Go after them all, please.
Now, wait, honey, wait. How did it happen? When was it?
Oh, when I think of it.
Yes, honey.
They sneaked up to the cabin. I didn't see them. I didn't hear them. And then...
Yes?
They just took him away. They never said a word. Never opened their mouths. Oh, Jim, it was horrible.
How much of a start have they got?
It was half an hour ago. They tied me up. I just got free.
Half an hour ago?
Ain't no use chasing after him now.
Herbert, you're responsible. You started this trouble. I'll get you for this. You murder you.
Let go of me.
Oh, I could beat the life out of it. If I had a gun, anything.
Blast you, quit shaking me. Come here. Get this half-pint wild cat off me. Get him away. Pete, where in blazes are you? Grab this little poet, get crazy galoot. Cut it out.
Stay away from me. I'll fix him. Dale, kidnapped by Redskins.
Give me a hand with this, Pete. I got him.
You.
Hold on to him, fellas. Clean off his head. What was that he said about the Redskins?
They kidnapped Dale, and you're the men responsible.
Is that a fact, boss? What if it is? Ain't nothing to be done about it now.
You've got to get my boy back. You've got to.
Ma'am, I don't know how.
I'll go after him. I'll go by myself.
Now, hold on. You ain't gonna do no such thing. Me, personal, I don't give a hoot what becomes of you. But the company said I was to see you didn't come to no harm. And you ain't going to if I can help it. Now, just get it out of your head you're leaving this post, 'cause you ain't. We got to think of some other way to handle this.
Boss, how about telling the Redskins they get the chief's young'un back if they send back Jim's kid?
You willing to go bargain with them?
Well,
You set foot near Lame Bear's village, and you'll be losing your top hair before you can turn your tracks.
But there must be some way. There must be.
Shucks, I guess.
Wait.
Huh?
That masked fella.
Oh, what about him?
Don't you recollect what he said, boss? Don't you recollect his saying that if we got into trouble we couldn't handle, to get in touch with him?
A masked man?
Honey, Bull told me about him. Perhaps he can help us.
No, I don't know.
how'd we find him?
Build the signals much like he told us. I'll bet he'd be just local enough to come.
And what in blazes could that hombre do that we couldn't?
He said he'd be willing to do what he could, didn't he?
He wouldn't be fool enough to risk his scalp for strangers.
Well, what's in the harm in finding out?
Well,
If there's any way to get my boy back, you've got to try it.
There's nothing else to be done.
good enough. If he's willing to risk his scalp, that suits me fine. And if he ain't, we're in no worse fix than we was afore.
Sure.
Pete, you go in the back room where Lame Bear's kid is and see if there's anything he needs. Grub or anything like that. We'd better go easy on the young'un.
Uh-huh.
And you, Roof, go build that fire. Build as big a smoke as you know how. Then we'll see what happens. Now get.
The masked man was waiting for a signal from the trading post and answered it at once. From Bull and Jim Atkins, he learned what had happened. Then he raced back to his camp again. As he reined in his great horse Silver, he saw Tonto approaching in the distance.
Oh, Silver! Oh, boy! Oh! Tai Kimasabi! Oh, Scout! Oh,
Tonto, did you get to talk to Lame Bear?
Tonto see him, and him plenty mad.
While they were gone, I got a signal from the trading post. The Indians stole the son of those people from the east.
Tonto know that.
Kimasabi, how'd you find out?
Me with Injun. When Brave fetch boy there.
What are the Indians' plan? Are they going to keep the boy?
Lame Bear not let boy go. When him get Whitebird back.
And the men at the post absolutely refuse to give up Whitebird until Atkins' son is returned. Neither side trusts the other.
That plenty bad.
Neither the whites nor the Indians will give up their prisoner first.
Tonto know Lame Bear not do that.
But Kimasabi, I promised to do what I could. Unless this is settled peaceably, there'll still be more trouble.
That's right.
I couldn't plan anything until you'd returned. But I've been thinking...
What you think?
Tonto, no one at the trading post has seen you.
That's right.
And so there is a way this trouble might be settled.
What that way?
If the whites and the Indians could both be persuaded to surrender their prisoners in exchange for a hostage, perhaps...
What you mean?
Suppose the whites were told Lame Bear himself would ride alone to the trading post, put himself into their hands while they release Whitebird, and remain their captive until Dale is sent back.
Lame Bear not do that.
Wait, Tonto. And suppose that Lame Bear was told that Dale's father would do the same,
give himself up as hostage for his son until Whitebird's return. Do you think Lame Bear would agree to that?
Maybe him do that.
In reality, however, neither Lame Bear nor Jim Atkins would act as hostages.
What you mean?
Kimasabi, would you be willing to risk your life to help settle this quarrel?
Tonto do that.
Then I have a plan. I'll return to the trading post and put the proposition up to them. In the meantime, you'll ride to Lame Bear's village and make the same suggestion to him.
Tonto savvy.
If they both agree, you'll go to the post and say you're Lame Bear. I happen to know that although his tribe traded with Bull Eckert in the past, none of the whites at the post have ever seen the chief himself. Whitebird can't speak English, so he won't be able to give your identity away. I'll take off my mask and put on a disguise, and then ride to Lame Bear's village, pretending to be Jim Atkins. And somehow I'll manage to warn Dale not to reveal who you are when he's sent back to the post.
That heap smart.
Neither side will know it's been tricked until both prisoners are home again, and then it won't matter.
That's right.
But, Tonto, there's one other thing.
What that?
Bull thinks Jim Atkins is just a visitor from the east, curious to see the west.
Oh.
I have a different idea, however. And if this trouble is taken care of, I think there's going to be a basis established for real peace between the whites and the Indians in this territory.
And that'd be plenty good.
Now, Tonto, you understand everything?
Tonto savvy.
Then let's ride. I'll go to the trading post while you persuade Lame Bear to accept the hostage. Steady, Silver.
Tonto do that.
Then return to camp as quickly as you can. I'll meet you here.
Hi-yo! Get him up,
Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our thrilling Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger and Tonto left their camp in different directions as the first step in their daring plan. At the trading post, Jim Atkins and his wife waited for word from the masked man. But Bull Eckert had no confidence in him and...
Look here, Atkins. You're a stranger in these parts. Like I tried to tell you before, I savvy things you don't. And I say that masked feller's a crook. He ain't helping you out for nothing.
We'll see.
And once more, I contend he ain't even got no ideas on how to straighten things out anyway.
He said he'd be back.
He'll be back, like blazes.
Bess, look. The masked man.
Yes, Jim, he did come back.
What?
Atkins.
The masked man.
You still insist you won't release Whitebird until your son is returned?
Mr.
Atkins ain't got nothing to say about that. Lame Bear's young'un is my prisoner. And he don't get loose till we see Dale back here safe and sound.
I happen to know the Indians feel the same way about releasing Dale. They won't do that until Whitebird has been returned to them.
And if we was loco enough to let our prisoner go back first, them Indians at double crosses are sure shooting.
I doubt that.
Stranger, I want you to know that I'd be willing to take your word for Lame Bear's good faith. But what Bull says is correct. Our only hold on Lame Bear is the fact that his son is in our hands. And as much as I'd like to bargain for an even trade, masked man, I'm afraid to chance it.
I understand, Atkins.
But isn't there some other plan?
There is. If you people will do your part.
What, mister? Tell us what.
Suppose Lame Bear puts himself into your hands, and you release his boy. Then Lame Bear, the chief of the tribe, would be your hostage until Dale was safely returned.
No, Lame Bear wouldn't do that in a million years.
But if he did...
It would be a way out.
And you'd send Whitebird back to his people?
We would.
But I don't see how...
Well, you can't have any possible objection to that. With Lame Bear in your hands, he wouldn't dare keep Dale. It would mean his life, and he'd know it.
Look here, masked man. How do we know you can get Lame Bear to come here?
You don't. Once more, I'm making no promises. I'm only asking for your word that if he does, you'll play fair and release Whitebird.
Yes, we'll give you that. I'll answer for all of us.
Then I'll leave you. There's much to be done.
And if my son comes back to me, I'll bless you as long as I live.
We'll see you again, friend.
You will, but the faster I act now, the better. All right, old fellow. Now to see what luck Tonto had with Lame Bear. Come on, Silver. Come on, old boy.
In Lame Bear's village, Dale Atkins, confined to a teepee, was guarded by a group of warriors under the command of the chief himself. Sorrow at the loss of his own son was written deeply on Lame Bear's face. But at the sound of approaching hoofs, his features became expressionless. His figure straightened, and he issued a brief order to the braves about him.
Nautoka, Romanite.
Silver. Oh, fellow. Oh, boy.
White man keep word. White man come.
You're Chief Lame Bear?
Me Lame Bear.
I'm the man you'll hold prisoner while the white boy is given his freedom. I trust you, Lame Bear. I've come to you unarmed. I remain here until White Bird returns to you.
White Bird not come, you die.
I understand.
Partout.
But wait, Lame Bear. Before the boy is released, I want to speak to him. You have my word I'll not trick you.
Why you won't see him?
To give him a message for the whites, to make certain White Bird is freed. Where is the boy?
Him here in teepee. You go, make talk with white boy. Lame Bear, wait here, outside, but not wait long.
Very well, Lame Bear. I'll hurry. After the Lone Ranger talked with the boy, Dale was led from the teepee, given a pony, and was allowed to go free. Knowing that the Lone Ranger's life depended upon the return of White Bird before sundown, Dale drove the Indian pony to the limit of its strength. At last, he reined in before the trading post.
Oh, boy, hold there.
Oh, Dale, my boy, you're safe.
Mother and Dad.
Son, thank heaven you're back.
Bull, where is he? Lame Bear's son has got to be sent back to his tribe right away.
Bull's inside with Chief Lame Bear.
Then come on, hurry.
But Dale.
Mother, this is important. Come along, Dad.
Well, Dale, you got back, huh?
Yes. And, boy, you've got to let White Bird and Lame Bear go back to their tribe now.
What's the hurry, son?
A man's life depends on it.
Dale, Bull will let them go. You come back.
Just a minute. Dale, you just come from that Indian village. Is this here Injun Chief Lame Bear or ain't it?
Me Lame Bear.
Shut up, Redskin. I'm asking the boy. Well, Dale, is he or ain't he?
Why, sure he is.
All right, Bull, my boy's back. Now, there's no reason to hold the chief or his son any longer.
No?
We promised that masked man that White Bird would be given his freedom as soon as Lame Bear gave himself over to us. Bull, you insisted then on waiting until Dale got here. And now you're... Wait.
Now, Dad, what's wrong?
Dale, you weren't to be released until White Bird got back to his village, but how did you get away?
Why, they let me go when that white man got there.
What white man?
Well, I don't know his name, but he turned himself over to the Indians in my place until White Bird gets back to them. And then he...
Was he masked, son?
Why,
then what did he look like? Think, Dale.
Well, he was tall, held himself straight, had wide shoulders, looked like he knew how to handle himself.
And it was him.
Jim,
You mean... The same man without his mask. It must have been. But I don't understand this.
Well, Atkins, I do savvy it, see? Your masked friend has put himself in a tough spot.
What do you mean, Bull?
Dad, we've got to get fresh horses and get these Indians started.
Me go now. Take White Bird.
Not so fast. Them two ain't going no place.
That man's life is at stake. If White Bird isn't back in the village by sundown, the Indians will kill him.
Me go.
Keep back, all of you.
Wait,
Put down gun.
Put that gun away. Didn't you hear what Dale just told us?
Roof, Pete, come here.
Will you low down?
Shut up and listen to me. I'm the head of this trading post, the boss here. And now I got things fixed just the way I want them.
What do you mean?
Listen, we want furs and them redskins got them. But already Lame Bear here climbed up on his high horse. Said his Injuns weren't going to trade here no more. But I say they are. Because until we get them furs, Lame Bear and his kid White Bird stay right here.
You rotten schemer, Bull. You've made just one mistake.
Yeah?
Your plan is based on this man being Lame Bear. Well, he isn't. He's named Tonto, the friend of the man who rescued me.
And you think I believe that?
Believe it or not, it's true. I promised I wouldn't tell, but now I've got to.
And that's plenty true. Me take White Bird and go.
No, you don't. Roof, Pete, keep the bunch of them covered. We're all staying right here.
From the teepee, where he was closely guarded, the Lone Ranger watched the sun drop toward the horizon. As the minutes passed, he began to wonder if White Bird would come before nightfall. Lame Bear waited no less grimly than his prisoner. But at length he spoke to a warrior at his side, then turned and entered the teepee.
Paleface, sun go down quick.
White Bird will come, Lame Bear. He'll be here.
Him not here now. You hear? Brave, ready for you. My people call. Galuk Kope.
At Lame Bear's shout, two stalwart braves entered the teepee. Each gripped an arm of the Lone Ranger. Then Lame Bear brushed aside the flap of the tent and led the way, the others forcing the white man to follow him. The Lone Ranger saw that resistance would be futile. He looked toward the west, where the sun was slowly sinking beneath the rim of the horizon.
Something must have gone wrong. Still a minute or two. Not long enough. If Whitebird were coming, he'd be here by this time. This must be the end unless...
You speak?
Nothing you'd understand, Lame Bear.
All not tea.
The Lone Ranger was led to the stake. Rawhide lashes bound his hands, and lashings were drawn about his body. The chanting of the Indians grew softer as wood was piled higher and higher around him.
The end had to come sometime. I'd hoped it might be postponed. So much still to be done.
The sun hasn't disappeared yet, Lame Bear.
Soon sun all gone. You afraid?
Afraid of what?
You afraid of pain?
There will be no pain, Lame Bear.
You lie. Whitebird not come back.
There still is time.
No. Now sun gone. Manikte Carpe! Not pay!
The sun was gone. Lame Bear raised his arm and signaled to the Indians who were waiting. With flaming torches, they approached the deadwood piled around the stake. The torture fire was lighted. The flames took hold quickly, leaping up to consume the small sticks. A cloud of smoke billowed up the log, then the Lone Ranger felt that all hope was gone. Then a distant shout. Horses loomed from the edge of the distant wood. A paint horse carrying Tonto, another rider in White Cloud, was close behind. All eyes turned, and Chief Lame Bear saw the Lone Ranger's friend dashing toward the council ring.
Latu!
The chief roared commands to his men. They leaped into the flames, kicked aside the burning wood, while Lame Bear himself sliced through the ropes and thongs that bound the Lone Ranger. Tonto, Lame Bear's son and Jim, thundered close and brought their horses to a rearing halt. Tonto, you come. Chief Lame Bear, your son, he's with Tonto.
Latu!
Tonto, what happened?
Bull try hold us. We have fight. Make him prisoner.
Bull wouldn't let you and Whitebird go.
Friend, he wouldn't have. If it hadn't been for Tonto here, you should have seen this Indian pard of yours go into action. There's no doubting he's your friend.
Kimosabe, I told Lame Bear you'd come, but Lame Bear...
Me make talk with Whitebird. Him say these men good men. Other pale-faced bad men.
There are good and bad among both Indians and white men, Lame Bear. We want to be your friends.
You brave. You not afraid die. You heap friend, Lame Bear.
Chief Lame Bear, I'm from the East. I represent the Empire Trading Company. I was sent here to check on Bull Eckhart. And now I want to say that Eckhart will be replaced by an honest, competent man as soon as I return. But, Chief, more than that, my company wants to keep your trade.
Atkins, I suspected that was your errand. This country is too wild to visit merely out of curiosity.
I've told you this only because I believe it necessary, under the circumstances.
You send good men to trading post? Lame Bear sell 'em fur.
Good. Chief Lame Bear, I think this is the beginning of real peace in this country. And the credit goes to the masked man.
Hail, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old boy! There's trouble between the railroad and the freighters! Hail, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. A great many years passed between the days of the covered wagon and the time when the first railroad pushed its steel rails into the western United States. The country was still uncivilized, however, and the railroad engineers were faced with many difficulties. The extremes of weather, the rough country, and hostile Indians all made the building of the railroad an almost superhuman task. It might never have been completed without the help of the masked rider of the plains. His knowledge of the country, his courage and daring, solved problem after problem for the engineers. It was he, more than any other man, who made the winning of the West possible. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the railroad. There's going to be trouble. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A supply train was driving west of Ogden over a newly laid stretch of track. Bruce Abbott, the superintendent in charge of construction, had taken the place of the fireman in the engine and...
Got enough steam, Hank? Sure have, Bruce. Seems funny seeing you inside a cab. I thought you were stuck in an office for good.
I was an engineer long before I was a superintendent, Hank.
And from what I hear, doggone good one.
Not so bad. How was Mort before we left? You stopped at his place, didn't you?
He's coming around. Somebody sure hit him a good whack.
I'd like to catch a fellow who did it.
You think I wouldn't? Him and me have been pards ever since he first went firing for me. Then some sneaking polecat of a freighter lays for him and hits him from behind. You know, Mort come close to being killed.
So you blame the trouble we've been having on the freighters, too, huh?
Who else would it be?
I agree with you. I wish we could get some proof against them.
Get proof against Mike Cavanaugh, that's all. He's their leader.
One of these days we will.
Supplies stole, men hit from behind, drugs poisoned, machinery stole in. There ain't a doggone thing them freighters could think to do that they ain't done.
You'd expect they'd realize there's no use fighting. The railroad has come to this country, and it's here to stay. Wagon freighters are through. If they'd admit the fact and plan accordingly, they might save something from their investments. If they continue fighting, they'll lose everything.
How's the dude take the trouble we're having?
Paul Booth?
Uh-huh.
He's all right, Hank. It isn't his fault his father's general manager of the line.
Nope. And it ain't his fault he's your assistant, either. What he savvies about railroading you can learn from a jackrabbit. He sure must be a help to you.
He'll learn. Everybody's got to learn sometime.
Yeah, they don't have to start learning at the top, though.
I'm afraid you don't like it.
The dude. Would he turn to and fire for me like you're doing? He'd be too doggone scared of getting his hands dirtied up.
I'm here because I had to inspect this rail.
Uh-huh. And you could have been doing it riding fancy like a passenger. But instead, you take Mort's place so you wouldn't have to ask one of the boys to do a little extra.
Seems getting low, isn't it?
Might fire up a little.
What's wrong?
A couple of fool cowpunchers setting their horses right in the middle of the track ahead of us. Must think we can fly right over them.
Still there?
Ain't stirred a step.
Wait until the last moment, most likely. If they're cowpunchers, they've got to have their fun.
Blast them! What in blazes is the matter with them? Ain't they got no sense at all?
You think they see you?
Of course they do. And if they didn't, they could hear us.
It wouldn't be a holdup.
Oh, nobody'd hold up a supply train. Bruce, they ain't gonna budge.
Maybe there's something wrong.
We'll blame soon find out. And if they figure on stopping us just for a joke, I'll have their fool hide.
You better stop fast.
I'll tell them something.
Hank, look there. Masked.
And a redskin beside him. What?
What's the meaning of this?
We ain't carrying anything that'd be worth your while to steal.
Look down the track.
Huh?
Beyond the curve.
Hank, good Lord.
I don't see it.
You look at track. It's torn up.
Hank, somebody's ripped up at least 3 sections.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. And we was heading right for it. If the masked fellow hadn't stopped us, we'd have turned over. Just as sure as it was them freighters done it.
Impossible, we'd have been killed. Stranger, I suppose you're an outlaw. You wouldn't be wearing that mask. But you've done us a good turn we won't forget.
What makes you think the freighters are responsible for this?
Because it's them that's been making all the trouble.
You caught them at it?
Not yet, stranger. But the time will come when Cavanaugh will make one slip, and that'll be his finish.
I've heard of Cavanaugh.
I'll bet you ain't heard nothing good.
As a matter of fact, I've heard a number of good things about him.
You talk like you was a friend of his.
I've never seen him.
Well, I don't know where you got your information, but I can tell you you're mistaken. Mike Cavanaugh owns the largest fleet of wagon freighters serving this district. There isn't another freighter around who doesn't follow Cavanaugh's lead. And that places the responsibility for the troubles we've had right up to him.
You might be right.
I know I am.
However, I think I'd prefer to find out for myself. We'd better be getting on, Tonto.
Yes, and we'll have to get back to Ogden and send men to repair this damage at once. Let's get started, Hank. Back her up.
Uh-huh.
Stranger, hope we'll meet again.
Perhaps we may.
We make camp now.
There's something else I want to do first. Mike Cavanaugh's headquarters are in Rock Rapids, the town the railroad's approaching.
We ride there?
Yes. We've heard so many conflicting stories about the rivalry between the freighters and the railroad, Tonto. I think it's time somebody found out the truth. We'll start out by having a look at Cavanaugh. Come on,
Get him up, Scout.
It was evening before the Lone Ranger and Tonto approached Rock Rapids. Before they could make out the town itself, they saw a red glow in the distance. And as they rode closer, discovered that 2 large wagons, fully loaded with freight, were on fire. A large crowd had gathered to witness the blaze, and
none of those look like 2 of Cavanaugh's freighters.
That's right.
Pull in between these buildings here. We'll be under cover and still be able to see what's going on. This is close enough, Tonto.
Oh, Scout.
Oh, Silver. Those are Cavanaugh's wagons, all right. You can make out his name painted on the side. The fire hasn't reached yet. A big fellow in the center looking on. I wonder if that isn't Cavanaugh himself.
That's what fellas say him look like.
Yes, he answers the description. Look, Tonto. And that's Cavanaugh. He's going after that little breed. Tonto, ride a little closer. Perhaps we can learn what the trouble is.
You little snake. Come here. You ain't going no place. Give it to him, Mike. Turn the breed over your knee and spank it. Take the truth out of the trunk.
Senor Cavanaugh, I've done nothing. I do no harm. Diablo. Leave me go, senor.
Todd, confound you. Did you set fire to these wagons? Did the railroad hire you to do his dirty work first?
No, it is not so.
You'd do anything you was paid to do, just so it didn't take no nerve. If I was sure you did this, I'd string you up myself.
Why you think I do these things, senor? I am not the outlaw.
You're a sneaking polecat.
No, I swear.
You swear. You swear. You wouldn't say what time it was without lying about it. Speak up, blast you. How much did Abbott give you for this job?
Nothing, Senor Cavanaugh, nothing. I am on your side. I do
On
nothing.
my side? You wanted to get even with me ever since I fired you.
Please, I
Get away from me. I dirty my hands by touching you. Go on, scat.
Big dog, you wait. Now I will show you big dog.
Look at the breed run for it. He must think you're a whole menagerie, Mike. The names he calls you. You better watch out or he'll be knifing you in the back.
Yeah, knifing me in the back like the railroad's trying to do. Burning me wagon, stealing my freight, hiring my men away from me. I'm just about through. This keeps up and I'm going to fight back just as crooked and dirty as they are. Bruce Abbott started this, but by thunder I'll finish it and know the reason why.
Him plenty mad.
Tonto, there's something definitely wrong here. Bruce Abbott blames Mike Cavanaugh, and Mike blames Bruce. And from what I've seen of both men, with what we've been told, I doubt that either one would try to drive the other out with crooked methods.
And that's what Tonto think.
Tonto, those 2 men are going to meet.
That's good.
Do you remember that small grove of trees halfway between here and Ogden on the south side of the rails?
Tonto remember.
That's where we'll make camp. This is what I want you to do. Get Mike to go with you. If he won't go willingly, force him to.
And what you do?
I'm going after Bruce Abbott. I'll bring him there, and we'll see what happens when the 2 of them meet face to face. Be careful, but get Mike as soon as you can.
Tonto do that.
And I'll see you later. Come on, Silver.
Bruce Abbott's office was in Ogden. Later that same evening, he was seated at his desk, and across from him was young Paul Booth, his assistant and the son of the railroad's general manager. Bruce finished reading a letter from the home office and tossed it impatiently aside with,
They want miracles.
They're just asking you to do the job you were hired to do.
Yes? You think I'm to blame for the delays we've had, Paul?
Well, you're in charge, aren't you, Bruce?
What is there I failed to do that I should have done?
I'm not your boss.
Right. Paul, let's put our cards on the table. I've defended you in front of the men for the good of the organization. But I don't have to pretend between the 2 of us. I've been doing your work as well as my own. You wouldn't have been made my assistant if it weren't for your father's authority.
Oh, so you're criticizing my father, eh?
He's a good man, but a poor judge of his son's worth.
Why,
Hold on, I'll finish what I have to say. You've made it clear enough since you've been here that you think you're better fitted for the job I hold than I am.
At least I'd catch the crooks that cause all the trouble.
Possibly, but you've caused trouble in another direction. I haven't the least doubt that you're the cause of the things that were written in this letter.
Yeah? What did it say?
It stated emphatically that the next accident causing a delay in construction would mean my discharge.
Well, fair enough.
I've known your father for a long time. He's had complete confidence in me until you came here and started writing him letters.
Maybe it's about time I came along. Maybe he needed someone on the ground who'd tell him the truth. You're just sore.
You're a spoiled kid who's had everything his own way. Well, as long as you're working under me, that's finished. From now on, you'll do your share. I'll send you packing just as fast as I would one of those men out there laying rails.
Bruce, I've got an idea. I'll be here long after you're gone.
Very well. But until then, by heavens, you'll obey my orders.
What?
The masked man I met today.
Bruce, you're coming with me.
I'm what?
Well, so you're friends with outlaws, eh?
There's a man I want you to meet, Bruce. Get your hat and coat. We're riding, and we're not wasting time.
Bruce Abbott was forced to accompany the Lone Ranger, and they rode to the small woods halfway between Ogden and Rock Rapids. Tonto and Mike Cavanaugh were already there, and the Indian jumped to his feet at the sound of approaching hoofs.
Whoa, Silver. Whoa, boy.
Whoa. Tonto, get Mike all right.
I see you did.
Well, I'll be... Mike Cavanaugh.
Bruce Abbott. Why, you're skulking, no good, crawling kin to a sidewinder.
You, Mike. If I'd known it was you I was going to meet, I'd have brought a gun along and given you what you've been asking for.
What I've been asking for? Why, you're...
Hold on. There's going to be no fighting here.
But he's the man who's responsible.
I've heard all that before.
You can't stop me from giving this maverick a piece of my mind, and I'll do
I
it.
can stop you and will.
Are you working for this fellow?
I'm not. Bruce, you've had trouble building the railroad. You've blamed it on Mike.
With good reason.
Mike, you've had troubles as well. I happen to know that 2 of your wagons were destroyed early this evening. I also know that you accused Bruce of being behind it.
Accuse me?
And why not?
You think I'd stoop to a thing like that? You think the only way I can get this railroad built is by using your crooked methods?
To blazes with your railroad and your choo-choo trains. All I want is to be left alone.
That's what I want. I didn't start this. I didn't have any but I didn't.
I said wait.
Well, I'm not going to stand
here.
here.
You're both right and you're both wrong. Unless I'm mistaken in the way I've sized up the 2 of you.
What do you mean by that?
I'm convinced you're both wrong when you accuse each other of crooked attempts to cause trouble. I'm convinced you're right when you each say you ask only to be let alone.
If he ain't started this trouble, who did?
Well, that's what we're going to try to find out.
I'd like to know something.
Yes?
This is the second time I've met you. Both times you've been masked. From what I've seen of you, I don't know what to decide.
Well?
Either you're not an outlaw, or what I thought I knew about outlaws was all wrong. Now, which is it?
Tonto and I are not outlaws.
You know, I'm inclined to believe you.
Yeah, you are a funny-sounding feller for a crook, stranger.
Well, let's get down to business. Neither one of you is behind the trouble there's been, and someone who hasn't been suspected must be.
I don't know who.
Nor do I. I'm going to ask both of you some questions, however, and if you answer honestly, we may find out.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger drama. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger had closely questioned Mike Cavanaugh and Bruce Abbott, he allowed them to return to their homes. Then he talked over the situation with Tonto.
Tonto, from what we got out of Mike and Bruce, it seems there are only 2 men who might have caused all this trouble.
That's right.
One is that breed we saw near the fire. Mike told us Pedro's hated him ever since he caught the breed stealing and discharged him. From what Mike said, Pedro wouldn't have the intelligence to plan all the suspicious accidents that have happened both to the railroad and the freighters. And he wouldn't have a motive. He might try to get even, but his method would be a knife in the back, not a large-scale quarrel between the 2 outfits.
Maybe Mike right?
Bruce, however, named Paul Booth. Paul would have the intelligence. And yet Bruce won't believe that Paul would deliberately wreck the railroad. He's willing to admit Paul would like to have him fired. He won't admit Paul would be disloyal to his own father.
Other fella hurt father.
Paul wouldn't be the first disloyal son. There's one drawback, though.
What that?
Bruce says Paul hates physical labor. Paul, for instance, would never have gone to the effort of tearing up those rails. There's one other objection. Paul has a perfect alibi for the time that a number of the attacks occurred. He was with Bruce when Mort McMahon, the fireman, was struck.
And you think him not crook?
I don't know. There's a possibility I just thought of.
What that?
Pedro and Paul Booth might be together in this. Paul could plan it, and Pedro could carry out the plans.
That's right.
We can't accuse either one of them, however, without proof.
And what we do?
Tonto, we're either going to pin the guilt on them or prove they're innocent. Here, Silver. Call Scout Kimosabe.
Here, Scout.
I'll ride to Ogden, Tonto. You'll ride to Rock Rapids.
How to do that?
Steady, old fellow. I want you to keep an eye on Pedro. I'll watch Paul Booth.
That heap good idea.
We want to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. Another serious accident, and Bruce loses his job. We've got to prevent that.
Tonto, try.
Good. As soon as I learn anything, I'll return here. You do the same.
Hi-yo, Silver!
Get him up, Scout!
Away!
It was the very next night that Paul Booth quietly dismounted near a tumble-down cabin in the hills north of Ogden. A light shone from a broken window, and Paul looked inside before making his way to the sagging door. There he knocked 3 times. A pause, then twice more.
Is that you, Senor Booth?
Quick, open up.
Si, one moment.
I have been waiting. Let me in. Close the door.
Si.
Now then, let's get this over quickly. I want to get back to town.
Senor Booth has another little job for Pedro, huh?
Keep your voice down, you fool. This place is about as private as a town hall. Look at that window and that lamp. Blow it out.
Si, senor. There, it is out. Poof. We're in the dark.
That's better. Pedro, I've got one more job for you. It's big, but I think it'll be the last.
And the job?
I suppose you know there's passenger service on the railroad from the east to Ogden now.
So I have heard.
You know that trestle over Big Pine Canyon? The trestle they completed just a month ago?
I know it well.
Pedro, you're going to fix that trestle so that when the passenger train crosses, it breaks through.
No.
I say yes.
There will be lives lost.
Not your life.
But if I should be caught, senor?
If you're caught, it'll be your own fault. Who's to see you around there? There was never a white man in that country till the construction crew came through.
But the trestle, that will not be easy to do.
I didn't expect it would be.
It will take several days.
I planned on that.
And the money, senor. For such work, I will have to have much money.
How much? I've got money.
$1,000.
Nonsense.
Senor, I will not do it for less.
It isn't worth half that.
But when the train falls, I will be wanted for murder. No, senor. It is $1,000 or nothing.
You money-grabbing breed. All right. If you have to have 1,000, you'll get 1,000.
And you pay me when?
In 2 days.
It is as good as done. Bueno, senor.
This will be Abbott's finish, Pedro.
That will be worth money to you, senor.
Plenty. Dad said the minute I proved myself on this job, he'd turn over the money that was left to me by my grandfather.
See.
With Abbott fired, I'll get his job, the trouble will stop, and I'll get the credit.
You are most clever.
Smart enough to get what I go after. That's all then, Pedro. I've got to be getting back. You start on that trestle at once. You'll get your money, don't fear.
I do not doubt your word, senor.
And while I think of it, there's something else you'd better not doubt.
What is that?
That as sure as you talk, I'll slit your throat.
No, I do not talk. I am quiet like the grave.
If you're not, you'll be quiet in your grave. Goodbye now. I'll leave first. Give me several minutes start.
Adios. $1,000. That is good. That is most good. The rich gringo will pay Pedro well. Not only once, but many times. It is you, Senor Booth? You have come back?
Come, Tonto.
Who are you? I cannot see.
Look closely, Pedro.
Amigo, you wear the mask.
Pedro, I followed Paul Booth, and Tonto followed you. Our trails met here.
I do not sabe. I do not
Tonto.
see.
Pedro says he doesn't understand. I think it's up to us to see that he does. And if he has any objections, I think you know how to handle him.
Tonto savvy.
No. Stay back, amigo. Do not touch me. I harm you not. No, please, I beg you.
Quiet. Pedro, we know exactly how to deal with your kind.
No, senor.
We're prepared to prove it.
The masked man, after his visit to the cabin in the hills, sent Tonto eastward on a mysterious errand. Paul Booth kept his appointment with Pedro and paid him the $1,000 he had promised. We see him now, several days later, as he paces up and down the length of Bruce Abbott's office.
In heaven's name, Paul, what are you grinning about?
Nothing, Bruce. Nothing.
I suppose not.
You object to my feeling well, do you? You might as well. You object to everything else I do.
Quit that pacing the floor.
You'd better do something for your nerves. See, you might try.
You might try letting me get my work done. Which reminds me, these are reports you're supposed to be making out.
Oh, never mind apologizing.
Apologizing? Why, you know
By the way, while I think of it, did you get any report on that westbound train yet?
The passenger?
Yeah.
It's on time.
Oh.
Why? Expecting someone?
No. Just wondered.
Look, Paul, how about helping out? There's more paperwork than I can handle. Dig in and make yourself useful.
Oh, I don't
Mr.
feel
Booth.
it. Yes?
This just come in over the wires for you. I thought you'd like to have it right away, so I brought it over.
Thanks. I'll take it.
Telegram, Paul?
You can see it is.
Who from?
It's from...
Good Lord. Huh?
Something wrong, Mr. Booth?
My horse. Flares. Where's some flares?
Now, what in tarnation got into him?
Must have had something to do with that message.
I don't know as how it could, Mr. Abbott. 'Twa'n't nothing but word from his paw.
Yes?
Good news it was, too. His paw said he was coming to Ogden today by that train from the east.
I see.
Flighty young fella, ain't he? Yep, mighty flighty. Instead of acting pleased to see his paw, he rushes out like it was the worst thing could happen.
Paul rushed from the office, found several flares, then saddled his horse with trembling fingers. A minute later, he was racing eastward from town, following the railroad's right-of-way. Mile after mile sped by, while Paul's whip beat a savage tattoo on his horse's flank. He sighted the trestle over Big Pine Canyon at last, but at the same moment heard the thin whistle of the approaching passenger train bearing his father.
We've got to make it. We've got to. Faster! Faster! Faster!
Paul reached the trestle where his mount would have refused to go further if he had not driven it on with whip and spur. The whistle sounded more clearly. Black smoke pouring from the engine could be seen against the moonlit sky. Beyond the trestle, Paul flung himself from the saddle. He seized a flare, lit it, and ran toward the onrushing train.
Stop! Can't you hear me? Stop! Stop the train! You'll be killed! Killed, all of you! Stop, I tell you! The flare! Can't you see the flare? Stop before you're killed! Oh, thank heaven. They heard me. Heard me.
Hey, what's the trouble? What's your flag is down for?
My father! He's on the train!
Sure he is. Now, what of it? Now, look back there. Here comes them fool passengers. You stopping us like this, like they got them scared to death.
Hey, what's the trouble?
Something wrong with the engine?
Ain't a hold-up, is it?
Hey, where's the trouble?
Dad! Hey, Dad!
Oh, did you stop this train?
The trestle. It isn't safe to cross. I just found out. The freighters must have weakened it on purpose.
The freighters are not responsible if the trestle's been weakened.
They are. They must be.
Son, I was told you'd be here. I was told more than that. I was told you'd do your best to stop this train.
Told? But how? I don't see.
This Indian told me.
That's right.
No, he couldn't have.
Oh, you were trapped into showing your hand. We knew if you got word your father was coming on this train, you'd never let an accident happen if possible.
Wait, listen.
You can't say you just learned about the trestle, because your father was told of our plan 2 days ago by Tonto. He couldn't have known then. He would just discover the damage to the trestle now, if you were innocent.
He could. You might have fixed this up between you.
That might be true if we couldn't prove that the only word you got from anyone was a telegram from your father. Both the telegraph operator and Bruce Abbott can testify to that.
No.
Moreover, there's Pedro's confession.
Pedro's confession?
And the money you paid him, which will make good evidence. Pedro was forced to tell your scheme.
Dad, you don't believe it, do you? You don't think I'd do a thing like this? No, you can't.
I wouldn't have believed it, Paul, if I hadn't seen what amounted to your confession with my own eyes.
We could have proved your guilt before. It was your father who insisted on doing it this way. He wanted to see for himself.
Come on there. No, shut up. Here's this sniveling little breed that was in
Who
on
are you?
Me?
Shucks, I'm Mike Cavanaugh. The fella that was supposed to be fighting with Bruce here till the masked fella come along and proved different.
Bruce, you here too?
We saddled and followed as soon as you'd left town. Mr. Booth.
Yes, Bruce?
Mike and I have been talking things over. There's no question but what the railroad is going to destroy the freighting business. But I think I have a solution.
Well?
The railroad can use his equipment and his men. If you're agreeable, we'll buy him out.
Very well. I've never been in favor of bankrupting our competitors if a compromise could be reached.
Thank you, Bruce. And you too, Mr. Booth.
I know how you feel about your son, Mr. Booth. This may do him good, however. A few years in jail might change his viewpoint and make a man of him.
A few years in jail? After wrecking the trestle? After nearly killing everyone on the train? I'll be hung.
The train wasn't wrecked, Paul.
But the trestle?
And the trestle was never damaged. The masked man saw to that. Pedro had already confessed his part in the scheme when he took your money. You can't be punished for a crime that was never committed.
But, son, you have only the masked man to thank that you're not a murderer. Never forget that.
Hail
Hi-yo, Silver! Away! Come on, Silver, old fellow. There's justice to be done on the trail ahead.